just won't behave. The licking fork tongue hisses. Candy lover, she's a cream of crave. The sick and bad sin. She kisses soothe the pain. She is more.
Again, if the other team catches wind of this.
Oh, there we go.
My little spin sugar. My little spin sugar.
Couldn't have expected really all that more from Moss. Nice shot from Doto. And they go 1-for-1, but it's a 2v3. Lots of damage done here by ENCE.
Hades will find 3 on the outside and shut it down once again.
Kiss her. Love assassin will be twisting knife.
Maybe expecting Dolofmeister put in the corner. Carrigan goes to the bench once again. Dolofmeister deeper than he was on the pistol. Then gets the first play. There's the bomb as well. That's a great second frag, and he still has some position and a few bullets left. Oh my god, these bursts from Rain.
In the follow-up round with a max 10.
That is rare.
Useless in this position when we saw the Spaniards on the map, but this time Hardzout does get baited in for 1 PKL. Close, the smoke goes deep. That covers off the right side as well as the mid-connector, but PKL's got one shot. 5-7, and just like that.
Oh, that's a good flash. There's no smokes though, and there's 3 players, which just makes this a firing squad. Even boosted up. Pain is going to get absolutely nothing.
Welcome to day 3 of the major, bitch. Time to find out who's going to be a legend between Heroic and Entropiq.
Well, I feel like this is... I feel like it's hard to see Entropiq winning this, isn't it, James? Heroic are pretty damn good. The number 5 versus, I think, number 19, I think. But obviously, just we don't even need to look at the stats. We're familiar enough with these teams to know that Heroic are certainly the heavy favorites here.
They are the heavy favourites, but we've had some surprises already. We had some surprises. The Copenhagen boys have been a great surprise.
Yes.
Obviously, Astralis. I feel like Astralis are always capable of losing a map at the stage like this, but I didn't expect them to be in such deep waters. But anyway, here is today's schedule. On stream 2, it is Heroic versus Entropiq. Riders, the Movistar Riders, not Movistar, but Movistar Riders versus TYLOO. And Astralis versus Pain.
Yeah, lots of great matchups here today. I feel like there's a lot of really close games here. I feel like it's really hard. This major's weird. It's a weird major. Obviously, it's first major in 2 years, and a lot of these teams are kind of in flux in terms of their performance. You have roster changes. It's just lots of crazy stuff. Like the Sanji thing is insane. We got more context on that yesterday. That in fact it was an org decision.
Yeah.
And it's certainly a decision that seems unwise. But
yeah, more the timing. It's the timing. You
exactly.
know,
the
team
thing.
said they had no time to prepare with their new roster. But oh, we haven't even mentioned Exist.
Yeah.
Exist is in the coach. Yeah, we know he's not going to cheat, so that's pretty good. Exist as part of the Heroic roster, I think is pretty cool. It gives some depth to some of the younger players. So I think that's a potentially big pickup. Of course, I've heard some of the other guys memeing about the map vetoes and so on, but
yes.
I think that is a nice pickup for the team. He'll be a good spokesman as well. Always been like a steady, calm pair of hands. Big fan of DMX as well. Exist. So
yeah.
That's always good to get an extra thumbs up for that.
Well, here are the maps.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to see an Ancient here because Heroic have one Ancient, but they've opted for the Dust 2 pick. So
yeah.
They have one recorded map in the last 3 months on both Dust 2 and Ancient. And, you know, on paper, when you look at the stats, I would imagine that they'd be better off vetoing Ancient and leaving Dust 2 open, but they've gone the other way around.
Yeah.
77% with 13 maps played for Entropiq on Ancient.
Yeah, I think you can definitely make a lot of arguments for it. You know, it's a team that's certainly a heavy underdog against Heroic. Going to a newer map, definitely, I feel like I think, you know, you mentioned Dust 2 in terms of it's a great map if you are the underdog.
Yeah.
Historically, it's always been that way. That it's always winnable in like a best of 1 scenario. Obviously, it's the best of 3. But Ancient, I feel like there's definitely arguments there as well, given that it is a newer map. And, you know, if Entropiq have been looking for edges going into this major, I think any team that's looking for edges going into this major should be thinking about having stuff prepared on Ancient. So looking forward to seeing what that's going to look like here against a team such as Heroic. It's going to be a tough one, regardless of where you play, but it will be Ancient to begin with.
Yeah, and we did see.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. We did see Virtus.pro had a bad time on Ancient, but let's not forget they didn't have a team they prepared with. So I feel like that's something we have to bear in mind with them.
Yes.
With Heroic, you know, again, one recorded map last 3 months. I'm sure they've been putting work in scrims, and they're not going to allow this to be. I mean, they know it's getting picked when they veto Dust 2. It's pretty much a given. So I don't think they're going to be coming into this one and we expect them to struggle or be on the back foot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, you know, with the sort of like E6 situation where they finally have that sort of settled, that's going to be really huge for Heroic kind of going into this competition. And here we are, the match will begin. A best of 3 here. The winner will be moving onward to the legend phase, and that is very exciting stuff for both of these teams. Entropiq, what do they have here on the attacking side? Looking to move towards B pretty much straight away here.
Yeah. We spoke a lot about Heroic at the beginning, and we'll speak about Entropiq as this goes through. Plenty of familiar names here. Some of them dropping. Forrester and Lackey go down. There's Elian as well. So that is a fast response from Heroic after losing that first player in Tesses. 4 versus 1 situation. A bomb is committed to this bomb site. So crowd won't be going anywhere. Trying to get the 1v1s, but Refresh with the crouch peek, the cleanest haircut in the game, takes the pistol round.
Absolutely. Starting off on the CT side with all the money is always good. No bomb down, so not really seeing all that much in the way of options here for Entropiq outside of a save. Does look like they're going for that full save here as well. Have you been enjoying Ancient so far, James? I know you're telling me that it's hard to find people who know how to play this map to play with.
I'm very interested to play it for sure, but unless you've got a 5-stack, people, you know, they won't know any grenades and so on, and it just makes it's just hard. It's hard to play a map where nobody really knows how to smoke anything, even the most basic stuff. So you basically have like, well, it's better now because that one thing I like about the being able to drop grenades is that you can just like, I'd say, look, just leave me 2 smokes, I'll do everything, right? Basically. So I do enjoy playing it. It's a pretty deliberately simple layout as well to make it accessible for people to learn.
Yeah.
But people just stubborn, man. People want to be stupid, you know?
Yeah, it is. That actually surprised me as well. That it is very straightforward, this map, in terms of learning the layout compared to some others. But you know, just keeping things slow at the moment. Entropiq trying to do as much damage as they can. Getting a couple kills in this round or a bomb plant in one of those 2 objectives would really be fantastic. And they will force out another smoke. So, you know, just minor economic damage so far in them and just playing slowly and forcing Heroic to use some of that utility. Heroic starting to close in now, though. Cadian looking to make the money with the MP9, and there we go. 1 frag.
It's a pretty good result.
Yeah, acceptable losses for Heroic.
Who's rocking the Dark Water M4? That's a throwback. It's one of the original skins in the game, the Dark Water. Very, very old school. Haven't seen one of those in use for a very long time. 2-0 for Heroic. Good start for them. Winning the pistol will be important. I mean, just is it too far to call him an underdog on the map specifically? I would say so. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. As you can see, they have the utility, not 1 but 2 Molotovs, so nobody's going to go there anytime soon. And we can see they have most certainly choked off that position. However, there is an opportunity with how that smoke has landed if they choose to push it. So there'll be some little info for them. In the meantime, Forrester will be having a look-see. Forrester is my middle name, actually, but I have an extra R in mine.
You got Natus spare.
It's one of my middle names. It's one of my 2 middle names.
Well, mid's now taken by Entropiq around the 1 minute mark, so that delayed mid take. However, Heroic do have a setup nearby, as you can see around the donut. 1 player spotted, but does Lackey expect there to be a second there as well? Quite forward positions here from Heroic. Really love to see that. And pushing towards Catwalk here. Again, a 2-man setup also.
Yeah, double
here.
bait setup.
Loving that.
See what the trigger discipline is like for the M4 player afterwards. So it won't even be required. Only TESS spotted as Entropiq make their way into the B bomb site with the remaining 2 players. Well, 2 of the 3 players. You can see that Elian is creeping, trying to hold rotation. Spray coming through from TESS. There's the first kill for Entropiq, and that makes it a little more doable for them.
Yeah, really great that they managed to actually find a plant here. The retake effort is coming through, though. Nice early defense there from Elian.
Got a great shadow advantage there as well, which is definitely something to note. Often look towards overpass for things like that. Forrester now in a 1 versus 2. Storm and Refresh. Refresh making plenty of noise, but also getting their kill. And Heroic will keep the clean sheet for now.
Yeah, nice round by both teams, actually. I really liked how Heroic were playing the 2-man setups there. You know, 1 dig, 1 in the donut area. I think that was pretty fun to see. And just also, like, you know, both of those positions fairly kind of forward, so you do have a lot of options to kind of get faster rotations. And if you're a little bit more spread out, you know, if you were to see someone playing backside A or something as opposed to like 2 in donut. So yeah, just cool that Heroic have. You can see that their intentions are to be reactive and to kind of be reading the map and trying to react as quickly as they can to what's going on. We're going to have once more Entropiq focusing towards the B side of the map at the beginning here. That pressure coming through quite quickly. Just pistols though for them, and TESS will be able to hold down the ramp for now. A couple players up. Cat here. Storm though, ready to receive.
That could be a juicy HE grenade. Crad moving forward. There is support here. Look at it. These 2-man setups are working out really well for Heroic. Yes, we had the bait setups, but they're just supporting each other so well in these early rounds. So indeed, Heroic are very, very ready for this first game of the series. Looking good on their CT hub so far, and really removing opportunity for Entropiq, starving them of oxygen, not giving them the space to breathe in that round. They'll be on the buy in this one, but again, they're just limiting the space for Entropiq as much as possible. 4-0.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that. I really love that pressure. Just really making it feel, you know, like a fight for any amount of position. We'll see what the adjustment looks like now. We have AWPs out on the field. Cadian for Heroic and Elian for Entropiq.
There's a lot of people in spawn.
There's a fast mid take too. Oh, are we going to get... I'm not sure what...
This has got to be a not live.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Unless he's gone to get a pizza, you know. He's got a delivery at the door. I mean, they are still holding angles.
Yeah, yeah.
As opposed to...
Oh,
there we go. Makes sense. Yes. See this wall in the middle? This wall? You can smoke mid from there, guys. It's not too difficult, I promise.
That's nice.
Easy. Just need your jump scripts.
Well, this is a very important round. It's a very telling round.
I should add, actually, some people at home still think that jump scripts are banned because obviously when they first appeared, DreamHack and another organizer were like, oh, these are bad, we're going to ban them because you can do them with one button, but you could consistently do it with 2 buttons as well, which made it completely redundant. So they're not banned anymore because it's pointless. So for those of you at home who think, oh, I shouldn't use this, no, it's fine. You can use it and you should use it.
Could and should. Okay, well, back into it again. We're live once more. We got the orbs for both sides again. That mid take coming through for Heroic. And this time, we'll actually see a challenge in that mid position. Maki able to take down one. The trade is through from Shush. And we have a 3 versus 4 here for Entropiq. That bomb's still down towards the B side of Spawn.
That was a really important early hold in mid from Heroic, purely because Entropiq are trying to stop Heroic from dictating the game. So the fact they were able to frag out there in those very early moments is important for Heroic moving forward. As you know, Entropiq are being very, very limited at the beginning of these rounds, and they have to stop Heroic from being able to do that and give them reason to. They failed on this occasion, which is strong for Heroic.
Yeah.
Yeah, they moved into mid later on, but their initial attempt for that utility didn't quite work out for them. And it's a warning sign for Heroic as well that Entropiq are not going to let Heroic dictate the pace. But for now, it's the advantage of Heroic. Again, 4 versus 3 and more utility heading towards that B bomb site.
Yeah, having to pick up the bomb still, and Heroic were actually looking for information for the last like 15, 20 seconds or so. And they've got that push through from mid from Shush, able to find that kill into Krad. Very nice pick off, considering that they need all these bodies to be able to cover the bomb to go down. Forrester, big play, moving all the way towards that spawn position, doing all the damage in back alley. And that actually evens things up. A 2 versus 2. Kadeen having to retake with the AWP. It's not going to feel all that comfortable, I don't think, for him. And that makes a lot of sense. Shush, the low health player, will be swapping his rifle for the AWP. And this is a tough one here for Kadeen now to trade that kill. Too much time has gone by. They are ready to go. Elian will take him down. Big, big round from Forrester.
Yeah, got to respect the patience there, not taking any of those baits and landing the fatal shot. Meaning the first round is on the board for Entropiq, and the money is a bit dicey for Heroic. Storm had about 3,500, but there will be some drops, so we'll see what they're able to do. This is a big round for Entropiq, of course. Huge implications to catch up if they can win this one. Nice hold towards the end there, despite the utility, the smoke off from Heroic on the retake attempts. And again, we can see Heroic very focused on that mid area, but Entropiq maybe reading this will go straight into the A bomb site.
Yeah, the totally free site. This is going to be quite a fun one to see if Heroic can somehow create a retake here. It's going to be, I mean, it's going to be so tough. 5 versus 5, they're completely locked out of the site. Bomb's going down. All the smokes have been deployed though from Entropiq, so Heroic can wait those out.
Lucky's going to have some work to do because there are 3 players on the way. Not able to connect with any of them. Forrester now. Someone's got to get a multi-frag here. Trying to hold him off as best he can. There is a defuse kit on Refresh, so he's going to be a key player in this. Waiting for the smoke to go. Nickelback has a great opportunity. Refresh is there with the trade, but that bomb is ticking further and further. They've got to find Krad. He's 16 HP. Who's going to hold the angle? They've got to get on that bomb now. Shush has got a kill as well, actually, so he will do it while Refresh holds the angle, and he is fast Refresh, and that will be the round for Heroic.
Awesome retake from them. Again, really difficult round. If Entropiq had more utility, that would have probably been just nigh on impossible for Heroic to get the retake in. But they didn't have that much utility, you know, just by and large due to the way their, you know, their buy was. So I wonder if Entropiq will think to run that round again later on in this half. And getting into the A side so easily through A main. But yeah, Heroic still firmly in the driving seat. We'll have another buy coming through from Entropiq. We'll have Elian back on the AWP. And so far, we've seen Heroic, kind of winning that early mid battle. So it would be cool to see if Entropiq can find a way to prevent Heroic from getting that early win.
Big read from Entropiq. But it's nice. You can see how their approach is changing from round to round. They tried to fight for mid. They had mixed results. And again, we could see how important it was from Heroic's POV to win that battle when Entropiq tried to force their way in there early on. But then they switch it up, Entropiq. Okay, you're going to invest in holding down mid and stopping us from splitting a site. We're just going to barrel into the A-bomb site then and play the trade game. There'll be one person there at best, most likely, with the investment you're making in mid. But then again, Heroic have to think about this now as well. Does this make their hold of the mid position weaker? Well, they've thrown a utility towards mid, but yeah, it's a 0-2-3 start for Heroic. Very interesting approach here as Shush will fast rotate towards that A bomb site, but they've lost a man early here as Refresh has been popped towards B.
Yeah, and now they have been forced to put Shush towards A, so they have eyes on A. And you can see they're feeling the pressure, looking for information. They're down a man. They don't know what's going on. They've got this forward info with that forward cat setup around the B ramp as well. Still wondering where the hell these players are. Well, Tessus is going to find Crad. And at this point, Entropiq can pretty much do anything. As long as they go together, they can't really put a foot wrong. But Storn's in a really good position. Oh, he's just barely found one. He's going to be able to take down Crad. There's another player there that's got him pinned down in this location. Can Storn find a way forward? Or a way back, I should say. Oh, just about able to get across the angle. Shush with a push over from Donut, I believe.
Yeah, that was a kill in mid, which means that there's no eyes now for Entropiq in that regard. So they are devoid of information now. Heroic have some information. I don't know if the bomb was spotted. It is in the hands of Nickelback. And they're all together, 3-man on road, heading towards that B bomb site, which is currently abandoned as Shush is moving through CT spawn in the direction of B. We can see Storm's gone through the ruins to dig, and he may have a flank now. Those grenades will tell a story. Sound cues for them to play with as well. Look at the angle for Shush. Look at the shadows. How does he miss that? Forrester's jiggling. Forrester's jiggling there is spectacular. The fact that his shadow really concedes his position early, but he wins that duel is amazing. And I don't know if Cadian commits to this one. 1 versus 3. He doesn't have a kit. There could be one on the site, but I would imagine that he won't be going for this.
No, definitely not. I mean, he doesn't have money either, so it would be really good to hold on to it. And they would have the ability to, run a hero AWP into the next round, so that could definitely turn out to be quite effective. And oh dear. Okay, that's also a little scary. I can't believe they challenged that again. Caden's going to get out of there. Looks like everybody will live. And 2 rounds for Entropiq. That was a really interesting one because Entropiq had such a good start, but the recovery from Heroic was really awesome to see. So just great mid-round plays from them. But even still, Entropiq is able to recover, get the bomb down, and prevent Heroic from fully returning into the round. So 2 on the board now, and an opportunity now to make good of the fact that they've broken the economy of Heroic. However, as we noted just previously, Cadian is still holding on to an AWP. That is the focus for Heroic, and surely he'd like to get some damage with that as early as possible into this next round.
If Entropiq are focused on the economy of Heroic, then I would imagine they go mid in this round. Because surely Heroic can't stop them. And if Cadian's there, they may be able to use the numbers. You can flash mid from T-spawn, of course.
I wonder if we'll see an A main rush, just to kind of keep it simple, knowing that the CTs don't really have too much. So long as they can kind of just get into the site quickly, they'll be good to go.
See the cube smoke, actually. And they will be holding some angles on mid. Now do his teammates go ahead of him, as they're just all holding together, apart from Crad, who may have some sound cues as Ruins and Dig have been pushed very quickly by Heroic. That utility will be heard. And indeed they do start heading into that mid position. But that flashbang will slow things down. That's Cadian spotted immediately, so they know where the AWP is. That will be collected, and that will send them towards that A bomb site. There are 1.5 players here. We'll see if Refresh rotates on the radar. Currently, Tessus is alone with the Deagle.
And they do indeed opt to go for the A finish, Walking all the way up there. Tess is the only man standing here, the only person that can do anything to stop this. There go the flashes, has to pick his opportunity wisely, looking for the first shots, can't connect. Very unfortunate for Tassis there. Had a few opportunities, but looks like the bomb will go down. And with that, the chances to win the rounds are all but gone here for Heroic.
Yeah, time to save the AWP. And they really invested into this round, so their money sucks. Which again, this is the situation Entropiq were looking for. Break the money, and we'll see if they choose to go mid again, if they can recognize it's a force buy. There's not much Heroic can do. They smoke off the right choke points. So a third round on the board for Entropiq. Of course, this is their pick. Nuke, the choice of Heroic, will be our second map, and then Mirage, the decider. No surprises there.
Great shot. I also love the approach that it was a delayed kind of mid play from Entropiq, and they were just trying to see what Heroic were going to do before kind of executing what was their original plan, which is to finish on the A site. It's a lot easier than the B site in terms of with the anti-eco, but and what can we see here from Cadian this time with the hero AWP once again? Now playing towards middle. Pretty much the same opening here from Entropiq again. Delayed mid-action, and then again, previously they finished on A. Will they change that? Will that be the difference here?
Crowd's once again lurking around the B bomb site, just to watch any rotations and pushes from the CT side, maybe show a little presence and eke out some grenades as we see a smoke deployed there by the only man on the B bomb site, Tesses.
Same anti-eco. Back to A main.
But I would imagine that Crad pokes the B bomb site before they commit to A.
Yeah.
Now we can see that Heroic have actually rotated away from the A bomb site. And it's going to be completely wide open, and Crad will see no one but, oh yeah, scope. But Crad jumps on the site. Did Cadian not hear that? Looking for the transfer there. Nice work. They know the scope is on the B bomb site, so even though Crad has B, more or less, they'll take A at the same time. So they've got pretty much everything at this point. Lackey doesn't want to get baited here. Shush is just to his left. Double peek is here, and he may just lose a rifle, and his teammates can cover it. But now it becomes awkward as that tagging from the Deagle is going to be significant. Cadian very up close. Ooh. Somehow still alive. Shot in the head, but 82 HP, and Crad's the only man standing now in this 1v1 versus Shushu. Collects the AWP. Holding angles now, looking for the peak. Crad doesn't know if the bomb's being defused or not, but he's got balls of steel. He's a non-believer. Shushu will have to back away. He doesn't have a kit to defuse this bomb, and it's a master stroke from Crad, but that got very scary very quickly on this A bomb site.
Yeah, crazy that Heroic did so well to clear that out, and the fact that Crad is the one that wins the round effectively after what was a very, intrepid exploration of that B site. Quite impressive, and that's Entropiq on 4 rounds now. And this is, yeah, the fact that Crad off of, this is able to then help secure the round, super key. I mean, great stuff from Heroic. They've been just holding on to the hero for a while. Got quite a lot done with it in that last round. Crad on a Mach 10 this round, so very interesting. They're going very fast. He's going to be the first man in. And you can see Tessus here might be the first contact. Does have Storm there at the backside also for support. But it's going to be tough. Tessus, they've closed the distance on him. How much more can he get? The flash comes through to allow him to get the extra peek in. And he's still going to go down. Looks like the bomb will go down as well in this 4v3 after plant.
Looks like Heroic are saving. They've lost their position. Very awkward situation there for Tessus to deliver some kills, running low on bullets as well. I think otherwise maybe he gets a second kill, but hey-ho. He had no time to get a reload in. Yeah. And that'll be round number 5 for Entropiq with 4 players up. We'll see if Crad can find himself an upgrade.
It's a nice timing for them to kind of change up the pace, because it really seemed to catch Heroic. They were not expecting to see a 5-man rush, Yeah. And because they'd also just done a 4-buy, That never feels good.
It's really scary as well. Let's not forget in the early stages of this half, the man investment Heroic had in the aggressive mid positioning. Now they can't really afford to do that because we've seen Entropiq run straight into the A bomb site. We've seen him run straight into the B bomb site. When they know Heroic are weak, they'll take mid. So they can't overcommit to one position now, Heroic.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll see them play. I mean, either they'll play more passively, or they'll really go hard for mid, as mid will give them a lot of info and options, and that might be the case. We're seeing at least Cadian trying to get some vision there. The smoke will go down to deny him.
There are 4 players on B for Heroic, so it seems that both teams will be making significant gambles here and there. We'll see who it pays off for as the bomb is headed towards the A bomb site. Cadian will be there with the AWP. All holding a line can always allow for a greater focus on the other side of the map. And now that they've secured B, we'll see some rotations toward that A bomb site as well as the T start coming through. Cadian trying to reposition to Temple, but he won't be allowed to. And this round may be over as well.
3 versus 3 though. Storm creeping through Temple, seeing what he can find. Forrester very close as well. This is definitely not over just yet. Alien though defending towards the donut will help matters dramatically. Storm looking for that next engagement. Oh, he actually catches Forrester. 2 headshots, finishing him off. Alien down to 10 HP as well. This is getting quite scary now here for Entropiq to hold on to this one. The spray through the smoke is not going to work out. Shush finishes them both off. Great stuff there from Heroic to save the day.
I think Tesses killed Krad around that dig position, which gave him a flanking opportunity, or at least a different approach onto the retake for the A bomb site. I think if that doesn't happen, maybe they reconsider with where their money is. But hey, they got the kill and a retake, Heroic, and now they'll take the lead. Heroic will opt for a timeout, as you can see at the top of the screen there. This is a very engaging game of Ancient. What we saw yesterday was a very lopsided with Virtus.pro taking an L on Ancient, but this one's looking very competitive indeed, and I love the aggression we're seeing from both teams.
Yeah.
Not afraid to commit to something, because again, Heroic were conditioning Entropiq not to go towards mid. So again, Entropiq, if you're joining us late, tried to force the issue, failed, and then just started rushing into bomb sites instead. If they're going to be 3 or more people in mid, then there's no way you're going to defend against 5 or 4 or 5 on a bomb site. So off we go. So we've got a constantly rotating approach from both teams, which is very engaging to watch. We saw 4 players from Heroic on the B bomb site, still able to get the retake secured on A with some awkwardness from Cadian trying to reposition into Temple. But there are so many oblong areas here. It's not easy to move around as much as you might like to. Sometimes you get caught.
And lots of utility exchange by both teams for that initial mid control, of which Heroic will win. But we've seen this kind of approach, the way that the formation is for Entropiq on actually some of their anti-eco rounds. We'll see a delayed mid take. So they'll allow the CTs to throw more utility in mid, then they'll retake for less later on. However, the downside of that is you don't know where the CTs are. And there is a smoke towards Sniper's Nest, and
Krad's wondering what the hell's going on.
yeah, he's very deep here. Good little lurk. But Tessus with a more favorable angle.
How about them angles?
Yes, and they know that Krad is a lurker too towards that B position. And oh, they're going to go fast in towards the donut here. Stoosh in a good spot. Oh, they're getting caught. Crossing over to disaster. Absolute disaster here for Entropiq.
So, I think they realized that Heroic would have had more men, places not B, basically, in that round. And I think Entropiq were, in part, trying to show presence elsewhere to maybe make somebody a little more slack on that B bomb site, but Tesses is no slouch. Quite the angles you had there. Very nice work. 7-5 now. But there's still money for Entropiq. You're saying Entropiq, I'm saying Entropiq. Maybe I'll join you with Entropiq. I'll go with Entropiq as well. It sounds nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking entropy. Entropiq. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I just don't know. But also in Britland, there's so much deviation in terms of you know, how you pronounce things.
Yeah.
That also confuses me a lot.
There's a lot of
many
foreign language words in the English dictionary.
Yes.
A lot of French.
German, French. Get some Latin in there as well. Let's mix it all around. Well, we'll be interested to see if we'll get a change of approach now from Entropiq, given that their openings have been starting to fail them. Get that mid control once again from Heroic. At least they'll get it with the initial nades, but they're falling off of it immediately. And it's a faster approach into the B site here for Entropiq. Storm trying to look after the dig position, block any players from Catwalk.
That is a very dangerous gap. Grenade is heard, trying to dance around his down. He'll fall back. Not going to take too many risks, but they have completely lost position on this B bomb site. Refresh making his way from CT, but he's got Molotov to deal with, and he's kind of isolated from his teammates as well, so he may wait for reinforcements. No more smokes for Entropiq to deliver, just flashbang, so there will be time for Heroic to have 3 of the 5 players with defuse kits.
Might get a swing back alley, actually, coming from Elian and Nickelback. They've got a little setup here. They want to sort of meet the push when that smoke dissipates. Yeah, there they go. The flashbangs are looking for the peak, but there's counter flashes as well. Nickelback going deep for those, and it'll be Crad actually to get the opening frag, bringing the fight to the CTs in spawn. Beautiful after-plant play from Entropiq. And Caden is trying to survive, trying to get out of there. I don't know if he's going to do this. Gets one, but the trade is instant from Nickelback. Great round from Entropiq.
It takes so long to fiddle about with a grenade like that. So long. Be better running away and just throwing it off the wall in front of him or something. Yeah, that was they were stuck in those positions for a while, and then, you know, with that clock ticking down, they're kind of in that awkward moment where they're a little bit too far forward to consider falling back. But if they keep going forward, they're probably going to die at that point and not win a round. Not a nice place to be in, and they'll head back to that mid position. Now, I think Entropiq realized that there are many people in mid, and they seem to be considering going for that A response again, but it seems they'll just chill for now. Forrester, he's just waiting to throw some more grenades into that mid position. There's the mid flash to suggest that somebody's peeking behind it, and that will at least, well, maybe the smokes were coming anyway. Mid will still be contained, and Heroic will completely fall off from that. Refresh just keeping a jump spot on things with an MP9 top mid, as we can see on the radar there, with the big weapons on the sights. Double AWPs, let's not forget.
Yeah, after the previous round, probably thinking that this is another good... should we go for the same approach here into this B site? That first time was so good. Lackey is going to be absolutely destroying KD, and nowhere for him to go around the pillar. And Refresh as well, the pop flash with the smoke. Excellent movement from Entropiq, really finding their legs here towards this B site. Storm stuck in dig with an AWP. I don't know if I fancy that for him.
He's so close to the corner as well. I didn't expect him to get away with that one, but here we are. That is a necessary kill for them. And he'll take out Lackey as well. So that's a huge second kill to hold on to the weapon if they can continue to do so. And maybe, well, they don't have any defuse kits. But this is becoming a little scary for Entropiq and Entropiq rather. But they'll get 2 AWPs out of that. But it didn't help them in this round. Again, the flashbangs, the execution was fantastic for Entropiq. So they might not be, they might not even be concerned with that.
I wonder if Heroic will go back to the 4-man push around B, just like locking down like forward position around ramp and catwalk. They were doing that in some of the previous rounds, but as soon as they stopped doing it, Entropiq went back to just setting up these pushes onto the B site, and they've been really successful. So I could only imagine that Entropiq would want to just keep doing this. They look so good when they are doing it. The movement through the site is really coordinated. They scale pretty effectively, and then they have the after-plant protocols set up nicely too. The previous time we saw like the pop flashes, you know, ready to go, but they're actually going really fast towards A, so maybe indeed playing against the expectation that Heroic have to stack towards B, and it's worked.
Here we go again. Ancient proving very difficult. I wonder if this will inspire Heroic in the second half, but let's see the finish to the first. 4v4, very important to control Donut while you're looking for that bomb plant. There will be fire, and there's a lot of utility coming in from Heroic as well, as they find themselves at a man advantage now. Arcadian with lots of spam, but these are narrow channels, and That'll be proven by Tessus getting popped through the smoke by Elian, and suddenly the advantage is in favor of Entropiq.
Oh, great kill from Refresh there on the retake effort. Elian with the AWP though. Having to hit a very difficult shot. The lineup though is not good for Forrester. Elian now with that AWP. Oh, the smoke goes down. That makes life very difficult. As now the pressure comes in off of the defuse. There's no time here. Elian is not going to be able to get it done. Cannot stop the defuse. Heroic finish. Just scrape by with the lead. 8-7 at the end of the first half. Great effort from both teams. Very impressed with what Entropiq are bringing to the table. But similarly, Heroic are really making this a game.
Yeah, that was a really fun half of Counter-Strike, and there's one more half to come with no break.
Yes. I love the calling there as well from Entropiq. Just, you know, we talked about it. They posed this problem. It's like, what do you do about the unstoppable B pushes? Well, we will force you to stack B, and now we're going to rush A.
Refresh has got the lead score. Have a look on the left.
Elite gamer. Elite o'clock.
I was about to say, Dan used to tell me it was lead o'clock, and I wanted to just drown myself every time.
It was a custom on IRC in the old IRC days. You'd have like, you know, a bot that's purpose was just to inform you when it was lead o'clock.
That's so nerdy.
Oh, speaking of nerdy, that's a fantastic headshot.
Yeah, that really is. Start as you mean to proceed. The Dual Berettas, or Dual Elites, depending on your age, won't be very successful. The Glocks at close range will be instead for the 3 now. They've turned it around, Heroic, but they've got to close it out as well. A little accidental run boosting on the way to the A bomb site, and that will mean that Entropiq are out of position.
Krad, patient taps, but actually takes down the planter. Okay, Krad's still alive somehow. Really good work from him. Now his teammates are coming in force, and suddenly Heroic are in a lot of trouble. Pushing forward, Forrester tries to create space for Krad, but Krad is still stuck here as Forrester goes down so fast, and the bomb still needs to be planted, so no rush here from Entropiq. Great timing for Elian. Now it's all about finishing it off. Finish the job.
Running out of bullets is Elian, running out of HP as well, leaving Krad in the 1 versus 2. Storm's got to be the second man here to pop out immediately. They're both low though. Looking for a 2-man swing, and Kaden will deliver that final kill. I like the target selection from Entropiq, stopping that bomb plant from happening, but eventually it will. Heroic just had too many man on road, and they will take the pistol after that first kill from Entropiq through the smoke.
I gotta say, I think like, I feel like Julies are really minus EV, James. I feel like it's so rare that I've seen them effective in pro matches.
It depends on who's using them.
I suppose. Either way, Heroic now in the anti-eco, although we do have a force buy from Entropiq. Love to see that.
Right, I'm coming back to the Julies, but this is a fast-moving round as Forrester will have a lot to do with the CZ. Maybe he'll play off Elian. It's a nice jump peek, a good combo for them, but is it just a 1 kill? No, Nickelback's here as well as Elian, and this is collapsing like a dead star. Heroic have Cadian and Refresh now versus 4, and they do not have position. They're going for a split as well. Now Cadian must be careful because Krad is creeping, and you don't want to give sound cues away. They have no idea what the climate is elsewhere. Cadian may be trying to catch someone on the rotation, but he's got to watch 2 angles himself, and that's a coin flip. Refresh is on the way, however.
Krad is creeping. Creepy Krad up on catwalk. Has now been spotted. Oh, gets a dink, and then that provides a distraction for Lackey.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Cadian.
1 HP. 1 HP Jesus.
Doing his Vega Squadron impression with the Mag-10. That's only so much you can do. Good amount of damage, though.
Yeah. For those of you wondering at home why he threw that flash, I think he's trying to use it as a crappy fake, except it's not a fake. But didn't work out. And not much was going to there with 1 HP.
What a great round to win, though, for Entropiq. You know, winning the force by the, doubling up that defense, that scout. Oh man, the scout was just beautiful.
Yeah.
From the temple position, that was so well done by Elian.
The combo was fantastic.
Yeah, it really was. And that's completely ruined the economy of Heroic. They're in desperate times, and Forrester is going to be put to the test here. and he's going to fail.
Such a tight channel, just got to land your spray, bro. Lucky creating space on the site, which is going to make it harder for them to plant the bomb. Try and buy him some time as well. Help was on the way, but he can't get there fast enough. Nickelback through the smoke. Woogie traded. Shush has found himself an AK-47 now. Maybe Steln should plant the bomb in this scenario. You don't want to go with the AK planting the bomb. Looking to fall back though, but Krad has a superior position. An MP9 no less, and that's going to prove very painful indeed. I think Shush disposed of the AK-47. They'll look for it. They might not find it, however. Indeed, they won't. Just quickly, I think one issue of the dualies in a situation like that is that people try to shoot them as fast as possible, which is going to make them inaccurate. It's like the P250. If you shoot it as fast as possible, you're going to make it inaccurate, but you don't have to wait too long between shots to make it a little more accurate. So you just need to show some discipline, and you have a much better time. But people just like blah, 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 and then they die.
Man. When you have the dualies, you gotta do it.
Make loud noises,
yeah,
and then they get wrecked.
Well, this time we've got Heroic on the eco again, rushing toward the B side of the map. And that's not probably a good look. There's 4 players from Entropiq ready to defend this one. It seems like they've read this quite well. Oh man, it is just an annihilation of the Heroic players getting wiped off the face of the rounds. And now we've got a lead for Entropiq, 10-9. And they're looking really good so far. I'm really enjoying seeing them play here on Ancient against Heroic. Got the AKs coming out to bear for Heroic now. It's taken them a while to get to a full buy, given how the second round went in this second half. Opening up towards this B ramp and catwalk position. Presence on A as well. Oh, good spray through the smoke from Nickelback.
Yeah, made easier of the tracers, although he was firing tracers as well, of course. But on this occasion, it will favour him. And you got to... Oh, Cadian, how's he got that second kill? Well, things are quickly advancing. Is he going to make a play here, Nickelback? Well, splashing, maybe his teammate can play off of that. Then again, maybe not. They've got to go back and get the bomb, however. There will be an escort service. Cadian's continuing to go towards T-spawn. And Shush is in CT spawn. So what is their play here? If they go for a rotation, they've got a minute on the clock. And it seems they'll wait for Entropiq to make a mistake, and Forrester may be the first to do that. He is checking the angle, so he is very aware, but his crosshair was lost in a different direction. And now they wonder what might be happening. Nickelback's wondering as well. We've still got Tessus camping on the B bomb site. The bomb moving towards A, which is open for business. So very interesting mid-round. And that'll leave Nickelback alone on the wrong bomb site with 3 more players to find.
Yes. Entropiq's lead will be short-lived, perhaps.
It looks like it might be.
This map feels quite small, you know, when you're running around it.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I immediately noticed when playing this map. It feels small. Which is kind of nice, because we've got a lot of big maps.
Yeah.
Got a lot of big maps.
Yeah, the difference is nice.
Yeah, like we have, you know, and we've got Vertigo. I guess that was one of the last added maps, and that's pretty small as well, you know, by and large.
Yeah, that's a strange map.
Compared to, you know, an overpass, a nuke, you know, previously a cobblestone. A cache as well. Big maps. Oh, that was insane. That was crazy that he hits that.
Cadian.
Yeah, that's so nuts.
I was not expecting that at all. I was about to start talking about something, but was not the time. I can't even remember what it was. It was such a shocking kill there, but a very important one. The score is kept close. Both teams will be on the bye. Just one AWP in the hands of Entropiq, and seems there'll be a focus around the B bomb site from both squads. A heavy focus here, as we've got almost nobody on A. Forrester makes his way there now, and Krad's very forward. There's a flashback for him. They're lining up, but he's blind as well. Somehow they survive with 4 plays in that situation, Heroic. But there's more pressure from Entropiq. But soon the smokes will go, and Nickelback can't fall back in time.
Yeah, they still have Lackey. He's got a FAMAS though, and they're not all that low. It's just Tessus, but Tessus will be the first contact. So that's a freebie for Lackey. Oh, he gets another 1v1. Lackey is keeping the effort alive. Gets a dink onto Storm as well, down to 11 health. Really making it doable here for Forrester and Elian on the comeback into that B site. And will tap the bomb, but can't really cover it. So it's going to just run back towards the A site. Has Shush working the mid of the map, clearing a path towards that A site.
That flashbang means that Elian won't hear the rotation either. He won't hear the running. Maybe he was marginally close enough for the first few steps, but that flashbang was quite meaty and certainly helps. It just makes that rotation a little bit harder. They are together now, Forrester and Elian. No kits for them either, so they've got to get their skates on. Sound cues will be heard, and Shush has got a disgusting angle. I don't know how Elian survives this. See if he gets his jiggle on, thinks better of it, not going into the temple. Looking towards Donut. They don't know where the T's are just yet. There is the flank, but Shush, I think, was looking for two. As that 180 comes through, he has to engage. And now Forrester, he only knows where one of the two remaining players is. And Stone, very low, very quiet, very deadly, puts Heroic in the lead.
Very well played indeed. 11-10 now. As we see Heroic starting to find more success. But Entropiq are certainly making these rounds very close, and you can see that it's also reflected on the money of Heroic, who are looking to build still. However, this will be a good round for that. Eco territory for Entropiq.
The Entropiq jersey is quite nice, I must say. Very clean. I like the football-esque, like World Cup little text on top in front of it as well.
Yes, yeah, it's very football.
It's really awesome.
Oh, hello. Okay, so we've seen this before from Entropiq. Although a couple kills going back the way of Heroic for the time being will make things a little bit better for them. One more headshot and things could get a little bit hairy. But, oh, Refresh is going to lock it down there on that B site.
Yeah, not much for Forrester to do here. Nice header here. It's a big bang from Cadian. The anti-proton collider is fired. And Heroic now with a 2-round lead. Entropiq have money though. There's an AWP there if they want it. Can have a replay at some of the shots we missed. And Elian again. I'm not sure if it was him on the pistol round who got a shot from there. It may have been the USP through the smoke. So
yeah,
if it was, then
so.
Yeah, the man knows. He knows his headshot angles for T's who are wide swinging in mid.
He definitely does. We might be getting into sort of last chance saloon somewhat quickly here for Entropiq as we draw closer to the end of regulation, and you know their money really sucks. You know they have a this is a buy for them, but if they of course lose this one, Heroic are on 13. If they win the anti-eco, that's 14 rounds. So really 2 buys left for Entropiq, including this one, before they're donezo in this first map in this best of 3. And this is to qualify to the next stage. Both these teams looking for that 3rd dub.
Avoiding the initial grenades. And again, a big focus on B from both teams. Feeling very vulnerable here.
Pop flash play.
They'll run out of them eventually, though. 2 flashes remaining for Heroic, and they've got to count 1 for 1 around that B bomb site as they look to take control of the Dig and Ruins position. The Molotovs will go deeper and deeper.
Look at Cadian, he's going, speaking of going deep, he's pushed up mid whilst all that action was happening towards B. He's got the AWP as well, so fancying himself some Carrigan type business up towards the spawn. And you can see Forrest, he understands that this is happening. And this reset is working out nicely for Heroic at the moment, because Entropiq, they don't quite know what's going on. And Heroic could be going anywhere. They could be resetting outside of B, or they could be rotating through to A, or they could be setting up in mid. They could be doing any of those.
I think Lackey heard Refresh jump off that box. I think he's aware of what could be, but I don't know that Forrester can rotate just yet. But how long can he stand and spawn for? The rotation is still being cut off. They're going to have to go the long way. So there really is a lack of information here, but with nobody on that B bomb site just yet, Entropiq have got That one player still there, and Shush is hunting for Lackey. That is the big frag, which really shuts down this round. We'll see if they commit the rest of their money to this Entropiq. They need to be given something, and that has to be it now. Down goes Nickelback as well. 2 versus 4. They cannot afford to lose any more weapons.
So smart how they played that. They know that, okay, there was no eyes spotting them coming up A main. There has to be someone towards A. And you know, what would you do if you were in that position as a team? Well, you know, you'd probably have at least one person donut, because they'd also cleared mid, so they know that the CTs don't have any eyes on mid. So the only way that they could keep any sort of tabs towards that A site is by having someone donut in that position. So moving in there and killing them, like whoever's playing that spot together, as opposed to planting first, maintains the element of surprise, gives them a higher chance to trade it.
Forrester dies to the bomb. That's another weapon gone.
That is unfortunate. That was a rough one to lose for them.
That's really unfortunate. He could have dropped to them for if they wanted to buy in this round, which was certainly still a question. Wasn't a guarantee, but that is they didn't need to lose that weapon, put it that way. Especially when you've got a hero AWP. Like maybe you put an AWP in one place and 4 in the other. But with a another rifle, that gives you a few more options, but it has sadly been lost, which is a plus for Heroic, certainly.
They're just playing smart Counter-Strike, man. They are playing some smart Counter-Strike, as evidenced by that previous round, and it's making the difference right now. Now, if you're Elian and you want to get some action, you know, an early impact from that AWP, how do you do it against how Heroic are playing right now? I think it's a really hard question to answer. Yeah,
you have to expect some action towards B, but there's so many flashes and grenades that you're not going to really be able to see anything. They all have an offering towards that mid position, but Refresh has gone straight through it. He can take these risks with the MAC-10. He's got that moving accuracy as well. So that's a lot of denial of information for Entropiq already. They may have to keep somebody keeping an eye on a potential flank through CT spawn like last round, which will handicap them even more. And we can see Heroic still with 3-4 players, soon to be 5, heading towards B.
Great adjustment from PGL on the HUDs, with like the dead players on the HUD now. The new map.
Much better.
Much more legible. And we have Heroic starting to wedge their way towards this B site. Not too much here to defend with. Nice little tap there from Crowd to get some good damage in, but it's a hard ask. Refresh looking to be the sacrifice with that MAC-10. Will go down. Oh, opportunity there. Pistols doing damage here, but looks like the situation may be put under control. However, now Entropiq have to find a way to defuse this bomb.
Easy kill for Stown, and that's the AWP falling back. Although he may be hunted, as they can hear him running away. Got to consider your shift walking there. And indeed, Heroic are moving to 14. This is the pick of Entropiq, with Nuke to come, which is a Heroic special. And there is the AWP loss. I mean, they have money anyway, they can buy. But every little helps, especially in a situation such as this. Heroic now 1 round away from match points.
Indeed. Indeed. 14-10. Is there a way for Entropiq to turn this one around? It's been quite difficult so far. We've got the initial nades as well, trying to deny that mid control, but Lackey's going to go pretty deep here, so this is a nice early win for Entropiq. How deep does he decide to go? He might just be able to walk through this. It's a big risk, but might be worth taking. Oh, there's a flash through the smoke there for Lackey, and surely that's been heard by Heroic. He's on the flank already. And in they go towards the A site. Oh, tag from Elian, but not the frag.
So many targets, but no kill.
And a flank on the flank, James, in spawn from Refresh.
Yeah, but he's going to miss his angles for now, though. If Lackey makes a play to his left, and he's got a better chance. Indeed, he does, and Refresh won't see that. Trigger discipline from Lackey, looking for 2. There's the first one. Trying to connect with Tesses, and now Refresh can activate, but Lackey's wondering about his 6. The odd grenade from Tesses, and he's looking for it, Lackey. He's still a significant threat here, tapping the box while the rest of his team make their way towards Temple. There are the trades. They'll go in favor of Shush, actually. 3 versus 2, reposition down 2 HP for him. Elian's got to fall back again, but I don't think he makes it. He is surrounded. Well, got to be careful now. Don't want to push him too much. It's 1v2, but the bomb is fairly ticked, and he doesn't have a kit. They may not know that, however, but I think this round is won at this point, and Stan will have a look-see. Match point Heroic.
Another great round from them. Again, the adjustment from Entropiq, having that flank, set up, that needed to be the 2 kills. If he gets the 2 kills there, these 2 kills from Lackey. If he gets that second kill, that's probably the rounds won by Entropiq. Certainly they'll be heavily favored, but just missing that 1 kill. That's really unfortunate because I feel like they did so many things right otherwise. But here we are, 15-10 indeed. Best of 3, first map of this one. And Ancient might just be going towards Heroic. We've got, I think, Nuke up next.
Yep.
Oh, they're going towards A. Oh, this is looking scary for Forrester. Uh-oh.
What's he doing? Maybe looking away from a pop flash or something, but it was so slow. And they charge into this A bomb site now. Storm, it's his turn to lurk around the mid position, looking for Krad, who's going to be on a rotation, or maybe not, because he's been deleted by Stown. Now, the bomb is moving away. These mid-round rotations to different bomb sites have come at a time and again. Tesses can show position. Nickelback's going to have no idea what's going on. Soon to be out position as he stands on the A bomb site. Flashes are here, and Tesses can now hold the rotation. Gets even more annoying for Entropiq. And I think this is going to be it. The pre-fire is here as well, and Heroic will take the round.
That's a wrap. Oh, straight back. That was fast.
Indeed it was.
That's very fast.
Yeah, that's a strong map from Heroic again. As far as recent maps are concerned, going into the dark, as they have, I can hear myself.
Can you, James? I can sponge, so
oh,
it's fine.
Yeah, I can sponge the machine. So yeah, that was a great performance by Heroic. It was really fun to watch. It was a very engaging game. I think it was really fun the first half, especially because what both teams were trying to do, and they were both trying to dictate the space and try and condition each other to play a certain way, and that kept evolving, which was really fun.
Yeah, it really did evolve quite a few different ways, and Entropiq, they didn't get off to the best start. Heroic were doing really well, and then we saw that resurgence from Entropiq as they started to adjust and they started to find success. And we saw the back and forth there, the mind games that started to happen, where you'd have the in-game leaders thinking, all right, we're conditioning them to have to put players B. Now we're going to rush towards A. Like that level, was really exciting because I think we had a lot of rounds where it's like, oh, both teams are doing everything right. And those are the most fun kind of rounds to watch, because then it comes down to the clutches. And so we had quite a few moments like that. And I think in Heroic, they showed overall, in terms of the clutch, that they had more to offer here so far today.
Yeah, and it was really engaging to see FaZe, and especially Carrigan, how he was playing on Ancient earlier this week. But I think both teams had something to offer here, but Heroic was certainly the stronger team. And their mid-round, late-round rotations, especially when they had presence on a bomb site already, to head to the other one was really, really great to watch. And I think in most cases they made the right decision as well. So really strong play from Heroic, and we expect them to be strong. Yes. They've been a good team for a while, and they continue to do so on Ancient. And
moving into the next map, the Danish special Nuke, it's going to be a tough look for sure, for Entropiq. But they're a team they're a great team. They're a team. There's lots of teams at this major that are trying to be a team, if that makes sense. I feel like Entropiq is one of those teams we've seen so far that it looks really well prepared together. They have a groove. As you say, going against Heroic, it's one of the tougher opponents you could be facing right now. Yep. And so this is a great test for Entropiq as well. And they're not even done if they end up losing this matchup. So they're in a pretty awesome position, all things said and done, to be in a place to, without the most pressure possible, try to have a performance here against a very great team in Heroic.
The winner of this series will make it to the Legend stage. Will that be a 2-0 and Heroic? Find out after the break.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Welcome back to the PGL Stockholm Major here, and we are about to jump into map 2 of this best of 3 series between Entropiq and Heroic. It's Nuke. Entropiq narrowly missing out on an Ancients. Will Nuke be a different story? That's the question.
Well, I wouldn't favor Entropiq on Nuke. Heroic are about 60%. Sorry, I had a brain fart there. Heroic are about 60%.
like you're struggling. Like things are happening in there.
yeah. Heroic are about 60% on Nuke at the moment.
Yes.
They are 57% with 14 maps played of late, and 40% for Nuke with I think about 10 maps played for Entropiq. So they're I think 40% is a lot worse than 57 actually. So, I mean, regardless of that, I think they're always going to be an underdog going into Nuke versus Heroic. The question is, can they overcome those odds? You know, they only tell part of the story, as we know, so can they improve their odds? Well, again, if they're going to win, it's going to be the hard way. This is the hard way, so we'll soon find out.
Yeah.
Not long for us to wait. Not long at all, in fact. 9 seconds!
Definitely. Yeah, we're into it. It's already happening. The freeze time has begun, and it's soon over. And we'll see Heroic on the attacking side to begin with, looking to get that bomb planted. We'll see if Entropiq can stop it on the CT side of Nuke here. You're always looking for that good start, that good economic start on the CT side. We can see that Heroic are gearing up for a push into the upper site. Forest that first point of contact, and so far so good here for Entropiq, holding off the masses. But a nice return coming through. In fact, 3 quick kills in return from Heroic certainly will allow them to have greater chances now.
Yeah, that escalated very quickly indeed. Cadian found himself in the heaven position. Dealt with now, though. So you know where Forrester is. He's by the vent, however, so he can make that fast rotation, trying to do it quietly, but he'll start to speed up now as the bomb is getting planted by Shush. Can't make the connection, gets there eventually, knows nothing about it as he's looking towards the ramp, and he just may go for a defuse in this smoke. He won't hold it, but that would have been interesting. Still not showing. I think there was a reasonable chance there with no kit, but Storm is pretty low health. He's just 1 bullet away now. There it is from Forrester, a headshot no less. A good start and a good finish for Entropiq. Heroic turning things around in the mid-round, but they can't quite take it all the way. They did get the bomb plant though, but they won't get the round.
Yeah, we might see a false buy in the advent of that bomb plants. The extra money does enable you to get some dangerous second round buys.
Flying knife attempts very early on in this pistol round.
I respect it.
Nice timing by Cadian, ultimately not enough, however. And we are not going to see the force buy from Heroic, it looks like. Just some utility and some pistols collected. Mainly P250. Here's a cameo from Cadian's Tech 9. The only thing I miss about the old Nuke is the trick jump you could do from the rails towards the kind of hut near hell, if you will. Doesn't really exist on the new one. I feel like they could have put that on there. It's a shame. So here we go, some jumping to create some space, and the numbers will prevail for Heroic as far as the ramp is concerned. Great pop flash, and down goes Elian. Cadian causing some problems now, some upgrades to be had. Information on Forrester's push from lobby is here. And now they need to make their next move.
Yeah, not the worst positions in the world here for Entropiq, but that does not help. Great headshot from Shush, and now Heroic have their sights set firmly on the upper bomb site. Forrester asking questions around lobby.
Again, these mid-round rotations we're seeing from Heroic are just catching Entropiq off guard. Forrester's making it doable, however, but we've all got rifles now, apart from Crad with the MP9, but that's no real issue for him. Shush trying to plant that bomb. He's carrying the scout. Cadian's here for support as well, and there's another headshot from Shush. Those are not easy to do from this mid-region, especially when the pressure is on. But here we are.
Yeah, 1-1. So Heroic immediately bouncing back there. It's very difficult indeed. Yeah, really great shots with the scout. The scout's such a great weapon. I mean, the scout's an interesting one because it's really powerful. It's really, really powerful, but it's difficult. You know, you have to learn how to move with it because the movement speed is different to any other scoped weapon. So it certainly is its own challenge. Fast opening here towards the ramp, though, with the MAC-10 in hand. Refresh will try to open it up, but it'll be Shush to get the entry kill, and that will allow a clear path to that lower site.
Is this round over?
It kind of looks like that, yeah.
I think it should be over.
Yeah, they will have the bomb down very shortly, and I don't know that there is a way to defuse that for Entropiq here.
Very difficult start to the CT side of Nuke for Entropiq, and I really think they should focus on keeping these 4 players alive. I mean, I suppose there are different arguments. One is, you know, they have close to their entire force buy to essentially have the same force buy next round, or of course a very similar one. The other option is to try and get some kills to lessen the economic pressure from Heroic once the full buy comes in from Entropiq, but they will focus on trying to do something greater in the next round and stay alive with 4 players. So again, a fast burst from Heroic, a surge into the ramp, and they'll take their second round very easily.
Very rough start now for Entropiq. Yeah, having to go for the, effectively a double save. Sad times, especially on the CT side. It does not bode well, James. Does not bode well.
No, it doesn't. But here we go. The force buy is here again. The only one who's lacking is Lackey with the USP, the stock pistol. Even if you throw your USP at the end of the round, you get another one at the beginning of the next one for free. No $200 buy. It is gratis. Smokes outside from Heroic as they change their approach in round number 4. They know this is a dangerous round. They'll know that many of those tools from the previous round have been saved, and here's one of them, the Code Reds. Desert Eagle in the hands of Nickelback. I do like the Entropiq logo. I've put their stickers on my Emerald Glock for a bit of pop, because it is kind of unremarkable, the Emerald Glock, but you gotta flex it, right?
Oh, Refresh able to deal with Nickelback. I saw a post on Reddit which was something along the lines of, James Barlow talks about skins a lot. I'm like, you must not have listened to him before. It's about below average, if anything. But with that said, Forrester in that upper rafters position causing some problems here. But it seems like it'll be under control in the end. In the end, it's all okay. 3-1 as we enter the first buy round for Entropiq. 3-1 in favor of Heroic, I should say.
It's a big part of the game.
It is.
If we have a gap in the action, then why not?
Yeah, we already established on day 1 that this is actually a pay-to-win game.
Yeah,
actually.
absolutely.
So
the AWP Prince does 5 extra damage per shot. That's why it's the best orb skin in the game. That is a beautiful M9 from Stown as well. Seeing that one is actually triggering me to get one myself. Well, we got Shush with some warbangs towards that main position. Nickelback manages to escape most of it at least. There are some really cool sprays into the A bomb site, but as I mentioned, that it's like Crad's got to be careful about his positioning basically because of this particular spray. That's what I'm looking for. Shush lucky to get away for us, so wants to go further. It's almost like he knows he shouldn't, but he still put himself in a vulnerable place, and down he goes.
Yes, it's hard to accept that you don't get the kill there. It's really hard to accept. Yeah. And sometimes you just chase it down. The greed will not pay off whatsoever.
He half committed.
Well, yeah.
He committed enough to die and not get a kill.
Yes. I mean, at least it's a 4v4. There is that at the very least, and it's not quite as favorable. Because typically the T side is favored with an even man situation like this, like a 4v4. But it's not quite as much on this map because of the rotation times are not as bad as other maps. And it looks like we'll get another pick up there. Teslas will go down. They'll keep hammering this upper site, but now they will switch things up to the ramp position and lining up for Ellie, and he gets one there. Storm, of course, very weak.
I feel like Storm's dying 19 times out of 20 there. But this is the one time he does it, and maybe they can do something with this one time. Crad opening the doors, maybe hoping to buy some time, not expecting Kaden to have the angle. This is going from bad to worse for Entropiq. 20 seconds, and Heroic going for a very late rotation, and Nickelback's just not ready. didn't seem to have the sound, and they've got to make a dash for it. Stan's going to be the information man, drops the bomb in case Lackey's up there, but he's not. So Stan will make sure it's secure. Caden will make his way. They can hold the angles. Very smart. The awareness, the spatial awareness from Heroic is really, really sick. From Ancient to Nuke, it's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, they've completely outpositioned Entropiq. There's ahead, like a few steps ahead. Great to see that, it really is. Lackey will try to see what he can get done here, but does need a little bit of luck, and Lady Luck is not with him. Cadian will pick it up, and again, as you said, great calling on the fly there from them.
That's a really rough round for Entropiq to lose, I think.
Yeah.
And holy potatoes, look at these odds. At this stage, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really difficult round for Entropiq to lose, and I think that shows you just how strong Heroic are, and I think they're stronger than their recent stats will say, which is why I didn't want to put too much stock into those in the recent results. They're always going to be dangerous on Nuke, and that is a very powerful, impactful round. Not only for the psyche of Entropiq, but of course their money. They don't have any now. They're on eco, so this situation is becoming more difficult for them. But that was a nasty round from Heroic.
Yeah, definitely. Totally agree with you. Heroic doing just those extra small things that are really turning this these rounds on their head. And Entropiq back to saving territory. They've had so many saves. I mean, those odds, I understand them, given the fact that economically speaking, Heroic are off to a just belting start. Oh, Nickelback going deep here. Wanting to get into the action there with the 5-7, gets so deep. And is not able to find anything off of it though.
I did want to see him with more 5-7 than Dual Berettas. Oh, shush, through the smoke. Protects the weapon as well, which is important, because things can escalate quickly in that regard. And Entropiq are not in position with the remainder of their squad to retrieve that. I'm not sure if those odds are for the game or for the entire match. We'll find out, because of course that will be relevant to some. But yeah, this is a terrible start for Entropiq for sure. Fantastic for Heroic, building up a nice score on their T side of Nuke.
It's definitely very difficult. Not really finding your groove here so far on this CT side. It really is annoying.
Weapon protection program has been activated.
Yeah.
Refresh and Shush making sure that Entropiq do not get their hands on that AK-47. Refresh has to be careful though. Don't want to be too close to that CZ, but he's got a double lineup with his teammates. Pop flash as well. So if you want it, you can get it, is what Heroic are saying, but you got to move away from that bomb. They'll be fine.
Five to 1. Heroic are propelling themselves into quite the lead here on the T side. And again, you know, economically speaking, it's just really sucked for Entropiq. You know, they won the pistol, then lost against the following rounds, and so that just, you know, you lose all of your loss bonus and everything. The built-in 1900 gets reset to 1400. It's rough. But double orbs here for Entropiq. That is certainly a way to really change the pace. Let's see if it works out for them here.
Well, there's a big focus on the inside from Heroic, so I mean, maybe they're ahead of the game. Maybe they're reading something like this. Cadian leading the charge straight in the head. Forrester, don't forget he had a helmet, and that MAC-10 becomes a very dangerous weapon. And I think they've been outmaneuvered. You can't really retake with 2 AWPs, the A bomb site, so they've done all they can do in this round, I think.
Yep. That's it. That's the round done. It's a quick MAC-10 opener from Cadian, and then you just can't stop the torrent of players flooding through into the site. So that's just how it goes. That is just how it goes, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're ahead of the game.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Hunting down these players. They really need to survive with these weapons. I mean, the double orbs picked up, and they've lost one of them now.
They have nothing to lose pushing the smoke. If they know he has a rifle. Apart from losing an AK to an M4, but So they won't give them the AK, basically.
Surprised they don't go for it. They've got money forever. They've
Yeah.
just got unlimited money.
But I guess, like, you know, 1 shot to the head versus 2.
Yeah.
They won't make it even that bit easier for them. But yeah, Heroic definitely seem to be 1 step ahead of Entropiq, avoiding both the AWPs, getting a 1 shot with a MAC-10 at close range. Everything is going their way in this 6-1 situation.
Yeah. Yeah, the money tells a story of the dominance here for Heroic so far. Very little resistance offered by Entropiq at this point.
Lackey with 1 kill, Elian with 1 kill, Nickelback with 2 kills, Krad with 2 kills. The only person with more than 2 kills is Forrester with 8. Everybody else is getting victimized by the likes of Heroic.
Yeah, it's a strong start so far for Heroic.
Tessus has got no kills and Refresher's got 1. Well, it's worth noting. They're just throwing grenades and lolling about.
Oh yeah, Shush with 11. Well, it's a new round. So we've got the AWP by Alien. They are lacking utility here, so they would like to get some early kills, and they're looking to find those quite quickly here around Radio Room. Forrester takes down Tessus. Early victories here for Entropiq. They're looking to collapse on the lobby room, actually. They're not looking to go back after those initial kills. Storm goes down as well. This is working out quite nicely for Entropiq. In fact, everybody's been just annihilated in the lobby area here for Heroic, leaving Cadian with a hell of a lot to do. What does he even do here? Silent? I mean...
Might just have to chill.
Yeah. Just hang out for a minute. I mean, they've got... the thing is, he doesn't want to... I think ideally he'd want to be able to dispose the AWP and then try to do damage. That would really be the ideal world for Cadian. But he doesn't want to try to do damage and then risk giving up the AWP. That's kind of the problem for Cadian. So he is in this position where he kind of has to just chill because of that. If they come to him, they come to him, but otherwise it's just about saving this AWP.
It's a nice, confident round from Entropiq. We saw on Ancient as well that they are capable of you know, adapting to what their opponent is doing, but I don't know that they can make a play like this every round, so we'll see what happens in the next round. And of course, Heroic have the money to keep up that pressure, and Cadian saving will certainly help with that. So the next round will be interesting, but at least there's some success for Entropiq. And hey, they could still get 9 rounds from this half, so they could certainly turn things around. Not looking likely just yet, but we'll see what happens in the next round. I'm very curious to see how the start of that looks. It's going to be a guessing game for both squads again, I think.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, there we go. So I like that just because it was an aggressive response from Entropiq, going really hard into the lobby area, which also, you know, if they're expecting a heavier early timing around outside, like in terms of the default for Heroic, that they would have more players early outside, then that's a great push. But they actually found lots of players there and they just killed them all. So that's great. But you can't do that every single round. So we'll see if they can find other ways to stabilize here. 2 players ramp. Alien will have the support of Lackey in that position. No presence outside for really either team.
Oh, there'll be more aggression then from Entropiq. Just like Heroic did on the CT side of Ancient, taking the game away early on. They'll try to do the same. So ramp is a no-go area whatsoever, but it'll still be a 5 versus 4. Now 3 as Krad is dropped by Cadian. Refresh downstairs, looking to create some space. So Elian with the AWP will get a shot in event. We'll see where he chooses to go with that.
3 players are very weak for Heroic, so this is quite doable here for Entropiq on the defense. That's a great way to start things off. In fact, it's going to get even better here for Entropiq. Bomb on the back of the remaining Heroic players, however, and they'll make their way quickly now down to lower through ramp room. But there is a rotation ready for this, and it is just easy for Nickelback to finish things off.
I like this. The aggression is working out for them again. This is going to make it a really spicy game of Nuke now. If they can keep this up and just not allow Heroic to do what they want to do, just as Heroic did to them previously. Surviving with 3 players, that's the bare minimum you want for sure. Allows you to make sure you've all got some good weapons for the next one. And again, that pressure will still continue for a while. Cadian with $14,000. But they've raised the stakes in Entropiq. The aggression, the fierce control of ramp, limiting Heroic's options is working for them.
Yep. Yeah, it really is. Lackey able to take down Refresh early in this one. Around with the outside push. Love that, again, mixing it up. Unexpected timing for that aggression. Again, just catching Heroic off with these little plays. Taking the ball out of their course. And they're in a 2v4 before they've even really been able to set anything up on the map. So let's go Crad.
Another great round. 4 players alive. There's still loads of money for Heroic though. There's still loads of money, but hey, Entropiq are building that lead, building that score rather. They're not in the lead. They're 2 rounds behind at the moment on their CT side.
Oh,
it's me. That's pretty cool.
nice.
Mr. leading the way with 12 kills on the board.
Mr. leading the way.
I do have 2 drones with me, but I haven't pulled them out yet.
I thought you were controlling that one.
I almost brought 5 drones with me, but I thought, like, I'm not trying to do this through security. It's just I can't.
Why would you bring 5 drones? For what?
Because
okay,
they were different types of drones on different systems. Some analog, some digital.
right.
And digital's got a bit of latency, which isn't very useful for certain scenarios. And it was just like way too much equipment. 2 sets of goggles, 2 radios, 2 this, 2 that.
Well, speaking of radios, we've got Heroic in the radio room at the moment, and it doesn't look like there's going to be much defense here. Lackey's going to completely give up ramp room, and Heroic will continue to walk on through. Will they try to pressure? Hell no, they just drop down straight to the lower site. Rotation's coming through here, but is it going to be quick enough for Edian to stop this? Up by the stairs, great peek. First shot connects. There's a second to be had, but no, Storm denies that one. And that's going to be the 4 versus 3 after plant here. Oh, it's got a little hole in the door. Cheeky stuff from Shush.
I love that peak. Heroic fighting fire with fire, figuratively, literally.
Metaphorically.
I love the push straight into... I mean, there are so many things which are reminiscent of Ancient. Almost on the flip side, like that surge from Heroic is kind of like what Entropiq started doing when they were on the T side of Ancient. Awkward engagement outside, and more weapons will be lost. They make it expensive, at least in Entropiq.
Ooh.
So Heroic will make it to 7. Someone really wants that headshot. He won't quite find it. So yeah, we're just gonna, it's like they've just got more and more arms. The armies are growing, they're firing more missiles. That is a peak.
Oh.
So hard to see that through the flames as well.
Yeah, there's no way.
That is a dirty frag.
That's the GG. Well, it's 7-4 in favor of Heroic. It's still an enormous T side. It's gargantuan. And Entropiq, they need to really win all of the remaining rounds to feel remotely confident. And then getting 7 on their T side. That again, it's a big ask. It really is. But we'll see if they can do it. So we go back into this one now, and I mean, if they want it, they can get an AWP. If they want it, Crad could drop that for somebody. For Elian, perhaps. And Elian could drop to Crad. Oh, the AWP is already on the ground. Lovely. So can they get 4 more rounds here in this half, Entropiq? Their aggression, as you said, James, that's how they've come back into this, is by being aggressive in the early round across the map.
Got Mickey Mouse outside. But they're going to focus on the inside. So there won't be so much... we've had heavy losses in the early stages of some of these rounds. Not the case on this occasion. Things will be slowing down, but Refresh may be the first to fall here as he is barbecued by Lackey. Feet on the grill, and it's 5v4 for Entropiq. See if they wait the smoke out by Squeaky. The door is still intact for the most part. There is a gap in it, but it's there.
Yeah, slower approach after all of that utils exchange. That's not what you want. If you're Stone, that was supposed to cover the main position. And that's a big problem. We'll see if he's able to somehow make good of it, though. Teammates coming through the main position. Crad is staying hidden right now. Nickelback playing distraction at this point so that Crad can do all the damage. And there goes Crad. Good follow-up from Nickelback. The defense is good. Cadian's going to run straight into that one. And another round in which Entropiq are looking quite comfortable.
Yeah, that smoke was unfortunate, but I mean, his teammates did manage to wrap into main anyway. But perhaps they were going to run through the smoke as a false flag, if you will. Heroic may be running short on ideas now versus Entropiq, who get another round on the board. And finally, Heroic are heading towards eco territory. It's been a lot of buys that Entropiq have had to go up against and defend against. So the pressure has been very, very high indeed. But if they're able to stop Heroic in this round and there's no bomb plant, then maybe they can breathe a sigh of relief. Completely blind Refresh. Look at the frags, the kill feed, the trades, the push into the bomb site, the chain flashes. Shush deleting, but again an exchange of a HG grenade. And we've got a 2 versus 3. Favor for Heroic, high ground for Elian. Dropping that smoke to obscure some angles as he looks to peek the A bomb site soon. Lackey coming out of the ladder, looking to find 2, but SS will trade, and Elian's there again. And now it's down to a 1v1. Cadian, position unknown, hasn't planted a bomb. Elian will use this time to try and rotate, but Cadian's already on that plant, and up Elian goes again. On the flashbang, Cadian looking towards main now, having a look, and he's got the right angle at the right time. A violent, brutal round, but Heroic survive.
That's so unfortunate. Was it Crad as well that was like spraying into Infinity with like totally blind and just missing that last bullet to get the kill? That was very unfortunate for Entropiq, and you know
That's
really,
the edge. They
need all these rounds. They really do. I mean, at least they have enough to buy back again. But if they lose this, well, they have nothing going into the final round of this first half. And once again, an aggressive opening. Refresh straight out of the door, but into the loving embrace of Crad, who this time will be able to make that frag happen. And they're going to keep going in. Oh, Elian, is he going to be infiltrating? He's just going straight in there. Is he trying to block them? What's going on? Elian is just in the mix, and suddenly he's going to go down in the confusion, but that slowed things down. Cadian's already lower, but he's lost his teammates. The rotation from Entropiq is good to go. Cadian with it all to do. A 1 versus 4, now a 1 versus 3 as he rotates back around to try to recover this bomb.
See, he pressed W, he peeks facing the wrong way to show his gun, to try and bait the shot rather than show his body. But Tesses, he went down, he finally picked up the bomb after his teammates got lost by the vent. Ran down the vent with the bomb. Just before he went down, there was a CT who ran past towards Decon. So Tesses comes out of the vent with the bomb, with his knife out, and then gets shot, loses the bomb, as you can see there on the X-ray. Again, very fast moving rounds, action everywhere. It's utter chaos. I can't even imagine what the comms are like.
I can't believe Ellie's just blocking them for so long. That's insane. Made a big difference, but here again oh, the shotgun's out. Let's go! Oh, the shotgun to delete everybody. And he gets to follow it up with that AWP in the hands of Elian. And Storm, he's got the auto shotgun. Watch out. Watch out.
Well, never mind. Great kills from Nickelback. Can't take that money to the grave as it is the last round of the half, but that was an explosive round. I just love how these teams are trying to one-up each other, because it means more aggression, faster plays, more grenades, and sometimes the auto. Almost a 4th there for Nickelback, but 3 will do. 8-7. So, I mean, if you look at the beginning of this half, it could have been way worse for Entropiq. Yeah. So, I think at this point, I'll be satisfied with this versus a team as strong as Heroic on Nuke.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think, you know, it's definitely not... It's not the best situation in the world, but as you can see on the scoreboard there, they started to find their momentum and really convert a lot of rounds. And they have a fighting chance, to be sure. They have showed us that they are quite a capable unit in Entropiq, and they need the pistol though. They really do need to get off to a good start and then not lose against the second round, or the round that follows the pistol. Be the 17th round, as we're in the second half. Entropiq, they're waiting in lobby at the moment and allowing Elian to just try to figure out what is going on the map by himself.
Quick look from Tesses, and he will fade away. He has some help, but this is a pistol round, so really got to land those headshots. Space being created. Krad's been spotted with the bomb, which means the rotation's coming in. Caught on the reload though is Tesses. Cadian's deleted as well. That's such an important frag for Storm. He's got an important position to try and hold here. Bomb being planted now. Over to Coolant for the rods. And the CT's got to deal with this. 3 versus 4, but this can quickly get even worse for these teams. 3 versus 2 now. Krad looking the wrong way towards ramp. Down he goes. Shush and Refresh remaining as they try to take a hold of this pistol round, but now it's just Refresh. The numbers are not in his favor. Running out of bullets. Surely can't get a reload in. The knife, the blade, the sharp edge. Nickelback, he doesn't do it with the Julies, but he does do it with the butterfly knife. 8-8.
And there it is. Entropiq pick up that important pistol. But I'm sure we're going to get a full spy coming through from Heroic. Elian did a great job there. There's lots of different options that Elian had, pushing down Secret by himself. Does he try to go to Decon? Does he try and just prevent the rotation in Vent? That is what he ended up doing, and does get the drop kill as Cadian falls into the Vent. But indeed, we're going to get the 4 spy coming through. Storm has an M4. And Cadian with the scouts. Mach 10 on Krad though, so Krad can go quickly to open things up, but of course Krad is playing quite passive, which tells us that there's no intention for Entropiq to move just yet. Krad will be the first in, wherever they end up going. And there it is. Out the hut he goes, and it's working out according to plan.
Revenge for Entropiq. They will look to have just as an aggressive CT side, a T side, excuse me. Man, I'm still thinking about those scout shots we saw from Shush in that early round in the first half. They were so important for Heroic. No such round needed for Entropiq though. Ruthless aggression from the beginning. We'll see if Cadian can get any cheeky shots in the next round should he survive this one. But Entropiq are about to take the lead now on their T side. So maybe there's life in the old dog yet.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be the case or not. Oh, so close to Tessa's maybe getting one here. But they know.
Yeah, it's smart for them to stop exactly there though. It's like on the B bomb side of Dust 2, if you've got full health and you go for a default plant, you can just save by the car. You don't even need to leave the bomb site. Don't give the opportunity if you don't need to.
Indeed. Well, we have the makings of a game right here. We have Entropiq, picking up that must-win pistol, converting the second round as well. Is, something that I'm sure we'll continue to see from them, converting one more eco, anti-eco. The outside aggression coming through from Entropiq, trying to mix up these rounds in pacing and also approach. Oh, and once again, Lackey. Fast forward with that Mach 10, leading the way, clearing space for his team. The Mach 10's so good for that. Ooh. Was that through a smoke? No. Either way, it looked like a good shot.
3 players in hell, and well, I think all of Heroic are in hell at the moment, but I was looking for this. I did ask for this from Cadian, and he has delivered a headshot. But do they have any more? Lackey trying to clean up the mess in that hell position, but he ran out of bleach, and there'll be 2 players remaining who will rotate now. And with Krad on silo, this becomes a very awkward round. He's going to have to give some sound cues away, which is going to be a lot of information for his opponent. You can see Cadian knows immediately, okay, we've got 1 player outside. He's just dropped looking for that headshot. Doesn't get it, and he can fall away. Shush and Tesses creeping elsewhere. So this becomes extremely awkward for Entropiq. Down goes Cadian, but that's from Crad. Nickelback's the man carrying the bomb. He's lurking in the garage at the moment. And that's the man that Heroic need to find.
Yeah, the fact that he has the bomb is huge, and oh, Tessus has a good timing there, but Crad is ready for it. And Shush is so out of position now, having to come up the vent. He might be able to pop out quite quickly. There we go. The Eagle might not be the best weapon for this, though. As Shush closes the distance, a double peek comes through. They are lining up, but it's I see you kind of screwing up your face, James. You saw it happening.
They were lining up, but he didn't land the bullet. Maybe it was aim punch or something.
Maybe. I mean, again, the updated Eagle just doesn't. It's just not the same, man. Oh, never mind.
Shot.
It was the same for that shot.
So those low roofs, you'll see players jump on them to try and avoid getting headshot because you'll bounce back to the floor pretty quickly since it's a low roof. Something I believe RPK was famous for doing that on Cash going into mid, for example. Somebody mentioned that to me before. RPK back in the day. That's the saddest retirement of recent memory.
Yeah.
Get that man some Duolingo, getting back in the game. Entropiq now with double figures. A 2-round lead versus Heroic, and they are certainly setting the pace now. This game has escalated on Nuke. Fast-paced action and violence.
Outside is compromised. Entropiq have gained ground in this position. Elian is going to try to keep pressing. You can see that the response is ready. There's 2 players here looking for the retake. They need that information. The peek, the swing from Refresh. Is going to find exactly what he's looking for. And now it's a 5 versus 4 in favor of Heroic on this defense. And now the rest of Entropiq decide to commit together down to the lower bomb site, but they need to get this opening against Tessus. The headshot position is going to be strong. He gets just a couple pixels, but somehow Crad still deletes him.
Man, he had the razor out, but he was the one who got scalped. Refresh now looking for the multi-frags, but all the doors are open. Big fan of doors in Entropiq on the B bomb site. Cadian and Shush remain, and this becomes worrisome for Heroic. Entropiq threatening to win Heroic's pick just as Heroic did to them. Ancient, the first map of the series if you're joining us late.
What a great round from Crad. Crad is dark backwards.
I've never read his name backwards before.
It's yeah, well there you go.
What is Nickelback backwards?
That is Cab like Sin.
Cablixin. Doesn't work like
Doesn't
that.
have quite the same ring to it. (11-8) Entropiq. They're winning the game right now, James. They are winning Nuke right now.
Yeah, Heroic have not been able to get a handle on things in the second half just yet. They have simply been victims to the fast-paced action of Heroic. They've taken map control by force. They've been storming places like Chuck Norris in a Delta Force.
Yes.
Available now on VHS. 3-round lead for Entropiq as this time it's the A-bomb side, and there'll be some fast deletions with these AK-47s, and this round may already be over. 1:38 on the clock, and we're done, I think.
Oh my goodness, Crad is just out there. This guy, I mean, he's something else. He's transforming into something else. Excellent entries from him. It's like, you know how like in lifting, sometimes people, they'll get like smelling salts, and just before like they'll you know pull a deadlift, they get the smelling salts to just like, you know, get focused, get energized.
I remember you doing that.
That's all great. Yeah, well we did that. Well, I did that to try to stay awake when we were doing like broadcasts at 4 AM, the DDoS broadcasts at 4 AM.
Good old DDoS days.
We do all of Europe and then cast all of North America.
Shout outs to Super Sub Pitt. In the old days, he was the DDoS super sub for pretty much every team.
Oh.
Oh, we back.
From the same position.
With the quadcopter. Eyesight Master. with the AWP, the scope.
Maybe I should speak to him instead of an optician.
That is a hell of a drivetrain on that weapon. Saw those at the HQ of Accuracy International, Dan and I.
Yeah,
We interviewed the man who created it. Was the main creator. It was a team of people, but as he insisted on recognizing, but he was the main creator of that weapon.
Yeah, started out kind of making guns in his, or like fixing them, I think it was, in his garage.
His gun fixing place.
His sheds.
Yeah, he's kind of a one-man band.
Yeah.
When he made that, which
Very
is pretty cool.
Story.
Yeah.
Very interesting backstory. But enough about that for the moment, as we have another aggression outside. Oh, Lackey's just going to go beyond the smoke. Storm is more than ready for that. Calls the bluff, eliminates Lackey, and now Entropiq don't have any presence outside, so their upper push gets weakened. They try to expand towards ramp. They get shut down there as well. So outside's been shut down. Ramp has been shut down. What is left here? What is left for them? They've got to retake something.
They've got to do some more damage as well, because they're living rich right now, but Heroic are not. So even if they are to lose this round, they need to make it painful. They need to make Heroic bleed. Currently 500 HP are Heroic versus the remaining 3 players of Entropiq. Here we go. They've got some angles now. They've got more angles, rather, on the outside, and Shush will be the first to fall. Defuse kit by the double doors as Forrester waits. Got to be careful about his positioning, though, as Refresh is going to get revenge eventually. 40 seconds for Nickelback and Alien. They move into the A bomb site, or they try to. That's the bomb spotted with 12 HP now by the main position. Refresh just chilling by CT vent. They used to be a ladder there, not anymore. Now they know where Alien is as well. Double peek attempted. The trade will be good enough. Nickelback, though, 1 versus 2. If he's fast, maybe he has a chance.
Oh, he's going to try to punish.
Oh,
no! Tessus, how dare you! With the HE ready to go. And that's a round for Heroic. Now, are we going to see them with a resurgence? Because Entropiq will have buys upon buys, much like Heroic did in the first half. And I love the fearlessness from Lackey there. But maybe they'll try to take more players outside so that they can more effectively clear those positions next time. So it looks like we'll see Storm also at least playing main to begin with. Alien back on the AWP.
I'm sure that Heroic can hear these players jumping around on the roof, so they know that there's 2 or 3 players up there, which will make them expectant towards the A bomb site. Lots of shuffling, climbing, sliding outside. Heroic chill for now. Finally with a round in this half. Oh, Alien. What?
Oh, that's such a close miss. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Cadian does not want to get caught with the grenades out. Has to rotate now. Down has fallen, which means it's a 5 versus 4 for Entropiq. And it seems there'll be a push of the A lobby. We saw this from the current T side as well. Refresh and Shush trying to do it a little quieter, though, and Forrester must be careful. Oh, he's the timing! Never mind the timing! He has the AK over the M4, and he will deliver a very close range headshot, but there are more players to contend with. More players creeping to find angles on Forrester as he continues to jiggle and find tight angles, looking to get all 3. He's done so much damage and just kept Heroic out of position while that bomb's been planted.
Yes, massive damage. And Entropiq are going to pick this one up. An important save here, given that Heroic don't have money, and their loss bonus is going to be reset. So Entropiq have Heroic now where they want them. They're against the ropes economically. If Entropiq are able to pick up the next round, it's going to be devastating for Heroic. And maybe we're going to see that 3rd map, James. Maybe, just maybe, we will see the 3rd map. On the A stream right now, we've got Virtus.pro facing off against Team Spirit. Virtus.pro upper map. They're currently playing on Ancient. Virtus.pro with a slim lead. They have lost some of their momentum though. But back into this one, it does again look like Entropiq are doing everything they need to bring this to a 3rd map. Given how difficult the first half was for them, it's actually incredible that we're seeing them with a scoreline like this, 13-9. If they win this one, they're going to force Heroic to an eco. A huge round here. Huge round, and they're trying to get themselves through the hut into the upper site. They will be denied. Forrester goes down instantly. That's an unfortunate early loss for Entropiq, and they're going to go and reset things, looking for that outside control.
That will certainly isolate some fights, but Stan will still get traded immediately. Nickelback dropping the bomb for his teammates as he heads forward to see if it's safe in secret. Don't want to get taken out there and leave the bomb in a very disadvantageous situation, so they'll do it the safe way. Bomb collected by Elian, and down they go. But the rotations are here, and I think they can hear Heroic coming out of the vents, and they realize that this is maybe not the best approach, but they still need to cross outside once again. And there could be a peek at any time from Heaven, as we can see Caden in position. He can't peek for free, though. Shush trying to defend main. So far, so good. Nickelback creeping now. Spotted with the bomb. You can see them desperately repositioning Heroic. 4 versus 2. So they'll post up together. And how on earth does Elian survive that? I don't know. There were 2 CTs here. But now Cadian's finding himself in some trouble. Drops the bomb. Buys some time. Elian trying to catch the rotation, but refreshed on a ladder, Oscar style, to make it 10 for Heroic.
Yeah, some crazy spots there. That round, again, super important round. I think if Entropiq win it, it's kind of over for Heroic, given the way that the money would have worked out. But that 1v1 in main, I think that was such a key one for Shush to win. If Shush would lose that 1v1, it goes to a 3v3, and the presence, the control from Entropiq would be advantageous. So some very key 1v1s there in that mid round by Heroic. Still, of course, decent amount of money here, and this time Forrester's going to take down Refresh in that main position. Great start here for Entropiq. Dangerous stuff here for Heroic that don't have that much money. Fantastic flash. What a play coming in from Entropiq there. 3 versus 3 now as Tessus equalizes.
Shush with the off angle. That will yield a very important kill. Bomb to be collected by Nickelback, who will join Forrester. The final 2 in round 24 for Entropiq. Heroic trying to catch up. The pressure is high now. They really don't want to drop Nuke. Mirage may feel like more of a 50-50, but Entropiq is certainly performing at the moment. Rising to the level of aggression required to have a 3-round lead versus Heroic on Nuke. Shush by the vent. Cadian in hell.
Bomb has been planted.
Very tense here as Heroic tries to coordinate themselves all together for this retake, and there's the peek together. And Tessus will take down Forrester. It all rests on Nickelback. On that big rotation coming from the hell position.
Oh, the first step.
Yep, that's not good. They haven't heard though. And doesn't get that first kill quickly enough. And Heroic pick up again a much needed round. And Entropiq's money should surely be running out soon. Not just yet, but soon.
How on earth did they not hear that ladder?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
There were 2 of them in position to hear it. Maybe the comms spoke over the ladder itself. I thought he just, he thought it as well. But either way, the round goes in favor of Heroic. And if we look at the Entropiq money, this becomes a very important round for them if they want to retain their lead. Initial utility is out. Down by Secret is killed on the outside. That's an early advantage, not what Heroic needed at this juncture. This is their opportunity to try and tie the score, but it's going to have to be done the hard way. Lackey pushing before the smokes. Cadian, right place, right time. Moving to focus now on the squeaky position, but that's a very meaty flashbang. Forrester surely has a jump on him. The spray is here and the kill. Down goes Refresh as well, and it just goes from bad to absolutely terrible for Heroic as Entropiq make it to 15. Fast and brutal, merciless from Entropiq.
Yeah, so devastating. Heroic. They've been on the edge of their economy for so long, but they have just enough to get some some good buys in here. Might be lacking in the utility department, but ultimately they will have a good amount of firepower, the AWP included. 14-11. Should Entropiq win this round, Heroic have absolutely nothing in the bank. Nothing. So this is it. Entropiq, if they win this round, they likely win this second map and will force us to a third, which is, of course, Mirage. As you can see at the top of your screens. Not right this second, but in a moment.
I like the matchup of these two teams.
Yeah, it's a good matchup.
Yeah.
Producing great games so far. And this was picked by Heroic, and as you would expect, Danish Counter-Strike on Nuke. It's quite iconic.
I saw an AWP in spawn. No bother. Well, Shush maybe looking to peek, but the flashbang hit him. That's enough warning for Entropiq, and you really got to be careful about the risks you choose to take here. So Heroic not shy to make a forward play, but that wasn't the one. Refresh may try it again. Oh, can't avoid all that damage though. That's -30 for him. Should try and make a play and catch a player on the reload, but the hate cheese will keep on coming.
You can see the dance that Refresh is doing, trying to, they're trying to clear position.
Yeah, Lucky's not going to be planting this bomb where he wanted to, but he may commit to it anyway, but Storm is here to stop that from happening. There'll still be money for the full may commit to it anyway, but Storm is here to stop that from happening. There'll still be money for the full buy, but that is a much needed win for Heroic. 3 players will survive, but the money will still be tight. And we've seen how much utility's been used at the beginning of these rounds, and we could see some problems here for Heroic in that respect.
Yeah, Entropiq actually don't have money to buy on Lackey. Everybody else can buy, so they're going to buy. They should absolutely be full buying here, and they will be. Galil, Mac 10. They're going to go fast out the door, very fast indeed. Down the door, through the door, down the vent to the lower site. They lose 2 players along the way. Is it worth it? That's the question. That's a good HE, surely. That's a good one. Yeah, 40 damage from that.
Yep, that'll help. Elian's got work to do. He's got a lot of work to do. Cheap kill onto Tessa. Only 4 more to find. What's the problem here? Lucky with the Mac 10 moving into the vents. Got 3 man on road moving together. I can't see how Lucky cleans this up unless they spread out a bit more. Cadian waiting. He's got to wait for these numbers, but the numbers for Entropiq are getting even worse. Elian now alone. He'll still take out Cadian at the very least, who makes some steps, and Refresh will clean that one up. The bomb will surely be defused. Oh, they haven't done it in time! They didn't get on the bomb in time!
They did not, and Refresh is the one with the kit, and they just are not in position. That's a heartbreaking loss there for Heroic.
No.
15. That's how Entropiq get to 15.
I'm not sure if Refresh had the kit and went up the ramp, or had the... No, he had the kit the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh,
but I don't know where
no.
I don't know
No, they were
precisely
3
where he
together.
was.
They were 3 together, and then there was Cadian on the ramp.
And he was the furthest away. He went to trade that kill.
No.
That's a heartbreaker for sure. I mean, you can't drop you can drop the nades now, but you can't drop the kits. So otherwise, I'm sure he'd be dropping the kit on the bomb. Well, it's another fast up around, James.
Yeah, they've got no time to focus on the previous one. Refresh will try to make amends. So will Cadian and Shush with a quick flurry of kills. Win or lose this round, Entropiq will now have game point regardless due to an error at the end there from Heroic. Sent the wrong man for the job, didn't have the tools for the final job, the most important one of defusing that bomb.
The problem is this game has overtime written all over it now, because the money for Entropiq is completely ruined after this round. If they actually need to survive with these guns, and if they don't, they're going to have 1,400 loss bonus.
Hopefully it's the spectator client. Sometimes that can happen. But we're not sure just yet. We'll wait for further information. We've had that. I mean, we've done so many games that we've had situations where the spectator client has disconnected from the server itself. It could also be the server. Hopefully it isn't.
Hopefully not.
But we shall see. And indeed, I think it was a spectator client.
So that's terrifying. It's anything, because it's still the same rounds. Alien and Nickelback are trying to save their guns here, and it's again, just as you know, we were mentioning, they need to. They really need to. They just won a round. They spent everything, so that means they're back to that 1,400 loss bonus. You know, so that's terrifying. Oh, sheesh. Just playing with Alien Nuts is just like just a great distraction at this point. I don't know about the Galil on that one.
Yeah.
Range against the whole.
I mean, Heroic don't want to be losing players here.
They really don't. And they will lose the most important gun. That was after time as well, James. That was after time. Alien has no money.
Just to keep the utility up and so on.
Oh, what do they do? Is it 2 crappy force buys? Or is it save and then a crappy buy rounds?
Oh, they're going for the force buys. See,
I think it makes sense.
I think you've only got to win 1 round, get as much as you can for that 1 round. They've opted for force buy in 2 rounds. There's no wrong decision. There's 2 different ways to skin the chicken, if you will. In they go to the A bomb site. Maybe this is the round. So many targets, can't pick the right one, and Entropiq actually will force their way in. 1 rifle and a MAC-10 now, as there are difficult decisions for Heroic to make. 2 of the 3 players of a kit, that will certainly help, but my god, how did they deal with this? Well, that's one way to start. Lackey is deleted by the HE, but Forrester is right below these smokes. He's got a dirty angle, but it's not good enough. Tesses has a better weapon for the job. Alien and Nickelback remain.
Alien with the Glock too, because he got killed after time. Hasn't found an upgrade either. Tesses will be going first, and he's very weak, so the Glock actually does the damage. Alien providing value, but does go down in the end. Nickelback has to be so cautious, doesn't know which way to look. And this time the bomb will be defused.
Yep, KD making doubly sure. AK and an AWP brought into the final round, and the rest of the team are fine as well. They've got the money. So maybe it's not over just yet, but that 1 force buy was dangerous, and this one will have more money behind it from Entropiq.
Yeah. Yeah, Forrester can even afford an AK, so that's nice. He's actually going to drop it to Nickelback. He will be able to purchase the full armor. Yeah, desperate times, but I mean, if you're Heroic, you're worrying about the upper rush, surely, right now. We're not going to see it from Entropiq, though.
Quickly outside, or they want to be, but they haven't dealt with that Molotov just yet. A very late smoke grenade that activates smokes in the secret position instantly. Storm gets a kill as well, and then it's another fast round, but he tries to reposition, and Nickelback has the angle. Again, another chaotic round from both teams. So aggressive, neither team will let up, but one team is a little closer than the other.
Yeah, that's a great pick in main, because that gives them the options now to kind of threaten both sides with that pick. So you can see that changes the game, and we'll have an info play from Heroic as a result. They want info lobby, they need to know what's going on. So this is a great timing for this push. Alien's just coming through, he's ready, but the headshot, I mean, it doesn't come from anybody, but Shush has that M4, and that's going to do the damage. 3 versus 4 now for Entropiq, and you can see that Heroic are worried about their lack of control in heaven.
They've got a lack of control in every choke point going into this A bomb side, actually. But Forrester needs to pick the right one, and Refresh will have a look for him and die. Now, they would have heard 2 players running into A earlier on, so they should expect Shush to be somewhere, and there will be a trade. Instantly looking behind him, Forrester, Arcadian with the pistol out, and now Tesses finds himself alone, 1 versus 2, thinking about what to do. The right time to play. Bomb thrown on the low ground. Tesses will be deleted as well, so it will be 16-14, Entropiq edging it towards the end there. Very engaging, fast-paced game of Nuke. That's the best kind of Nuke. None of the slow business creeping behind smokes. Fast, violent, brutality from both squads. And Entropiq gave it to Heroic just a bit more than Heroic gave it to them in that first half.
Yeah, a lot of really great looks from both teams. Just as you said, we saw lots of diversity. We saw the fast rounds, the upper rushes, the ramp rushes, the outside rushes, but also slow versions of all of the above as well from both teams. So yeah, really exciting. I actually thought that we got Entropiq were not going to take it over the line.
Right.
They were so close, and they kept just everything. It's like they felt like we just need one more round, and everything that they had been working on previously just kind of got dismantled, and they just couldn't quite get there clearly. But they kept their nerve checks, which is I mean, that's amazing to see. A lot of teams would actually fold in that kind of position against a team like Heroic, but Entropiq didn't do that.
Yeah, but I love the awareness that they have to take it to them in terms of the aggression. They've got to meet their level of aggression or even exceed it, surpass it. We saw it on Ancient, didn't quite work out, but on Nuke it certainly does, and both teams win each other's pick. And I can't wait to see Mirage, a big open map with this level of aggression from both teams and lack of respect. Is going to be so much fun, but their snipers better be on point for that one.
Yeah, and I think we've seen that from both sides, that both teams are delivering in all of the ways you'd want them to be delivering, and I also am looking forward to seeing exactly what we're going to see strategically, tactically on Mirage from both of these sides. Entropiq, I think a team that could really shock and surprise people here at this major. I feel like so far they've been really putting in a great level of performance. Again, you know, playing against Heroic and making it this close so far and being 2-1 as they are, is pretty amazing, honestly.
Yeah. This is a really good matchup. I could see these teams play every week against each other. Stylistically, it is absolutely fantastic. But indeed, very, very narrow margins in the middle of these rounds with the plays being made from both squads. Very important kills across the board here. But it is Entropiq who edge Heroic to take Nuke and take us to Mirage. That is the third and final map of this series. And I, for one, can't wait to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that there's a single player on the server for either team that hasn't been delivering so far in their respective roles. So that's a very exciting prospect going into this next map.
Yeah, it's really, really fun. Mirage, you know, another classic map, and I think it's going to be an explosive finish to this best-of-3 series. It's break time. When we're back, the deciding map of this series to see who makes it to Legends.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
It's time to decide who is better between Heroic and Entropiq. We're going to go into the deciding map. It's going to be Mirage. And it's actually crazy. I didn't think we would get here. I thought going into Nuke, I was under the impression Heroic were going to put their foot down, get that Danish Counter-Strike in, but no. No, James. Entropiq are here to play. And
looks coffee.
You're trying to...
I thought they could see the steam, but they can't see the steam. I have coffee. I hope you guys do too, because we're going to need to be nice and alert for this third game, man. It's about to get real. We've had two great games. These teams have really been throwing everything at each other. Bricks, knives, all kinds of stuff. It's like being in the East End of London. And now we move to the third and final map. Nice, open, juicy game of Mirage with two very capable snipers. Shout out to Shush with the scout, though, in the, on Nuke as well. Some nice headshots from him earlier on. That was pretty fun. But first come the pistols. All Glocks for Entropiq. No P250 to be offered.
Yeah, they're really playing for that plant. They want to guarantee the plant. And it's a retake setup here for the Heroic players, just sitting by ticket. Lackey, though, is going straight in. Geez, that utility is paying off. And they're holding them at this CT spawn choke point, and Lackey's going to go straight forward. They are taking the fight straight to the CTs. Cadian. Well, they don't like the look of that anymore. They're going to back away after that one.
Refresh is still to be detected, I believe. Not quite hitting the headshot there, leaving Cadian in that 1 versus 3, doing some damage. Krad and Elian both in the 30s, but they're just not going to give him the opportunity that he's looking for. Popped eventually, like carrot cake. It is delicious from Entropiq. They left CT open. Heroic putting 3 players there. The double hate cheese behind the toll booth, or ticket. I keep saying toll booth, it's ticket. And then the flashbangs afterward, the chain grenades, glorious, beautiful, chef's kiss, marvelous. Where's Ainsley Harriott?
Well, that is quite a boomer reference, James. I don't know if anyone's going to get that one.
Oh, they know.
They know.
He's a meme. He's a massive meme.
With like the sprinkling the salt and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we'll have a stack here towards our B sites. A mighty stack of Heroic players with those USPs. The full save comes through. All the bodies will be behind this. Whatever engagement happens. And you know what? They're actually kind of in the right place here, because in comes the push. This is going to be a fast one, but they're all sitting in a choke point. I don't know about this one. Storn is the last man standing, and Lackey doesn't have to die. You don't have to die, Lackey.
Just waiting for the high health players to actually finish him off. It was just super awkward for 2 of those, the players who were facing it. Like, guys, can you stop standing on the balcony? Just peek this guy, please. He's got a USP. Heroic basically playing darts in that short position. The plastic ones with a bit of Velcro on the front, you know? Do you have one of those as a kid?
Yeah.
Like a crappy board and the Velcro
really,
darts?
Those really suck.
It's one of the few things I did have. And it was crap. Yeah. It's funny how poverty doesn't get you very far, you know? Basically, it's funny how that works. Heroic will have the AWP in round number 3. Cadian with the AWP. Krad with the MAC-10s, and same as for Lackey as well. See if he goes through that smoke. Maybe waiting for a pop flash from his teammates. Know your lineups. Elian's in position to throw that pop flash from top mid. Quick spray from Stone, just in case someone's creeping there. Smoke in the window first. Will there be a flashbang? It's a peak disconnector position.
Constricting the vision. Constricting the flow of information, but Cadian's going to find his target there on Catwalk, and that's going to tell them some small piece of what's going on here by Entropiq. Now as they start to split in, Tessus, he needs to make that. Oh, he's going to get 2 out of that one. That's impressive. It was looking like they had him dead to rights, but with that double kill, the round is deflated entirely for Entropiq. There's nothing left for them to do. Forrester against 5 players. He needs to get some damage. There's 1 kill. If he could at least get 1 more, keep the economy honest, that would be at least some small consolation for what otherwise is a disastrous round.
Cadian catching the bomb carrier there was an important warning for Tessus on the balcony, and that lineup was sublime for him. Really made things easy as Heroic looked for an early first round on their CT side of Mirage. You can see the scores on the doors up top. 16-10 for Heroic on Ancient, excuse me. The map didn't win. Heroic definitely did. And then 16-14 in map number 2, Nuke. They won each other's picks, and we find ourselves on the decider. Mirage. All these teams, no strangers to it. There'll be rifles for both squads now. Nickelback with a flashbang for top mid, but there'll be no early push from Entropiq. They will have grenades though to obscure some vision and ask some questions, and Heroic will start the aggression early here on the T-Ramp.
Yeah, we get Entropiq kind of falling back out of the B apartments here, looking to reset into that A push. With that two-man setup though, between Refresh and Shush on the A ramp, I'm feeling like this is a perfect defense that we'll start to see from Heroic, because this is what you want. If you can deal with these players as they come up the ramp and lock them down there, that is how you stop a push like this. So they need to be able to deal with Shush. Oh, okay, that's beautiful jiggling there, but still Lackey goes down. Can they remove Shush from the position? There's the counter utility. That surely stops this push dead. But what else do they do? Do they reset back into mid again?
That support incendiary is really, really cool. And if you look at Shush's POV, oh, it's too late now, but when he was on T-Ramp, that deep smoke, you can look over that smoke. It gives you a one-way for players who are standing on the balcony. They had already vacated that position, but the point is he can see that as well, which is just a little bit more information. We can see Entropiq now creeping. There's a nice angle behind the box from Stown. Plenty of cover there. Spots the bomb as well. Not sure if he saw the short player on the kill feed. Especially when you get headshot, I believe the kill feed is even shorter now than if you get killed by getting shot to the body. 4-on-2 for Heroic. Forrester creeping by Palace, but there's only so much he can do here. Very separated from Elian. 20 seconds on the clock. Bomb lost in connector. I don't think there's much more for them to do.
No, there's not. And again, it's another round in which they're not really getting the damage that would allow them to keep Heroic's economy in check. If Heroic survive with 4 players here, that they're going to be making that money and really improving their ability to continue the buys should they have issues later on. And it was just we are used to seeing this from Heroic. Heroic are a team that do like to make these two-man plays around certain portions of the map aggressively, and in this particular occasion, they had the sense to have a setup on the A site which allowed them to shut down the ramp position, which is, again, we saw it. It's so impossibly hard to deal with that. You have to be able to either get the entry or somehow outplay those players, but if you lose that first player and then the utility comes in, you can't get in. And that killed so much time. There was no options after that for Entropiq that looked good. So 2-2, and Elian's going to have that AWP.
Timeout called by Entropiq, the first of 4 they have available to them. I remember when Mirage was first introduced, old Mirage, and no, when this Mirage was first introduced, and in North America, they were still playing on old Mirage for their leagues and so on. And it took them a while to come to this one. And that was a very different era of Counter-Strike. We're like, nah, we're going to stay on this one, actually. Not where we are anymore in CS. We're all in unison now. Shush very aggressive into Palace, and Elian's got to fall back. Takes one shot, and he's out of there. Now, the AWP being in the Palace, I wonder how much information that is, and if Entropiq have to go for a plan B. You can see that Shush is still in that Palace position. The HE's through the smoke on T-Ramp as well will cause Lackey some problems. But again, the AWP in Palace, is that some information as to an A play from Entropiq? The ladder sound will be heard by Lackey. So there is a clue.
Good work out in Shush's favor there, because he's removed himself from that position. They still have to check that.
They just spotted it.
Oh, great timing from Lackey though, pushing up, catches the jump up. Another nice pick up there from Lackey, looking for the third. He might just get it. The flashbangs come through. There's 2 players stairs. Krad is in position for the punish, and there it goes. Storm will be able to remove 1 with that HE, but the bomb will be planted on A.
Nickelback coming in from the back, and TSS is surely done for. Leaving Storm alone, like they know where he last was. Who have to slip away. And again, styles make fights, man. This is a fantastic matchup, Heroic versus Entropiq, and this third map is delivering already as Entropiq take the lead 3-2. There is some money for Heroic. It's really important Storm holds on to this weapon so he can maybe drop something for maybe TSS or Refresh. One of them gone be broke. It is possible to, for example, play close ramp on the A bomb site with an MP9, something like that, so they can definitely make up for the shortcomings in the money. Entropiq, though, will have a more or less a full buy in the hole. Not more or less, actually, but they've got money. Ignore everything I just said.
Yeah, this was good. Entropiq putting the pressure back on straight away, and they're creating a world now in which it's a 2-for-1. Both teams without any money, so it's a pretty important round in terms of the momentum game. Two players in mids in the window here from Heroic, trying to get up into that ladder room.
Nice wallbang attempt from Elian. Nobody there, but it's nice to see people know their lineups. There are wallbangs on the other side as well, of course. Lackey must be careful here. It's another fast charge. The flashbang won't do the job, but the trade fraggers, the numbers game will. Stound could potentially see some legs cross and try and find a kill from there. Forrester being patient though, elevating his position. Not getting much of anything as Heroic find themselves having trouble now on their CT side. 3 versus 4, refresh angles being held by Lackey. He'll get none of that, and the bomb will be successfully planted.
Yeah, refresh baited by the sound of the bomb going down. Really well done by Entropiq. What a cool look this round was. They hit a really fast timing through connector, and they're deciding to just stick together and trade the kills. And they're just doing such a marvelous job of it. And we talked about it. This round is good for 2 effectively, but Cadian and Storm know that. They're trying to hold on to their guns, and so far so good. Cadian defending there, and Storm is also looking to be totally safe right now, so Entropiq definitely looking to be in a good position, but with an AWP to worry about going into the next round, it's certainly not a given. I'm feeling Entropiq for this series. I'm really impressed.
Heroic are very strong on a T side as well, and let's not forget they have really been outfoxing Entropiq in many a round with their mid to late rotations.
Yeah.
So you know the momentum we've seen both teams with strong momentum in similar halves, like both on their T side, for example, and that may be the case now. So I'm not gonna go too early. I think it's 50-50, basically. I mean, that's what I thought coming into this, but it's good to see Entropiq looking strong because overall, as a less established name, you would expect them to be an underdog, but it doesn't feel that way right now.
No, definitely not. They're looking to be in a good place, and they are looking very dangerous in this game of Mirage. And so far, Entropiq able to deal with some of these little pushes, and in a 5v3 now, they can think about completing onto a bomb site. Crad. I like the name Crad. Less syllables, the better.
It kind of reminds me of Crud. Sort of,
I'm going to assume that they can
we're back.
us.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So in cycling, you get these mud guards and crud guards. It's just a brand to stop mud flying off your wheels all over you, and it just reminds me of that. But anyway, they'll be charging into the A bomb site now. Shush doing a lot with that USP, but I think that may be it. Cadian will have to try and save his AWP now. Entropiq move to 5, and the hunt is on immediately. They're looking to thirst this last kill if they can find him, so he may hide in plain sight. Do you remember, by this wall, there was a bug in Mirage years ago where you could crouch into the wall and get stuck in the wall. But if somebody went past you, you could shoot him and they couldn't see you.
Weird.
But that was that you couldn't come back, you couldn't get back out of the wall.
Does he? He has no kit, so... Okay.
I respect it. He knows they're looking for him.
Yeah.
So he played against the sound cues. It's a noble effort. It would have been, yeah. I can't fault him for that.
Well, they can't get an AWP, so that's unfortunate. But we'll see what they will do in this round, because they may have a variety of plans. They're playing aggressively in mid, or an aggressive setup somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like that from Heroic now. With just the silence them forced to work with. Someone jumping straight down into the underpass. Undiscovered so far. He's going to have to make a good swing of this one. They are close. There it is. Forrester goes down, looks for more. The HE should finish the job. Beautiful play here from Storm. He's not done just yet. He keeps pushing, pressing. He will not be denied until eventually he will be by Nickelback. But the damage, it's been done.
Yeah, he's done more than you could ask him for. I think that much is for sure. And Tesses has the angle as Crad tries to jump into a peak or jiggle, airstrafe, whatever it is. He was utterly denied, slapped in the face. Nickelback will be able to pick Katie in. Nickelback's carrying the bomb. That's been spotted now. It's on the radar, which means Shush has the luxury of quite a few angles. And I'm sure he'll hear him fading away now, but Tesses will also be in position. He can hold an off angle if he wants to. Looks like he will just jiggle for now with the knife out. Spots him, and every time Nickelback is seen, his net, his area of movement becomes smaller and smaller. You can see Shush now moving towards T-Spawn to give him even less space to move. Refresh keeping eyes on top mid, although Refresh has got 20 HP, so there is a way for Nickelback to do more if he picks the right choice, and this may be the door for him to open. And gone.
Yeah, not getting the push he was looking for there, and 25 seconds left in the round. 3.5 of which he needs for the plants. He's going to try to cover himself there as the audio cues. And this is looking rather dangerous, and he's dead. Well, there's not really anything that he could do there. Heroic made it impossible. 3 rounds for Heroic, 5 for Entropiq. And Heroic are in a place to buy, but so are Entropiq. So we still have that back and forth, a tug of war economically. AWP for Alien, and none for Heroic.
What is the intentions here? What are the intentions here for Heroic? Only one player going to the A bomb site means shenanigans. However, they may have chosen the wrong round. A fast play towards ramp, but it will be a smoke to slow things down, and we can see there will be a push in B apartments from Heroic, so that'll give them a greater focus towards A pretty quickly. We can see Refresh rotating back. Almost a kill onto Nickelback from Shush through that smoke. And the bomb is rotating away, but that bomb could be in for a nasty surprise. Now, Crad, I mean, with his position here on short and no one peeking mid, what does he think what the makeup of this round is? We can see that B apartments is completely closed off. Storm should hold an off angle here. He's got some sound cues. Now, does he engage Nickelback? Who is... Oh my god, I can't believe he's done that, Nickelback. What?
All right, then. That's interesting. That opens up another avenue here as well on the map, and there's a minute to go, so, and they might want to be bringing the bomb back. They are moving in towards A. The flashbang does go in, and Tessis might have just found a timing. Oh, missing Nickelback. There is surely no way that... Oh, and they're bringing they are indeed bringing the bomb back because of that frag.
He's holding the angle!
They spotted him, though, and he's going to smoke it. He can fall back away from this, and he's killed so much time. He's given them so much information. What do Entropiq do now? What does Entropiq do?
This round is just becoming more and more like unfamiliar waters. I've never seen somebody do that peak that Nickelback just did in 7 years. Nasty, nasty stuff. And Entropiq now making their way towards this B bomb site, and Crad is creeping in from the back. And that has got to be the end of the round. As the remainder of Heroic are on the wrong side of the map. They have no position, no advantages, no opportunities, no open doors, no avenues into this B bomb site.
That's crazy. That is so crazy. What an insane round. There were so many ways that could have gone wrong for Entropiq, but they just calmly found their way into a decisive series of choices that helped them to win the rounds. So
they did fix that coach bug, right?
Really well done.
Spidey sense is tingling for these teams. The shenanigans are just off the scale, man.
Yeah, and it's an enormous round to win. But at the same time, they didn't get all of the kills on the remainder of Heroic, so they'll still be able to carry these guns into the next round. They'll probably buy around them as well. Had they lost all the guns, they wouldn't be able to full buy, so it would be a save. But I would guess that they're going to try to load up around these saved weapons.
Sometimes you just have a feeling. He's like, hold on a second. This is all something feels. This is all too easy. It's like, hold on, aren't we playing a hyper-aggressive team? Hold on a second.
That was so weird. What a shot.
Yeah, have a look at that headshot percentage for Refresh. He's got 1 kill so far, so he is struggling on the CT side. He is having some problems. But there is plenty of time, although they may not be if Entropiq continue to roll down the mountain with this avalanche of rounds, 6-3, double the score of Heroic on their T side. It's pretty strong. Pretty damn strong for now.
Yep. Looking very good for Entropiq right now. Let's see what we have here. Kaden will be denied by the window smoke. That's a delayed mid-take coming in from Entropiq. They've got their lurking Forester in Palace. And they've also got Krad looking after the B apartments for now. Establishing that there's no plays, no shenanigans from Heroic. And it's worth mentioning that Heroic don't really have utility anymore. They've got 2 flashes and 2 smokes, and that is it. And so they're not going to be able to kind of offer counter utility should a set piece come in. Refresh on the window smoke, and we get a connector smoke as well. Total denial of information.
Krad spotted an infestation in the apartments, but that doesn't seem to be deterring Entropiq. With 50 seconds on the clock, they will continue to pursue this B position. Shush now limited in where he can go. He still has help from Cadian though. Nickelback's just waiting. The only man on shore, but this is working out for Heroic as they hold down the B bomb site. They've got the bomb as well, and maybe they'll get an AWP out of this if Cadian can get up there in time. It'll be rescued by Heroic by Refresh in the dying second of that round. Well, they smelled a rat, but couldn't get it out of the B area. And that is going to allow Heroic to start to get back into this game, 4-6.
I wonder if Entropiq realized that the util was so low for Heroic, if they would have committed to that still. But one thing I like about Entropiq is that when they decide to do something, they kind of commit all the way. They're just fully on boards. Really liking that from them, and they're looking to get the pressure on A ramp here immediately. Shush will extinguish that Molotov, but there is a big gap here. He's falling back, and they are going to take him down. Great opening pick coming in from Lackey, and they're going to crunch from Connector at the same time, and that is a very dead Cadian. There's not much to offer here on this A-side defense.
I'm not sure why Shush threw that smoke so deep to the left of that Molotov and left such a gap there when he could have thrown it in the middle and smoked it properly. And maybe he thought it would be to his advantage and it would obscure their vision. Didn't work out that way because he got shot in the face.
In the face. Speaking of which, Refresh holding things down in spawn, 12 HP.
What?
Glock
How does he peek that with a Glock?
I don't know. He knows he's low. He's lit. He's lit.
How does he peek that with a Glock? That's disgusting. That's confidence, though. That's fantastic to see. It is outrageous in all the best ways.
Yeah.
And Heroic are on the back foot again. They're on the run. They are on the run. There's a riot, and they've got nowhere to hide. Storm will try to get around the corner, but I don't think he survives here.
Oh!
That was a pretty fast headshot. So
yeah,
the AWP will survive at the very least. And a CT side with a hero AWP can be quite something. It probably won't be, though, because most have the money to buy.
Yeah, really explosive push coming through. And again, one thing that Entropiq have been doing really well is mixing up their pacing. Some of the rounds are really fast, some of the rounds are slower, some are kind of medium paced. It's actually really hard, I think, for Heroic to really get quite a beat on exactly their timings. But I'll hold that thought for now. We do have a push into mid coming in from Heroic, trying to get... I mean, this worked out really well before. Storm owned everyone in mid, but this time, Entropiq are going through the B apartments all together.
Yeah, Forrest is moving up short as well. I'll keep an eye on that on the radar. Cadian missing the flicker. Flying Mac 10 coming for his dome. Refresh in the middle of the site. They've seen a barrel of his gun and the rest of him, and there he goes. Lost position again. Have Heroic on this B bomb site. 2 of the 3 players on A. We can see Shush heading towards CT, but again, like, I just can't imagine they go for this. I mean, Storm's in a sandwich at present, but Forrest is heading towards the A bomb site. So unless they're given something, I don't think they go for this. And again, 2 of the 3 players staying on that A bomb site. So they are constantly losing position, having to concede rounds Heroic, but we're on round 12 now, soon to be 13, and they can't do that all the way to the end of the half.
They can't, no, they cannot indeed. It's really looking like the Entropiq show right now. It doesn't really feel like Heroic are able to kind of put their mark on the map so far. And I think, you know, a way that you would kind of feel that or sense that is you know, if they were able to take initiative in the early to mid round and have some success, some small wins, whether that be in map control or just, you know, locking down a certain position, playing for it, and maybe getting a frag out of it, getting that early 5v4, kind of forcing the opponent to react to you as opposed to the other way around. Now, of course, it's a little bit trickier to do that on the CT side in some cases, but Mirage does offer a lot of opportunities, unlike some maps, to do that. And they're not finding that early advantage. Entropiq have an open middle to play with. As they default once again, the 1-3-1. Two-man setup for Heroic in B Apartments. We've got a walkabout from Shush. He's pushed A ramp. He's gone deep. And if he gets the kill there, he's got the bomb as well.
Wait, they've pushed B-Apps and ramp. He has heard a step, though, from Nickelback. Question is, will he be fast enough? He needs 2 bullets with the M4, and he will land them. Well, that's promising, but where are the remainder of the players? Trying to creep through connector, apparently. I don't think Krad has made any sounds, but this is looking awkward for Entropiq. The bomb in isolation now, moving past T-Spawn towards that mid position. And there are so many choke points to deal with, and there's not enough people to really help. So there'll be a flash towards the apartments, wondering about pushes again as they head towards the A bomb site. But things are starting to collapse for Heroic. They just can't land the shots on A.
Yeah, this is quite difficult. Oh, this around the smoke, who's going to see who first? And Krad's going to win that battle. What a key battle to win as well. All that's left is Tessus coming in with that pistol. I'm not sure if there's a gun for him to collect. I don't believe so. And his stepping will be heard by Elian, who will take full advantage. And now they know precisely where Cadian is and quite how far away he is as well. He offers no threat to this round at this point. Cadian, just once again, AWP save simulator. 2021 for Cadian.
The way this round played out is not promising from a Heroic perspective with the advantages that they had. And I start to have concern. I want to see, I don't care who wins. I just want it to be close because it's going to be, I mean, it's still exciting anyway, but I don't want to see Entropiq run away from it. But they're certainly threatening to do that. Just overcoming adversity in a round like this. I don't know what caused that spray from Refresh. He didn't know anyone was close to him, but I think that was a really key frag, which threw the round for Heroic. Oops. Some friendly fire.
Yep.
9 for Entropiq. And what's going to be great for them if they can come out with a W here is that that's going to put a lot more focus on them, because I think they would be a little off the radar for many people in this tournament. But of course, if they win this, whoever wins this series makes it to Legend stage. So this is a very important game to win, and they look strong.
Yep, let me get the mid push coming in again here. Cadian going deep with the AWP. He actually gets a leg shot there, but he will get sprayed down, and that timing does not work in Heroic's favor. In fact, now they're in a 4 versus 5. This is desperation once again for Heroic. And in the meantime, Entropiq are resetting back into what looks to be an A play in the mid rounds, leaving Forrester in mid.
If Entropiq win this game, it's time to invest in Entropiq stickers. They're going to go up. It's the next Dogecoin. I'll tweet about it. Price will go up, and then it'll eventually go down again. We can pump and dump that. No one will know.
You just have to get Elon Musk to get on that with you.
The point was I was the Elon Musk.
I know that's the point, but it's not enough, is it, James? Let's be honest. Let's be real here.
Into the A-bomb site they go, and Heroic find themselves on the wrong side of the map again. Entropiq have a knack for making the right plays here versus Heroic, and it goes from, well, again, their hand has been played and it's not good enough. It's a straight versus 2 pair. They're going to have to just go back with their tail between their legs. Like a cat which has fallen in the bath, full of embarrassment and shame.
Don't know what to say about that, but what I was going to say is, how many times have Heroic been forced to save like this? I feel like it's been
too many.
A lot. It really has been a lot. Like, and it's interesting because it shows you that they're having to just completely give up on rounds. Whereas, you know, most of the time, you know, you probably should have a fighting chance if you've done well enough on your defense. it's like maybe a fighting chance, but that's just rarely the case. I don't think Entropiq have had a single eco round or anything like that on this half. They've just been owning it. They're looking for that 11-4. And they're looking good for it too. Last round of the first half. Can Heroic bring themselves something more to work with into that second half? Mid dominated once again by Entropiq.
They heard Refresh's gun. They'll know he's in or around that ladder rim at the very least. Smoke to create some space. Could be anywhere now. Got to look out for a potential boost. There won't be one, but you never know. Stolen takes one in the face. Closed casket funeral for him. Cadian will feel very nervous about the proceedings. We've got a top connector smoke now. At least this box offers some cover. It is a blind spot as well, especially if you're playing 4x3. If you're walking through connector, you can just hide behind that box. Not really making enough of a connection there, Cadian, and we have another 5 versus 3. An avalanche of rounds in this T half for Entropiq. And they're chilling. The bomb is making its way alone somewhere else, which is a little scary considering there's no presence in the apartment. But as we can see, no one is there. Entropiq don't really care though, do they? They just like do whatever they want.
Yeah, they do. And they've got that confidence that is always convincing. Double smokes there across. Ooh. Jungle. So what to block jungle and connector, and it's all a fake, but it's been read here. Nice defense here from the Danes so far. Heroic doing such a good job that they're actually going to convince the bomb to go to the other side, perhaps down through underpass, but there's a lot of issues with the time.
So many options for them.
Shush could stop this.
Yeah, 15 seconds to plant this bomb, and Shush is prioritizing the bomb carrier. Nickelback's able to get on that plant there, and Crad is going to try and cover. At least he will delay. And now Shush is alone. Now she does a little damage, could have been a hell of a lot more. And the AWP will finish off the job. 11 rounds for Entropiq at half-time. A dominating T side. Heroic with no control from start to finish.
It's crazy. What a performance so far from Entropiq. All they have to do, of course, is to just now close it down. And Heroic, you said they had a great T side. We're going to have to see their best T side, James. We're really going to have to see that because Entropiq are looking very comfortable.
Yeah, they're at the banquet and Heroic are eating scraps off the floor. And that might not be enough. They're definitely not satiated. They're going to have to take some protein by force in the second half. They're going to have to just like grab off that table. Take what's rightfully theirs. Otherwise, they may be escorted out by security very shortly. Entropiq a short 5 rounds away from victory as we move into the second round. Pistol time once again. Glocks galore, but this time we've got a P250 on Stown. He's got Kevlar as well. He's the raid boss.
Oh, Nickelback's he's going deep all the way. All the way deep into mid, looking for the first engagement. The first opportunity, but he's being waited for, but still delivers a headshot, somehow fades away out of there. And Elian's left to try to take this fight, and it's not going too well for him, but Nickelback comes back in, shows him how it's done, but still, it's looking quite good here for Heroic, getting a couple kills. They've got position on that B site, and they're going to take the bomb towards A, but the question is how long can Refresh convince Entropiq it's going to be this B play?
Well, Nickelback is trying to flank the apartment, but I think he has decided that no one is in the apartment, so there's going to be a focus on this A bomb site. Elian's going to say hello. Crad will surely get a free kill on a bomb planter. Very patient shots there. And there goes Tesses as well. Refresh takes one in the face. He is the recipient of all the wrong kind of posts. 12 rounds now for Entropiq.
Uh-oh. Heroic are in trouble.
Yeah.
What a big pickup there for them. And just like a very calmly played rounds. Again, they did what they were doing on the first half, where they kind of, like you can see Nickelback with that peek up mid, gets that headshot. And then they just kind of continually are taking the initiative, taking the game away from Heroic. And Heroic have to react constantly to what Entropiq are doing. It's really well done. Uh-oh. In they go. And back out once again. Sent back to the bench.
They got no spam filter, man. They're just absorbing all the emails one by one. There's no data left. My God. This may be brief. This may be brief.
Yeah, it's looking that way for sure right now. difficult times here for Heroic. There's always time to bounce back, but we'll see what they can do off of the buy round. Right now, we have Entropiq holding on to some crappy guns still. They've got the FAMAS as well as the MP9. So the weaponry advantage is with Heroic.
Such an exchange. Every map, big exchanges, utility, denial of space from both these squads. But the AK's now finally in the hands of Heroic. Maybe they have a chance with that. 5 AKs on road. They've got to kill T-Ramp, and they'll look to fall away. Forrester with the MP9 on the balcony, alone. Very alone, although Elian and Lackey are making their way towards the B-bomb site. They're starting to wonder. They are devoid of information, especially in the mid position. They've got no eyes anywhere. There's no one on short. They are starting to move more into position. They are committed to this B area. But Refresh is in connector, and I did wonder if Refresh would start poking first, but he's going to try and flank instead. Forrester just playing it real smart. He still has help as well. Elian on that bench position. Tessa's in a lot of trouble. Cavalry is here in the name of Shush, but now Shush is alone. Cavalry hasn't come fast enough. There are more and more casualties. Add one to the list. Get the body bag. Zip them up. It's 14 for Entropiq.
Heroic on in the game right now. Entropiq are just crushing right now on Mirage. It's beautiful to see. It's really cool. Honestly, it's just so great to see Entropiq playing so well right now in this best of 3 and looking to surprisingly secure themselves a place in the next stage. I think maybe beyond people's expectation. 14-4, still not over just yet for Heroic, but of course it is rapidly closing. Everything's rapidly closing around them. They got not much left to work with, and they don't have money. So do they go for a play to secure a bomb plant? That might be what some teams would do in this position. Do they just force buy the remaining rounds? I mean, you can argue, you can make an argument for pretty much anything at this point. They're so far behind.
I learned some Russian for the sake of playing Counter-Strike and communicating with people of different languages. Zadi is the call if someone's behind you, or Pozadi Tebia is the long way of saying behind you. And Heroic are very behind. They are 10 rounds behind. They are running out of rounds to lose. This is a very desperate situation for them in round number 19. Pistols and not much utility. They'll have to use these numbers and try and body block with their own meat to get some advantages, to create some space amongst the chaos. Moving through now as they have possession of jungle. Entropiq playing pretty far back. They've got some diagonal lasers for this A-bomb side that Nickelback will move through to support his teammate. Bomb's been dropped, but so has Nickelback. And there are more problems now, Cadian, and Shush with some frags. Suddenly we find ourselves in a 3 versus 3. No rifles collected, though, by Heroic as they look to try and plant the bombs. Down goes down. 2v1. Shush alone now. Misses the first shot with the Deagle. Doesn't get a chance for a second. Match point Entropiq.
CIS Counter-Strike, man, it is a hell of a drug, and it's so far looking really. I mean, but again, I was just so surprised, James. They're so good. Entropiq are crushing it against Heroic, and they're about to finish it all off here. There is a buy left in Heroic's hands. They've got the AK-47s. They've got full nades to back that up with, and they're looking to go fast here, at least on the pressure on the A site. There's not a lot to defend it at the moment. We have instead a push on Catwalk coming in now here. Nickelback leading the charge. He's going to pick up the kill against Cadian. Finds the back of him. Alien dealing with the push through Palace, and suddenly Heroic, their forces are evaporating.
2 versus 5, Stown and Tessus. Do you have anything left? Even if you do, Entropiq may take it away by force. Swinging towards ramp now. The trades are there. The numbers game abused by Entropiq. How does Stown even get out of Palace? Jumping past for information. Not sure if he saw the player by the stairs. Falling away now. He has the bomb in his possession. However, as Forrester moves towards top mid, he would hear a rotation if Stown runs, but he only has so much time. 1 minute on the clock as Forrester picks his angle of engagement. The remainder will stay on the A-bomb site, as they need not rotate. Forrester now, a little jiggle, not standing, not being static, and that will be the final frag. 16-4, Entropiq all day on Mirage, from start to finish, full control, my friend.
That's so impressive. What a game, what a performance. How can you not be a fan of what you just saw? Just everybody on Entropiq delivering, performing, great, decisive calling. They showed a bit of everything across all 3 maps. And, I mean, what a team to watch for the remainder of the major.
That, just stylistically, between those two teams, that was an awesome match to watch. I was highly engaged by that. They both really brung it until the very end, where Entropiq just ran away with things, man. But again, it really was a war of attrition, a war of no respect, refusing to be conditioned by your opponent, just fighting fire with fire. First 2 maps, super entertaining. Third one, dominant. And even though the score was pretty strong, the fashion in which Entropiq won was so engaging. Really fast rounds, brutality, grenades, and all sorts. Liberties being taken at the beginning of the rounds, but almost all of them went the way of Entropiq.
And what's really cool too is that, it's hard for me to really think of a player that really truly stood out in this series for Entropiq. I can think of great moments from really everybody. Forrester, Nickelback, Krad, Lackey, Illy, and they all had their moments. You could see clearly what they're offering for the team, whether it's, the sniping, the entrying, or the calling, or just the support with the Nasus, any of it. Just what needed to be done got done by whoever was supposed to do it. And, when you have a team like this that seems so cohesive, that's such a boon in the game of Counter-Strike. And they fought valiantly from a lot of very difficult positions. So again, I never really felt like they were lost against Heroic here. And that's such a good sign for them and their prospects moving on.
Yeah, and that brings them closer to stickers. They make it to the legend stage, and Heroic will have to do more work to get there themselves. But congratulations to Entropiq. They make it to the next stage of the major. And that's got to be massive for them. That's got to feel good, man, especially for this brand as well, to have these players under their flag. Many of these players we've seen before, but this configuration seems to be the one that works. I love the synergy and aggression that we saw versus a team who are so hard to deal with like Heroic. Let's not forget those previous 2 maps, those mid-round and late-round rotations we saw from Heroic when they were on a T side. Really nice work. But that's it from us. We are heading to a break. When we are back, more Counter-Strike with some slightly different faces and complexions. Dan is mad white. Goodbye.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Coming up next, Movistar Riders versus TYLOO.
Well, there you have it. Movistar versus TYLOO going to be coming up here at the Major. Sumner, we're ready for it. It's a best of 3. I think this is going to be, again, another interesting match. Don't get to see nearly enough of TYLOO. I think they're going to be dangerous.
I think so too. And Bled, he lived up to it. He was hyping me up on TYLOO going into this. I had them written off as an 0-3 team. Yeah. He said they're definitely going to get a map. Turns out that they did. They got fortunate enough to run into Sharks in their best of 1 phase and were able to pick up a win there, which is why they're 1-2 right now. Yeah. So they've already gotten a win. They've already gotten some blood in the water. Now it's just a question of whether or not they're going to be able to actually, take a series here in a best of 3.
Could happen, right? I think they're not a team to be underestimated, and they're a team that's probably going to be a little bit more tricky to try and just predict overall.
Yeah. This is their opponents.
Yeah, they're not going to be too bad either. I think I just can't get enough of this. I'm enjoying all the matches. Obviously, I think by tomorrow we're only going to have 1 stream to run everything on. So that's going to be cool because then we can really keep up with everything in detail. Every game so far today has been a little bit crazy, so I expect for this to just continue.
Yeah, we've had some really entertaining matches already. Heroic losing to Entropiq in a 2-1 series. Spicy. I love it, man. The CIS region is dangerous. You cannot underestimate any of the teams coming out of that region. But today, we're going far east, and we're sticking here on the west because it's Movistar Riders, essentially the Spanish team here at the Major, and TYLOO going head-to-head. So Inferno, Mirage, Vertigo. I love it. 3 good maps. Well, Vertigo, we won't talk about it. But Inferno and Mirage, fantastic 2 maps to start things off on.
Listen, I'm fine with almost everything but Ancient. That's my personal mission for this particular Major, is to try and
dodge Ancient as much as possible.
Dodge it, or just try and figure out what I want to do with it, how I want to think about it. Because I don't want to give up on it yet. It's too early on. Oh, look at this. We're still on.
Oh, what?
We've got it going on. We're inside of the map suddenly.
I feel like this would be our apartment with how much time we've spent casting Inferno, Anders. We should have a place that's our own here on the map.
It's like a little Italian apartment.
I love it.
It's going to be sweet. Here we go! TYLOO versus Movistar, and it's going to be Movistar starting on the T side with TYLOO on the CT side. So let's just get into it. Summer going to be running down the middle. Oh, look at this. Dan King right behind him. They're following them up. Banana shooting him in the back. It's going to be a headshot for Dan King to start off this best of 3 with. But Davy G is kind of watching behind. Death is going to be taking down Dan King. They did realize on the T side what was happening. Mopo's putting up, and he's been really good. He's the player to watch, I think, for this particular team, or at least one of them. Death's coming in with yet another kill, making it a triple in the pistol round, and Mopos will finish it off. So TYLOO, they're opening Gambit here. Their big plan was to sandwich them between B and middle, and it almost worked out. It almost worked.
It almost worked. It was so close. It was just coming down to some shots. But Movistar Riders, they didn't hesitate. They plowed forward. The plan was to get onto B as quickly as possible. Had they let themselves get bogged down and worry about the flank coming up Banana, then they would have gotten trapped and the rotations would have pinched them up. Instead, they rotated in quick, so quick that they caught TYLOO off guard in CT, and that's where it all just falls apart for TYLOO. So I like that Movistar Riders, once the plan is set, they can still execute on it, and it's not going to get too chaotic for them to handle. So nice little HE, going to ring some bells down here in Banana. And in the meantime, a little bit of presence getting shown here by Davy G in mid. Ooh, Dan King. That was a clean headshot. Death's kicking us off already.
Not feeling any fear at all here. That's what you like to see. Some confidence. Mobo's picking up a couple of kills with the MAC-10. Attacker's got that MP9 inside of the bomb site, and they're kind of checking out the A bomb site. They don't actually have to go for this, but they're going to do that anyway. 3rd kill with the MAC-10, why not? Slowly back here is going to be found, so that's pretty much a clean round coming out from Movistar. 3rd round here is it's not going to be too interesting either for TYLOO. They're going to have to wait a little bit longer before they start to get into the pistol or into the rifles. So maybe some HEs, that'd be fun. People don't do that enough for my taste.
Well, it's just amazing to see how competent they are right now, Movistar Riders, considering they got rid of the Rat King and are on the full Spanish roster. No Smuya, who has now found himself a home on Fnatic, so it's going to be exciting to see that British iteration of Counter-Strike going to work alongside Mezzi and Alex. It's going to be sick. But Movistar Riders, they're here at the Major as a full Spanish roster, and it's sick to see because they're actually performing very well. All things considered. I mean, not a favorite here at the Major, but still, they managed to pick up a win against Renegades 1st round here in the group. losing the next 2 series to Virtus.pro and Entropiq, but there's no shame in that. Virtus.pro and Entropiq, I mean, Entropiq just took Heroic down in a best of 3, so that's they're no joke.
Yeah, we got some dangerous teams here that maybe weren't on everyone's radar. We saw Movistar play in the Blast Showdown as well, and they were actually really impressive there. So, not too surprising, but given the caliber of teams here at the early stage of the major, you still have to be focused every single time. I mean, Heroic losing to Entropiq is a great example of that, because I think most people would have picked Heroic for that particular matchup. So, yeah, all it takes is a little bit of a misstep. Could be giving up an important best of 3 right there. Bomb is going to be going down here. They've only lost Damage, so that's fine. Don't worry about it. They're going to be walking away with a round here. Mac 10's been given up. No one cares about that.
No one cares about that. We'll see if Summer holds on to that dig. I mean, yeah, I was a bit shocked about Heroic, but at the same time, remember, I've been saying it pretty consistently, that they lose a gear on LAN. We haven't yet to see them really step it up. On LAN, it seems like that team is still trying to figure out how to make it all work there. And so, you know, going up against Entropiq, who've got nothing to lose, Heroic have got everything to lose. I feel like that was where, you know, you get that mental aspect, and Heroic kind of faltered a little bit. So I'll be very curious to see if Heroic can kind of bounce back.
And playing best of 3s is just so different. It hits differently for sure. So
indeed,
very interesting.
And in case you're wondering, you know, that's part of the format here. The first 2 maps for everybody here essentially is or could be 3 maps depending, but the first rounds are all best of 1, and it's elimination matches and progression matches that are best of 3. So if you're winning, you need to win 3 to progress to the next stage. If you lose 3, that's it. You're out. You're done. You're going home. But if you're losing 2 and you're in that 3rd one, it's a best of 3, which is where we're at right now. Both of these teams are 1 win, 2 losses in the groups, and so one of these teams is going home. Question: how far?
Yeah, that's true. A little bit of a travel difference for sure. First real rifle round coming out here for TYLOO. Mopo's ducked down. Mac 10 versus MP9. No one could see anything, but he's taking a bit of damage. Now the Molotov follow-up, and he's just going to wait it all out. By the time the smoke is faded, there are no enemies left on the top of Banana, but they're going to be Molotov'd in return. That actually will force him into it. The flashbang, though, oh, we couldn't see anything. That is huge. If somebody hadn't thrown that flashbang, he would have turned the corner, and I think that would have been a very powerful move for the MP9 there, or the Mac 10, but not going to work out in his favor. Instead, it's going to be a 4-on-5.
Yeah, sucks for him that a 3rd player had rotated over on CT and was around the corner when the flash went off, so that CT player could see everything, whereas he, not quite the same to be said, although we are seeing the rotation over towards the A site. 4 players on A right now for TYLOO. Clearly they think this is going to be an A play, because Movistar Riders have been pretty consistent at showing presence mid.
I don't like this setup for a number of reasons. I'll explain in a second. Attacker, he's trying to counter flash it out. That actually does slow them down, but he needs backup, and he needs it really quickly here. Davigi will take him down, and it's a 4-on-4 with the bomb plant incoming. Maybe they could boost to try and stop it, but I think they're going to be just a little bit too late, unfortunately. They need to do that 5 seconds ago. The headshot ringing in through the AK-47, and it's a 3-on-3 now. Setting it up slowly, flashed through. Oh, but he spins around while flashed and still takes him down. Triple kill for Davigi. It's going to be Sunpayas taking down Summer, and Dan King just retired that AWP. It's not worth even getting close to this battle. Man, if you're going to be doing the 4-1 setup, which is a super common thing on Entropiq, I don't mind having 1 in B and 4 in A. That's fine. We see that all the time. But your 1B player cannot be all the way at the back of the B bomb site, or at least the risk is so massive because you don't have any information. At least if he's playing coffins, you know if he's playing even at the first sort of corner at the B, or even top of Banana, or anything like that, you will know what's happening. You could buy a little bit more time. You can rotate people in.
He can back off and save.
Yeah, he can back off and save. Like, there's so many options.
Save, but to stay alive.
But in that moment, he's committed. He knows that they're coming when they're throwing the grenades, basically, and it's too late.
Yeah, at that point, you see, this is him getting overwhelmed, and that was nicely done by Davy G. Good hold on his part, full blind, getting the kill. But yeah, I agree with you, Anders. I mean, a lot of this, I think, comes down to Movistar Riders as well, really showing a lot of presence all around on the map. And TYLOO, they're not necessarily going to have everything figured out. It's not like they've played Movistar Riders a bunch. They're trying to figure out their tendencies on the fly right now. So they're probably trying to focus more on their game than Movistar's. But right now, Movistar are doing a good job of getting banana control and then showing showing presence at mid brackets, showing that, hey, we're here as well. So you can't cheat too much of your defense to one or the other bomb site, because then you're at the risk of exactly what happened there, getting caught on the weaker site.
Yeah, it's a really, really good read, for sure.
Slick.
All right.
No peek.
We've got the AWP save. They bought a little bit behind it. They're going to be boosting into the middle. Always a cool move. That easily could have been a kill.
What a shame that it wasn't.
Yeah, real shame.
Now you've shown that. It's like you've shown a trump card, and now you don't really have anything. You know, you don't get anything for it.
And I mean, that's what you have to do, though. If you save that one AWP and all you have is an M4 and an MP9, you need to keep it mobile. You have to move it around. If he just sets up at an angle at top banana and waits for someone to show up, I mean, that's not maximizing the potential of the AWP. So I like the fact that they're sort of moving it around, trying to see if we could find something. I almost wish they would keep doing it, because you're going to need to get a kill, make it a 4-on-5, and then you still probably are a little bit behind. This is a nice setup. CSAT 75. No one's wallbanged this. No one's done anything. Somebody, it's time to go with a CC. He's going to be going down after a single kill. Again, if he had taken the initiative there and swung for it, it's possible that he could have just sprayed 2 of them down. Now, a little bit trouble here. Slowly at the back of the site on his own. And backup is never really going to get there. He's looking for something through the smoke, but I don't know. It's just guesswork at this point in time. Trying to go for the spray. You can do some damage at this range, you could see, but not going to be able to stop the bomb from going down. And that's the essential component, right? He has to stop the bomb. Otherwise, I would almost say save what you have here. I don't think it's worth losing these guns.
No, not trying to retake it. Not. I mean, when you have an A4, one and an AWP and an MP9, no, just back off, save. Maybe you can afford losing the Deagle if you're Summer. I'm just so surprised that M4 was that pushed up. And get out of dodge, dude. Leave the Deagle behind to see if you can get some exit kills, if you can get lucky.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, the fact that the A4 is even hanging around in the neighborhood, let alone, you know.
Yeah, and again, it's only the start of the half, right? It's a great start for the Spanish side, but ultimately, TYLOO have to think about the end of the half too. And if they can save an M4 and an AWP, even the MP9, MP9s are actually, I won't say underrated, but on a map like Inferno, they can do so much. There are some maps, I think if you're on Dust 2 and you're on the CT side and you save an MP9, there are only a couple of places you can use, like Close B or Catwalk or something, but you're not going to be, it's going to be hard playing Long Pit or something with an MP9. On this map, pretty much everywhere works. It's going to be fine. It's not even a big downgrade. They did actually throw it away, which is, I think is a little bit shocking even. I guess they're feeling the pressure. I thought they would have held on to that because, again, the map kind of invites it. Double AWP now as well.
Not the first time we've seen TYLOO go for the double AWP. Really trying to rely on this strategy. We'll see if Movistar Riders can suss this out and not give anybody up to it. There we go. Being proactive with it. I love this play. Get over that wall. Find a kill for free. There you go. Nice little punish on the Movistar Riders. That's going to stumble them up a little bit here.
That's a hard position to clear as well when you're making that swing towards the logs, because if there is an orb up there, you're kind of expecting it to be up on the half wall and not necessarily right behind it. So interesting stuff. Obviously, that kind of a boost also gives away the fact that there are 2 people here. So it gives them a little bit of information to work with.
It depends on the flash that you're throwing. There's the half wall flash. Nicely done. Can you get that AWP as well? They know that it's here, and there's the shot. Brilliant work from Movistar Riders, just outclassing TYLOO on that banana hold.
But during the showdown, Sunpeus was playing really well.
I wonder if now Movistar Riders, because they've seen these sorts of things, like if they're going to stop skipping the flash, because you can throw the flash over the wall at bottom banana that catches that angle at half wall, right? You can progressively just move your way up banana flash after flash, and I wonder if they're going to start doing that just to make sure they don't get caught like that.
Oh, wait a minute. That smoke lands behind Summer. Does that create a gap? He almost had it. Because that smoke lands a little bit further behind him, there was a chance there that he could have sort of walked through and actually had really good vision, but Sunpeus is able to spot him, and this is, again, working out brilliantly at the moment. They're about to be 6-0 in their favor, and they're even out slightly looking for kills. Deaths is on a mission.
They're so confident right now. Yeah, now Deaths is just starting to make his way over here, but I mean, he's the only one out and hunting. They're just so confident right now, Movistars. They aren't even really feeling like they need to get out here and take these guns off of TYLOO necessarily. 5 seconds left before that bomb goes off. And okay, attacker gets spotted. I mean, I don't even think that you need to really run in here right now if you're Movistar. You'd love to take the gun off, but you'd rather just hold on to your weapon. And then they're beating TYLOO so handily even when TYLOO are equipped. Well, let's see. This was the top of banana take.
And this, I mean, This setup comes after a 4-on-5. They get the early kill with the AWP, then they manage to sort of, they just claw the round right back, and almost, no, not just almost, all of the rounds so far for Movistar have all been towards the B bomb side. They've been winning every single banana engagement. They haven't even really touched the A bomb side at all, and think of how frustrating that is for TYLOO, because how much more can you actually rotate to that side? You can add 3 people at banana, but it's not clear that just sticking 3 people in there won't even necessarily win you the fight. It could just be 3 people that are going to get grenaded down altogether. So it's kind of a hard problem to solve right now for them.
Summer has got 3 average damage per round right now.
That's not a lot.
That's not a lot. How does he have a kill? How does this work?
I actually don't know. That's a mystery, isn't it?
Oh, second mid flash. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That would have been a sick HE, and instead, while Mopos can feel good about himself for a second there, he's he's managed to make it up to top banana with only half health. Anders, this is a lot.
Oh, wall bang down. The grenades did the difference anyway, or made the difference there. So 4-on-5 yet again. They're down deep, bottom of banana. That smoke will kind of reveal it. I think they're going to know, yep, they Molotov out that corner for that exact reason. They'll just move to the other side, though, playing by the tree instead.
Exactly. That's why I don't like seeing those Molotovs thrown like that. When you have no opportunity to follow up on a Molotov, yeah, I feel like it's a wasted nade to throw.
If you could throw the Molotov and spray with the AK, it would be
at
much
least
more
do something to take advantage of the space that you're creating. If you're just throwing, you might as well throw an HE at that point. Just throw the HE, and the Molotov isn't a high explosive grenade.
No, not quite, right? Just run away from it. Attacker down in the pit. This is going to be the first A execute that we're seeing out of Movistar in a 4-on-5. Dan King is there. Good shot with the AWP. That slows it right down. Attacker in the pit gets a kill, but it's really the AWP shot. You can see how the rest of the push behind that kill just slows down. Attacker doing a fine job with a quad at the end of it. It's going to be a pretty good start here for TYLOO. 1-6. Yeah, that was a round where they actually got the opening and managed to not give it back at all. So you need to see more of that. A little bit of a strange opening, but 6-1. I don't know. This game can still be recovered.
Oh, it could. It absolutely could. They could get the lockdown going here. I mean, keep in mind, Inferno's almost 50-50 now in terms of halves. So Movistar Riders haven't won the half yet. It's not like once upon a time where we would have said, man, 6 rounds on T side, that's excellent. They're really setting it up now. No matter what happens next, they're going to be happy, Movistar Riders. There's a lot of work left to do, and Movistar Riders themselves, they would want to win this half 9-6 on T side, and then they'll be feeling pretty good about themselves going into the second half. So, I mean, there's still a good chance here for TYLOO. They've got a good economy going now. Look at that. All the nades after that win. They'll be fully equipped, and the countdown is over. Let's get into it.
You're holding on to those to the double AWP, right? That's one of the downsides of buying it sometimes, is if you lose even one of them in the following round, it is a pretty heavy investment. Nades down bottom will actually do a fair bit of damage to Mopos once again, but they return about as much. Slowly falling back and ready with the Molotov in case they wanted to try and push through, but they're not really going to do that.
Makes me wonder, how does he survive that? That was a double HE right on top of him.
Just willed his way out of it. Just too buff.
Just dodge the shrapnel. There you go. Went around him in an outline.
19 health, though. They're clearing out those A apartments, so it could be another play. I mean, it'd be interesting to see. I feel like if they got down in the pit and Attacker didn't get that triple or quad or whatever it was, you could make an argument here for Movistar to try and do something similar again. Nice nades landing on there. That's so much utility damage before the T side really even gets a chance to do anything. Wow. They are really softened up here.
And they only have a couple of smokes and a molly to take this bomb site with. So they need to have a perfect smoke play, but the problem is that they've already got a third player over here for TYLOO. TYLOO have called this. They figured out that Movistar Riders want to repeatedly hit B. And so they will be over here and ready. With no flashes, this is going to be very difficult to crack open.
Difficult, probably impossible. I don't know what would have to happen here for this to work out. They should never have a chance of winning this one. Dan King misses the flick initially, but somebody's there with the other AWP. Oh, but they get him anyway. A shot through the side from Mopos, and now are they going to read that there's one more in there? One kill here on the right player for Slowly, and he wins the round to time alone. 7 seconds on the clock. He's hiding behind here in the smoke, just walking out. Now it's the right spray. He gets the lineup. Oh, what a triple. Takes care of everything, and the clock runs down. So David could just hang out back here, but that was so well timed for Slowly. Those 3 kills were the first 3 of the map for him.
Yeah, but there you go. High impact kills, Anders. That's when it comes through. You win yourself a massive play like that, and your team another round. 2 rounds on the CT side now for TYLOO. And, well, congratulations to Slowly. You're right. Welcome to the party. 3 kills for him. It's still a matter of just, getting comfortable, I think, here, TYLOO. They know that this is an elimination match. Their backs are to the wall. And this is Movistar Riders' map pick as well. It's not like perhaps TYLOO want to be playing Inferno. They did play a close Inferno against Heroic in the first round of the groups, and so TYLOO can play Inferno. But Movistar Riders, I mean, that was a couple days ago. Movistar Riders have perhaps had a bit of time to prepare and to look and see like how TYLOO want to play on this map, and they get to take advantage of it a little bit.
Decent Molotov there to maybe segment the push in the middle. Death has gone down, caught with a nade in hand, and Attacker is really on point in this pit. That is such a luxury when you have a pit player who just knows what they're doing. It actually could eliminate part of the map for the enemy team to even really try and attack, and he's doing such a fine job here. Alex sneaking through, but somebody's going to be there to catch him, and this is a nice turn of events here. TYLOO started to really pick it up. Sunpayas is going to be going down, and it's going to be 6-3.
And that's Summer getting 3 kills on the board now. So 3 kills, 3 average damage. Now I'd be kind of curious to see what his average damage per round hops up to now that he's actually got 3 kills on the board. But through the smoke, picks up the first one. This is cool. But 6 rounds still for Movistar Riders. They should be relaxing a little bit. It's not the end of the world. Obviously, they would want to keep control of this first half, but TYLOO picking up a couple rounds isn't yet the end. They got a little bit of a buffer to work with. So Summer with that final kill. And we get a timeout called by Movistar Riders. So tactical timeout used on the T side. And I was curious to see, yeah, it's just going to be the AK. Hero AK, couple of pistols, couple of nades. And now we get to see it. He's up to 35 average damage per round, Anders. That's solid.
He's building.
It's building. 34 for Dan King, actually.
10x'd it from earlier.
Dan King with the AWP needs to step up.
True indeed. 6-3 the scoreline. They've got Tech 9s against double orb. I mean, if you try and run one of them down, that could actually be kind of interesting.
What the? They just used 2 smokes? Ooh. Did they pick up on that, Movistar Riders? Did they notice? 2 smokes used at bottom banana by TYLOO. There's some miscommunication there. And now TYLOO, there's a vulnerability here on the B site that Movistar Riders can take advantage of. And you can hear if 2 smokes go off. I bet you Movistar Riders were close enough to realize that.
Yeah, they're certainly making their way over there. Still a lot of defensive nades over at the B-bomb side, but with the Tech 9s, you might not even care. Even if a smoke goes down, you might actually see that as an opportunity to flash your way through and just jump and go, because you're not as worried as you otherwise would be. Here come the flashes in the sky. Somebody off that corner, but Molotov will make sure that they have to slow down at least a little bit. And now they have Banana. Still a 5-on-5, and Movistar doing fine right now, but TYLOO are very starved for information. Well, now they're checking middle, actually. This is really good. Dan King's checking on the other side, but the attack is already underway, so they're not going to know before it might be too late here. Trying to set it up slowly, revealing himself back here with the AK. Backup is slowly coming now, actually. They're a little bit not quite fast enough here, Movistar. G with a good kill, but they're bleeding players quite swiftly. And slowly, he's still alive back here. No scope by G. Flick not connecting this time around. It is a 1 versus 2, but he's only got 20 seconds. So the bomb pretty far away from him. He'd have to get a kill, run. I mean, he probably just has to try and go for the kills. I don't think he can plant the bomb any longer here. This is just, it's such a long time for him to get close. Sneaking in, though. And yeah, they're just isolating him. That bomb is hard to find. He can't get it. Oh, no. Jumping down and back up, and the clock has already run down. He can't do it any longer. And now he has to not die, because that would be really painful. Just stand still. Ooh, Dan King is going to find him after the clock has run down. And it will be a painful loss there, especially for G.
Yeah, hesitation. Not going for the jugular on Movistar Riders. Although TYLOO had, again, this is the nice thing about being on the CT side and getting that economy up and running, is that they had that incendiary to throw down. As soon as that initial push for top banana came down, boom, incendiary. And you can tell Movistar Riders were like, okay, now we actually have to slow it down and go for the execute. But that bought time for TYLOO to get in position and get ready for that push. No way for the close quarters kind of fighting that a Tech 9 wants. There was distance, and TYLOO were able to take advantage of that. Looks like TYLOO were starting to, get over these nerves that they had at the beginning of the half, where Movistar Riders were kind of punting them in the head. Now TYLOO are the ones who are fighting back.
Yeah, kind of a theme that we've seen before on Inferno when you start to pick up the nades. And the fact that this double orb is doing so much work is, I would say, a bit unusual. We've definitely seen double orbing before on the CT side, but I feel like it's not that common, and it can easily be a sign of desperation more than anything else. This is working out fine, at least for the minute. Dan King, I like this position so much. It gives them a tiny bit of information about what's happening in the middle. Because otherwise, I feel like TYLOO have shown themselves to be a little bit passive on the CT side. Not in the pistol round, obviously, but apart from that, they tend to fall quite far back into the bomb sites. And that can be an issue.
Is Attacker going to swing? Is Attacker going to swing? Yes, he is! Oh, doesn't get the double, though. Alex with the save.
Yeah, that's important. Dan King trying his best not to be flashed as they turn the corner. They go for a little bit of a wall bang, which you can do. He misses the shot, but Summer is still there with the lineup, and that's a good double spray down. TYLOO finding a 5th round. They're all just back-to-back. They've just won 5 rounds in a row. They keep that double orb alive forever. They've got so much money on the TYLOO side now. Wow, what a turn.
Yeah, they've really come into it now that they've got their nades online, that they got the economy running so that they can have the grenades for everything that they want to do on the CT side. It's a clear difference in what TYLOO are capable of. So really cool to see, and I'm glad to see that they're putting up a bit of a fight. I can see Blez grin from here, right? The region getting well represented by TYLOO. At least there's a fight going on. And to be fair, I mean, TYLOO should be able to put up an even fight against Movistar Riders. Movistar Riders, they're still making their way up the rankings here in Europe. Sure, they're playing in one of the most competitive regions. I mean, Europe and CIS are pretty much where you need to be, but they haven't quite made it to the upper echelon yet. So TYLOO, this is a team that they can beat. And if they can beat Movistar Riders on Inferno, on Movistar's pick, I mean, you got Mirage coming up next, and that's where TYLOO can really lean into the aim, which is what we saw, Anders, where, you know, guys like Attacker can start popping off and just taking people out.
Yeah, they're not to be underestimated on that map, without a doubt. Could be very dangerous for Movistar. Deagle in the middle. I'm at 10 and a couple of Tech-9s again. I think the Tech-9s, we know the meme is the run and gun and like never stop running and never stop shooting. But to some extent, if you're going to be picking up this weapon, you have to just keep going. MOUZ will take down Summer in an outrageous battle in the hallway. Attacker, and he's actually on his own. He needs some backup in here. M4A1 is going to be going down. There's a nice Tech-9 kill for Death to drop him. And now they're going to get the bomb plant there in a 5-on-3. So such an unlikely round for Movistar to be winning, but already TYLOO are backing out. And we've seen that from them before. They're pretty quick to call the saves.
Oh, it's ridiculous that that's how it goes down, though. Double headshot, Mac 10 at range. What a round from MOUZ. That was sick. And well, now I don't know what you're going to do. Sunday, yeah, Sunday he picks up one on that flank with the Deeg. And these are expensive kills, but there's loads of cash for TYLOO to fall back on. So they shouldn't be too worried. End of the day, they're going to be able to full buy into the next round. Even if Movistar Riders were able to get the guns off of them here, there will be plenty of money to drop. So TYLOO shouldn't get too disheartened. There's still plenty of rounds to work with here in this second half. It's going to be 7 rounds on the board for Movistar Riders. 3 rounds left, and TYLOO, I mean, if they pick up the remaining 3 rounds, they've got a very competitive half on their hands.
Yeah, this is pretty outrageous. What really makes the difference, you could see it in this kill. That smoke right there that he's shooting through, if that smoke isn't down, and by the way, that's apart from the one towards CT spawn in Banana or over the B bomb site, that's probably the most thrown smoke on Inferno, the one that goes towards Little Pit and Library on that side. Because every time you're executing towards that quad side or apps, you have to have that smoke down. And it did block off one of those AWPs, I think, on Dan King. So that just left Attacker on his own inside of the bomb site. There's nothing much that he could do. Such a huge smoke, and it's a very, very common one to throw down. So cool to see that it comes into play like that. Another shot. They're going to go and boost up in the corner. I think they will.
The wall bang arena.
There we go.
What did slowly drop him?
A little bit of a nade, maybe?
Oh, he dropped him a smoke. Sick. Very clever stuff. Seeing some of that quick thinking now that the update has gone through, that you can drop grenades to your teammates. He's up in a spot where it's going to be hard to use grenades, and so, hey, here, take this and go be useful. That's sick. I love to see quick adjustments like that.
MOUZ is doing a really fine job. The rest of his team, they're clearing out top mid. So if they check here and they feel like no one is here, he's already checked out on Banana, then they can actually do a lot with it. Yeah, they're going to start to fall back. Now, TYLOO, again, are making a great call in having 3 people over here. They're reading the T side really well at the moment. Slowly, who's boosted up onto the new box back there, has still got a Molotov in hand, which will probably be devastating. There's only 2 smokes left on the T side. That one Molotov could pretty much cancel this round for them. He himself is going to get Molotov though by Alex. Good shot from somebody. Oh, it's smoked out. What a play. Slowly now has all the space back in. You see the Molotov that's down? That was slowly putting that in. So they've got no time now. 15 seconds on the clock. They're going to have to go, but no, they just back on out. They give up on the round. They realize that's it. That one Molotov slowed them down so much, there was nothing he could do.
They have enough money for full sets of nades going into the next round as well. So Movistar Riders, okay, just holding on to their firepower. They're going to have plenty of money for full sets of nades, and so it's not a total disaster, but that is 1 round closer for TYLOO to get into this. And TYLOO have been really good. They've made adjustments where about halfway through the half, they started to realize that Movistar Riders were just hitting B site repeatedly, and so TYLOO have been, that's not the first time now that they've had 3 players ready and waiting on the B site for Movistar Riders. They're cheating that extra guy over there and taking that gamble, and so far it's been paying off for them. So good to see TYLOO adjusting on the fly.
Oh. Now he got spotted, so yeah, he's going to cancel going in. They actually Molotov the apartments as well from the T side, so he couldn't have run there. If you make that jump and you don't see anyone, he probably keeps going and tries to take a shot into second mid. But the fact that he got spotted, I mean, they're going to call that out instantly, and they know what's coming. But that still is, that's a very, very fast way to set up a run boost. Great mechanics on the side of TYLOO. Still, 6-7 is the scoreline, and we're going to see what looks like a much, much faster B execute this time. There's the counter smoke, counter Molotov coming out to force them into it. It actually does split them up a bit. It tips their hand as well, because now they definitely know that someone's out on Banana, and they're going to be pulling in Summer, who has a Molotov of his own. So let's just see if he can put that down to use. So far, just the HE. It's a little bit early, and he's going to try and, yeah, they're just throwing on all the grenades right now. That's actually all the grenades on B that are just gone, wiped out at about a minute.
But they don't have any nades left on Movistar. You're going to rotate around to A site, and you don't have much to work with here.
Yeah, 2 flashbangs. Not using it for the corner there. Dan King just gets back under cover. 40 seconds on the clock, and Attacker down on the bike in pit. He's going to get a kill even if he's flashed. That's pretty good. Got to be careful here with the bullets. 6 of them left before he has to reload, and he can't get the kill on Alex. But the Deagle will do the job. Dan King, great double on him. That is actually really important. And now Death's on his own. There's not a lot of time. So little time, in fact, that they should be able to just play this one out slowly. Summer is there. He's going to be going down. What a great double. He's down to 19, but trying for it. Faking it, in fact. He doesn't have bullets for this kind of thing. He's going to run out, and somebody will take him down. I think he might have lost track of how many bullets he had left.
Yeah, I think so, too. He gets that kill on somebody 100% if he has 2 more bullets in that mag. Oh, for it to end that way, though, that's so painful. But Movistar Riders are getting figured out, Anders, and they have, I mean, they are just not getting any more kills either. That's the important thing here. They're down around, they're around 5 to 7 kills on each of them right now. Nobody really taking off, nobody really dominating. Instead, it's TYLOO who are waking up on their side. Now, at least even without a bomb plant, they're able to get a decent buy off. That's crazy. Mainly because they had that one round where all they had to do was buy nades and not have to rebuy rifles. So Movistar Riders actually with a competitive 15th round here at the end of the first half.
Yeah, that absolutely has made a big difference. I like the attempt from somebody to try and get that shot down the middle. Again, those are just the little things, especially when you got the double AWP. You should be aiming for that kind of stuff. Going for the boost up, Attacker. Challenging that Molotov on the quad side and getting the kill on Sunpayas. 4-on-4 now. They've only got 2 people in the A-bomb site, 2 people at B. The bomb is awkwardly in the middle, so they can't even really just go for a fight. Someone's going to have to rotate between the 2 sites at the moment. Ooh, Jamie G goes down. Kind of weirdly stuck there in Archway. I'm not sure why. I feel like he could have made it out. They're going to pick up the bomb and try to move towards the B bomb site, which again is what they've been doing almost the entire first half here. Just whatever happens, we'll end up at the B bomb site. And TYLOO, this must be weird. If you're Alex, you're thinking, where are they? Why are they not in the B bomb site at all? But in fact, they are. They're just hiding for the minute. Flick, not quite connected. He doesn't know that someone's back here. Dan King will go down anyway. Man, he had a lot of choices there, or a lot of chances. Alex, what a round out of him. Triple kill. He should have been shot in the back, I'm almost 100%, but Instead, it turns into a triple for him. And now somebody in a 1 versus 2. They're both at the back of the bomb site. Actually, this is pretty good for the AWP. Remember, you can shoot through that box back there, so you've got to be a little bit careful here. First point of contact will be the AK on Mopos, though. Oh, no, maybe not. He's just hiding behind the pillar. That's huge. First attempt missed, and I think now he's not going to have that many choices left either. Tries to find it. He's going to get that one. Runs him down with the pistol, but Alex will take care of business. A great quad kill for him and an 8-7 finish in favor of Movistar in the first half. That is still pretty impressive.
Pressure getting to them in the end, I think. Danking had multiple opportunities to hit shots at that AWP from new boxes, and he missed them all. So I think it's maybe just a little bit of stress, a little bit of pressure here in that 15th round when the execute was on. Because you could see Alex wasn't even concerned about looking at him. He just wasn't even turning his way, and yet Danking missed two clean shots onto him. So a little bit off, a little bit weird, but in the end, it is going to result in Movistar Riders winning the half 8-7 and going into the CT side now with a pretty, well, I mean, I guess a decent save, right? They got 8 rounds on the T side of Inferno. They can't be feeling too unhappy about that. Now it's a question of whether or not TYLOO have got anything special for us here on this T side.
Without a doubt they do. I think, again, this is such an even first map. You love to see it. Duali's been picked up on Davi G, so maybe we could see those get put into play. I'm still kind of interested in why we're not seeing more of them.
They dropped the flash over to Attacker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, somebody bought a full set of nades and then dropped a flash over to Attacker. So I'm curious, what's the setup with Attacker rocking a nade and Kevlar? And we still have 2 smokes up. So there's that large that library smoke that you were talking about earlier, Anders.
Dualies are right here. Oh, and he gets some help from Deaths behind him. Only the 1 kill with the Dualies, but still, that's going to put a real slowdown to everything. The bomb is committed to the platform, so they're just going to have to go for it. Down to the graveyard. Deaths is going to be going down. Sanpeus will drop next. Somebody with 2 great kills on the Glock. And after all of that, it's a 2-on-2. They re-smoke that library position. That kind of forces them the other way. They've already made some noise, so you might as well go for it here. Mopaz has got a kit in hand and a P2000, so maybe he could maybe get some action in here. Down to the pit and inside of the bomb site. That's a mean crossfire. Really hard to get rid of, especially if you only have pistols and not much else. But Alex is doing a fine job to start with. Somebody trying to save this round. He's already got the triple. Can he get the quad? No, Mopaz will take him down. And he has enough time for the defuse as well. That kit making all of the difference in the world. Without it, they would have lost the round for sure.
Yes, they would have. That would have been it, done and dusted. And what a weird place to plant the bomb as well. Not a common spot to plant it open like that. And yet that works out for that post-plant situation. Just so weird to see P2000s these days. Everybody uses a USP, but to have a guy going for a retake with the P2000 and having it work, it's a bit outrageous, but okay.
Real next level play is USP, but unsilenced.
Yeah, that's it. Where you're really getting into the weeds, that would be just crazy. We've seen it in the past. Wasn't Fifth? Fifth was the guy who actually did that every now and then. Whatever, but that's the one.
Simple started doing it for a while.
Just messing with people.
Yeah,
it sounds
probably
so weird. Like you're just not used to hearing that sound at all. That would be the one where it's just like, okay, guess this gun, and then you would play that one, you know, and nobody would get it.
Not possible. A little setup here. AK on the other side, ready to try and challenge it against the M4 and the FAMAS. AK's gonna have to do a fair bit here, and it will. Summer with the opening kill on the Galil. But Attacker will follow it up. Death is going to get run down. He was busy throwing a smoke, which I wonder, is that some sort of wicked one-way where he can jump up on the box and look right over it? It looked like he was really careful to set that up. Unfortunately, he got interrupted by a guy with a rifle halfway through. It's a bit mean, but whatever. Another round for TYLOO, though.
Yeah, another round for TYLOO. I mean, that pistol round was close, and then to see them just smash them utterly here when they go for the 4-spy in the second round with 4 rifles, I mean, that does not bode well for Movistar. And once again, keep in mind, this is Movistar's map pick. So if TYLOO are able to get off to a good start here in the second half and somehow win this map, they're going into Mirage next. And keep in mind, this is an elimination match between both of these teams. One of them is going home today. And you do not want to be going home. No, at least you're not going home first, right? You're not one of the teams to go 0-3.
Yeah, I wonder if anyone even thinks of that as really comforting. Like maybe,
I mean, listen,
maybe in 2 months you'll think, like, at least we didn't get knocked out right away. But
16th and 15th, you know, Sharks Esports and GODSENT, 2 of the Brazilian rosters, they're already going home. But now you get to go next, essentially. You're determining who goes home next.
True. Here we go, 18th round. Not that much to fight back with on the Movistar side either. MP9s, Scout on Sunpayas. It's not looking that great in terms of the economy, and especially on the CT side. We saw what a difference it made for TYLOO when they had enough for the nades and the double AWP. That's when things really started to change around in that first half. Oh dear. But Movistar are going to be a bit removed from that. They forced up into this round. Even that, I'm kind of slightly questioning if that's the right move. Did he disconnect? Did we disconnect?
I mean,
no, we're fine.
I don't know what's going on.
It's all good.
I was a little confused because the minimap, they're still moving on the minimap.
Yeah, it's fine. I think we're back in action. Just the temporary glitch in the matrix.
I am confused, but we are going to get that smoke going down again. Keep them guessing. That one blocks off Arch. Nice spot by Slowly. Doesn't live up to his name. In fact, gets that kill very quickly.
Yeah, good check. Dangerous against the MP9 at that range. 30 seconds, so time to make up your minds here, TYLOO, and not waste too much. The only problem could be Damage with the CSAT 75. He's inside of the smoke. That is an interesting position. Death's getting a kill. Oh man, 20 seconds on the clock. They need to get through here. They can't really wait forever. Otherwise, they could run out of time. I know they're right next to the bomb site. Dan King is low on health, and he's the one with the bomb. I'm getting really nervous. Here's Death. Oh, they line up for a big double. He's finally going to be going down, but there's only 5 seconds. If there had been anyone else there on the bomb site, and even if Damage had just waited maybe a bit longer or got a kill, it could have made a huge difference. That is absolutely mental. He's just got a triple kill in the round, Deaths. Mopaz is walking up behind. Is he going to be able to spot anyone here? I think he's going to be exposed to the pit if he keeps going. And that is a bit of an issue. Yeah, this crossfire is good. Although he will get the headshot anyway. Now it's a one-on-one. Scout versus AK, and Attacker knows not to peek this. It's not worth it. That bomb is ticking away against Sunpayas, and they can guess that there's not going to be a kid in play. He tries to play with him. Yeah, he's out. He's like, all right. I'm not going to be embarrassed like that.
Ooh, he hits that shot, though. I think Attacker's going to go boom.
Yeah, he will.
Nicely done. It's not a Doja nade, but it's still you know, that parting shot with the Scout makes it a little bit more expensive for TYLOO. We'll take it.
Oh, counts.
Yeah. Gets them to spend a lot of money this round. Everybody's going to have to tap into that bank instead of getting to build it. This was Slowly at the start. Very nicely done there. And a bit more of a competitive round here from TYLOO. Movistar really did a fight.
Oh, that replay from Deaths. He sprayed while swinging, and he hits a headshot on the first kill, and then just that actually happened so quickly. We needed that in even more slow motion. Slow motion, somehow. But again, the money is the problem for Movistar.
Well, it's this. What Movistar are experiencing right now is exactly what TYLOO experienced at the beginning of the first half on their CT side, where they weren't able to get their economy going on CT side at all. They weren't able to get all the nades. But once that happened, that's where we started to see TYLOO get more involved in the half. And I'm curious to see if we're going to see the same from Movistar. Once they can get a full save, go into a round with all the nades on CT side, you know, is that when we're going to see the shift in momentum and they can start getting some rounds on the board. TYLOO right now content to take over Banana. One of the prerequisites to executing onto either one of the bomb sites, you want banana control. And now we get a little bit of presence in mid.
Oh my god, that actually could have been so dangerous. They've nearly lined up. I know it's a Scout, but still. Don't want to be taking too much damage. Slowly though, he will survive. Summer will get the kill. Death starting to walk his way back. There's going to be slowly gravitating towards the B bomb site. Mopaz is over there, but they don't have really much to fight with. This should be a very easy round for TYLOO. They're going back from B and back into the A bomb site again. A little bit of a stack going on here, but it's just the pistols. They shouldn't be able to do that much damage with them. Death is down, and now 18 seconds on the clock is a little bit outrageous. Damage with a kill, but again, they get eventually murdered inside of the A bomb site. So it's all fine. Yeah. Cutting it a bit close, I would say, but it's a comfortable round for TYLOO, and I think that's just how they like to play.
Yeah, and it's double digits for TYLOO as well, Anders, on the T side here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's looking good. But now we get to see again, though. Still, they just cannot get enough money to get a full buy going. Movistar. These forced buy rounds where they're buying pistols and kind of faffing about is really costing them in the key rounds of this half so far. Because now they have rifles, sure, but they're light on grenades. And CT side Inferno without grenades, it's just a nightmare to hold.
They are really struggling. And again, I think one of those earlier force buys. This is why I was sort of questioning it a little bit. I know they couldn't have bought that immediately afterwards anyway, but yeah, you need all those guns down the road. Death is going to be out. Summer with a great opening kill. Up in the apartments, I believe, just catching him. And still, yeah, there's the victim. It's going to be a 4-on-5 now. They're gravitating towards the A-bomb side. Again, not an unusual, on the defensive side, I mean, on Movistar. Not unusual to put this 3-1 type setup, because it just is a bit of a gamble. But if you put 2 in A and 2 in B, and it doesn't really matter where they go, you're not going to be in a very good position. So the question is, how much damage could Mopaz do here? It's going to have to be a lot, and he... Take it back. It's none.
How much is he going to do, Anders?
0. He did throw smoke, but...
That's that's the thing. When you feel like you've got time, with how hard these players hit, with how fast they hit headshots, I mean, if you miss your window, that's it.
I mean, and that play to begin with, I think he wanted to bank it off a wall to, I guess, make it perfect in the middle of the lane or something. But that's not worth it. Just, I know it's good to be perfect, but just throw it.
Sometimes it's just better to be good.
Yeah, just it doesn't matter if there's a little bit of a gap or whatever. Just throw it in there. It's gonna be fine.
What is that? No, I don't know. A good plan done quickly is better than a perfect plan done late. Something like that.
Yeah, that's how people should take care of that more in Counter-Strike, or notice that more. Some teams you can see are very, very good at just following through in the moment.
Oh, Alex. No, he doesn't survive. Oh, both of them. Sick play, TYLOO. What a hunt.
Yeah, Summer is playing really well. Somebody's playing really well. Attacker is up to 17. So that trio of players right now are doing a lot of damage to the Movistar side. They're up 11-9. This is looking like it's tilting in favor of TYLOO all of a sudden.
Well, keep in mind, Summer was really quiet at the beginning of this map with his 3 ADR. I mean, now he's up to 14 kills, starting to wake up here a little bit. That's awesome to see. And while Attacker, it feels like every series for TYLOO, they can rely on Attacker to hit shots. He has been one of the main engines driving this team forward. And so good to see that he's still online here for TYLOO. Yeah, 11-9, another round of eco coming up here for Movistar. A little bit of just some nades, some smokes getting bought up to keep TYLOO guessing. A little bit of a stack over on B early for Movistar, but TYLOO, at least right now, they're kind of feeling out mid. Not sure if Death saw that barrel.
It's hard to do anything about. I mean, they're playing really far back. They're going to be smoking off B. Are they going to go 4 in A if they have time for it? It looks like they kind of want to rotate back on that CT side, but I think they're just going to be beat by the timing here. Sunpayas, smoke is up, and again, you can't really find anyone through that. Nice headshot. Could we get another one? No. They're going to be right on him. Summer with that kill. Alex, though, returning it. And this is a bit awkward. Flashbang being set up here, but they're slowly bleeding them out. They got 40 seconds, and
yeah.
TYLOO, they've proven time and again, they are happy to just wait.
That's the difference maker here. Not feeling like they need to rush things at all. They've given themselves plenty of time to sit and wait on the bomb site. That's very well done on the side of TYLOO.
That's excruciating, though, if you're on the CT side and you feel like, well, the trigger has already been pulled on this execute, so where are they? Why are they not moving forward? That's sort of a sign of confidence, right? You have to be very, very used to that style for this to work. If that's just something you improvise with the team random, say, hey guys, let's try and slow it down in the middle of the attack and just keep your positions, wait it out. People are going to get real nervous and they're going to make mistakes, but TYLOO, that was a good call. They do give up an AK and there's an M4 as well on Sunpayas, so those are sort of the silver linings here for Movistar at the moment. It's about to be 12-9.
TYLOO taking over here, Anders. That was a round of eco, though, so keep that in mind for Movistar. If they can get away with 2 rifles, that's actually a pretty big win, all things considered. So an AK to boot on the CT side. We've seen what that rifle is capable of, where you have that one-shot headshot spraying through smoke. It can get nasty for TYLOO real fast, so we'll see where that AK decides to set up. Sumpayos is going to have enough for his AWP, and we may actually start to get full nades online here for Movistar Riders. It's been a long time coming, but now we should be able to start to see that defense come online here for Movistar, where they can start running what they've pracked. Now that they have all the nades, it's an ideal scenario. What is your default going to look like towards Banana? Early 3 towards B. And just a couple of mollies to kick things off. TYLOO playing it very patiently.
Failed nade, not that it really matters.
Terrifically patient. I mean, like, look at how quiet they've been. It's like TYLOO, or rather Movistar Riders, are really expecting the aggression. And what was the progression where we started to see that in Europe, where you would save your HEs to throw on T-ramp because the Ts would just be sitting down there waiting out the nade barrage on Banana. And so then you start holding onto a couple HEs to just chuck down there to do the damage. And well, Movistar Riders would have loved to have a couple of HEs to chuck on a T-ramp there. That would have made a lot of difference.
It's very hard to play down that deep into Banana, but I mean, there are some teams that I feel like still... Liquid is one of them. They sometimes manage to get Stewie all the way down there to throw nades and even peek that deep in with an MP9 or something like that. So maybe we'll see some of that later on. Sumpayos is down and out. Summer will get the kill on him. And that's unfortunate, because that makes it a 5 versus... I would say just move everyone to the A bomb side, or B. Play this one 3-0 basically, because it's not worth it. I don't think there's any value in having Mopaz alone over at the B bomb side. If they really come for him, he's probably going to be done. Smoke is up, and still 27 seconds. A little bit nerve-wracking here. Alex playing it close to the middle again. That timer is really freaking me out right now. MP4 in play. He's going to get, oh my god, a double kill. Alex with the triple. And it's Dabby to pick it up. They've left so little time here, and Alex is absolutely wrecking them slowly. 1 versus 4 now, and he's just dancing on the other side of the pillar. The time has run out. He cannot win the round any longer. Alex comes in for his Josh reward. A quad kill at the end with the M4, not the MP4. M4.
The M4, and what a hold. And TYLOO are just kicking themselves. If they had one flash to go into mid when this push begins, that would have been everything. That would have made all of the difference. And instead, they just get caught walking right into Alex, who's just sitting here blind. Yeah, they throw a smoke.
It's actually so interesting, isn't it, as well? Because we've seen the damage that the kind of really measured and almost like very slow pace from TYLOO, how hard it could be to play against. But now you see the other side of the coin, where the sort of the lack of a real follow-through, where you've got, like, you know, the flash through, the multiple people taking the whole thing. It's like a full commitment to something. Means Alex has all that time. I mean, the spray initially is good, and one of them is very low on health, so he gets that double kill pretty quickly. But there's just not enough follow-up for TYLOO. They're a little bit slow to get out the gate, and that's how they play. It's not an accident, but that's one of the few times where it really backfires in a big way. 12-10 now. Movistar finally doing something here in the second half.
Starting to look up a little bit here. Yeah, but again, that's when they start to get the nades online. Now they're going to be fully bought up again. And so Movistar Riders, now they can start falling back on what it is that they've actually practiced, instead of just going for these weird buy scenarios and kind of hoping that the chaos is going to break their way. So now this has prompted TYLOO to play it a little bit more quietly, a little bit more passively. Movistar already making the adjustment, realizing that TYLOO weren't committing towards taking Banana early last round. This round, they hold way back on the nade usage. Look at that. Hardly anything invested early in the round. Just waiting it.
Given how TYLOO played, that would be my game plan too. Coming into a game like this, you'd think, don't use the nades too early. They are going to be pretty slow. At least let them figure out that that's what we're doing and change the pace. Just a little smoke towards Arch, follow-up Molotov towards the quad, so they're just trying to burn out all the information from Movistar so that they're getting forced back into the A bomb site. When this kind of stuff happens and you're on the CT side, you have to make up your mind. You know, do you read this as being a B play, or do you go check? Or now they're going to think it might be an A wrap. Those two smokes and the flashes, they're pushing them back. They might think this is wrapping A, and they're going to be rotating right away. But there's a counter flash coming out. Oh, what a play coming out from Movistar. That is so genius. They catch them running up. Alex with another triple kill. And the follow-up Molotov absolutely shuts it down. This was a knockout punch and absolutely checkmated them in this round.
Oh, that timing is heartbreaking for TYLOO. I really feel for him at this point. Somebody with half health in a 1v3, 15 seconds on the clock, but the timing of that flash grenade caught TYLOO perfectly. And Movistar Riders now, well, they're going to get another round on the board. They're going to be up to 11 as somebody's going to back off and try and save this AWP for the next round. The rest of his teammates are fairly broke as well, so we'll see what kind of buy they can get together. It's not going to be pretty.
All the smokes that land, they land in library, they land in archway.
Yeah.
There's 3 or 4 flashbangs that are thrown into that position. Those are all signaling we're going to be wrapping around the A bomb side. So to check if what's actually happening, this is the play to check. Now, the check ends up in a triple kill, which is outrageous. But even if they'd found nobody, like let's say they flash out, they don't see anyone, well, now they definitely know what's coming on the A bomb side. If they didn't already, that's full confirmation. But it just stops them in the track. It's so brilliant.
It's just, well, it's luck, Anders. I mean, come on. Because he gets that flash. Who was the first one up from TYLOO? If he's 2 steps back, he's on the other side of the wall when the flash goes off. And so do you even know that anybody's pushing? That's the thing.
The timing of it is so good. That's what's so crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, it's extremely fortunate that it goes off when it goes off. Because otherwise, you know, if it's like a split second earlier, he may not see anybody. He goes for the jiggle peek, sees nobody, and then starts rotating A, right? Or pushing banana. But regardless, it's a different situation entirely for Alex. But Alex, I mean, that's just the way it goes sometimes. We've been seeing some teams, you know, where it just nothing lines up for them. They just keep getting kicked in the teeth over and over again. And it feels like that was a round where TYLOO, unfortunately for them, things just did not line up at all, even though they went for a very cool fake on A. I like that a lot.
24th round now. Bit of a chance there, trying to get some action up in the apartments, but that's hard to do nowadays. The T side will throw so many nades up there, so that those attempts to sort of run in there pretty quickly and shoot down second mid. I love that strategy. People will even flash over the building from the arch side of things to try and set up their teammates to make that play. Just isn't as easy to do as it was a year ago, even. People have sort of caught up to that a little bit more now. 12-11. Very, very close game that we're watching here on Inferno, which is one of the reasons why we like having Infernos in that. It's always a good time.
And it's expected between these two teams, about roughly the same level right now coming into the major. And elimination match as well. 1-2 is their score each in the group, so 1 wins, 2 losses. You go home at 3 losses. So right now they're fighting to stay alive in this tournament. And both of them underdog teams.
Really don't have a lot of info on the CT side. This kind of setup makes me nervous. Some pairs though doesn't really need much. The fact that there's no smoke there means he's able to pick up the kill, and that is a nice shot. Oh, that's close. He's got Alex to help him out. The bomb is now lost in the middle of nowhere. So this is a done round already. Even if they get a kill here, it just doesn't matter. Look at the tie up the scoreline, make it 12-12. Impressive stuff from Sun Pairs with that AWP.
And this should be a round of eco coming up now for TYLOO with no bomb plant. They don't have any money to fall back on.
Yeah.
And they've really calmed down. Actually, I don't think... Is that true? Attacker hasn't had a kill in how long now?
Yeah, in a while.
Didn't he start the second half almost with 17 kills?
That could well be true, yeah. They've been kind of slowed down a bit. I've got to say, if you're going to be making that B split, which again is a really cool idea, but you probably need a smoke towards that library position, maybe even a little bit further up, maybe in the actual arch lane, so that you can just wrap around and make it pretty quick, because that alt position it's hard to deal with.
Especially if you got somebody as quick as Sampaio in there. So now, what are you going to do here if you're TYLOO? Again, Deagles, no nades even. So this is really just going to be TYLOO kind of running and gunning and hoping that they're going to catch somebody out of position. Movistar Riders, it looks like they're clued in on this. They've started to figure out, okay, this is going to be an eco round. Don't get close quarters. Play at range. You have the advantage with the rifles. There's no reason to play up close. Ooh, that parted his hair.
Yes, it did. You can actually see like the debris from the shot raining down over his eyes. That's crazy. They have a good setup here, though. David G, if he just gets a kill and falls back, I mean, the crossfire between the two of them should be enough. It takes a minute, but he's able to spray one of them down, and Death will follow it up. So, yeah, this setup is looking pretty crisp right now. Chance for a reload, and he's got his teammate with the AK covering him. They didn't lose a single player in this round. And now they're in the lead for the first time in a while, 13-12. they're starting to look pretty good. I am still worried about their setup sometimes here on the CT side, where they're so starved for information that they don't necessarily know what's happening either at top, mid, or at banana. But it's been working out, and TYLOO haven't found a way to punish them for it yet. So maybe they just keep doing it.
Well, the Riders right now, they have certainly figured out how to get this rolling for themselves in the second half. Pulling ahead now. They were tied up. Now it's 13-12 in their favor. And again, it's once you get that, it's exactly the same thing that happened to TYLOO in the first half. Once you get that CT side rolling with that economy and that money, enough to get the grenades, then you can actually start doing what you practiced. And the game starts to make sense again. So Movistar Riders, good on them. Now that they've actually got it rolling, they're starting to really put the chokehold on TYLOO. Got the hooks in. And TYLOO, what are they going to do?
What are they doing on the CT side? They're rotating 3 people continuously back and forth through TT spawn. If someone had executed an attack into the bomb site, or especially the A-bomb site, while they were doing all of that, it would have been a nightmare. They're finally going to kind of figure it out. They've got the boost up over at CT spawn towards B. Are they going to be rotating a third man to A? I have to assume they will. Sunpeus, he's surely going to be playing Archer at some. No. This is crazy to me. The other two are playing double pit. This is a very, very interesting setup for Movistar. I feel like, at least from the minimap, this looked like confusion to me for a good 10 seconds at least. Now, trying to flash their way in. It's a good idea, but Alex, sometimes if you don't get that immediate kill, just, you know, pressing along could be very dangerous. They've come up from the boost as well. Mopaz here via the coffins. Doesn't hear anyone, or maybe he does, but he doesn't try to take the shot at any rate. Out in the open, that's dangerous. He almost had it, but AK will cancel out the round. They're gonna be falling back right away. If he had got that kill though, man, that would have been a nightmare for TYLOO.
Completely different situation for TYLOO. If that had actually happened, a completely different situation. Instead, because he's down to 2 health dankings.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's the fated A4. That's why you don't have an A4. That's why you use an A1. Just saying. No, he wouldn't have survived if he'd had an A1. Dude would be dead.
Could have made a difference.
Yeah, you'd have denied the bomb plant and it'd be a totally different situation instead.
I've got to say, I'm so confused about why they were rotating around that much in the middle of the round. Not to say that necessarily that's what made the difference in terms of the outcome of the round, but that's a sign that I just don't want to see. I want to see them know their CT setups before they even get into the round, right? You can call that from spawn. But there were like 3 people that were kind of figuring out, are we boosting? Are we moving forward? Are we going back to Arch? What's happening here? It seemed very confusing.
Oh, how many rounds is that in a row now that Movistar Riders had, and TYLOO were able to finally break them? Or break that momentum at least, because now you're really forcing Movistar to actually spend some money in the round instead of just re-upping nades. They actually had to buy rifles, so that bank finally takes a hit. And here we go, some pass. We saw this at the beginning of the first half from TYLOO. It's a nice little throwaway boost that you just get in there if you can get something cool. If not, you just back off. You're pretty safe. Alex, playing with fire.
Yeah, he's going to manage to sneak his way through. It's a really cool position to be in if you know how to play it. If you can find the timing, I mean, again, you can even push forward. We mentioned Stewie earlier, some of the things that he really likes to do. So if you know what you're doing and you've got the confidence for it, it could get interesting. Going to be swapping out a couple of nades. This is also, it's a problem if they Molotov that corner and just spray through. But if they come and check Mopaz, they're never checking for Alex. And if they don't check at all and never actually get, wait, they have a third player at B? Why have they got deaths here as well? This is essentially an all-in on the B defense. If this is a 5-man hit towards the A-bomb site, yeah, they can reinforce it quickly from Banana, but it's still going to be scary. Here we go. Mopaz takes 1 big double. That's probably the round right then and there.
Oh.
Like I said, they're never checking Alex. You're never going to be doing that. He's waiting for it, checking for a third member, not finding anyone just yet. He's got his back turned to them. He's just so confident. Alex, what an absolutely bold play, and now he's setting it to spray them down. What a victory. What an assassination. Somebody... 1 versus 3. That is so cool.
Can we call that the play of the major so far?
Man,
that was so sick.
There's been some really, really cool ones. Maybe it's too much, but I've got to say, the way that he turned his back and walked up, that takes some strength. Some mental strength. Oh!
Guys, what's going on? They line up.
That, I mean, at least there was someone still left alive. Movistar will still win the round, but please don't do that.
They had to ruin it. Now, I mean, now you're just going to spend all the money. Movistar, what was this? All right, but this setup, it could not. They scripted it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfect. Alex, he realizes that they have no reason to look behind them. Absolutely none.
It's the fact that he optimizes it the whole way.
Yeah.
Like, because think about this too. When he goes and checks and sees that 2 people, he's going to call that into his teammates saying, there's only 2 on banana, the third one must have run somewhere else. He could have turned around and killed one of them and probably 99% still win the round, but he's like, no, but what if I wait all the way until they're almost planting the bomb?
So cool.
That
is so cool.
14-13, and moving into the 28th round. It is Deaths at 17 kills, Alex at 21. He's outperforming everyone right now. It's impressive.
He's really taken off, and he's had a bunch of multi-kill rounds, like really big rounds to keep his team in this. And so you got to give credit to him. And this is a real fight, but Movistar Riders now finally looking like there's a reason why they picked this map, Anders. They're starting to look pretty confident on it here on this CT side. Almost like they had a plan all along. So now, 2 rounds away from collecting the first map in this best-of-3 series. TYLOO going to be sweating bullets a little bit here.
Kind of plays, it's also something that could do some damage to a team's morale, because you know when it happens what's happened afterwards. You actually have to watch the replay. You kind of know, oh man, there was someone that we didn't check that corner all the way. You know instantly, and that could be kind of devastating. Hopefully they're not thinking about that right now. They've tried this flash, and it's kind of been 50-50 if it's worked or not, and we'll see if there's going to be a signal for them to go. Sometimes you wait for the enemy team to flash, and then you flash right afterwards, and sometimes you just walk out there without a flashbang or anything. Let's see how this goes. They could almost do like a fake flash here just to force the peak on the other side, but it seems like they're going to be falling back. Again, I've been criticizing them for this 3-man B setup, but I don't think they've been punished for it too much, so I guess I'm just wrong on that front. They've been playing it well. Now, they're going to do a 4-1 setup with 4 people at the A-bomb side, which I think is fine, especially when you've got this forward position. That was my problem earlier, remember? That when you're playing far back, it's an issue, but here, you can see the benefit. He gets a kill, falls back. They can just call back Alex if they need him.
Yeah, what a shot. To not get caught sleeping after so long holding that angle, but now you've actually got to wrap onto A, and this is going to get frisky over here, but again, because of that rotation, 3 players here on A for Movistar.
20 seconds though, 18 seconds. They need to move TYLOO, or they're going to run out of time just alone. Taking a little bit of time to find that one. Deaths is still in the pit, and he sprays them through the smoke. He must have seen the feet. Attacker and Summer are both down. 7 seconds on the clock, and somebody, he can't win the round. It's Deaths with a quad kill instead. It's Movistar at 15 rounds.
And yeah, that is Movistar just being ready for it with 3 players on A. They had a guy watching Arch as well. I mean, it's just the read. But a lot of that you got to hand over to some Pyjamas with that opening kill on B. TYLOO just did not want to have anything to do with that AWP. And then Deaths, just living up to his name, the real dealer there.
Yeah, he's been playing very well all on his own. He's actually tied up with Annex after that round. So the 2 of them doing a marvelous job at the moment. 13-15. This could still be overtime. They don't have that much though. It's all Galils. It's a 5-man Galil squad to bring it home here for TYLOO, at least to attempt it. Let's see if they're going to be able to. Moving up. They have no flash in the middle. Yeah, Dan King would have to set up the flashbangs for them, so that's why I think, hopefully, yeah, he's going to be moving into the middle. This makes a lot of sense. So they're going to have a double flash to set it up, explode out of the apps with Galils. It is all on this play, and it's not the kind of play that TYLOO... Oh, wait, are they canceling it? They're going back from it. They had the setup for it. I wonder what made them change them. Is it just the smoke that they're so uncomfortable being there for so long? They're going to go back and check and make some noise at Banana, and then maybe re-aggress. Dan King has got one last flashbang. This flashbang is going to have to be so good. It's going to have to white out that entire A bomb site, or they're going to lose this map. There's a little bit of a counter there. Oh, it doesn't. It fails. He's setting it up. This is the flash. Davy G, not that flashed at all. Somebody still takes him down slowly with the other Galil kill. It's looking good so far. They're going to be smoking off that library position, and TYLOO, they might have found a way. I'm not even sure if the flashbang hit that much, but it was enough apparently and they're able to follow through. Oh, man, if that Molotov had landed down and forced him back, who knows what would have happened. Summer is going to be out of the round, but it's going to be going to TYLOO anyway. 14-15 here.
Naturally, it's going to have to go all the distance, Anders, between these two teams. Neither one is going to have that killer instinct that just lets them end it. They are going to get caught. And that was very cool. It's been a while since we've seen an apps pop thrown in. One of the more common strategies to see on that A site where you get everybody into apartments and you just throw up flash over short, which is exactly what we saw. And you just come roaring out of it and just hope that you can swamp the defense. And it worked wonderfully for TYLOO. That's unfortunate that slowly goes up with the bomb. It's not like they're rolling in cash right now, TYLOO. So it's actually going to be a little bit of a weaker buy than it could have been there, him dying. So that's unfortunate. But Movistar Riders, the important thing is that with the 3 rifles alive, they'll be able to drop 2 and keep this pretty solid going into the 30th round of this map.
So interesting as well. It says a lot about the way that TYLOO think about the game. When that smoke is up in the A-ups, in the first sort of 20 seconds where they actually wanted to go for the pop initially,
right?
That smoke slows them down and they realize, wait a minute, what if they're pushed down bottom of banana and we don't even know about it? They're going to know what's coming at A, so we're going to go back and check. We're going to make sure they're not actually at bottom banana, and then we're going to go back and execute our strategy. And that's really cool. It's a really good way to think about it. A lot of even really high-level teams will kind of forget about that. They'll be on one side of the map and it'll never occur to them that the enemy team could have already found out. So I really love seeing that style in them. Some very thorough Counter-Strike. But especially when the pressure is on like this, those are exactly the things you forget about, right? You just like, let's just wait the smoke out and just go for it. Let's just follow through. It doesn't matter, you know? But it definitely does. It can make a big difference. Almost no nades left on the CT side, and we're at a minute.
Smoke Sanders, they rotated 5 players over to A on Movistar.
Okay.
What was that? They fully expected this to be an A hit. Still could be. 4 players are here right now for Movie.
Yeah. Some damage through already. Some follow-up on Dan King there. They have a Molotov, 2 smokes left on the CT side. And especially for Mopaz, that's a big problem. That 1 smoke, I'm not sure it's going to save him. But TYLOO, though, oh, wow. He's saving the smoke to 30 seconds. That's so impressive. That's so hard to do. They can't respect that smoke. They have to go through. They can't wait it out. It's about setting up the flashbangs. They're going to have to walk through it. 1 boost on the other side. Mopaz runs in. Slowly saw him, so they have to stop for it. But Alex goes down. He wanted to get into the line here. Can they stop the plant, though? Death's already boosted up. He catches 1. They're off the plant. Oh, no! Deaths with a big double, and that bomb is lost. 8 seconds on the clock. They're running out, and Inferno, they're getting the kills anyway. 4 seconds now. No one is planting. It is done. Davy will end up winning the round 16-14 here simply by staying alive inside a construction. What an absolutely chaotic end to this map.
It's outright crazy that they managed to pull that off. Movistar Riders, they just got gifted it in the end in the chaos. Double boost over the CT smoke. They never expected it, TYLOO. That worked wonderfully.
I actually thought he chose the wrong target because he was killing the guy that was jumping away. I thought, oh, they're going to get the bomb plant down. But then they stopped planting the bomb in panic, and it just all unraveled.
He's killing the one guy who could actually kill him and stop him.
Yeah, that's true.
That's sick.
But in the end, maybe the bomb plant would have been... If he just kept planting, probably would have had it. Maybe then they would have had more, like a 2-on-2. I don't know. There's a lot to be second-guessing here. This has been a crazy game. 16-14 at the end. Movistar, I've got to give it to them. I mean, Alex and Deaths have played an outrageous game. Really, really cool to see.
Huge rounds from both of them.
Yeah.
Right, but this makes it this really makes you wonder what is going to come up here on Mirage, where Inferno, much more of a tactical map. Mirage, you can really pop off with the aim, and it can get crazy in the mid-rounds, and that's where both of these teams, I feel, are really trying to make it happen. So I expect out-and-out chaos on the second map of this best-of-3.
Yeah, it's a map as well where TYLOO's style of going sort of half into an attack and then slowing it down is actually way more excruciating because the bomb sites are so much larger, especially the A-bomb site, so that you can, they can get lost on that bomb site, right? You can think, well, did they fall back? Are they still attacking? What's going on? And then suddenly they're still there, and it's just really confusing. We saw a little bit of it here on Inferno, but I think that kind of stuff is going to be way more on Mirage. And that'll be fun to see.
Yeah.
Really interesting stuff. And I mean, on the other side of it, that Attacker...
I don't think Attacker had a single kill in the last, like, 10 rounds of that half.
He really got shot down hard. But otherwise, him, Summer, and somebody were like a really cool trio at one point in the game. They just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, in the first half, they were doing work. They were a main driver for TYLOO, making it competitive. And then in that second half, it just was not coming together for them at all. We saw TYLOO really grind down to a halt here towards the end. It just got crazy, and I think that's the thing. You know, when it gets chaotic, it can break either way. This is the monster round here from Alex.
It's so funny because you see it coming from so far away, and it works in a number of different ways. I think we mentioned this in the round. Even if they never go banana, of course they can rotate A more quickly, right? They've got sort of a double rotate coming through. So either way, it's a cool setup. Not that easy to execute, even though it looked like, I mean, Alex just had basically ice in his veins at that point in time. But I guarantee you, the heart's going to be racing if you're playing that position. So I love it. I think it's really cool. Fun times on Inferno, and it's only the first map. So
interesting. I mean, well, Inferno's always a good time, right? I was about to say, well, you know, usually we're used to seeing a third map of a series. We got Vertigo third map if we're going to need it, which is also an exciting map. We can get some craziness there between these two teams. But yeah. Movistar Riders showing some fight on the first map, and now we get to go to Mirage, and Mirage is going to be the one where I think, well, I hope that we're going to see Attacker really pop off. We saw him really step up when they played against Sharks, and that was the big thing. You know, he was the big driving star player there. So I hope to see him show up again because I think his team are going to need him.
Yeah, well, it's going to be coming up right after the break, so stay tuned.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chance, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
classic Inferno game ending 16-14 in favor of Movistar. Now we're going to be on to the second map on Mirage. And TYLOO picked this one. They look pretty good, but they kind of ran out of steam at the end. We talked about the trio of Attacker, somebody, and was it Summer, I think, the third one in there. They all kind of didn't do so well in the second half, so hopefully they can do much better on the second map.
Well, we're hoping so, because this is going to be TYLOO's map pick on Mirage, and this is where we've actually seen some of those TYLOO players pop off individually, kind of take over rounds and really make the big plays that we saw from Movistar Riders. You know, Alex and Death really had some moments there on Inferno that turned it around for their team. So now we get to see, are TYLOO going to get to show us more of that here on T side of Mirage, rather. So their map pick for TYLOO, and now we get to see what they're capable of here, and it's looking like, oh yeah. Are we just gonna get the B rush? Are we gonna get the contact B? Let's go.
It feels like it. When you're set up like this, you actually just kind of have to go for it, right? Because, again, just like we talked about on the last map, you're nowhere else on the map, so they're going to know. That's a nice nade to slow them down. That hits 3 people, but somebody with the opening kill on Mirage. Davig goes down. Alex is still here, the hero of Inferno. Oh, what a spin! He takes down somebody, and he almost could have had Summer as well. But he just bought so much time. Now the rest of his team will have to try and make it up. Summer, though, will find 1 more kill. Sunpeas and Deaths are left. 2 versus 3, trying to put that bomb down, and they will be able to. Summer has got a hard lockdown on this B bomb site. And Deaths, I mean, there's nothing you could do here. If they don't fight you straight up, you're never going to get into this bomb site. Trying to make a little bit of a jump for it here. Baiting them out potentially, but he's going to be found. Summer with the quad kill. Brilliant start for TYLOO.
Outrageous that they actually managed to make that work when it looked like it was all going to start spinning out for him. Couple of kills going the way of Alex. You're thinking, here we go again. This is what we saw in Inferno. Alex coming up with another monster round to save his team. There's only so much a single man can do in this case, and TYLOO were able to get control of the situation in the end. That's why, you know, just going for that straight explosive B play with the Glocks up close on that B side is so dangerous. It's so effective. And it's cool to see TYLOO elect to go for that strategy first round here on Mirage. So now we'll have a bit of that presence in mid here for TYLOO, showing that they're willing to take a fight and hoping to punish anybody peeking for information. Movistar Riders looking like they want to have a passive approach this round. They have gone for the force buy. Deagle, Kevlar, a couple of nades. So not electing to kind of save here. This is the meta right now currently where you will just go for that force because you're in a double econo scenario anyways. But if you have Deagles, you got a better shot at winning.
It's true, but I feel like the Deagles, we're not seeing the same kind of rounds as much anymore anyway, where you just get the sort of 1 or 2 or 3 random Deagle headshots and you're like, oh, the round's pretty much won. I feel like that's happening less and less these days. So, maybe people will start to change it if they catch up, if it's true. Sunpeas goes down. And this kind of pace, I'm expecting a lot of out of TYLOO on this first half here because it's kind of what they've been doing. Davig, that's a good setup. He could have easily had that kill.
Yeah, kind of fluffed it there.
Yeah, he's going to want that moment back. He wishes he could backtrack 10 seconds in time, but not going to be possible. Alex will go down at the end. They've taken some damage on the T side, though. Actually, 3 of them are really low.
Yeah, these Deagles are going to be really effective now, actually. Body shots will get 3 kills. You don't need to get fancy, and yet somehow he manages to tag the one guy who has full health. Man advantage for TYLOO, moving up onto the A side. Bomb getting planted. And Davig's just a second too late to get the punish. This is a very winnable situation now for TYLOO, given that MoPause isn't even anywhere near this A site right now.
Yeah, he is maybe looking for a rifle as well. They picked up the scout. I don't know if there's something up there for him in the middle to pick up. Yeah, there we go with Galil. I think that's fair. It's probably going to be hard to win this round for 2 versus 3, so they're going to try and see if they could just get the rifles instead. So TYLOO will survive. I think Davig could have done at least 1 kill. Could have maybe been a double because they did kind of line up for him in a really interesting fashion. None of that comes into play, and they're going to be able to save the scout and the Galil at the end. So I guess that's fine. Third round coming right up, and they shouldn't force any more than this, though, on the TT side. It's not worth it.
No, indeed. This is that's the thing. Now you're just kind of running that where had they been able to save a bit more, I think maybe you go for that risk. You take that risk and go for the force. Now you're just going to spend a little bit of money in this round on some grenades. Mopos really spending quite a bit. $600 on a smoke and an HE. And we will get that boost early into ladder room. Boost early up into B apartments as well. That's clever.
Yeah, just try and get there in case they make a run for it, which, again, I'm not expecting TYLOO to try and do too much of that in this first half. In fact, I sort of mentioned it at the end of Inferno, but I'll just recap it here. I think we're going to see some of these executes where they go up A ramp and apartments, but then they slow it down after they've actually thrown the initial round of nades. They just kind of, they stand by Tetris, they hang out for a while, and it seems silly, but it's actually very frustrating to play against if you're on the CT side, because you're used to a different dynamic. You're used to the idea that once the smokes are down and the flashes have been thrown, they're going to follow through and go all the way, but that's not always true. They did the same thing on Catwalk last time we saw them play here on Mirage. They kind of get in there, but then they slow it down a little bit and wait for you to make a mistake. And if you're not ready for it, I mean, it's really easy to screw that up and get caught in a weird position. Scout and Galil. Scout is all the way over at CT spawn. Looks like that's going to get smoked off, so he'll have to try and... Oh, actually, Sunpayas. No, he's all the way on the other side. Thought maybe they'd moved it over here. It's death instead with the USP. It's way less exciting.
Way less exciting, exactly. A little bit of a gap to take advantage of here. Sunpayas hoping. That's the thing. It's hard to get a perfect CT smoke. You're kind of just weighing trade-offs at that point. This one kind of covers ticket booth a little bit more, so it's harder to go for the peak. And there slowly gets the drop on him. Double. Yes, he gets it. Both kills with the MAC-10. Nicely done. And, well, they will eventually whittle somebody down. It's the death of 1,000 cuts with that USP.
Yeah, yeah. Some are coming up with 100% health. Close with the Galil wants to make sure they're not going to get away with too much here. There's the kill on one, and he knew. Just keeps spraying. It's a pretty good headshot, though. At least they try and make it a bit more expensive, but it's still going to be 3 rounds for TYLOO to start off Mirage with. And now we'll see what Movistar could do in this 4th round.
That's where it's interesting. It's like, okay, is it worthwhile throwing away a Galil in order to take a scout off of them, right? Not really.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's not really worth it going for these kills. But, you know, it happens. And so now TYLOO have got 3 on the board, and we're going to get the buy coming in here from Movistar. Because they were investing in a couple of these rounds, you can see that their nades are a little lighter than they would like.
Look at this deep Molotov in towards jungle in the first 10 seconds of the round. That's surely going to put some pressure on Movistar. Let's see if they're going to be able to handle it. Slowly, it's already down in the middle. He was probably expecting a reaction. I'm assuming when you put that much pressure on the A-bomb side, that's actually what you're hoping for, that they just overreact and sort of panic a little bit and think, oh god, this is actually going to be such a rush. But it's not. They've slowed it down. Attacker is gone. So is Summer, slowly coming in with a kill there. But how does he turn the corner now? He's going to get shot in the back by daviG any second. But the smoke, oh, it's up right behind him. It's saving him for the minute here. Alex giving away his position too. And he's going to go down. Somebody coming in from the other side. And what a catch from Slowly. Again, this weird stuff where they're sort of slowing down in the middle of the attack, it is catching Movistar off guard. Mopaz goes down, and Sunpayas save that AWP. Well, maybe now he could go for it.
What is Danking doing?
I don't know. That's too much. They're down in the middle, both of them. The bomb, I mean, he doesn't have a smoke. He doesn't have a kit either. He'd have to get a kill, try and tap the bomb, and then get another kill, and then defuse for 10 seconds. That's very unlikely. That's a 1 in 1,000, maybe more, maybe 1 in 10,000 to try and get that done. And he's backing off.
Well played by somebody in Slowly as well. Not going for the peak until the very end. That is really solid stuff from them, not giving him a chance to find those kills. The only way Sunpayas is able to get into this round is if he can get a kill. And obviously they don't know that he doesn't have a kit. They don't know that he isn't fully equipped, but I mean, just playing it very patiently.
Yeah.
Danking dies, he gets the info at least on where that last player was. I mean, if we're criticizing Danking a little bit, it's just, you know, at that point, you just play the bomb. There's no reason to peek because you know where he has to go. He has to eventually defuse that bomb. So in these sorts of situations on the T side, you're treating that bomb almost like a half a player, or you know, might as well be a teammate at that point because you know eventually that CT player has to go and defuse that bomb, and so you can use that to your advantage. Nice little molly to try and mess up that smoke. That's clever.
That's how he got the kill last time, I think, on Attacker. So they're going to set it up again, but you notice how TYLOO slowed it down in the middle of it. That's really what I want you to notice if you're watching from home, because they do that so much, and it's harder than it seems to play against. They nearly burn out Alex in this round. Sunpayas looking for the gaps. That's a brilliant headshot from Death. Going to be taking down Attacker, and now he's sneaking around. He could have another one, but the shadow will show on the ground, and Slowly, he's very, very fast to react. Now a 4-on-4. They're on the bomb site. Again, they're not in any rush, even though they throw so many of their nades. They're not, yeah, but let's just wait out. Let's see if they come. Let's see if they make a mistake. And when they do, we'll punish them for it. Sunpayas with the AWP. Again, probably the only one that can make a difference. Alex sneaking up behind. Oh, what a flank! Coming out with a double, and Sunpayas lands another one, and it's the round for Movistar out of nowhere. That worked so well.
I'm curious. Okay, so they really changed the graphics up on the defuse. Look at this. Used to be that it was side by side. Now you're just seeing... You don't see how much time is left on the bomb.
That's a good change.
It's a good change. I wouldn't like to see the I don't want to see the countdown on the bomb defuse, you know? Like, at all.
I don't mind seeing one of them, but if you see both, you kind of know before it starts whether or not it can be done right.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the same thing here, right? Because it goes from bomb countdown to defuse. So you know, right, how, depending, I mean, you still know, right? It's not as obvious, but you still do know.
I was going to say, maybe there could be like, I mean, half a second is enough, right, for you to be in doubt. So maybe you'd have to be... You have to be quick on it, perhaps. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll keep jiggling with it as much as we can. Slowly, we'll be taking down Davigi at the start of this round. This is such a critical round for Movistar. Now, winning that last one was a little bit of a shock. That's not meant to really happen if you're in a 2 versus 4 like that. So if you can't follow it up with another victory here, it kind of gets just flushed out the toilet pretty quickly. It doesn't really have that big of an impact suddenly. So a lot of pressure on the Spanish side to make sure, 100% sure that they can win this round if possible. A lot of people in the middle, no one in B. They've left the B bomb side, more or less. Opaz is hanging around, but for a good 10 seconds there, it was empty. And he's got 2 flashbangs. That's all they have in terms of nades. How do you stop this kind of a push?
Let's see.
The answer is you don't.
Yeah, the answer is you cross your fingers because there's the flash over the top.
It's not possible. This would have to be just a quad level play for him to even come up with anything. Gonna get a kill there. They're a little bit slow. Actually, this is one of those moments again where maybe TYLOO's slow style could backfire on them because now there's more backup here. He's got some teammates behind him. Mopaz, honestly, the fact that he even got 2 kills there is huge. That's very unlikely. And TYLOO gave him the space by having that slow style. So that's just so interesting. And they also gave the space for Alex to move up here. Death is going to be going down, but it's still a 2-on-2, which is way, way better for Movistar than it should have been. Attacker and Slowly are still alive. I said that and I cursed him. Sunpayas will take him down. Attacker now on his own. And this is a round that TYLOO had pretty much basically already won. And now, I'm not so sure anymore. There is a kit on either player on the CT side, so they can still win this round easily. They have time for it. Sunpayas with the kill and Movistar coming out with a massive victory.
Monster round from Movistar, and once again it's Alex. I'm so impressed with the level of play that this guy's bringing to the table here for Movistars, because without him I don't see a lot of these rounds going the way of Movistar. He keeps coming up with the big flanks.
Well, right?
Pardon me?
Mopaz as well for sure. That if you're not for that double kill.
Sure, yeah, the initial hold on the site, but like Alex is so good on these flanks. He gets these timings and then he just stays alive. And just the fact that he's staying alive up there, just winning the round for Movistar. If he goes down to attacker, that's a different situation. But the fact that he just keeps holding, it's so brutal to deal with. TYLOO are really struggling on this one. And already electing to call a tactical timeout, TYLOO.
That is... Obviously, 4-on-5 that's not necessarily the problem. The problem is it's a 4-on-5 where you have one guy with an M4A4 in the B bomb side and no nades. How is he... Normally, if they put the pressure on, if they hadn't... I mean... Again, it's just the other side of the coin of the way that TYLOO are playing. But if they had realized in that moment, this is the round where we need to play fast, not slow, let's go. He would have been crushed in that bomb side. They would have got the bomb down before anyone else showed up, and it would have been such a different round. Kind of comes back to bite them a little bit.
Okay. What did that wall do to you?
Just taking out some anger.
Cool. Oh, does he work his way through? Yes, he does. Sick. Okay, does this actually bear fruit, however?
I mean, it's still a really cool play, right? Because you might just be able to turn the corner and find someone here. That's almost in range if he just actually went for a Dan King here. But I think now that the time has kind of run out on that a little bit. Des will take him down. Alex in the middle will drop somebody. Oh, there's a deep good start. More of that, maybe. The bomb is going to be planted at a minimum.
That's terrific.
Yeah, they're happy with that. A kill on the bomb plant, maybe. No, not even a double. But still, they did a little bit of damage. But more importantly, they got the bomb down. I think that's really the thing that makes a difference. But for Movistar, though, it's just the beginning of a nice return into the map here. 3-4 now. With that $800 bonus from the bomb plant, they can have a lot of cash to work with on the TYLOO side, though.
And I like this setup. A lot of trust in your teammate to watch your back at this point if you're Alex. But, you know, Sun, when given the chance, he is hitting his shots. So it's a good player to work with right now. But I like that setup in mid. Just something to change it up. Something out of the norm. Getting thrown in here by Movistar Riders to keep TYLOO guessing. I think that's what's really important here, because you got to remember, TYLOO, you know, all they get to do is really kind of review demos. They're not playing against European or CIS teams on the regular. They're not getting to scrim against them. So anything you can do that's a little out of the orthodox, that you can just kind of throw in there to mess with them a little bit, it's going to be very difficult for TYLOO to deal with, because they're having to learn on the fly. Unless they were able to study it in a demo, it's going to be tricky for them to deal with. So I like those kinds of setups that you just throw in there, right? That mid setup like that, and they're going back to it. Movistar Riders, same setup again. Sun watching top mid. Alex in an off angle watching underpass. This is very cool, and it's going to be very difficult for TYLOO to deal with.
And because TYLOO are already a slow team, if you encounter them in the middle of the map like this, you know, it's close to a minute, right? They might not have the time at the end of the round. We've already seen that a couple of times on Inferno, where it was real close. Damage shows up for a second before Attacker takes him down, trying to jiggle against the AWP. It's dangerous. He's going to try and smoke this one off, but they're going to come through. Yep, run and gun. That is so brilliant from Attacker. That's such a good read. He knew he had him pressured. He knew that if he'd let him get away, then he could reposition with the AWP, maybe go back to CT spawn, and he would continue to be dangerous. So he just took care of that on his own. Mopaz and Deaths, 2 versus 4 now. Should not be a winnable round coming in here from the CT side, and I don't know. Are they going to be able to find them? There's the kill on Deaths. Yeah, he's been discovered.
I was about to say, Deaths now, when he hears those footsteps, he knows somebody's behind him. So he probably felt like he had to make a play there. Had to try and push forward, because it's just a matter of time before he's about to get shot in the back.
Mopaz trying to just walk away without making any noise. Doesn't want to get found. Good round from TYLOO, though. Like to see it. 5th round on the board for them.
Yeah, one flash just messed all of that up. Sampeas turning away, let the guy get away, get across in mid, and then Alex has to turn around. And so he's just caught in a crossfire at that point. So one single flash broke up that hold for Movistar Riders. You kind of wish that Sampeas had just held his angle. Wow. Such is life, and that's going to punish Movistar Riders. If you go for the unorthodox holds, you need to be able to follow through with them. If you start hesitating, then they can work against you, as we saw here.
Yeah, I love the fact that Attacker went and ran down Sampeas after that initial engagement. He just jiggle peeked him and was like, all right, I see the weakness. I'm ready. 3 to 5. Slowly top of the board with 10 kills right now on the T side. Just doing a really fine job. Oh, Mirage.
Oh, okay.
Nice movement. Good job. Always a bit nervous when you see people do that. Might catch them fumbling on camera.
Yeah, if you miss that jump, you're in underpass, and then, yeah, exactly.
At that point, you have to pretend that you wanted to go underpass, you know?
I meant to do this all along,
yeah.
Obviously.
It's like, don't worry, guys. That is dangerous. That AK could have taken his face right off. Smokes up in the middle once again. Trying to, in that mid window. Trying to make sure that no one is going to be shooting them from that position. Bomb, though, making its way towards the B bomb site. Up in the hallways here. So, can they fake it out enough? Can they draw someone back? I mean, there's already 3 people at A. I don't think they're going to be able to draw a 4th one. That would be the victory right here. If they could pull Damage into the middle for this incoming push, that's going to be incredible if that works. But it's kind of unlikely when they already have 3 people at A. And now he's really far back. Oh, wait a minute. Mopaz, though, he's moved out. It wasn't Davigi that ended up being in middle. He's now on his own in the bomb side. Alex is down and out from Summer. But again, this is just keeping everyone here. Even Davigi is starting to fall back. But this is all a big fake right now. They've sold this so well on the TYLOO side. Even somebody's actually sneaking in through the center. Davigi with the 1 kill there. 25 seconds, but he cannot follow it up. They can't even rotate to the site. There's just no way for them to get there. I don't think they're not even going to try, but if they did, they'd have to be shot along the way for sure.
There's no way. TYLOO managed to find their way to a 6th round. Somehow it looked like Movistar Riders were really starting to pick up some steam.
Yeah. This was a very interesting round. I wonder from the point of view of Movistar, well, what was it that made them really want to put MoPass in the middle suddenly? They already had 3 people there, and one of them was in the window, where MoPass also ended up. So they kind of ended up double window or jungle. I'm not sure about that. And I mean, that'd be interesting to ask them about at some future date. What was the piece of information that made the difference? TYLOO had 1 middle, 1 A ramp. So maybe they felt that, they saw that, and they realized, all right, let's count this as an A attack. It's got to be, right? Just wasn't.
It just wasn't. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Sometimes it just wasn't.
Yeah.
Even though you think that it should be that way. But again, it's not like movie stars are going to have to start learning a bit on the fly as well as to what to expect from TYLOO. This point that I was making earlier kind of cuts both ways, doesn't it? Where you know, TYLOO may start to throw things in here, certain decisions that Movistar Riders are going to think are illogical. Maybe thinking, why would they do this? And they're going to have to learn to control the frustration.
Ooh, look at that little drone.
Ooh, whoa!
Spawning stats for us. That's some next level stuff, isn't it?
Wasted bullets, 109. Were they wasted bullets though? Anders?
I mean, it all depends, right? Maybe you draw some attention away. That's hard to say.
Exactly.
So they made some noise.
Who are we to judge the intent? Exactly. Who are we to judge the intent of those bullets?
But I guess in a
the
strict
bullets
sense.
have no intent though. It's all his.
True. True. Deaths is up there with an M4. Dan King setting up in case someone wanted to make the jump. But there's a smoke in his way now. 10th round. And TYLOO, I mean, if this keeps up this way, they're going to have a really good first half. This is their map pick. In terms of trying to get to the 3rd map on Vertigo, this is the right direction for the Chinese side. So keep it up. And don't doubt the game strategy, the game plan that they came in here with. M4 and an AWP on the CT side. How do you get those into good use on this map?
Very good question.
They're playing middle, behind. It's just so hard to get that all working in middle on the CT side. So many nades that can land and disrupt your plans. 55 seconds on the clock. They are setting up for an A attack, and almost everyone is here, and that's partly because MoPass is on the B in the B hallways, pushed up really far into the kitchen. So he's kind of calling it out, saying, I don't think they're going to be coming here. It doesn't look like it. Instead, 40 seconds. Nice nade. 4-man setup, and MoPass is actually going to be flanking them. So this could get very interesting now. Oh, TYLOO. Don't throw this round away. Only 30 seconds. A couple of kills going the way of Movistar. Slowly trying to bring it back, but it might not just be enough here. Summer and Slowly in a 2-on-2, but you see that bomb is down, and David G, he's picked up an AWP. They're going to flash him. They don't even run to kill him. I maybe thought that they would. Now 15 seconds on the clock. He tries to bait it up with a bit of a jump. His teammates up in the A apartments. He's walking in with a knife out this whole way. C-set 75 in hand. They have no idea that he's here. He's going to get one of the kills. No! He messes it up, and that might have taken a little bit too long. He needed to get the kill and swing for the second player. He's going to go down to Slowly with a quad kill at the end. And that was Movistar's round to win 100%.
Indeed. Slowly the hero. Deciding enough was enough. He was going to take matters into his own hands and get all of the kills. Both kills at Connector, and then keeping his cool in the end and just dominating that post-plant situation. Sun was trying to do the best that he could. 2 very nice kills from him. And this was Summer. Took him a while to die, but he did the damage, and he made it easier for Slowly to get that clutch. So right now, again, these weird sorts of scenarios working out in favor of TYLOO, which is going to be extremely frustrating for Movistar Riders. I feel like they're going to be thinking that they've been hard done here. Flash over the top, completely ineffective. Completely ineffective, and Slowly was just more than ready to smash Alex there. Huh.
Yeah, couple of kills. MoPass missing his shot. He's pushed forward, or he did push forward, but doesn't really help him now. 3 versus 5, and...
Is that an unforced error? I mean, usually that flash... I mean...
Yeah,
where did that flash go off for it not to flash top mid?
I'm not even sure. Be interesting to go back and check exactly where that goes, because you're right,
that's a pretty bread and butter kind of setup.
Yeah, and without it, you're just walking right into a headshot, so you feel a little bit betrayed, perhaps.
Peanut butter and jelly. Like what else goes hand in hand?
I don't know. I've only had one.
Like, what would be a
peanut butter and
Danish
jelly
thing?
sandwich.
Because like in the States, you'd say like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, right? That's what you grew up on.
Yeah, that's been outlawed in Europe.
Yep.
I loved it though. Jason made one for me.
Did he?
I was impressed.
See,
Yeah.
there you go, right?
It's good.
Is it not just like the peak of all sandwiches?
Yeah, I've rated it really highly up there.
See, there you go, guys. If you haven't tried a peanut butter and jelly yet, you got to get on it.
Yeah, get on that train. 8-3, moving into the 12th round.
And all the Swedes listening in right now are like, what? Sweet on a sandwich? What is this? I only have liver pate.
True. It's not bad either. Not to
Which
be
isn't
aggressive.
bad either, yeah, to be fair. It is a good way to freak out French people, because French people only have sweets for breakfast, you know? And so then if you just straight up show up and just start eating like pate in the morning on your baguette instead of jam, they're just looking at you like, are you healthy? Are you all right? Like, what's the matter with you? It's good. It's good. It's a good way to freak them out. Nice shot.
Yeah, good job. Now, they only have pistols, though, on the CT side, so don't want to get too ahead of ourselves either. Slowly, got to be careful here. He's got a little bit of backup, but yeah, better to fall back and not risk it. There's a lot to lose here if you start to give up the AKs. And not really that much to win, even if you kill one of these people in the middle. Doesn't really matter. Mopaz, he's going to be slinking around. Attacker, though, he sees it coming. Good play. Good job all around here in the middle.
Whew.
Attacker, he does have some absolutely delicious aim.
He does. So far, it's been pretty quiet for him this half. But it's not like the last time we saw him on Mirage, where it was him doing the majority of the work. Speaking of sick shots, though, Alex, 2 kills, making it just a little bit more expensive here for TYLOO, but those were some sick 1-digs. Max loss bonus now for Movistar Riders. We will get their second tactical timeout called going into this key round. They need the remaining 3 rounds here to stay competitive. If it goes further than that, TYLOO are going to be sitting pretty at the top of the pack here on their map pick of Mirage.
Yeah, they are looking so good right now.
They're looking fired up.
Especially slowly. 19-8. He's got that in 12 rounds. That's absolutely outlandish. He's going to have to keep that up. Then they can get to Vertigo, which I'm not even sure what to expect on that map. But I could imagine that same slow style being very frustrating to play against once TYLOO are on the T side of Vertigo.
Mm-hmm.
I think from the way that this is playing out right now, the trend that we're going in, we're going to get that third map. And it's only fitting, right? Whoever loses this is going to be out of the major. So however much we can get out of them, let's try and get it. We don't want to give anyone up that easy. Sunpayas smoked off in the middle. Blind shot. They're going to be run boosting their way over here. That's a fair play.
You just don't want to get knocked out 2-0.
No, exactly right.
At least, again, you've dodged the ignominy of going out 0-3. Right? So, GODSENT, Sharks, 0-3, they're out of the major. It was a tough one. Taco put up a good fight, but that's it. They're going home.
They played the most tragic game of all time.
Yeah, we got to cast it too. That was brutal.
Yeah, if you ever want to see what happens when everything just goes your way, no matter what it is, go rewatch the VOD of that game. It's crazy.
And well, as far as TYLOO are concerned, I mean, TYLOO right now, they've already ruined a few pick'ems. They've not gone 0-3. I saw a lot of 0-3 on TYLOO in the pick'ems.
I think I was 0-3 on TYLOO.
Yeah,
I'm not sad about it at all. I think it's great to see them play well.
Shame.
I think it's awesome. I mean, I love to be wrong on these things. It means that we're watching something interesting, right?
Indeed.
If it's all super predictable, if you can just sit down and say, oh, I knew what was happening, then that means it's kind of boring.
Ooh.
Sunpayas, he goes for more. Somebody ran into the first shot, but that second one he had almost no time to get. That's a good, hard stop. 30 seconds on the clock. Mopaz is walking up behind. The bomb is isolated from Summer, who's in the middle. So either way, this should never be a winnable round. Just a question of how TYLOO are going to find a way. Could they do some more damage, maybe? That would actually make a difference if they could get a couple of kills more here. So maybe that's just the game plan. 13 seconds on the clock. Sneaking in. Summer, he doesn't get the job done. Dammy G, good stuff. They only lose deaths. All right. It's a bit late in the first half to be answering back for Movistar, but not too late. If they get the next 2 rounds, we're gonna say that the match is back on. I think 9-6 you can kind of recover that kind of a play, but more than that, it starts to get tricky.
It does. 9-6 is doable. You win the pistol round, you're tied up, and then it can start going your way. Especially on Mirage, still a fairly 50-50 kind of map. TYLOO obviously looking for double digits, though, and they are going to have the economy to get bought up again as well. Oh, does Danking get rewarded? No, the angle works out perfectly. That's a frustrating turn of events. Although now, using it as bait. Oh, he needed to trust himself. Slowly, that's such a shame. He had the right idea.
It's a classic, isn't it? It's such we've all been there.
Yep.
You're holding an angle from like, I just can't, I don't have patience for this anymore, and the second you turn away.
It's in the contract, actually. You know, the terms of service and all that?
Yeah.
It's on there, where if you look at the, you'll be holding an angle, and you look at the minimap, and the second you look at the minimap, that's when they peak.
No.
Second you turn away from the angle, that's when they peak.
Rats.
Rats everywhere, Anders.
9-5. 15th round headed your way. Got AKs all across the board for the TYLOO side. Again, we haven't seen too many fast plays out of them. This one is shaping up to at least initially be one. Don't be caught off guard if they slow it down halfway through. That's kind of what they like to do. But again, the longer they spend here, you can see that they're kind of Movistar checking out the middle, so they can't wait forever. Eventually, they're going to have to make a move. Come the rain of grenades down. The wall going off towards jungle. Smoke towards CT spawn, and they're pushing out. And now it's confirmed that they know what's coming now. Everyone is being drawn in. Deaths with at least a kill before he went down, but he was kind of trapped without the help of his teammates there. Quick bomb plant, so no slowdown. This is a completely normal A attack for every other team. TYLOO, they don't do this too much. It's kind of cool to see.
Yeah, very cool that they actually take advantage of the grenades. Now there's only a single Molotov and smoke left here for Movistar Riders to make a play happen, whereas Danking's got 2 flashes. Question of whether or not he's in a position to actually use them. It looks like he's trying to work his way back over here. And with those flashes, yep, perfect. As soon as the retake happens, just chuck those in.
Yep, here we go. Smoke us up. And
oh,
that's perfect. What a shutdown. Alex, though, he's hitting shots. Pyjamas is there as well. They're fighting back Movistar. They really want that 6th round attacker. Hiding behind Tetris. He's going to get one, but they'll find him eventually. Now it's Danking. Comes out with a shot. It's a 10-5 half in favor of TYLOO. They do not let go of it at the end. Good double for him and good double for Summer. That's a pretty convincing first half for TYLOO.
Yes, very nicely done. 10-5 on their map pick. And now you get to go onto the CT side. TYLOO should be feeling good about themselves. This is the half where we really saw Attacker just do work the other day. So we'll see. You know, if Slowly's already there leading the charge, hopefully that leads the way for Attacker and everybody else to follow along in his wake and perhaps overtake him. So there's a real chance here for TYLOO to extend this series the distance and get us onto Vertigo, which would be terrific between these two teams. It would be a crazy map. But yeah, you can see just the impact that Slowly's having right now. 117 average damage per round, which is pretty meaty this deep in. But that's kind of balanced out by Alex and Pyjamas. So Alex and Pyjamas doing work for Movistar.
Yeah.
But this is by no means going to be easy for Movistar Riders. They have to just utterly smash TYLOO right out the gates right now.
Yeah, it would have to be a pretty impressive comeback, right? But again, it's the map pick of TYLOO, so maybe this is to be expected. I like this move from somebody. He's checking B hallways, finding no one, and with the smokes that are landing over at the A bomb site, they're going to know. They're rotating everyone. They had a pretty hard stack on the B bomb site. That's all going to be relocated here to the A side instead. Danking was looking for a nice cinematic headshot mid-air, but he's not going to get it. Slowly instead will turn up. He's going to get one. Danking with the follow-up. The bomb, not planted yet. It's been delayed. Finally happens. Here's a deep grenade, but he's not going to touch anyone. They were already, Death was up there, but he was falling back at the same time. And it's a 3-on-4 now. It's really hard to say who's going to win this one, but somebody, that's a convincing headshot to take down Alex. So now Deaths and Mopaz left. That bomb is planted out in the open. I think Mopaz could see it from the middle. Yeah, he's got a bit of an angle on it here. That actually could be a tricky... Oh, but they tag him already. And they're both going to go down. Deaths and Mopaz are out of it. It's going to be the round in favor of TYLOO.
Yeah, that's looking real good here for TYLOO now. That was a confident retake as well. Taking duels and just getting the job done. There wasn't really, it didn't really feel like Movistar Riders had any kind of momentum going their way in that round. They felt tentative, not really able to get any of the shots to hit. Whereas TYLOO just, you know, taking it over with confidence. So well done on the side of TYLOO. They're off to that strong start here in the second half. And Movistar Riders, they're going to go for the 4-spy. Okay. So 4-spy from Movistar. Instead of taking another round on the chin, they decide to just go for it.
Yeah, get that bomb plant. AK dropped, I'm assuming, for somebody, and maybe not. Is it just Deaths? Did he just drop a scout for some payers?
No. He bought full nades and Kevlar, but he's only got 6 kills, Deaths. Wow, okay. I thought that he had more than that.
Interesting. I guess we'll find out in a second. But yeah, TYLOO with that round win, that puts them.
He gets dropped to Galil.
Okay. All right. They're trying to put it together a little bit slowly.
It makes me think that he's going to be an anchor. Are they gonna let him take points? Weird turn of events here. This is interesting.
Yeah, they got that AK eventually on David G. So, I mean, the thing is, when you're this far behind, you're making to look into sort of make an 11-5 comeback. You might as well get started pretty quickly. I kind of understand the idea of just either you're going to go play a third map, or you come out swinging in the second half. You want to win the pistol. That's no longer an option. You just have to keep trying, because if you slow play it, all they have to do is get another 5 rounds. You're not going to be able to catch up eventually. So,
this is where I kind of just. I don't think you should be charitable. I think you should give that AK over to Alex. He's got high ADR. He's been doing a lot of work for the team. It's a bit of a shame to see him just sitting there with the Deagle. David G, I think you could be, taking the hit for your team here. Let Alex have a little bit more firepower to work with. But there's some presence shown top mid. It's going to keep TYLOO honest. Quick rotate back over towards A. And in the meantime, Deaths has been taking over Palace.
Yeah, this A defense is unbelievable. I mean, there's basically 5 people here.
Yeah.
Somebody is not that far away in middle. He or underpass. He could show up in a second. So
they're ready for this one.
Yep. This is a full-on stack. There should be pretty much no world in which Movistar Riders will get close to winning this round. But a start for Sunpeas. He's going to be taking down Dan King. Molotov not really affecting Summer, and he swings up for a big spray down. Sunpeas, 1 health left after that dink. He's still alive, which is kind of unbelievable. Going to do some more damage, leaving Tacker on 1 health.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, that's crazy.
But that's a great read, great stack from TYLOO.
And no bomb plant.
No bomb plant, you're right.
No bomb plant for Movistar. No bonus $800. That is a painful loss for Movistar. This should prompt a hard eco on their part. And now, instead of, if you just had gone for the save, I mean, the meta right now, you're really encouraged to just buy Deagle. You're really encouraged to just force up in that second round. Because if you wind up in a double eco scenario, at least you had a better chance to do some damage. And, well, there's one. David G finding a kill with the Deeg.
Not the cleanest kill for Slowly, but whatever will count it. He's up to 21. He has still had, by far and away, the biggest impact in this game, at least in the second map here.
Got that he got that 600 with that MP9.
Switches out for an Orc. Dan King must have dropped that. Somebody with a kill on Sunpeas as well. They're taking swift steps towards that third map right now. TYLOO, they're not messing around, which is great to see. I mean, it's always nice when you get a map that you want to play, and then it actually works out the way that you had planned it to begin with. You're like, yep, that's it. Everything that we'd planned is kind of working out right now. Alex not going to be able to connect with the Deagle. David G up next with a bat. But more than a couple of kills here would be... Well, actually, a kill on the bomb plant would be huge. Maybe he could do it. A little bit of an off angle for somebody who's inside of the bomb site. He's going to find him. So, no problems. Wow. 13-5.
Yeah, this is looking utterly dominant right now for TYLOO. Movistar Riders, if they had any hopes of ending this in 2, they need to start getting their heads in the game here. Nice one shot there from Davy. That's sick. But, I mean, there's so much for them, so much ground now for them to catch up on. And so this was just the lockdown coming in. We're going to see every frag from that round in this anti-eco. All right, here we go. The setup, top mid presence coming in now from Movistar. Same thing. This time it's Alex taking point top mid. And we will get that mid crunch coming in with 2 players towards underpass in a moment here for Movistar. So just clearing it out, being thorough. Slowly on short with the AUG, though. I like to see it. A chance here to catch Movistar Riders unawares. Yeah, that can be proper annoying.
Yeah, without a doubt. Mopaz. How long is he going to keep sneaking in here? If he keeps going, he could find somebody just looking into the wall almost. No, he's not playing anti-flash. He's got no one at the bomb site. That's a great peek for Mopaz. What an opening. The AUG is out there, so you want to be a little bit careful at range. That could be a pretty big advantage. They haven't checked it all the way yet. They're still aware of it. Good heads-up play for Devs. Might not even be worth chat. Why not just get the bomb down? Just ignore this player out here. Smoke him off, yeah. That's a much better move. I like that from Movistar. And this is probably going to be their round. I don't see why TYLOO would want to really fight this.
Yeah, I think you let this one go, but that's not it's not every day that you're going to get to scrim your way out onto the B site. Literally no nades to announce your presence, nothing. You just walk around a corner and win a duel. So you're not going to be able to get away with that every round if you're Movistar Riders. So I appreciate this from TYLOO, just backing off, saving the guns, making sure that you can full buy in the next round, get full nades as well. So by no means is this going to get any easier for Movistar Riders. But Movistar, at least, you know, they've shown that they're willing to show some presence mid and in underpass. So these are things that TYLOO are going to be filing away right now.
From the point of view of TYLOO, Movistar need to win, maybe not 10 in a row, but something close to that. They don't have a lot of space, right? So what you just want to make sure is that as few as possible of those rounds are rounds where you have pistols. You want to make sure that you're just as equipped as you can be all the way through, right? Because they're probably not going to win 10 in a row, but if 4 out of those 10 rounds are rounds where you just have a pistol because you're out of economy, then it's a little bit more likely. Then they just have to win 6 actual rifle rounds. So saving the money, they've been doing that as long as we've been seeing the major here. They're pretty quick to call the saves on the CT side, and I mean I think that's a smart move. Sometimes we like to see people go down with the ship and all that, fight to the bitter end, but actually in the long term, it's probably better Counter-Strike to try and make sure you can keep this economy going. Nade, not on Davy G, he'd made his way out, otherwise he would have been dead.
Ooh, that was a sick one though. I really like to see these setups coming in from TYLOO. That smoke on short as well, and the smoke in connector, so making it really difficult for Movistar to exert any kind of pressure with the mollies.
Somebody, ooh, that's a nice, or slowly now working his way up. Somebody's here with the AWP. I like this. They've just been burned out of this position.
Oh, they heard that.
They heard the scope, but they might not have. That's actually true. I just thought they wouldn't expect the AWP to be there, so maybe they still could have got caught off guard, but that scope definitely betrayed them.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a giveaway there. Close enough to hear it, and it's looking like we're going to get action on B once again from Movistar. 45 seconds on the clock. This is it. Big push coming in.
Somebody. It's one good kill. He's not going to go down himself to the AWP and try to buy a bit of time. 35 seconds on that clock. Attacker is going to be down and out. It's over by jungle. That there's a separate fight happening, which is really awkward because they want to get over to the B bomb side. Somebody's probably on the radio yelling for help, but no one is coming. Alex is finally down, but it just should be too late here. Bomb is going to be planted. Smokes and Molotovs being thrown at the market. And Dan King and Summer again pull the plug on the round, which is to be expected here. So a 7th round from Movistar.
Yeah, only 2 players remain, and once again, just a lot of slow play. This time it's TYLOO getting punished, and yeah, it's just that's the constant scoping. If you're not aware of that, when you scope in this game, it makes noise. Your opponents can hear it. So if they're close enough, they'll hear you scoping and unscoping. And so you saw how those 2 Movistar players, they had nades in their hand when that push started. But they hear the scope, they pull their rifles out, and all of a sudden they're ready to catch you, and they get that kill for free. And that just unlocks that B bomb site for Movistar Riders at that point. They know that they can push in there. Ooh, that's a little bit of a regretful situation there. Davy G going up with the bomb. He's going to have to spend a lot more money this round. So yeah, for Movistar, that's just a fortunate break that TYLOO were willing to go aggressive in that way and give them a chance. You see? Yeah, they're like, oh, somebody's coming. Perfect shot, and that pretty much just ends it here. It's
such a shame, because I think that play is so incredible when they actually try and do it, because in the minds of Movistar, up until they hear the scope, they just threw a Molotov onto that platform. They're probably not expecting for someone to be pushing all the way down towards the kitchen, but yeah, the scope kind of changed the outcome a fair bit in that moment. So that's a shame. 7-13. It's now a 6-round gap. It's still a long ways away for Movistar, but it can be done.
It can be. It can be. You're right, Anders. Perfectly possible. If they keep breaking the economy for TYLOO. TYLOO have been good about saving guns, but we've seen that all series long so far. First half, second half. First half of Inferno, same thing, where TYLOO are not afraid to just back off and save the guns so that they can get full buys going into the next round. So it's hard for Movistar Riders to break them economically. But one thing that they can get going is a bit of pressure to kind of try and limit their nades and make it a little bit more difficult as we go for a ride to the other side of the map. There we go. Spot them out. There's Movistar getting geared up, getting ready to go. 10 seconds, and we will be in the thick of it. Did they get...
Deaths and Davig 6 on 7 kills there. They definitely have more of an output. Dan King's also been struggling on 7 kills himself. So we've got a couple of players that have sort of been left a little bit behind in terms of that. Quick 4-man setup at the A bomb site. Maybe expecting something fast out of Movistar. Slowly will take down Mopaz. That is a very important kill. And he was trying to get around that corner in towards Catwalk early. If he'd done that, maybe he could have surprised Dan King over the B bomb site. It could have been the round over with. So that's an incredible catch.
Yeah. And instead, we're left with a man advantage for TYLOO, and no real way here for Movistar Riders to get the punish. Wow, even going mega aggressive. Somebody's pushed all the way Palace, nearly into T-spawn here.
Yeah, I like it.
That's maximum information, because now he's not even going to... He can even just communicate that it's all quiet. So he's not even hearing footsteps out here right now. This is interesting. How do TYLOO play off of this info?
Should at the very least be starting to rotate someone towards jungle, so they have a close rotate to the B bomb site. Now he's pushed up all the way into T-spawn, so somebody's calling it in. They are so screwed in this round on the Movistar side. They don't know it yet, which actually is even worse. It's one thing for the opponent to kind of know what you're doing, but if you don't even know that they know, it's just so much worse. They feel like, yeah, we're setting up, it's going to be sick. They will never expect it, but they absolutely will. Counter Molotovs are coming out. Davig's already gone down. It's a 5-on-3 now. A little bit of damage. Alex is going to be falling to slowly finding his 24th kill before he finally does go down to the round. But again, everyone is here. There's no way out of this one. It is going to be a 14th round here for TYLOO. Such a good read, such a good push into T-spawn.
Yeah, and somebody with the quick rotate up here as well. So now he is boxed in, son. The only way out is through underpass. And even then, that's impressive.
Shooting his way out.
Yeah, he's going to fight his way out.
Like it.
So anyway, he starts blasting. And Sanpeas is going to survive until the next round. Good for him. Holds on to that AWP. That's going to be vital going into this. Money is still fairly decent. Deaths can drop for a teammate if need be. And we will have a buy round coming up here for Movistar, but that is definitely not how Movistar needed this to go. Because now TYLOO are within striking distance of forcing a third map in this series. Not going down without a fight, Anders. And the big thing here, I mean, again, now you're going to actually be winning another map here for TYLOO in a series, possibly. So,
yeah, it's looking good. I mean, if they keep playing like this, you know, this isn't just obviously the map pick. It was really close on Inferno. It was 16-14. Who knows what's going to happen on Vertigo? I definitely do not want to count TYLOO out at all. And Movistar, they're going to be put to the test right here. I think the dreams of a comeback on this particular map they're quickly fading. And they were red so hard in that last round. And again, that's it. That is just painful. Let's see. Slowly getting forced a little bit further back. But he has been such a force. He's had more than a kill per round so far in this map. That's always a good metric. Always a good sign of someone doing something right. I like this position from Davig. It's like a classic on this one. If you can get a T player in here and kind of rotate around him, it's so interesting. It's not 100% a round win or anything, but if they can come in and take out the jungle while you're fighting at the A-bomb site, that's good news.
Such a big deal. 40 seconds on the clock as the push comes in here from Movistar. And are they going to just try and lurk their way up onto it? It looks like it. They still have their player up in Palace as well, keeping an eye on things. That's Deaths. And yep, there we go. Scrim out, straight out through the ramp, and now we get the push going.
Attacker goes down. Mopus with a good opening. Still a guy in Shadow that they might not realize because they feel like they've already checked that. They feel like, well, we already got the kill on the Shadow player, so probably it's going to be fine. They are actually looking. That's some heads-up play. Alex trying to take a look. Mopaz, he's up on the ladder. Somebody's still in here. He could still ruin the round for them. Big kill. Summer with the double on top. And they thought they had it, but everyone was there. They checked the smoke, but he jumped up on the ladder instead, and then he came back out for that one critical kill. And Damage, he just can't do anything to win. He was the backup plan, the insurance in this round, and he never got put into play. 15-7. TYLOO, they are one step away from Vertigo.
So close, and it's going to look good as well because the money is terrific. As far as they're concerned, it's terrible for Movistar. So yeah, there's that one kill that you mentioned where you think, okay, perhaps we've managed to eliminate the player in Shadow. Instead, it just falls apart. But I mean, it wasn't even just that. It was everything there. For TYLOO, they had all the bodies on that A site ready and waiting for that Movistar push. That was a very quick job from them. And now Danking hits that jump, gonna get caught midair and punished. Well done by Movistar. No flash there to help him out.
Yeah, I think he landed on the edge and had to do another jump to get up.
Yeah. And Sunpayas also flashed into mid, so he ate that flash.
That's never a good thing. But Death has gone down in return. Damaging and Summer. A little bit of a standoff around the wall. Alex goes down, and oh, Summer, he sees it coming. Yeah, they're going to get wiped out in this round. Absolutely brilliant. Sunpayas is the last to go down, and we're going to see a third map here. Really, really well done on the side of TYLOO. They're not going to be going out so easily. That's incredible. I don't know what I was expecting here, but obviously their map pick, so proving that that was not a mistake. They knew what they were doing. It's a good job.
Now you know that we also sit down. We're not always standing up, guys. We do have seats over here off to the sides that we sit and watch the game with. So yeah, there we go. Does get the force. At least they managed to just get it decisive. So that's going to set themselves up really nicely, TYLOO, for the third map. If they were doubting themselves at all, now they know that they can hang. Now they know that they had a map that went their way. Everything went according to plan, and Movistar Riders are going to be the ones doubting themselves a little bit, perhaps. And they're the ones with their confidence that just took a hit. Yeah,
I've got to say, it was good to see, obviously, slowly having a really, really good game overall on this particular map. But Vertigo coming up, that's going to be exciting too. It's nice that no one's being knocked straight out. They're going to get the full experience here, playing a third map. That's really good to see. I wanted to say earlier, that play that they tried at the end where they had Davigi pushed up into the ladder room next to the window in the middle. If ever you wanted to go back and check some Counter-Strike history of a team that did that really well, the old Polish Virtus.pro team, they used to put Neo up in there. So if you want to go find some VODs of VP playing on Mirage, they used that really well. It was really fun to see. They had a whole strategy, and they would do them either on A or B. They would make up their minds once they had Neo in there. They were like, all right, what are you seeing, Neo? And then they'd play around. It was really cool to see.
I see a bunch of green letters and numbers. What does it mean?
Yeah, reading the Matrix. Exactly. Man.
I'm wondering, though, man, if TYLOO could get a match, that would be terrific. 2-2 for them in the groups if it happens. I mean, the same can be said for Movistar Riders, though. I mean, they are not, I mean, they're from the European region, but they're one of the first Spanish teams that we've had in a long time.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's very cool to see a full Spanish roster going toe-to-toe here on the major stage, having qualified. I mean, that's fantastic. So you're loath to see either one go home. That's the painful thing at this point. But one of them is going to be going home at the end of this next map.
I think it's going to be exciting. We'll see Vertigo coming up. It's going to be right after the break, so stay tuned.
For the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
We're going to send one of these two teams home, but not before we get through Vertigo. Third and final map. It's going to be between TYLOO and Movistar Riders. I mean, I think it's great. Again, we get to see the third map. It means no one's going to be knocked out immediately thinking like, oh, no, I didn't get a chance. No, you got your chance.
Yeah.
Now's the time.
What's mad, Anders, is that this could have been a 2-0 for TYLOO. They were 2 rounds away from winning Inferno, and then they could have crushed on Mirage. But they're a strong Vertigo team. It's going to be exciting because this still sets it up for TYLOO to find some success here. Movistar Riders, it's not a done deal, but this is definitely a map where they're going to have to fight pretty hard, I think, to get the win. So we'll favor TYLOO just a little bit going into this third map in the series, but we're not going to count Movistars out completely.
No, definitely not. They've got some really solid players. I mean, we've seen Alex all the way through playing really, really good. I mean, again, Sunpayas with that AWP has been hitting incredible shots. On a map like Vertigo, it could be put into play a lot of different ways. So I would not underestimate them on any level. Ooh.
And yeah. So we're in the construction as well, Anders. That's it. So we're Overwatch everything. You know, we just you know, making sure that they don't take long breaks. What else?
I need a hard hat and one of those cables so I don't fall over the side of the building.
I was about to say, you know, they got to have that safety harness on because now, you know, is not 100 years ago when they were taking all those pictures of those guys eating lunch on girders, hanging out over the middle of nothing.
Like a gust of wind up here and you're letting you tumble. And
those guys were savage.
Yeah. Not a good time, but I don't know. I would love to see someone tumble over the side in the actual game. That's always funny.
I was wondering where you were going with that for a second. I was like, oh, this is going to get dark.
That's different. That's always a good time. Here we go. We've beamed them in.
Loaded in.
Yeah. And the restarts are coming, so presumably the game will be 2. I don't know what to make of this. I feel like I have a real stake in this. I'm happy to see TYLOO play well because we get to see them so much more rarely. But like you mentioned, Spanish Counter-Strike has actually gone missing for a long time. We had some sort of old school players that hung around for a long time, like Musambani and people like that, who were in the Spanish scene for a long time. But they never really made it into sort of the tier 1, the upper levels of Counter-Strike. So it's really cool to see some of these new faces that we maybe don't know that much about, but we're getting to know them pretty quickly. It's going to be Movistar on the T side. It's going to be TYLOO on the CT side, and we are in the action. Summer with the opening kill. They are pushing out of the B-bomb side on the CT side with 3 people. That is wild and aggressive.
Yeah, definitely looking to take the fight to them early and kind of hoping perhaps that they were going to run into that stack. Now they have to rotate back around, and they're a little in the dark, trying to figure out exactly where it is that they need to be setting up on the side of TYLOO. And it's looking like they're going to take a peek into mid just to get some information. Okay, Movistar Riders weren't there. And now, because you lost somebody, you have to actually spread out and cover quite a bit of ground. So it's going to be 2 players towards B, 2 players towards A for TYLOO, and just them crossing their fingers, hoping that they're going to be able to find some headshots.
Where does that Molotov go from deaths is the only thing that I care about. If it's not going to be behind the pillar in the back, that means Summer's got a chance now with a USP, actually a big chance. Especially because the teammates are here, they're taking away all the attention. Look at how easy it is to set up that shot. Now the follow-up is difficult, and he's going to be down and out. But the first shot there, he's got all of his friends that are attracting all of the T's to the other side, slowly trying to get in on that flank, and he's going to get caught by Sunpayas. So now 2 versus 3 with the bomb down and ticking. There is not a kit in play at the moment. Don't know if there's one on the ground either. So they're going to have to be a little bit quick with it now. They're just going to get completely shut down. Great round. Triple kill for Sunpayas. And Movistar Riders off to a nice start on Vertigo.
Yeah, getting smashed there, TYLOO. But I really like Movistar Riders kind of filling in that space after they realize what TYLOO have gone for here with this aggressive push for information. That's a quick spot coming in from Alex, and he lets his team know, and then it looks like they just kind of move in behind that Movistar Riders and take advantage. And these flanks now are so common from that spawn side of things, you know, towards the B side. It's just so common to see the CTs in a position to get a flank that Movistar are going to be ready to shut that down. Attacker with a nice spot, though. Going to find one to kick things off.
Yeah, the grenade doesn't really do too much. It's still a pretty cool play, but he's going to be found swiftly afterwards. Summer's got an MP9, which is a little bit uncommon, and it kind of catches them off guard, actually. Mopa's not ready for it, and he's still fighting here. I like this from Summer again. This is super aggressive. Puts up a smoke, but he goes before the smoke actually blooms, and that means he's going to be down and out. Summer is dead, and I think he could have played that off so well. Wait another second until it's actually fully up, and then you're golden. He's putting a lot of trust in that nade. Oh, wait. Dan King and Davy G, they've walked past each other. Is there any way to know this? Dan King, turn around. It's going to be the kill if you do. Instead, he might just go down. Nope, now they both realize at the same time. Oh, what a standoff.
Oh, that's CZ. That's what it looks like when the majority of people use a CZ. It's just like, where did the bullets go? That's what I want to know. What happened to those bullets? Oh, nicely done, though. Getting the drop on him slowly with a double body shot. Going to drop him with the dig. Back into a 2-on-2. Davey G and Deaths, though, going to work together as a pair, and there's a real chance to ruin somebody's day.
He's pretty close, though. 24 seconds. When they plant the bomb, I don't know. They're starting to get a little bit closer with the AK that slowly is picked up. No, he's actually still hanging around. They just don't know. 14 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they think it's going to be here, but now they realize they just called it off. They heard the plant of the bomb here. Somebody sneaking in, and that's an easy kill on Devs. Damage now on his own. 1 versus 2. If TYLOO steal back this round, Movistar, that beautiful start that they had set up might not work out. There's the headshot, and there's the round for TYLOO. That is actually really well done.
Holy smokes that he wins that duel. Really like it from somebody, though, that he backs off and gives slowly time to rotate over to help him out. And so that is textbook stuff, guys. If that is how you play that situation. Get the man advantage, get the drop on him. But instead of pushing forward and looking for the 1v1 duel, just back off, wait for your teammate to rotate over, and turn it into a 2v1. Really cement your chances of winning that round. So that was so well done by TYLOO. Such a sick round coming up from somebody. 2 key kills. And now TYLOO right back in the driving seat, and it's looking like we're going to get an eco out of Movistar Riders. Although this is a tack timeout getting called. I think you just go for the eco. Just take the eco in the teeth, and then you'll get a full buy in the next round.
Yeah, probably right. Because the problem is you've given them 2 AK-47s, so you're not even thinking. Maybe if it was around where everyone died to the bomb, or they kill 4 out of 5, and all they have is like a USP saved or something. Maybe you think you put the pressure on the economy, but if you don't, then it could be tricky in terms of forcing this upcoming round. I feel like that would be a little bit of a risk. It depends on how much you think you can do of damage, right? If you feel pretty strongly that you can get 3 kills in this next round, maybe you do force it, but not sure that I would either. 2 AKs, 2 M4s, and an AUG in this round. They're really well equipped on the TYLOO side.
Oh, let's see though. Yeah, it is going to be the hard eco coming in from Movistar Riders. I like to see this. A little bit of, I mean, it's early days. Plenty of rounds left to be played in this first half. There's no reason to just kind of tank your economy right off the bat with another weird force buy. Just take this round in the teeth and focus on the next one. If you can get a bomb plant here, that would be terrific. But this way you'll have a pretty decent buy with the rifles and nades in the 4th round. And so now for TYLOO, playing it pretty carefully. Not getting too crazy here. I'm pretty sure that burst isn't going to work from that range.
But if it did.
But if it did, that'd be like the Source FAMAS or something. That'd be sick.
That'd be very cool, wouldn't it?
It would be cool to see burst, kind of get a little bit of love from the devs.
Yeah.
And it's just like you just forget that that's even a thing on the FAMAS or the Glock. Or at least the FAMAS. FAMAS burst, come on, turn that thing into a laser beam. Let's go.
I feel like it's one of the things that's hard to balance, right? Because either it's kind of useless or it's probably really overpowered. Somebody in a dangerous position. There's no coming back from this one. The spray is pretty good, though. Slowly he's going to get traded away. I don't know if I like this. 2 versus 3 now. I don't think that Movistar are going to win the round because they're low on health already, but just seems like a little bit too much of a loss. I'm not even sure why you would feel the need to play that aggressively. Maybe it stops them from getting the bomb plant down, but I still don't think that's necessarily worth it. They're going to have enough to buy in this round here on the Movistar side. It's a little bit close on some of them in terms of getting the extra nades, but they can make it work.
Yeah, they'll get that bomb plant, or not that bomb plant, but they'll get that rifle, and they'll get some nades to work with, and this will be a stronger buy than if they'd forced in this one and it just gone south. So now you can see, yeah, they get the mollies, they get some flashes, they get everything that they need, and they can drop the grenades as well, so the wealthier members can even help supplement the poorer ones. I love that HE over the top. That's such a nasty one.
Yeah, and you can kind of throw it for free a little bit, right? You're not risking too much by doing it, so.
That's very cool. Whoa, Slowly's getting lit up.
He's doing a lot of damage too as well on the other side. So just a quick exchange there with the MP9s. Oh, it's close for Sunpaeus. He nearly had that one, but doesn't continue the spray. They're going to be happy about that on the other side. Again, the battle for the A ramp. It's absolutely necessary for the T side to try and put some control in here, to try and push the CTs back, because otherwise they can make some really, really good guesses about what's going to happen on the rest of the map. It doesn't even matter really if you want to go for the A-bomb side or not. It's just about making sure that they don't know whether or not you're there or not. That's all you're interested in. That is a killer flashbang. But Dan King was also flashed. They were all lined up. They would have been all dead. Now instead, he's going to get sprayed down. Somebody is gone. What a turnaround. Slowly he's hanging around with that MP9, but again, he's very low on health. Summer, got to be careful you don't burn out your teammate here. That could get really awkward. The fire is not going to spread, though, but it'll slow them down.
Oh, it will.
Man,
Perfect chance for Slowly to ruin their day. Oh, that's so unfortunate that he gets that guy instead of the other one. Oh, that's such a shame.
Could have been a nice multi-spray down. Summer's moving in here, and again, two of them are very low on health. Sunpayas is one, so you can see he's... Oh, no, that's a mistake. Turning the corner, probably wanted to reload, but starting to unscrew the silencer instead.
What was that?
I mean, he would have been dead on the reload too, right? He needed to keep it a little bit cool in that moment. But just the stress starting to show, perhaps. Attacker gonna have to walk away with this AK-47. It'll be a second round for Movistar. Not a bad turnout, considering how that started on the ramp. It could have got really ugly. I mean, in that moment where the flash is thrown, I'm not sure. I mean, there were a lot of flashbangs flying in the air, but one of the flashbangs hit Dan King as well. If that doesn't happen, they just get wiped out. Now instead, second round.
Yeah, frustrating turn of events here for TYLOO. Curious to see if it's going to be a change of meta in terms of this. I mean, because it is a lot to do with the spray fight on a ramp.
Yeah.
And just, you know, you're going to have to be figuring out the timings. Which way are they going to, because really all of that boils down to is conditioning. You're going to put spray through at this particular spot, at this particular angle, at this particular time. And then you're going to teach them that that's going to happen so that then you can punish their reaction. They're going to think, okay, I can't be there. I got to stand here so I'm safe. And that's when you change up the spray and punish them. So it's this game that the A defense is playing against the T side on A every round, where they're just trying to condition one another to stand in certain spots so that they can spray them down. And so Slowly got the brunt end of the damage there that time. That did not work out for him.
Who were we watching from GODSENT that would make the jump down all the way to the end of the ramp? I'm trying to remember who it was.
Phelps?
It might have been... Well, Phelps was playing further back on the ramp. I think they had someone else that was playing really, like, deep, almost walking... He was walking through the smokes at times.
Okay.
His name will come to me at some point. But, I mean, that's another way to play it, right? Because I think that spray battle through is really awkward, right? It's just... It's one of those... I don't know if it's quite a coin flip, but you remember the times when it works and it makes you want to do it again, but... At this level, you're at the major, you're about to get knocked out for really both teams. You don't want to have your rounds rely on the idea that you get the headshot and not the other way around. So come up with something better. Slowly goes down. That's a strong start. Davigi able to drop him. Did they boost over? Oh, somebody's walked up behind. Oh, dear. Oh, my God. This is such an incredible play. He's just fallen. Oh, no! Oh, no! I loved everything about that. He was basically dancing behind him, just watching every move. Attacker is back for the revenge, though. A beautiful triple and a spray from Summer to take down Sunpayas. And now it's a 1 versus 2. What an incredible round. They basically lost it in that moment. That was a 3-on-5 that Attacker just brought right back in. Davigi sneaking through the middle. He's already found, and it's going to be TYLOO winning the round after all. Oh, my God.
What a beautiful round from Attacker, though.
Yeah, that's wild. I wanted that to win. I wanted that to work for somebody so badly. It is such a cool idea.
It's the problem, you're running an MP9, you know, against an AK. He shoots you in the face once, you're dead. You shoot him 3 times in the head and he's dead, right? Just the difference in fire rate is just going to be so hard to find that kill. So brutal.
Oh, that was incredibly cool. Imagine if he could have kept walking behind him like that and just eventually he goes back to find his team and you're just there.
It would have been so crazy. And it's ooh, nice try.
He was essentially playing the spy from Team Fortress 2.
Crazier still is just the fact that Attacker mows down 3.
I know.
And makes it look easy, too. He was aggressive. Those were brutal kills. So for him to manage to pull that off and make it look so good, that is a massive play from Attacker. And it would be terrific for him if he could start showing up here for TYLOO on the last map and start taking over. He had a strong start on Inferno and then really kind of quieted down. Didn't really see too much from him on Mirage. And so here on Vertigo, you know, if he can start waking up, this is going to be really good for TYLOO.
This time they get the aim ramp kind of for free. I'm guessing partially due to the grenade situation on TYLOO's side. They just don't have that much to work with. So they're going to try and go for it pretty early on in the round as well here, about 55 seconds on Vertigo. That's a lot of time to play around with. They could still fall back, but they're going to go straight for the bomb plant. Somebody playing at the edge of that smoke. Is he going to get a flashbang from someone? There is a bit of a flank going on. There was. I think that was slowly, but he's down and out. Somebody's going to find a kill. And Alex playing close with the Deagle. That MP9 comes through once again. And it's going to be a 3-on-3. They have a couple of smokes and even a Molotov and a kit there. Attacker, he could do some real damage if they could find the opening. Summer is going to be going down, though. Mobaz is doing all of the work. And now they just need to stand still. They're going to go find the kill, all right. 4 kills for Mopaz. What an incredible round. But at the end there, they probably could have just played it even safer.
Oh, yeah. They could have just played the bomb, ultimately. Instead of taking these fights, you just play the bomb, wait for them to come to you, and you hold the angles, so you hold the advantage. But it's still Movistar Riders showing some grit, showing some fight, and this is a disaster as far as TYLOO are concerned. So much so that they've gone for a force buy on a couple of players here. They're going for a force buy. This is it. Danking is going to hold off a little bit so that he'll have his AWP a little bit faster. He's not going to fully spend his money. But the rest of the team, they're going for MP9s. They're going for Deagles, Kevlar. This is awkward. Oh, what a shot. How does he live? That was a headshot. How does he live?
I don't know. He's been eating his calcium. He's got a really thick skull. I have no idea.
Homer Simpson.
Yeah, he just took it straight to the brain.
Okay, at least the nade hunts him down eventually. What the was that?
I don't know. It must have like clipped the angle, like just clipped the edge or something.
They were close enough to hear that. That it was a body block on the nade.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's a good return. Mopaz playing really well at the moment. He's gonna go find one more kill. Took a minute there, but taken down slowly. Dan King and Summer are still hanging around. Double C's at 75. Could be pretty dangerous, but they've made a lot of noise here, and they're going to be found out. One kill and a double for Senpeas, even at range or close range there with the AWP, able to handle himself just fine. Attacker on the MP9. He's miles away from the action. Going to be 4-3 in favor of Movistar. This is, again, it's a really solid start here for the Spanish side. Just need to keep it going. He's not going to find anyone on the exit either, I think. That's a bit of a shame. Again, any damage you could do, saving the MP9, I guess I mean, they're not going to have much in the next round anyway either. So maybe you could put it into play. Yeah,
I mean, no, that was a force buy, so it'll be another round of eco coming up here for TYLOO. Because both of these teams are kind of just neck and neck right now in terms of economy. And, yeah. So another round of eco coming up for TYLOO after this, and you kind of just want to see them go for the hard eco. Danking could maybe pick up like an HE or something just to make life interesting for Movistar. What was this? Oh, that was the nade that picked off Davy G after that Deagle shot.
These couple of kills here, I mean, again, they're just CCs coming around the corner, but if he doesn't get both those kills really quickly, maybe he goes with them, and suddenly it's a little bit more awkward.
4-3. All right, Danking. Playing the game, looking for headshots.
Yeah, one Deagle, one MP9. It's not a lot to work with. Again, I feel like it's been a while since I've seen those really crazy Deagle rounds where you just see them sort of ringing in left and right. Maybe we'll get to it a little bit deeper into the tournament. There are some players out there that are notorious for that kind of thing. Somebody getting sprayed down. Davy G able to take care of it, and they're just taking turns walking up the ramp here. Movistar, they don't. I mean, this is kind of the thing, isn't it? It doesn't matter because this is all very obvious what's happening, right? Dan King's actually pushed all the way down the B stairs, so I think they know what's coming. But the way that this bomb site is laid out, it doesn't matter nearly as much. You can set up that wall, you can kind of get up behind it, and just keep going until you get the bomb down. There are other maps, like we talked about it on Inferno, for instance, where if you signal that you're coming too much, they can rotate people over and it's going to be a problem. But to some extent, you don't really care how many CTs are on the other side of that smoke while you're getting the bomb plant down. It's a problem if they have a lot of HEs or anything like that, or if they're really spamming through a lot, but they take risks doing that too. So the real fight is for the ramp and not so much for the bomb site itself.
Ooh, nobody's going to go up. Very nice. Nobody going up at the bomb. Managed to get out far enough. little worried about it there for a second, but they managed to steer clear. All right, this is it. Even after, that's the thing with going for those force buys, is that even after those 2 rounds, they still can't afford to get all of their grenades on TYLOO. It's still just so nasty.
Yeah, that's a bit worrying, isn't it?
Yeah, look at this. Look at this buy. It's kind of gross. They can't afford even flashes. They don't have a single flash grenade on the CT side. That's really disturbing.
Setting up for the early classic smokes. Trying to do some damage coming through. Actually doing a fair bit there. It's a very common beginning. 2 over at the B bomb site. Is nobody holding middle for Movistar? Oh, sorry, for TYLOO. That seems like, yeah, that's kind of scary.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, nobody goes mid these days. It's like you see one round where they go mid all half long. It's crazy how mid gets completely ignored on Vertigo.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I feel like more and more teams are doing it, but I guess it's like it's an evolving metagame that's just starting to evolve. So maybe some of these teams just haven't tried it nearly enough yet. I would certainly be a little bit scared, especially because it's so long. Now they kind of have Summer looking from B into middle, but he's just making sure no one is going there. Theoretically, someone could have trekked the whole way almost and got into the A bomb site. But now he's keeping an eye on it, so I guess that's fine. 45 seconds. Yeah, and they are going to show up very late. Pulling back Dan King now instead to maybe keep an eye on this part of the map. Down to under 30 seconds soon.
Now, it's going to be a question of whether or not Slowly is going to be able to hold the line here or not. That fresh smoke is going to create some space, but Deaths is just waiting. He's got a little bit of a gap that he could potentially take advantage of exactly. As the smoke clears, he's going to be able to have an angle. Did Slowly spot him? I think he did spot the barrel. Yes, he did. Spot the gun barrel and a little bit of pressure coming in as well, but they do manage to get the bomb planted. No, denied!
Shot right through the box. 6 seconds now. If he does it again, it's game over for this round. 3 seconds. The bomb is going to be planted in the last possible second. And a 4-on-3 now evolves. This is absolutely crazy. Sunpayas with a kill on Slowly. They need more than that, though. Mopas and Sunpayas trying to hold on to this round here. Smoke is up, and he actually sees it. He did do some damage to Dan King there, but not enough for a kill. They don't have any more nades left either on the T side. Mopas, excellent shot to take down Summer, and that bomb only just planted, but it is getting kind of deep into it. That's just a tap. It's not a real defuse. Dan King goes down, and Sunpayas, absolutely beautiful round. A triple for him, a double for Mopas, and Movistar will seal that 6th round.
Round of applause for Sunpayas. What a hold. A couple of very nice shots at the end, but more importantly, just him staying alive. It's not even about the kills. It's just so long as he is alive, they cannot defuse. That's what's so important here. And Dan King with the deny. That is just a brilliant shot. And the second one, did he... Okay, I was wondering how he got that second kill. Literally just lucked it through the smoke. Okay, then.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That last one from Sunpayas must have been so tricky, because at least from our point of view, there was sort of a corpse on top of the box, so that he almost had to shoot through. Really interesting stuff. 6-2-3, and remember that was the first. Maybe it was a buy round for TYLOO, but it was very short on grenades, and now they're back to saving again. So this first half so far has been an economic disaster for TYLOO.
That's just been the horror. No. It's like, just stop it.
They buy a little bit. Well, now the round loss bonus is going to really be kicking in, right? So now they can. I mean, they can kind of afford this, right?
I mean, you're gonna get what, like, I guess somebody. But are you gonna be able to get an incendiary and a kit? You know, that's the thing. Like some of these guys they just don't have much cash. Attacker, he buys a Deagle Kevlar. He's only got $1,700. So I just wish that they could go for a round where they have full utility.
And I mean, maybe even better than that. What if they could get that double AWP that they had on Inferno that worked so well? It could work on this map without a doubt. So maybe it's worth, you know, saving an extra round, really just letting it go, and then trying to see if we can get back in there. Don't walk off the edge slowly. We are at a major. I don't know if anyone's done it yet, but you don't want to be the first person to do it either. Nice shot onto Mopas. We'll be able to take care of that one. It's a 3-on-4, and really no chance that Movistar will lose this round. Just a question of whether or not they can keep their own economy going. Their own economy's not doing that great. It's 10,000 on Sunpayas. That's impressive, but they can get rid of this money pretty quickly, TYLOO, if they start to turn it around. So don't want to be complacent either. Again, both of these teams losing this map would be their end of the major run.
This is it. back to the wall. You're just going to have to stand and fight, both of you, and it's not looking great for TYLOO on this CT side. Movistar Riders are in full control of this T side. It's brutal right now. They look very comfortable, very confident. And so now we get to see what is it that are they going to have enough for everything on the side of TYLOO to just get fully equipped. All of the money. Mopo's doing well. Couple of kills coming in there on the side of Movistar. They're fully equipped on Movistar's side, and they're nearly there on the side of TYLOO. Short a few kits, but they are going to be geared up with a decent number of flashes at least. So let's see now, what can they get rolling here? Nice little molly there to put some pressure on DanKing, but man, Sunpass, you have to wake up early in the morning to catch him off guard right now. He is so sharp.
Yeah, he is very, very good with this AWP. DanKing, I mean, he's not afraid to try and take the fight, right? But he's only got 4 kills so far to the 10 of Sunpass. So big difference right there in terms of the AWPers.
Fully expecting the aggro there. That's interesting, the angle.
Yeah, they're letting them make a mistake if they're gonna give it to them, especially when you've got over a minute left. Why not just spend 10 seconds and wait? If they screw it up, if they start to come peeking, maybe you get another kill, and then that's probably almost the round. Sneaking in through the middle, like we talked about earlier, if you don't have anyone spotting the middle, it can be dangerous. And Summer is here for this exact reason. Deaths. Oh, the shadow, is it going to show? Does he know? I think he does. Great fight. Big gap in that one, but
really big.
Yeah, wonder if he's going to realize. I mean,
and slowly gets into the rat angle as well.
Yeah, but Death isn't even the guy who's meant to do anything now. He's already done his job. He can just hang out in the middle and wait for the rest of the team to do something. Attacker getting shot at, and he takes the bait, goes for the fight slowly. He's way out in the open, and he was always going to get traded in that position. Now the question is, what could somebody do? 1 versus 3. He's not quite sure what Death is anymore. They spotted him. Well, it doesn't even matter. Mopass, nice shot. And it's another round. 8-3 in favor of Movistar Riders. They're about halfway there to winning the map.
That was brilliant stuff. They just keep slow. I mean, right now it just feels very thorough from Movistar Riders. They're not really afraid of anything that TYLOO are throwing at them. And so you see them just kind of standing in the open looking for duels like this. Death's with the off angle there, holding into mid, so catching that aggression. But I mean, Sun is really just showing up beautifully here. He had the drop early on TYLOO to begin with, and then never really kind of seems flustered after that. I feel like right now it's just Movistar Riders. They have the confidence. They know that they can get the job done because they're winning all of their duels. Ooh, tied up 1-1 right now between Big and ENCE. Okay then, so a bit of a fight back and forth on the A stream right now. That's interesting. Good for them.
Yeah, we're getting everything here on the 3rd day. It's good to see.
Huh, Mirage. All right, so that was interesting. 16-8 for ENCE on Mirage. Now it's going to be Nuke. But as far as we're concerned, it's Vertigo.
Yeah. Pro tip, keep both streams open at the same time.
There you go. You got 2 monitors.
Ooh, Sunpass taking down somebody. He tried to get the jump over. Again, the economy is the problem for TYLOO as it's been all the way through this first half. It's absolutely painful to watch. They just keep being in trouble for it. The boost stop over and Mopass will take down DanKing, and now we've got some MP9s and a Deagle left. But they are, man, they're getting beat up hard here, TYLOO, in the first half. There's no other way around it. Slowly, he nearly caught him, but that's not going to be enough. Nearly does not cut it.
No, not at this level. At this level, it has to be a certainty. All right, it has to be done.
Wow.
Wow, Summer is just, I mean, where do you stand? Yeah, he's got nowhere to go. I really feel like right now they are fully in control of the situation, Movistar Riders, and it's not even like they're rushing it. It's not even like they're rushing the job. They're just taking their time, not losing control. They're just constantly keeping that pressure up on TYLOO and slowly whittling TYLOO away.
Yeah, it's such an impressive game that they've got ahead of them here. 9-3, and again, if they started to get a little bit too excited about it and started to lose some random rounds here, which we haven't really seen them do yet, that could be enough sometimes. Keep TYLOO on 3 rounds if you can get away with it. No reason to let them have a way back into the game. Oh wow, Dammy G's. He's griefing him. He's sprayed and I love it.
As it should be.
Yeah, it's good. Get that. But he's already dead.
Please stop. It's Ralph Wiggum just going, just crying. Why are you making him cry?
MoPaz has got 16 kills in the game here. That's pretty impressive.
Cannot catch a break, can you, right now?
Nope.
The timing is
Not
too
even
good.
a little bit.
But now we got the buy. This is it. Big buy round. Pretty much everything now for TYLOO. Still short on a couple kits, but they are going to be able to have all the nades. That's the important bit. And now we have to see, is that going to make a difference? Attacker has not had too much action over here on this B site go his way. He's been getting shot in the face a lot, but he hasn't really been doing too much shooting.
Oh, they're going to be quick about it too. They don't check the... Yeah, this should be a slaughter here. Attacker, he's going to get that one kill. Oh, but MoPaz turns around. That is a hard position to play because he's actually meant to be fighting anyone coming in from the B entrance, and instead he spins around, is able to pick it up. Slowly on the other side, they're going to smoke it up once again. That is a real big problem. That bomb goes down. Remember that smoke's going to be up for like 15, 16 seconds in front of him. It's such a long time that they have to wait if they're going to wait it out. That looked like Attacker was going to wreck that round and win it for TYLOO, but somehow it turns the other way, and they're not going to go for it. They're backing out. They don't want to try it. 10 rounds on the board for Movistar.
Yeah, 10 rounds, and now you're pretty much feeling, you have to be feeling fantastic if you're Movistar, whereas your stomach is going to be dropping into your shoes if you're TYLOO.
Yeah.
Because you know that this is an incredibly difficult second half that you're going to be going into now. No matter how this finishes, if it goes 10-5 even, it's still going to be so hard to fight back in the second half. So Movistar Riders right now, it's all about just maintaining the control that you've established. Last timeout getting called as well by TYLOO. They will not have any timeouts left in the second half. So they're going to have to just play perfectly from here on out, Anders. This is it. They really have to decide what it is that they need to do right here. They haven't had any success on A ramp in what feels like 10 rounds.
I mean, their backs are against the wall, right? So you also don't want to exit the major and have a timeout left. You can't use it once you're out of the tournament. So
You're right.
So they're like, you know what? Let's at least try and get 10-5. And if they do that, again, if they do that, win the pistol in the second half, there is a path back into the game for them. It's not done yet. So I can kind of understand why they want to throw it all in here, because pretty soon, if it keeps going like this, they're not going to have more chances. They have a buy in this round. It's pretty good. They're lacking some grenades, but I can't believe how much they've been lacking economy in this first half. That's kind of been the bane of their existence so far on Vertigo.
Same smoke getting thrown down on A ramp. This is the bread and butter that we've seen so far from TYLOO in terms of their A ramp control. Slowly putting some shots through. Again, very similar. This is all very standard stuff, and Movistar Riders have made the adjustments necessary to just dodge all the damage and make sure that they're in control of that situation. And we're not seeing anything crazy out of TYLOO here. Very passive, in fact. Early Molotov, not really going to be able to follow it up at all, somebody.
All right.
I like that flash. That's nasty.
If you're holding close like that, you're not going to have a good time if that flashbang comes through. I don't know if you could hear the pin at that range, but you don't have a lot of time to react.
Well, at least Slowly's won a duel.
Yeah, good stuff. They need a lot more of those. This has to be the turnaround moment here for TYLOO. Otherwise, they're not going to have a shot at it in the second half. That's what they're building towards. Somebody goes for a little bit of a battle. Dan King. Oh, MoPaz coming up with a double spray, just wrapping around the other side of the ramp. And Dan King trying to fall back. MoPaz, I thought actually for a second he was going to chase him for the smoke. He comes through anyway. He's built it. Summer and MoPaz right neck and neck inside of the smoke. They don't know. Oh, but MoPaz, he's realizing maybe he comes through and almost sprays down one of them. That could have gone either way. If he'd stayed inside, I think he might have actually just straight up won that. So now it's down to Alex, who's had a bit of a tough first half, and Sanpeus, who's been playing out of his mind with the AWP. He's way out in the open, though. The flick does not come through, and now he's trying to relocate. No nades left on the TYLOO side. They do have a defuse kit, at least on Summer, so that's something to look forward to. Flash to set it up, and he goes for it. Dan King will take him down, and now they're going to triple team him. Attacker comes through with the shot, and it's all going to be fine in the end. They will finally be able to get that fourth round from TYLOO. Man, I thought MoPaz was going to straight up win that round with the play in the smoke.
It looked like it. I mean, at what point do you realize that you should be through the smoke by now? You know? When you're just trying to move, and you know that you're trying to walk through the smoke, like, at what point do you realize, wait, I should have made it out to the other side by now, and you need to just start spraying? Yeah, Summer, you're just like, there's somebody here. Summer realized. There's somebody around here, and that's just the way it's going to go. But at least TYLOO, they're not going to go down without a fight, Anders. They do manage to pick up one more round here in this half, and now we get to see last round of this first half. Movistar Riders already in a double digits, so they're feeling good about themselves right now. Now we get to see if Movistar Riders are going to wind up on that dangerous scoreline, according to one of the great coaches of CSGO. 11-4. It's dangerous.
Dangerous. Well,
start getting complacent. You start thinking you've done your job, and then all of a sudden your opponents are right back on top of it.
I feel like it's more dangerous to be the one team with a 4 for sure. But yeah, you're not wrong. It can definitely backfire. 1-for-1 trade. Mopass will take down somebody. That was his, what was that? His 20th kill. Pretty good stuff. He's finally going to go down, though. The bomb is planted. It's a really quick bomb plant. There is 3 smokes left on the TYLOO side, but when the bomb plant is that fast, you don't have that much time to think. You're going to have to set up something here. Alex, that was such a smooth kill. He just sidestepped the initial burst and then shot him right in the face. Go back in a 3-on-3. Molotov goes down from the T side to put some pressure on the CTs. Smokers up on the bomb again. I think they double smoked it, but it doesn't matter. Holding on, still defusing inside with 2 seconds left, and nobody even knows. It's a 10-5 half in favor of Movistar at the end, but TYLOO, they get a little bit of a say towards the end of it.
You killed the wrong one.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You killed the wrong one. He killed the guy in his smoke, and he's like, cool, I got him. Nope. Still, you got the wrong one. That's so unfortunate. Still, 5 rounds on the board for TYLOO, 10 rounds on the board for Movistar. I don't think Movistar can be feeling too down and out about their performance so far in this first half. They've done a terrific job. They've really set themselves up for success going into the second half now. And while TYLOO, once again, you got to reemphasize, they're going to be the ones feeling pretty down and out about this result in the first half. They've got a long way ahead of them here. It's not exactly, it's not exactly a T-sided map, Vertigo, or a heavily one.
It can be really tricky to get something up and running, right? I think it depends a lot on how well you do in the beginning in terms of getting that ramp control, but yeah, sometimes it takes a while to really figure out how to do that properly, so here we go. All or nothing for both of the teams. 10 rounds to Movistar. They're about 6 away from picking this one up. Quick move towards the ramp and wrapping around the short side of it, trying to block that smoke, but not really successfully, so it's doing what it needs to do. Just a guessing game, setting it up. They have a double nade. They could maybe try and do this, but they planted slightly off angle. It does a lot of damage, but the bomb goes down, and that's the thing that really matters at the end of it. The problem is if the bomb gets slowed, then suddenly you've got this awkward position where someone else has to run in and pick it up, but the fact that he got the bomb planted is plenty enough. Here comes the flash and the jump through. They need this round here on the TYLOO side, and so far so good. Trying to reload the Glock, but Alex is now out hunting. Big double kill. No one's defusing yet, but there we go. Inside of it, stabs! A double stab comes through, and that's how TYLOO start the second half.
There it is. Summer coming up with the goods, and they're going to have a barbecue after that one. Beautiful work from Summer. What a save. Doesn't matter if you got the smoke defuse, if you got a guy just in there swinging a knife. That is the proper way to handle that situation as well. Don't just spray with the bullets in case you run out, you miss. Just get in there and start swinging.
Unbelievable. No one even knew what was happening inside of that. He's got his knife out so far away. He's just snapping away. Oh, man.
Oh, that was perfect.
Slice and dice.
Oh, that was a sick one, though. That was a really nice HE. That's that one into mid again. Just lots of damage. Dan King and Slowly already tagged up. And, well, Force Buy coming in from Movistar Riders. So playing to the meta. Just go for that Force. And you're in a double eco situation anyway, so you might as well get some Deagle and Kevlar out.
Now, how big of a change is that going to be to the game here? 10-6, winning the pistol. Oh, don't get complacent. Don't walk out of the bomb site with your back turned. That's a bad idea. They come back for revenge, though. Death is going to be going down. That smoke is really deep, so they're already past it. They're like, whatever. Yep, spots it out, realizes what's happening here, and that's the bomb site open and clear.
Nicely done by Summer there. I mean, I'm guessing that TYLOO at that halftime, they are confident in their T side on Vertigo. It could be pretty brutal. So I'm probably thinking they were just telling themselves, now it's our turn. This is it. It's the only way that you can approach this situation in the second half. Win the pistol, brutalize them, and just start taking control of the situation. Because essentially the only way that they're going to be able to have a chance is if they do what Movistar Riders did to them in the early part of the first half, which is to make sure that they don't have enough money to buy grenades, that they're always in these weird, awkward force buy or half buy situations, and that they never really get their feet under them. It took a long time before TYLOO were able to afford to get full nades and get everything running on their CT side. So Movistar Riders right now, they're just going to get to experience what TYLOO experienced in that first half for a bit. Gonna be a little bit painful, but TYLOO gonna get that bomb planted. Was there a rifle? Didn't see if that was a MAC-10 or not. I'm assuming it was a MAC-10 if he was out hunting like that.
Yeah, probably. So 7-10. I mean, so much of the momentum for Movistar is now kind of fading a little bit. They're still in the lead, but until they can pick up the rifles, they're gonna have to take a deep breath and just try and do the damage that they can in these upcoming rounds. Trying not to get too frustrated. 10-5 first half. I mean that number looks, or that difference looks really big, but seeing right here, it could be swiped away almost in an instant. They got a scout and a couple of deagles in this round on the CT side, so maybe they could do some damage. Maybe they could put on some pressure. Some players certainly, again, has been hitting some great shots with the AWP.
Oh, nice. Good use of grenades to create some room here. And it's looking like we can get that rotation through with the bomb. Gonna group up with the rest of the team. With 1:13, you still have time to maneuver, so I do like it that TYLOO are kind of feeling out how Movistar Riders are setting up. This is an anti-eco, so you're not going to read too deeply into it. Oh, is the spot there? Yes, it is. Nicely done by somebody.
Fair play to Deaths. He wanted to try and be sneaky about it.
Sneaky boy.
Oh, that's some damage with the scout. Does that change their minds? Dan King is making his way through the middle. Going to be facing the Deagle in a couple of seconds. Well, the USP first. That's even a headshot. A little bit more powerful from the Deagle, no doubt. Alex and Senpeas 2 versus 4 now. And they're taking their time, TYLOO. Again, that's what we saw on the other maps when they were on the T side. They try to be real careful about what they're doing pretty much at every moment. Oh, no! It's the Major! He fell off the building! It had to happen. Someone had to do it.
There it is. Senpeas, does he earn the title? Does he get it? The award, the badge? Chucked off the side of a building in the Major.
It's so funny, isn't it? Oh, I love it when that happens. It's always good. All he lost was a scout, so it's not really a big deal at the end of it, and they were going to lose the round no matter what. So luckily, it was pretty much just for comedy's sake that it happened, and not really an impact on the game. Oh man.
If only, if he just had an AWP, then we'd be kind of sad for him.
That was the fun would stop, right? That would have been a real disaster.
That was just funny. Still, TYLOO 2 rounds away from tying it up. First real buy round coming up here for Movistar. And for Movistar right now, they are still playing. Deaths is still playing fairly close here. He knows that there's a presence, and this time he's actually got David G backing him up as well. So it's not him just alone out here on his lonesome. He's actually got quite a bit of backup. Look at this aggression from Senpeas. Flash setup. Yeah, and slowly knows. The flash kind of gives it away. I'm curious. I'm surprised that he calls for it. But a nice shot. Doesn't miss the obvious one.
I guess the real surprise, you're right, the flash does kind of tip their hand a little bit, but you're probably not expecting the AWP to be there is the issue, right? You're thinking, well, I'm going to have a fight versus, you know, an M4 or something on the other side.
Sure. So
you could still be a little bit surprised by that. 4 on 4. Decent nade landing on top of them, softening them up a bit. Dan King ready to turn the corner. Senpeas is back. He's just walking around scoped up with the AWP and murdering people left and right. 3 versus 4 now. 30 seconds, but somebody's made his way in through the middle and shooting Damage in the back of the head, so that's a big problem. This is such an awkward round. They're right next to each other, but the smoke is actually preventing them from seeing anything. It's such a rare situation, this one. They even boosted. It looks like actually TYLOO have planned this almost, because otherwise you wouldn't set up the smokes like that, and they had the boost to look over, to look in towards this short position. This has worked out incredibly well.
It has.
Deaths is going to be going down, and that should be the end of the round.
That's it. It's done. Dusted. Without Deaths, there's no way to make it even happen. Yeah, Senpeas needs to find a way out of here to save this AWP at this point. And it's looking like he is, although they are one step ahead. If he goes too fast over towards B, exactly, somebody could catch him if he thunderfoots his way over here. But now he's going to make his way back into T-spawn, and there's a good chance now that he's going to be able to save this AWP for the next round. Oh, does he? No way. Somebody, oh, he doesn't check the bottom spot. That is so crucial.
That would have been a big deal.
Nice shot, though. That was the one that was opening it up. That's where you're starting to think, like, hey, this is shaping up for Movistar Riders.
This was, I mean, this looked like a one round before the flank showed up. But just like that, changed it. And now 9-10. And just remembering again, one of the really big differences in the first half was just the fact that they had really almost no money on the TYLOO side when they were playing the CT side. They couldn't do much. The same thing could happen to Movistar right here.
Okay, so he's been using quite a bit of utility for HEs. Prefers to use the AK named Mr. Run From Me.
Fair enough.
All right. I like it. The thing is, like, I want to see what players are naming their bombs. Because you can put a name tag on your bomb.
You can, that's right.
C4. So I want to see what the players have got, you know, what names they're using for their bombs. If we could figure that out, that would be sick.
Could put replica on there so that the CTs don't know. Oh my gosh.
Damn it, where's the real one?
Yeah. It's no problems. 9-10, 20th round. This is fitting, isn't it, for a deciding match. Whoever loses this one is out of the major. No one wants to let go of it easily. They've only just got used to being here. David G, good headshot on Slowly. That's a pretty aggressive move. But again, they really only have pistols and the saved AWP. Now an AK picked up on David G. They still have somebody on the other side of the map, but otherwise it's on that A ramp that the main force of TYLOO are currently attacking. Oh, they started to fall back a bit now, actually. Shrinking back from that A ramp. With the bomb as well. Attacker has been left alone here. If he gets a kill and stays alive, that's one of those positions where he can sort of keep the whole defense here at the A site. And there it is. That's all he really needed. Now he just has to live. Just don't go down, and it probably will be a job done. Sanpeas with the orb over at the B side, though. Oh, that's scary. Nope, I guess not.
Wow, what a shot.
He made that look easy.
Wow. That is one of those brutal ones where it's just, if you're Sanpeas, you're just going to be feeling it.
Yeah, that was your moment. That needed to be the quick kill, fall back to a new position, just keep doing that. But
man,
he was on point with that one.
That's the Ferrari peak right there.
Yeah. That's going to tie up the scoreline. That's going to make it 10-10. Now it's a dead even game here between these two teams. And at this point, it's impossible to say who's going to win.
5 rounds in a row for TYLOO. Do you reckon that they managed to do it?
The real issue is the money for the CT side, just like it was in the first half. And they need to find a way to remedy that situation. Got to be a way to come back into it from the economic point of view, because otherwise they'll keep having these slightly weird buys. They won't have the nades for the retakes. There we go. Still curious if they're going to try and play that ramp a bit different. I feel like we saw that. I think it was GODSENT that had a bit more aggression towards the ramp.
Yeah. It was definitely GODSENT. They were really trying to play it aggro yesterday, you're right. But I'm very curious to see if we're going to get a little bit of a different take on things from TYLOO, like what they bring to the meta on that A-ramp defense. Because A-ramp on their CT side was not too aggressive. They really were trying to play that passively, just trying to take shots. Sanpeas gets baited. Somebody, nicely done, manages to move on out of there. Doesn't eat that HE damage. Dankin getting his bells rung, but now, let's see. Attacker, there's a chance for him. There's a chance for him to accelerate. This is big. Beautiful.
Yeah, Mopas, you could see he was in no way ready for that. He's like, surely not.
Oh, that's such a shame. It got caught in. Oh, man, that was such a cool HE.
It did a little bit to Alex. Counter nade. Somebody didn't walk into it. That's pretty fortunate. Alex sneaky. Ooh, the smoke is up. Otherwise, maybe that could have been a fight that he could have won right there. They do have a big presence on the A bomb site. Moving towards the ramp. I think they actually want to go aggressive here and hunt somebody down. Going to be able to get that kill, but Attacker is back. Revenge. Double kill for him. Both of them headshots. And that leaves it 2 versus 3. TYLOO are about to take the lead here. If they can win this round, they still have 50 seconds. They still have nades on their side too. This could get really, really awkward for Movistar. Sanpeas, he's going to get Molotov back. Can he take the shot through? No. That happened earlier. But this time it's... Oh, wait! Summerburns alive to the Molotov after getting the bomb down. Are they going to tap it to put some pressure on Attacker? He's got a grip. Oh, no! He swapped it out. That might be a big mistake. Def's realizing where he is. Sunpairs just scoping it up a little bit. There's the tap on the bomb. There's a nice shot. They are off the defuse, but Def is going to get the headshot. And that'll be Movistar taking an 11th round. Man, if he'd held the rifle out there, he would have got the kill on Def, and that probably would have been their round. What an unfortunate time to make that switch.
That is going to haunt Attacker. I hope that it doesn't tilt him off the face of the planet, but it just might. Because that is... He had him dead to rights. 100% kill with the AK if he just doesn't swap to an HE. I don't even know how that happens, what his binds are for that to happen, but that's a disaster. Because that's a 1 round. That is TYLOO getting a 6th round in a row. And instead now it's Movistar Riders getting a chance in this. And it's not like it was once upon a time where you could say, oh, okay, if they won that 1 round, it resets their loss bonus, and now we can really screw them because if we smash this round, that's it, their economy's toast. Because of the way that the loss bonus works, Movistar Riders would probably be able to buy again. But so it's not going to get any easier for TYLOO. But it's still a chance for Movistar Riders to build some confidence and maybe feel like, hey, we're actually in this half instead of it just being the TYLOO show.
Yeah, that was the first round that they won in the second half right there. So, yeah.
And off of a fluke.
Just a bit, right? Just a bit. Good early kill here for Deaths to take down somebody. And again, a slightly aggressive setup on the ramp or on the stairs here. And they're just going to fall straight back. Let them have it now. They can start to move the defense further back into the B bomb side. But actually... they feel pretty confident this is going to be B right now. They've got 2 in B and 1 in middle. Suggesting that they're expecting for something to happen on this side. And currently they're right about it. They have the right idea. Can Summer make enough noise over on the other side? I think, what has he done? I think he's shown up, maybe thrown 1 grenade or something. Not more than that.
Only 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Not even 25.
This is going to be so readable right now. I think they've got all... They know everything that's coming. They have such a good idea of what's happening. Smoked off. There's a little bit of a poke from Deaths. He's going to go down, but again, the flank is already happening. Oh, Alex, he actually goes down. He was the one flanking. 7 seconds on the bottom. Why are they fighting? Just wait it out. Don't go for the battle here. It's not worth it. Slowly running out of time, but he did get the kill at the end. Double, in fact, for him. That is Movistar, I think, losing track of the round. There was 4 seconds or 5 seconds, and they sort of kept fighting instead of just hiding. If one more would have died in there, it could have been such an awkward way to lose a round. But instead, it's 12-10. They're able to follow through, but they did lose almost everyone.
They did. It was 4 dead for Movistar, so their money is not in a good place at all right now. But I'm just starting to think that this is where the nerves start to set in. We're going to start seeing some unforced errors.
Yeah.
Because, again, elimination match, last map of an elimination match for the major. The pressure is on for these players. And so I think we're going to start seeing some unforced errors because that is a round that's very different from the round prior to it. Where if I was about to say that, you know, TYLOO, they do a lot of their executes early, around like 50-second marks. So they have a lot of time to maneuver based on what they run into. It's not just 20 seconds go. It's 50 seconds and let's see what they do. Whereas that last round, yeah, they were trying to throw and execute with 20 seconds left. Your margins for error are so slim. If anything goes wrong, that's it. You're toast. And that's kind of what we saw there. So I'm hoping that TYLOO kind of get back to it where they pick up that pace again and try and get an earlier execute or at least an earlier attempt so that they have some margin for error.
And their attempt to sort of remove anyone from the B-bomb side was literally one guy running up the A-ramp for 2 seconds and then running back again.
Yeah.
Which is pretty readable if you're on the CT side. You can hear them stepping. You would probably hear it's just one person. You think, no, not really, probably not going to be happening. So they kept the B defense in check, and they were even ready. You could see they Molotov that back pillar, and it was instantly put out with a smoke. So they knew what was coming before it even happened. Sunpairs down here, taking a deep peek into the ramp. One of those rare moments where there's no smokes or anything up on the ramp. Usually always is something. And there's a little bit of a gap being created from the T side. Flashes through, but the spray is sent from Mopaz, finding his 22nd and 23rd kills right then and there. He has been playing so well on this map, and again, I think he's one of their core strengths on this team. Somebody walking up with the AK, actually running and shooting and almost hitting the headshot there on Defs, but instead, Molotov is in. Nice swing! Somebody just wild spray and takes down Damage. Defs, he almost had it. He dinked him through the smoke. He's down to 14 health. And somebody He might be dead anyway soon. Dan King with the kill. 2 versus 3. They're trying to plant the bomb, but Mopaz is there, and it's a quad kill at the end for him. And another round for Movistar. Now they're getting close. They deny the bomb plant. They deny the extra cash. They're at 13.
$6,000 on somebody. That's the most money that they have on TYLOO. There is not a whole lot to work with right now. And again, losing those 2 players early on A ramp, trying to show more of a presence towards A TYLOO this time instead of just constantly pushing that mid and B play. This time around, they try and change it up, and they get smashed for their trouble.
He doesn't even see anyone in that double. That's so disgusting. He's
just spraying. He's just spraying through that smoke. Finally, a little bit of action over there on A ramp for him, and that works wonderfully. Now, Movistar Riders, this is a real chance, and Bombardment takes slowly out of the fight immediately.
Yeah, and they bought an AK as well on somebody. I mean, he had, like you said, 6,000, so he's probably thinking, okay, it's fine. I can go for this, and we can try and make a play of it here. But it's been 3 in a row for Movistar. They're starting to really change their pace now.
This is very much the meta of CS right now. Takes a while for the CTs to wake up or at least get their economy rolling, but once they do have it established, that's where life gets hard for the T side.
Sunpaeus really hitting some great shots. That actually saves them a lot. Could have been really awkward when they lost deaths at the beginning of the round, but now somebody is on his own. 1 versus 3, nearly impossible round to win. They're going to just wait him out. I know he has to plant the bomb at some point. It's actually really far behind him, so he has to sort of backtrack into the site. I'm happy to see them not go for this. There's no point in fighting him early on. Just let him come. He's going to set up something. That's a wild play. But Alex is there for the revenge. It's all going to be fine. It's 14-10. Movistar now 2 rounds away from sending TYLOO out of the major.
Oh, an attacker overspent a little bit last round. He's only got 3,900 this one. Galil Kevlar so he can get some nades. Or MAC-10. Wow, just straight up man AK. Okay.
Boom.
Yeah, you just get decked. And Sun just continues to shine for his team. He just continues to hit shots. He has been doing a terrific job all series long.
I mean, that last flick is very, very hard to do. That's so impressive.
But all series long, Sun has been definitely stepping up. So a little bit of a back and forth over here towards B. And once again, speak of the devil, Sunpaeus takes attacker out of the fight already. Man advantage for Movistar Riders.
They're going to go check the ramp. They don't see anyone. This is a big giveaway. And when the smoke fades, they're going to know 100%. But they could start rotating people back towards the middle and B right now. And that's actually what they're doing. Again, they have a very good read here on the CT side. The fact that they go check and already a double setup with, I think, Alex kind of close to the middle. Summer, bit of a stand-up. That actually hits him. That's really awkward. Des, though, I don't think he realizes, so he is probably going to be... Oh, no, they don't check the other way. This is a disaster. Des comes back, but he's going to get knocked out. What a play coming through from somebody. That could have been the end of the push for them, but instead, they turn it. Alex with the kill on Summer, and it's still a 3-on-3. No bomb plant yet. It is on the site, but they're kind of much delayed. Somebody all over the place, jumping around with a knife out. He's worried about someone jumping up behind him, and yep, he's going to go check for it. We'll fall back just a second there. Nice shot onto Mopaz. Somebody is doing everything in this round. It is a beautiful quad kill for him. And that is going to be a ticket back into the game for TYLOO, 11-14. Man, if he doesn't win that first fight against Death, he is going to go down. And Death will spin around and kill his teammate that was also in the bomb site. That could have turned everything.
Oh, and the last tactical timeout getting called by Movistar Riders going into this round of eco from them. I really doubt that they go for the force buy. I really doubt it. But if they do, that would be one ballsy play. Somebody, though, look at this. Murdering them all. This is beautiful from him. 11 rounds on the board for TYLOO. I was just taking a glance during all that chaos at the likes of the opponents that the winner of this series is going to get to go up against. And, I mean, you've still got Team Spirit in the mix. You've still got Heroic in the mix. We'll find out if Astralis are going to be one of the teams that's still in the running later on. Renegades still in there with Pain Gaming. I mean, there's some tough opponents left in this group to be going up against. Your journey is not done here.
Oh, no. It's probably just going to get more difficult from here on out, in fact. Which is to say nothing at all of what happens when you make it into the Legends phase of the major. That's where things get wild.
The beatings continue.
14-11. They have that one M4 and a FAMAS as well on Mopaz, so they did in fact just force up into the round. They went all in. They want to see if they can win and send TYLOO packing right now. But if they lose this round, it is going to be super awkward. There's a good spray and a dink as well, and slowly he nearly got that double that he needed. We're going to swap out some weapons here.
I like it. He has the AWP now.
daviG though, it's not that that's... You can clear this position, but again, against the CSAT 75, you only have to be a bit slow, a bit late, and you could be going down. Ooh, oh. Somebody runs for it. He had the right idea. It's not a slow peek at all. That was very, very deliberate.
A jump. This is the heart attack moment, though. Like, hey, somebody is here. There's the molly. Up close, just making a little bit of noise over here towards B. That's not really showing too much, because in the meantime, the bomb is over towards A. They're starting to develop a little bit of room over here. Not sure if Attacker's backpack got saw there. Got seen, rather.
He's certainly thinking about it, Mopaz.
Yeah, Mopaz, I'm pretty sure he realizes that somebody made it through.
No, he's definitely going to... No, not quite yet. It's close. They're not going to Molotov this sandbags? Surely they check it. Surely someone checks it. Don't make this mistake, TYLOO. Everything is on the line. The whole major is there, and there's somebody doing his due diligence and absolutely... Again, 20 seconds. If he doesn't... Oh, how does it not kill him?
It landed on top of the boxes. That's crazy. It landed on top of the boxes, Anders. That is so nuts that he gets out of there.
I can't believe it. I mean, he had got the bomb plan down, so at least that wasn't the... But when they check the sandbags, it's about 23 seconds.
I just want for that to happen over and over again each round so that we can hear you make that sound again.
And some of that only bats could hear.
There you go.
Deaths 1 versus 4. I just... It looked to me like they were about to make essentially a major ending mistake in not checking the sandbags. And somebody's like, wait a minute. That was 23 kills as well for somebody. Only outdone by Mopaz is a 26. But those two are battling it out right now.
Yep.
To try and send each other away. 14-12. What a game this is right now.
This is terrific. And this should be another good round here for TYLOO. What's worse is this is really just building up that money bank for TYLOO. I love this kind of trap set here by Movistar Riders in mid. You can see 3 players, instant death for anybody who comes around that corner. That is so cool. It's like the Astralis, but on Vertigo.
Yeah, it's good fun. USPs, not that powerful, but when there's 3 of them at the same angle.
Oh yeah, you don't want to walk around the corner here. If you do, it's going to end poorly.
You at least need a flash or something, right? Like, that could definitely turn it in your favor. Slowly. Don't do it. Listen to that 6th sense that just tells you this is a bad idea.
Trap.
Oh, yeah, the Molotov could do it as well. Force them out of that position. It's not going to do that much. They're no longer set up in that great angle, so he's trying to fall back. Dan King is there with the Tech 9. A little bit of a jump. A good shot, and that'll do the trick. I think the Molotov that he had to run away from there, so... Mopaz and Deaths, 2 versus 4, and this should slow things down, although Deaths gets a kill.
That P250, man, it hurts.
But they're going to find an empty A bomb site right here. You can tell Attacker is already checking it out. For Mopaz, saving the AK and the Galil, I mean, it might actually be worth it to do that.
100%. 100%. This is a huge find. You managed to get away with an AK? That's terrific. Going into the CT side?
Yeah, but they feel like, because they're already here before the bomb is down, and they have a flank, they feel like maybe we could. But no. You could not.
No, the answer is you could not. The answer is you should have held on to the AK.
That's an incredibly hard call to make, right? Because you can see it from their point of view. They're looking for the last 2 rounds, and they think, well, they didn't even put the bomb down. We're already flanking. Let's just go for it. But you give a lot of way. I don't know how you make that choice. You can argue it both ways. They went for it, and it kind of backfired. They've lost the AK. They're going to lose the Galil as well. That's a huge couple of kills there at the end in favor of TYLOO.
Especially considering the money situation right now for Movistar Riders.
Yeah.
It's not a full buy situation at all. So an AK and a Galil would have been a really nice save in order to get some kits and full sets of nades rolling. Instead, now you're going to be just trying to squeak through here.
13-14.
And 4A1's picked up, but again, no kits. Light on the nades. Just far from ideal here for Movistar Riders. It was looking so good for them a couple of rounds ago, but TYLOO have started to get some momentum back. Okay. thrown. Actually, that's really interesting. That Molotov actually stops that smoke in a little bit of an off angle. May give just a little bit of room to take advantage of.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if they could boost back there to try and look over a little bit more. Maybe they wanted to stop a little bit further on, but I mean it's a cool idea. Obviously, we recognize that kind of play from Nuke, but I think there are a fair few other maps where you could probably try and make that kind of play. 13-14. Congregating outside of the A ramp right now. Death is really far pushed up. If no one comes back to send him back into the B bomb site, they're going to have a lot of warning. They're pushing the middle as well. Movistar being very, very proactive in this round, looking for information. Look at how deep they are in here. With 2 people, they're going to find slowly. Can they get the refrag on him? Sunpayas is actually backing out. Oh, they pushed the envelope too far.
Do you reckon this happens now? No. They're getting space. They're developing the room over here. 35 seconds. Now is the time to go for TYLOO. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult. They're still walking their way over towards B. Deaths, that's the must-win shot.
And that's really awkward because they're actually coming back to the B bomb site. So he's going to get a kill. He's sticking around. They think he's fallen back into the bomb site. Attacker is going to go down as well. He continues to spray, and what a triple it is! Deaths back with a 15th round now. Movistar just almost at the edge. This is what it took. I mean, the triple kill, that made the difference. Otherwise, he probably just gets run down and they get the bomb plant at the very least. Oh man, with this kind of a start, it looked like it was going to be over, but he saw the gun barrel, and again, he's thinking they're gonna expect me to fall back all the way.
Yeah,
and they did.
Just already checking out this smoke going up over on A ramp again. This is the standard fare that we've seen all series long.
Some blind spray.
Just thinking it's the pressure that's been getting to TYLOO. That last round felt a little clunky. Just felt a little out of giant. You know, leaving it when they've been so good about acting early in rounds and developing early in rounds, for them to leave it down to the last few seconds and a couple of these key rounds at the end of this half really makes me think the nerves have been getting to them.
Yeah, they thought, you know what, we caught that guy in middle. There's probably not going to be too much defense on the B bomb side. That's a great flashbang. Sunpayas setting it up for Davig to drop slowly. 4 versus 5 now in under a minute. More passes. Oh, but he wide peeks it too much. He's been jiggling it the whole way through, but this was a little bit too much. Attacker with a headshot as well, taking down Alex. It's looking good for TYLOO, fighting for overtime, fighting to stay alive in this major. And Sunpayas, he just can't stop that bomb from going down. Davig's going to be next in line, and they're wrecking them in this round. Not going to be that much cash left either on the Movistar side. This could very well go to overtime.
Yeah, it's looking likely, Anders. With that round, it's looking very likely now that we will see overtime here. This is force buy, total ugly force buy for Movistar Riders. And whereas you're going up against TYLOO, who are fully equipped, and now TYLOO are going to know that they can do this. That last round was like a bump in the road for them.
Yeah, that was so aggressive. Somewhere on 20 kills, 25 on somebody.
They didn't just roll over; they actually fought. Not going down without a fight. I really like to see that from TYLOO. Well done on their side. Now, let's see, we get that initial smoke getting thrown out already. A ramp smoke already going in as well. Standard stuff. Lots of footsteps, though. They can hear them. A lot of movement early on from Movistar.
Pretty common setup right now for the CT side. Nothing out of the ordinary just yet. Expecting a boost, but there is nothing happening on that other side. TYLOO are staying really far away from the ramp. They don't want to get tricked on in any weird way. No triple grenade set up to walk into anything like that. I can kind of understand it. That's a nice nade though. Oh, Summer getting Mopaz killed.
We really haven't seen many of this play from Alex though. Not common at all. Oh, he's decided to back off. Wow, and they even go for the Molotov onto his position. Okay then. They really were not going to leave anything up for chance TYLOO. Despite the fact that we haven't seen many aggressive plays like that from Movistar Riders, TYLOO just crossing their T's and dotting their I's.
Sunpayas sneaking through the smoke. Oh, that is a tricky play. They did kind of check it. He's all in. There's no getting out of this. He's going to have to get a multi-kill from this position. There's one of them, but he needs a lot more. Probably 2 more, and it's not going to happen. Slowly will take him down. Death and Alex now on their own. Alex is going to get trucked. They are just so accurate on this TYLOO side. A 1 versus 4 for Deaths. to try and end it in regulation, it's just almost impossible. He's got a deagle and they're even tagging him through the smoke. It seems unfair, but TYLOO, they're going to be fighting for overtime. There's one good headshot. We're going to need about 3 more of those in the next 5 seconds, or this is not going to be working out. He's sneaking into it. Deaths. He's getting wrapped on, and there it is, 15-15. It is overtime between TYLOO and Movistar. Nobody wants to leave the major, so they're going to stay in for a little while longer.
Yeah, but talk about the comeback. I mean, remember, this was a 10-5 half for Movistar Riders, and then TYLOO are able to run it all the way back, pick up 10 rounds of their own in their own half on the T side. So outrageous T sides for both of these teams leads us into overtime as well. So that's really sick. Somebody's having a fantastic game right now. So is MOPAZ. I mean, really, it really feels like it's a very balanced match between both of these teams, and that's kind of what we expected going into it, right, Anders? I mean, both of these teams kind of underdogs in the event, representing their regions as well. But it's still going to be an even match when it comes to the two of them at about where they are right now in their current levels. But this should have been a $10,000. Yes, this was $10,000 for the money. And so, Movistar Riders, the pressure is on. You absolutely must win this round now.
That is a wild Molotov to throw. Somebody doesn't actually get tagged by it, but that is something you have to practice a lot to be able to do that.
The pressure is on for Movistar Riders with 10,000. You can see how little money they actually have left after this buy round. So getting fully equipped puts such a big dent in their economy. If they lose this round, they are going to be in deep waters already right out the gates.
Yeah, that's a good point.
TYLOO actually probably feeling pretty good that they're on the T side here.
First to 19, by the way.
Yes.
Brand new to the game. You might not realize that's how overtime is played now. I want to see more out of Alex. I think he's only got 10 kills in regulation here on Vertigo. I think Alex is a really supreme player. I think he's actually so good. So hopefully we can just have, here in overtime, a little bit of a resurgence from him. Look how far down he's pushed. I don't know if I almost wish that he would have kept going without firing the gun at all. Just to make them doubt what was happening on the other side there. But it puts some pressure on TYLOO. It slows them down. They're going to get some pairs, though. And because death is already low, this is quickly becoming an awkward round. They're putting pressure on middle and B, but they're actually shrinking the bomb back towards the A bomb side. I wonder if Movistar are reading this at all right now.
They read it, and I think a lot of that comes from Davey G pushing towards B. He's getting a lot of information right now that's allowing his teammates to rotate towards A.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, pushing all the way out. He's flanking them. MOPAZ back here. Last time this play did not work out for him. He got checked and he died. This time he's got deaths here with the AWP. There's Alex with a kill on slowly. No one's checked it yet. MOPAZ this time is going to get the revenge from earlier. Big double for him, and now it's all over. David with the final kill, and it's going to be 16-15. Movistar, this is a classic, isn't it? You cannot find a round in regulation, and then you win the first round in overtime. It's just, it must be a relief to actually do it, but at the same time, you can't help but think, man, if we could have done this one round ago, that's it. We win, and they're knocked out.
Yep, 100%. That's just the way it goes, Anders. That's exactly it.
29 kills on MOPAZ.
At least they managed to secure their economy going forward in this. I mean, it's still not going to be pretty, but they have a little bit of bank to play with now. It's not a total disaster if they lose this round for Movistar.
Oh, he sees it. He knows it.
Pause.
He heard the sound of that smoke landing inside of the Molotov. He's like, wait a minute, I know what that means. Creates a gap on that side. I'm gonna go check it.
Well, we lost. We did lose Sun on the other side. Yeah, that's right. So that was in mid. There's a lot of duels going down in mid between both of these teams. Really interesting to see. Totally different take from the beginning of this half to the middle and going into the end. How the attention is shifted over there. Repeated duels.
Deaths. Now, do you have the guts to go back after the Molotov is gone?
The answer should be yes.
Oh, MOPAZ, here's the flank coming in the spray. Oh, but he jumps out of the line of fire, and that gets him killed. Deaths with a shot on Summer, and he's down and out. Now it's a 2-on-2, flanking through the middle. Davy G sees it coming. That is some heads-up play. Otherwise, he would have shot them in the back of the round, would have been over. Now instead, it's Dan King with 50 seconds. He's going to pick up the bomb and try and see if he can get but he's going to get the plant down. Where does he go for the after plant, though? They have got a smoke, which when he's picked up an AK instead. It's going to say if he had the AWP, that would be really awkward. He's going to try and go aggressive against them after the plant. They see it coming. They double swing against him, and it is another round for Movistar now, up to 17.
This is crazy, Anders. Considering how these teams have struggled to pick up CT rounds in regulation, for them to win 2 rounds like this back-to-back on CT side, overtime rather, that's insane. Might as well think. I mean, I remember you saying this a long time ago, right? Where you kind of explained the value. Where it's like you might as well think each one of these rounds is worth 5 rounds in regulation.
Basically, like ratio-wise, yeah, it would be like that.
But I mean, that's just a monster result now for Movistar Riders. They've got to be feeling terrific, and TYLOO have got to be feeling just dreadful now because they absolutely must win this round.
That flash that he underhands to make it around. I don't actually think it hits him, but it's all in the details, right? And the fact that Davide turns around to check for it is huge. If he doesn't, probably going to be a 2 versus 1 the other way. Here we go. Last round of the first half of overtime coming through. Some pairs, they've stole that AWP. They went down the ramp. They laid the defuse to try and get that all picked up. That was part of it. Nade landing, that's a killer counter grenade coming through. That tags up Dan King and Attacker both. They're going to be fine with that. MOPAZ. They saw that. Oh, but the spam is through. He's almost got the kill on Dan King. That's so much damage. It actually, if he'd stood up, I think he would have been dead.
Yeah.
But TYLOO, the pressure is getting to them. What are they going to do here? Setting up some smokes on the ramp to try and get a little bit further forward. Flashbang in case anyone is close, but they themselves are going to get smoked off. Still a minute on the clock. And again, time is just... It's a bit slower on this map, basically. Other maps, 20 seconds is kind of a disaster on this map. You can get pretty close to a bomb site, and with 20 seconds, you can make it work. So, we'll see. Nades being saved. They still have a Molotov on Davide and a smoke on MOPAZ. So, 35 seconds. That could be towards the B bomb site.
They're doing it again, though. They're letting the clock run down, and they're just sitting and waiting.
And now especially that Molotov that's at the B bomb site could actually be pivotal. There it goes. Maybe a bit early, actually. But still, they're going to have a wrap around the other way. They know that Davide is here. He's going to get a kill. Alex will take down Attacker as well. 18 seconds now on the clock. It is a 3-on-3. Devs with a spray, but not connecting. Slowly on the other side. That's a really critical kill. And now the bomb is going to be planted. He gets that gap shot against MOPAZ. Dan King, quick on the trigger. And Alex, he has to go for it. There's no saving this, so... just try and run. 2 of them are very low on health, so if you find the right target, maybe you could make it a quick one-on-one, but you're not going to get many second chances here. Peeks on the one side. That actually was the right idea, but against the AWP, he's going to fall. So they split the first part of the overtime 2-1. And Movistar there 2 rounds away. TYLOO a little bit further. Now they're going to be switching sides.
Now we get to see our Movistar Riders capable of really putting it together here and picking up 2 rounds on their T side of Vertigo. Remember, they had a 10-5 half on their T side of Vertigo against TYLOO. So now, that's crazy that Dan King hits that gap shot. That's sick. So fast.
Yeah, he is.
But this is it. It's on. Movistar Riders now, they know what they need to do. 1st to 19 to secure a spot in the next round. Of matches, that is. You're still not getting into the next phase of the major. You need 3 wins for that. Both of these teams are 1 and 2. 1 win, 2 losses. So that would put you tied up at 2-2. That would put you in the running to face off against teams like Heroic, which would by no means be easy.
No. They are a dangerous team, too. Here we go. Second half of overtime. Movistar, could they remember? It's been a while since they were playing this T side. What were the things that actually worked? They had some interesting mid-takes, I remember. Can they revive some of those for just a couple of rounds?
That's bad. Screwed it up. Okay, interesting. Does that... yeah, I think that may can them on B. We're seeing the hard rotate over towards A now for Movistar Riders. All right, grouped up and ready to go. Let's see, can they actually make it up onto the bomb site? TYLOO have elected to play this mega passively on A, not showing anything. Full faith in somebody's ability to hit the shot when he's given the chance here. But there are going to be a lot of targets running at somebody. He's trying to pull a fast one and get up here quick. Flash is perfect. He still gets the kill.
That is so ridiculous. He was committed to it. He was essentially inside of the fire. Slowly he's in the corner. This is an all-in position. Oh, what? He clicked the silencer again. What is going on? Dan King.
Unbind that key.
Yeah, definitely do that in the future. 3 versus 4 now. That is such a devastating turn of events. I think both Slowly and somebody there, I mean, they were just all in. There was no chance for any refrags, nothing. No one could help them out. What a disaster. Sunpairs with a good angle here. He's not quite as fast as DanKing, though, to get the gap shot, but going to be a little bit of a peek there for Devs behind the flashbang, and Summer is out of it. 15 seconds on that bomb. They're going to have to go right now. Someone needs to start defusing while someone else is fighting. There's MoPass. He's committed to it. It's going to be the round. 18 on the board for Movistar, and they're, again, a single round away from sending TYLOO packing.
Yep, sending TYLOO home and moving on into the next one. Movistar Riders, I mean, again, unforced errors coming out from them. It's just getting so tense. You got players taking fights that maybe they shouldn't. They're just trying to get out there and end it. Unforced errors, slowly, that is going to haunt him for a very long time. The fact that he hits that, unscrewing the silencer, stopping him from getting that shot, stopping him from getting that kill, and that isn't the first unforced error we've seen out of players on TYLOO, and already the fight is on. Mopo's getting one. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but that still favors Movistar.
And Sunpairs will take down somebody. Wow, Daviji's actually pushed up really far. I wonder if slowly realizes he's kind of looking for it, so maybe he does. DanKing able to get the kill there. That's fine. They recover the situation. They're back into a 3-on-3. They want to get to double overtime, without a doubt. That is a possibility. Still 3-on-3 here. Man, they're living life on the edge. That play over at the B-bomb side as well could have easily backfired. Now they're going to return here with the last 3 members of Movistar to try and see if they can put some pressure on. Orb has been called in for that B-bomb site. DanKing, he's got 23 kills. He's been incredibly crisp with the sniper rifle in the last couple of rounds, so he's going to get another shot at it right here. Deep nades being thrown, a lot of flashes in the air. He can't see anything, and his feet are on fire, so he's going to have to fall back. 45 seconds here. And Movistar getting ever closer to it. They just need the bomb plant, then they can always play it afterwards and see if they can actually keep them away from the zone. Summer is on his own. He's pushed in way beyond his teammates. But DanKing will take down Alex. He wanted to take a peek down the side of the building. A missed opportunity for Sunpairs. The bomb is being planted. Devs, he's stuck behind those boxes, though. He knows the orb is on the other side. And the AK is making his way in. Slowly. Now with them. Oh! They line up! No! Sunpairs! A 2-for-1 to send TYLOO out of the major! Unbelievable. How could that be allowed? How could that be allowed?
Unreal that they actually managed to line up like that in the end. And it looked so good. And again, the errors right there, just pushing out, taking fights that maybe they don't need to. They're feeling it. They feel like it's our time to go. Little do they know they're facing an op. If it's against a rifle, no problem. They'll get that 1-for-1 trade. It'll work out for them. But against an AWP,
it's done.
You're done. That's it.
Oh, that's going to feel so crippling, because in their minds they're thinking 2 versus 1, and then they probably don't even know. Snap of a second, boom, you're done. Unbelievable play all around. Sunpairs actually been missing a bunch of shots towards the end, if you noticed, but he actually had a bunch of shots that he missed, and DanKing seemed to be hitting more and more and more shots.
Yeah.
So the fact that it ends like that, I just can't even really believe it. What a game that we just saw.
But yes, what a game, and really just what a fantastic result here for TYLOO as well. I mean, even if they weren't able to net the win here, they put up a fight. They didn't just get blasted out 0-3. I know a lot of pick'ems got ruined there, and they put up a fight. They showed that they were still in contention to at least pose a challenge to the European teams, to the European scene, and they really forced Movistar Riders, a team that is on the up and up right now in Europe. They forced them to fight it out in overtime on a 3rd map. I think they did a terrific job. So TYLOO, they're going to go home early, but they shouldn't be hanging their heads in shame.
I mean, think about it. In every sense here, they played 16-14 on the first map. They play overtime in the final one. They crushed them on Mirage. This could have just as well been TYLOO ending in their way through that Sunpairs. Listen, this was just a bit of a comedy moment. This double kill 2-for-1, this is the real deal. Oh, wow. That is so ridiculous. In slow motion, it's even more disgusting. What a way to send someone out. This is, I mean, if they ever face each other in any future tournaments, or especially in future majors, that's going to be a grudge moment when they're going to be like, we're going to want that back.
I certainly hope so. I certainly hope so. But that is TYLOO heading home, and that's the, I mean, essentially the team from the Asian region that is now out of the major as well.
True.
So we have the CIS teams, we have the European teams, we have a couple of North American teams still in the running, but the team from China is now going home. And so tough turn of events there for TYLOO. Still, the players should feel proud. They did put up a fight. It wasn't just a blowout. They did actually manage to show that they were capable.
Yeah, we say goodbye to TYLOO, but we've got more Counter-Strike coming up on the channel, so just stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Coming up next, Astralis versus Pain Gaming.
Well, there we go. We are back with another best of 3 here at the Major. This is going to be another rough one, right? Pain versus Astralis?
Yeah, well, because Pain don't even play like Brazilians anymore. They play like Europeans.
You're right.
Like they've been around a little bit too long. The Europeans have been rubbing off on them, and all of a sudden they're trying to play a slow, measured style of CS instead of that explosive, chaotic style that we grew used to. And now you're going up against Astralis. So I think the main thing that we got to watch out for here is that both of these teams are going to try and slow play it, and you're going up against Astralis, so it's going to be hard to pull off.
The Astralis have such depth to them, even if they started this Major in a bit of an odd fashion, not to be underestimated. We saw that yesterday. They looked rock solid, and that needs to continue today, right? They can't really let up now because they're in trouble. So,
well, especially it's worked out. Like somehow it has worked out. The Gambit has been paid off, and they are actually still in this.
Yeah.
But by no means is it easy. By no means is it pretty. Astralis right now, it's gritty. They're trying to figure it out. And, you know, I'm not going to say that that I expect them to lose this series. I think that they're still the favored team going up against Pain, but it isn't going to be pretty.
No, but they have the luxury now, and like in the beginning, of playing best of 3s, right? So you kind of, I mean, if you're Astralis, you can't really complain, right? But Pain, you know, this is the Major. Anything can happen. Don't underestimate them. And Astralis, they've already shown a little bit of sign of weakness, so I don't want to count anyone out.
No, by no means. But yeah, Glaive back into the roster. So again, there was a lot of question marks going into this one, right? What were Astralis going to show us? Because this roster hasn't played, this iteration of the roster hasn't played together. They did manage to tear through the IEM fall, at least the group there. They got shut down in the playoffs, but they were able to get some good results going into IEM fall in order to qualify for this event. And then the speculation starts, you know, it's like, did they expect to qualify? Glaive with his kid on the way. You know, Bubsky, who was instrumental in their win in IEM fall, or at least in their performance in IEM fall.
Yeah.
He gets benched in favor of bringing Glaive back. Now, is that going to pay off? Because obviously, I mean, Glaive, multi-major champ, right? That's the whole point. There's a lot riding here on Astralis, and I think that there's a tremendous amount of pressure on them because they need to win now. All eyes are on them.
Yeah, there's not going to be any excuse good enough if this doesn't work out for them. At least getting into the legend stage and probably then some.
Oh, this is going to be quite the journey.
Ooh, Nuke, Ancient, Vertigo. That is an incredible constellation of maps. This means it's already going to be a freaky best of 3, but now we're deep in it.
Yeah, it's going to be a very slow and measured best of 3. Is what this is going to be. It's hard to play Nuke fast, it's hard to play Ancient fast, and it's hard to play Vertigo fast. And so this is really playing into that style, that tactical style, less brawl orientated, more just trying to feel your opponent out and set up your own game plan.
I mean, the way that Astralis were playing Nuke last time around, they had Magus sort of out in the yard, flanking around the hill. I mean, it was really aggressive. It was really wild. So if they can get away with doing that again, I don't know if they necessarily will, but if they can, then I think it could still be. They were so good on the T side of Nuke. They were out of control. They're going to be starting T side again. Pain are going to be on the CT side. So let's get back into it here. Another 1-2 type setup here in terms of the overall scores of both teams. So anyone losing gets to go home.
Indeed. This is it. So backs to the wall. And like we said, you know, we've been mentioning this quite a bit. I mean, Astralis, major champs, defending champs, they are the team to beat. And they've been in all these scenarios before where their backs are to the wall and they have to come up with the goods. Whereas Pain, much less, nobody's expecting that from Pain, really. Everybody's kind of expecting Pain to get blasted.
Well, it starts out with a bang. It's dupreeh taking down PKL. And Safi actually going to be going down next to dupreeh with a double kill. So that's a 5-on-3. The bomb is not quite at the bomb side yet.
It's really what I want to see from Astralis as well, a lack of respect.
Yeah, get in there really quick. I mean, again, you don't give them any kind of comfort, right? Just make sure that they feel off balance right at the beginning of it.
You should be smashing them right out the gates, is really what I want to see from Astralis. Do not give Pain any respect. Just bully them. You are the champs.
Nice smoke.
It should be that easy.
That smoke stops Nekis from doing much of anything, so really good stuff. The bomb has been planted. It's a 5-on-3 in the afterplant. Astralis that dug in so deep on this bomb site. Oh, Big Vincere with a stunning shot on dupreeh at range. That was nicely lined up. But that's only one step in the right direction, and it's probably not enough. Magus comes for the fight. Nekis will take him down. It's still a 2-on-3 here, and the bomb is ticked so far already. They do have a kit on Hard Sow. How could he even get close? He almost has to just smoke the bomb and go for it. Nekkers with one good shot. They find Sip as well. Is it possible? Can they actually do it? Still behind here is Lucky. He's going to get run down. I think they just might have it. Hartzau's right on it. He's... Oh, no! It's so close, but not possible. They blow up instead. And Astralis... That's a close pistol round, but they win it.
They win it. They win it in the end. And yeah, that was definitely a little bit too close for comfort, I think. But just not enough time for the defuse. dupreeh, I really love to see this from dupreeh. Just dominant out in the yard, taking fights, looking for fights. And he did actually try and spot that flank coming in. Ends up costing him, but he sets the tone for Astralis, and I really want to see more from that from dupreeh. Doran, our analyst, were mentioning this prior when Astralis was going up against GODSENT, just how dupreeh and Magus really have to step up for this team. They have to be the hard carries, and they just need to kind of dominate their opponents. So really hoping to see more from that.
Oh, that's an aggressive buy coming out here from Pain. I don't know if they were expecting that. You could tell the way that they were jumping into the bomb side of the MAC-10, they were expecting to face unarmored opponents, and instead, they actually ran into a FAMAS with head armor. That could have gone way, way south for Astralis. But instead, they managed to sort of control the situation. They win out anyway, and Pain will have to fall back and save what they got in this round. That was an interesting attempt to throw Astralis a little bit off guard here. I like it. Second round, and it's going to go the way of Astralis.
Yeah, they keep it together. But again, that force, this is the way that you should be playing this force, really. It's like if it's not going to go your way, just back off and make sure that you save the guns for the next round. Don't try and force it or do anything crazy, because you're looking at another round of eco coming up after this. At least when you have the 5.7 and MP9, a scout, you can still be a threat in this round too. So I like this this measured style from Pain. But again, like I said, they play more like Europeans now, considering how much time they've spent over here competing and scrimming. They are really making headway. They are trying to play that slow, measured style. And we're going to have to see if that works against a team like Astralis, who pretty much wrote the playbook on that. At least in this current iteration of CSGO.
Third round coming up. Scouts out here. Does some good damage on the Magus. He's not enjoying that.
Got the tag.
Yeah. Could maybe have another one up on the silo. It looked like maybe dupreeh was going to show himself. But they're playing it slowly. A little bit more slow this time, Astralis, respecting the fact that they had some armor and they knew that they saved in the previous rounds. That they can guess that there's still going to be a little bit of a challenge in this round. I think they're setting up the smoke wall out in the yard. Zeus kill. I don't know if there's been any Zeus kills at the Major. I haven't seen any. So, we've seen plenty of knives. Sunpayas jumped off the building on Vertigo earlier. We've had some fun. Hartzau taking down Sip. That's not the best start here for Astralis. 5-7. Going to be discovered though, unfortunately. So, PKL unable to do that. Run and gun with the MAC-10. And Safa's out of it. 3 versus 4 now. Still 40 seconds on the clock. Magus has made his way up into heaven. And they're just bringing more people in. It's kind of hard to defend that heaven position. Lucky, patiently waiting. Going to be rewarded for that. Nekkers with a USP. It's nothing he could really do. Vincere, they know where he is. 1 versus... Yeah, they're just going to grenade him down. He had to run. There's nothing he could do. That's unfortunate. I don't know. They look like they were a bit dangerous in the round Pain, but yes, it's going to be Astralis.
They were, and it was actually very fortunate that Lucky gets that kill and manages to control that situation, because he was the bomb carrier and he was cut off from the rest of his team. If Pain managed to set up control of lobby, how does Lucky join the rest of his team on A site without their help to come and root them out? And then it gets chaotic and it could get real nasty with only 35 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, you don't want to ever be in that position, but...
That was really nice work from Lucky. Kept his cool, got the job done. Well done on his part. And, I mean, I fully expect Lucky to continue to kind of level up. I don't expect him to be a hard carry kind of star for Astralis, but I do expect him to get more and more comfortable with Astralis on land, considering this is really his big debut at the Major.
Wow, they're going to be pushing this ramp really hard, and they've already got one player all the way on the other side. Nope, that's Magus. Down below, going to be found by Nekkers. That is huge. Now, the fact that they have the ramp room doesn't mean anything really to Pain. They should be able to back off, maybe rotate another person down to the B-bomb side, but otherwise just let him have it. That position is only good if Magus can sandwich whoever is down below from the secret position, and he's not able to do that when he's dead. So, great kill for Nekkers. That's huge. Wow, a little bit of PCM as they're walking back. Astralis is probably having a lively conversation about how to remedy this situation. You know, like, wait, the plan was this, and now we're missing the essential piece of the strategy. So they're going to cancel it, maybe turn it into an A crunch instead if they can get Glaive close enough to Mini. Could work out. Normally, to do that, you have some sort of a Molotov you set up on the hut, and they're actually going to back out instead. Are they going to come back 30 seconds, Astralis? I mean, they did play it very late in the round. Last time we saw Nuke as well. They did have a bunch of sub-10-second bomb plants. Glaive will do what Magus could not and take down Nekkers. That's a good start. 20 seconds still. That clock is running down solo. Safa sees them jumping down. Hardsal's going to be there to take care of business. And that's 2-on-3. They should not even really get the bomb plant. They're locked in a bunch of different ways. Sip goes down. dupreeh will get the plant, so that's something. A little bit more damage, but he can't get the kill. That's unfortunate. That would have made it a huge round for Astralis. If they could have got the kill and the bomb plant there, that would have been expensive. But Pain, first round on the board. That's great news.
Yeah, terrific stuff. And Safi, good to see him. He's got his eye in right now. 3 big kills. Once he gets his hands on that AWP, he's one of the heavy hitters on Pain Gaming. And for him to just pop off immediately once he gets a sniper rifle, that bodes well for Pain going up against Astralis. Got to give it to Glaive, though. The dude did some work. He got 2 kills in that situation, really trying to crowbar that bomb site open for the rest of his team. Only his teammates weren't able to take advantage of that. So a nice attempt from Astralis to salvage the round, but it just wasn't enough. So now we get the 4 AKs. We have an AWP on Astralis. Decent nade count, and both teams pretty well equipped. Look at this aggression from Safi Madlad. Straight on up, combat opping. That was awesome.
Yeah, you'd love to see it. Didn't actually work out. Lucky. Trying to play around, actually walks into the Molotov. That's a bit dangerous. There's a gap there. Ooh, did he not get spotted? I thought he was dead. PKL unable to find him. It looked like there was had enough of a gap to see something. But Lucky's made his way down. And he's playing on his own out here, which is very interesting. dupreeh, he's going to be dead. Low on health, though. Could they find the return on him? Magisk thinking about it, walking right through. That's a hard counter. Yeah.
It's almost like it's an afterthought. Like, I know exactly where you are, sucker.
That's a good job. But it's still a 4-on-4. Hardsal's moving up as well. Pain, I think they're making this really interesting. Hiding inside of the smoke. Sip, he's going to try and spray it preemptively. Orb on the other side. And Safe will go the same way as Hardsal. Sip with a double. Nekkers and Big Ozira. 2 versus 4 now. Magus sneaking in on the high ground again. He's done this so much on Nuke in the last couple of games. Gonna find the kill on Nekkers, why not? Big Ozira, last one, left 30 seconds, and he's on the ladder. It's so hard to do anything, but he gets the kill anyway. That is some unorthodox Counter-Strike. Put it like that.
Madness is what
that's not in the manual anywhere.
Madness. And you're right, yeah, that is definitely not in the manual. But I still can't get over how Xyp9x gets 2 kills here. Exactly here in Trophy Room. It is so bizarre that Safi's missing the refrag. That, maybe I just cursed him, saying that he had his eye in. Maybe that led to that disaster, because losing that situation is no good. Can he pull that? Can he get the AWP? He should.
I mean, it's right there, so he can. I wonder if he wants to hold on to the M4 as long as possible in case they run him down.
Yeah. Just waiting for it. And oh, don't let it go away from you. Yep, a little scary. Nice.
Good job. 4-1 though. So Pain's relief is pretty quickly cancelled here. Astralis able to win yet another round. The pre-firing of the smoke as it fades it's kind of hard to do, right? But because it's still true that you're going to gain vision back a little bit further or a little bit earlier if you're inside of the smoke. You can just see who's on the outside a little bit sooner. So you should have the advantage, but obviously not if they start shooting at it. And Sip, he is a veteran if ever there was one. Going to be quickly down again. Magus, again, this is what I'm talking about. He was so aggressive last time we saw Nuke. Leading the charge. Hard to deal with if you're on the CT side. He's just taken up so much space on the map already. They're going to start to walk down ramp. You could see Safe is here with the AWP. But that's probably also almost all they have. Because Hero's got that M4A1, but they are not that well equipped in this round. on the CT side. Nice headshot. Meg is over and done with. Bomb has been picked up. From Astralis, almost think about just throwing a double smoke onto the site and planting that bomb real quick before anyone else shows up. Cover this, because otherwise the AWP can maybe get a shot through, so just throw a couple of smokes if you need to. Otherwise it could get really awkward. They're inside of it, planting. I don't think he can hear it from here safe, so that's unfortunate. It would have been dead on, but already out of the position. PKL comes through, but lucky, that is an important kill. Spinning around and cancelling out that flank, and that could be what they need to win the round here on the Astralis side. You could see no one else is peeking safe. He wishes, oh, is he going to get the opportunity? That's what he needs. Hartzau goes down. But yeah, if they don't fight him, he can't really get into the site. That'll give Astralis the round here.
Oh, what a terrific situation.
No.
Ho ho!
Devastating. Wanted to save that AWP. Glaive is still out hunting, looking for Bigosira as well. And he's not going to be able to get that spray in.
Yeah, that's a shame. Question of whether or not Zipnik's... No, not even he can deny the AWP. Needed to use that op as bait, and it just doesn't work out that way.
And Lucky blew up to the bomb, so it's kind of an expensive round for Astralis.
Mega expensive. That actually was pretty sloppy from Astralis post-plant there.
Yeah, they had the right idea in terms of doing it, but it's almost like once they got the kill on safe, they needed to just make a run for it and never really come back. 4 and now 5-1 in favor of the Astralis side. It is still a really powerful start here to the first half of the game, but it comes with a pretty big asterisk in terms of Astralis not being able to keep the economy flowing that much. Pain could be right back in the mix if they could win this upcoming round, and that's surely what they're focusing on. Got the AWP save, they got the M4s, they even got an AK on Nekus, and he's been hitting some good shots already. So let's find out how this will turn out. 7th round is coming your way. Some decent nades potentially on that CT side, so they could do something with it. Already some pressure put onto that squeak door. Wall of smokes outside. Oh, they're going to be coming in. Bigosira, he needs some backup right here. He can't see anything. I think Glaive strafed into the shot, but it's still an even trade. 3 for 3 right now. And safe. Could he hit the shot? The no-scope here. Nope, he's going to come out, try and get it done quickly, but Megas takes him down. He didn't want to risk it. And now instead he's dead. Hartzau and PKL. How do you do this? Hartzau probably going to have to come up with something here, and he is not a player to be underestimated. I know he's only got 2 kills right now. Don't overlook this player. Bomb plant. More grenades being thrown. They have another couple of flashes, even on Dupree. If he wanted to be real risky, he could try and do it, but no, they call the retreat. They know they're going to need these guns a little bit later on.
Well, they've got 2 players that can buy. Safi will need a drop, so if you can save these 2 M4s, you're going to be in a decent spot next round. It's just so painful because eventually you want to go from saving guns to winning rounds, right? You can't just keep saving forever and thinking, okay, next round we'll get it, next round we'll get it, next round. Because before you know it, you're out of rounds in that T side and that CT side, and so in that half, let's say, right? Because that can go, on either side. So Astralis now 6 rounds on the board in this first half, and they're looking pretty comfortable. I think it's Pain Gaming right now who kind of need to get a little bit more comfortable, maybe take a couple of deep breaths. I know that they took a timeout recently, and so I hope to see that they can just kind of bring the pace back down a little bit and kind of focus up, because it feels like they're the ones who are just not quite connecting the dots right now, and that's allowing Astralis to filter through. So early nades already, just putting a little bit of pressure. Yep, Zip, he knows how to take these kinds of fights. Once again setting up. This was the same position that he was holding earlier when he got that double, so we'll see if he can punish any kind of push for info again here.
It's going to be the other AWP because they have 2 of them now. Safe is going to be over on the stairs. The other one is in the ramp room. Man, if he kept pushing, that is a position that's hard to clear. Oh, don't do it on that CT side. Lucky. If he just has some patience here, he might just almost get a free kill. I doubt if the CTs can win this particular fight. There's that weird pipe in the way in front of you. For Lucky, it's no problem, but if you're looking at it from the other side, the smoke is up, though. Is that going to give it to him? All right, Lucky will fall back. Safe, he's going to get Molotov, but he pushes forward instead. I like this play. That's actually really cool. 50 seconds on the clock, and TKL will be found. Glaive opening up this round, and he's going to be Zip to follow it up, taking down Nekus Big Vincere. The whole bomb site is on fire in front of him. He's got nowhere to stand. He can't even see who's shooting at him. This is so brutal. Astralis are really doing a fine job right now. They're going to win this round, no doubt about that. 2 versus 5 at the bomb plant as well. And again, they kind of want to try and keep the pressure on. They actually know where both these orbs are right now. Deep nade will definitely kill dupreeh. But I think Astralis, again, hunting for these orbs, it's kind of outcome dependent, I guess. If they don't make it work, then it's going to be a bit expensive and it'll be a little bit frustrating. But if they kill even one of them, it's worth it.
Yeah, the only one you can't afford to lose is Lucky.
Yeah.
For the most part. The others are just AKs, and they'll be able to full buy again next round. Oh, no way!
No.
Glaive is not letting that happen.
He could not have made the defuse either. He was too far away. It would have been kind of close, but not really. Oh, okay. Nice flick. Hardsar running back into the corner, and it's just no one can see anything. Still worth it.
Oh, that was such a cool try, though, from Save. I mean, like, fair enough. It didn't work out, but I love that Glaive was just there. Like, he was just no fun allowed.
I am 99% sure that he could not have made the bomb defuse there.
Just no. Not happening. Zip with the double. That's brutal. And this was the HE over the top.
Yeah, down.
Bam. Love to see.
What, 9 seconds here? Man.
9 seconds. He might have. He had a kit. He might have been able to make it.
Maybe he could.
It would have been the closest thing in the history of close things.
Yeah, he'd have to just run straight line. Maybe if you know any bunny jumping, then that's the time to go for it. Little trick, get like that 100th of a second more. 7-1. This is very reminiscent of last time we saw Astralis on Nuke. Just that overpowering T side. And again, they get down secret so quickly. They're so hard to keep track of. I actually think Pain Gaming half the time have just no idea where all of these... Because normally it's not that hard to guess if you're on the CT side. You're like, well, they're going to be either out behind the boxes in yard or they're going to be in lobby. That's it. But I feel like they're actually losing track of these T players really fast. And then you have to switch the defense around. No one's really feeling safe at all. It's really tricky. Now they got the AWP, couple of M4s. Try and see if they can find that second round for Pain Gaming. Ancient second map. Picked by Pain, I believe.
It was indeed. It was indeed. That'll throw Astralis for a loop, but then Astralis have been intentionally banning Ancient out. So it makes you wonder what they've got prepared on the map. Sig Zero, though, takes down Zip.
That is real interesting. I'd love to see the replay of that. That was a long spray to get the job done. Lucky setting up a bit of a Molotov to land behind the silo. Flashbang as well, but they're all outside, so this is just a bit of a distraction. They're going to go check lobby and find nobody. I don't think PGL has seen that they've made their way down. It's kind of weird that Lucky is behind with the orb, but he's going to join them outside. That makes a lot more sense. I thought he was going to try and hold lobby with the orb on his own to try and be the late player in a B hit. Because sometimes you can have that player, that's just by the squeak door as everyone else is in B bomb side, but you probably would not want that person to have an orb. That's just really weird to dive the vent with. 24 seconds. Hardsar is here and checking it. They do... Oh, a headshot will do the trick. I was going to say they are low on nades to try and smoke off everything, but I guess it doesn't matter when you hit shots like that. dupreeh in charge of it. Now it's a 4-on-4. They're going to get the bomb plant down. And Pain Gaming, it's not like they have a lot to retake with either. No kit currently in play. I don't think Hardsar had one either. So, again, oh, there is one right there. I forget what I said. There's definitely one on the ground, but they still don't feel like it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they don't really have much utility to go off of.
No.
That shot with 18 seconds left.
No, what I mean,
then, yeah, I think that they're just posted up, and it's crazy how many rounds right now. Pain, they're lacking that killer instinct to just want to make a play, to want to go for it. Like, I get saving guns for the following round, but again, you can't do that forever. Eventually, you do have to try and make some plays and go for the jugular.
Yeah, I mean, they probably feel like this is a very constricting game right now.
Yeah, counter. Okay, we're gonna get the second tack timeout called here by Pain Gaming, and I think that's appropriate because I think you need to get the guys kind of calmed down a little bit or fired up. I mean, depending on what the coach feels right now. We don't have cameras on the player, so we can't tell. well, maybe it's about getting the guys kind of fired up here. Like, this is your time to get it done, right?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of kills, they're actually pretty evenly matched with Astralis. That's the crazy thing. Sometimes when you see a scoreline like this, it's because one team's just gone missing in terms of getting any kills on the board. That's not really the case right now. It's 8-1, but Pain just... sometimes they're put out of these rounds before they even really get started, it feels like. This time, it was late again, but that one kill on Hard South from dupreeh, that ended the round, and they just never really even tried to get back into it. So here we go. Round number 10. Started the setup with a little bit of a lobby push. Going to be blowing that door up. Going to be Molotoving the squeak door, and Magus making the... Oh, he's trying at least, but he's going to get caught making the vent dive. And Neckers with a shot on Sip. This is looking good. dupreeh now trying to be here for the rescue. He's still alive. He should have been shot in the back right then and there. I don't know. Safe. Did he miss the shot? Did he kill someone else? I am shocked that dupreeh is living out here. It's still a 2-on-4. And this is looking good for Pain. Finally. dupreeh is going to be dropped as well. Neckers with a double in this one. And Hard Sound to end it. Good job on Pain.
Sick work. Finally, a second round on the board, and finally some fighting here. So they managed to make some nice adjustments there, and they managed to actually start getting some shots on, which is exactly what had to happen. I mean, if they can halt Astralis here and end this 8-7, it's still not all hope lost, right? It's still possible that they can run it back in that second half on their own T side, where they get to determine what the game style is going to be. But right now, as it stands, Astralis, I mean, fully bought up, looking good. Not much money in the bank, but still, everything they need to get the job done here. And again, early aggression coming up. Yep, exactly. PKL posted up, ready, and waiting for it. I don't know if there was a footstep that alerted Magus, but Magus did not go past that point. He was clearly aware that some shenanigans could be afoot.
He's been very aggressive outside, so yeah, I think you might be right. Something tipped him to the idea that something's going on out here. And there's an AWP behind him, so kind of tricky if you try and swing against that. Could end real badly. Maybe the smokes will make a difference. Astralis stumbling around back here. That's... I mean, not that, again, it's not a surprise where they might be. But PKL, is he going to be isolated?
Nice!
The smoke's going down.
Did it block it?
Yeah, I think it might have created a bit of a space. He is quick with that Molotov. Safe with the kill on Magus. Oh, man, that is a really, really quick reaction. Glaive goes down next to Hardsau. It's a 5-on-3. Pain. They have been shocked in the first half of this map, but now they're starting to wake up a little bit more.
That was so cool. What a snap play from Safe. He deserves a lot of credit on that one. That is so cool. Big gonna get shot in the face, though.
No,
The double entry from dupreeh!
Safe is still back here with the AWP, close range. Could he get another one? Great flick from him. Third kill of the round. dupreeh, he's got the bomb and he's down below. And no one's here to stop him either. He can get the bomb. Wait, he comes back. He wants to check. Are they going to follow through? Safe will see it coming. That is such a round out of him. A quad kill at the end of it. What a beautiful play.
Safe was close enough to hear the footstep of him coming back through. But that is such a cool play from Safe, getting that incendiary down fast enough to block the smoke so that he had a gap to play with. Exactly. At that point, Magus is coming around that corner thinking a smoke is going to be blocking off Garage. I don't need to worry about that. And Safe, bam, picks him off for free. That is sick.
And if he doesn't do that, PKL is on his own. That's the whole point of that play from Astralis, is isolating that player from the AWP that's covering him. So
it's very cool.
Well done.
Scoot and play. Can dupreeh get anything done up there? Does he even have a target? I don't think so. I think it's going to be a lot of passive stuff, yeah. Initially from Pain Gaming. Or they go for the same setup because Astralis didn't see this last round. So they're going for it again. PKL pushed up close to Silo. Okay. Do they? Yeah, they realize. They know. They hear the footsteps. PKL's close enough to tell them. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone is up there.
Does that make dupreeh wonder if somebody's holding close? Because why else would he throw that smoke?
Yeah, it might. It might. No connection on that one. A lot of wall-bangable walls in this particular part of the map. Gotta be careful you don't get run down as well. There's dupreeh out of it. Oh, nice shot from Hardsau. Didn't tag anyone else. He's sticking around maybe a second longer than you would have wanted him to. But a quick scope as well. Unbelievable. Taking down Glaive. All right, well done. Can we find the AWP? Yep, we can. All right, 8-4. Pain. They're starting to wake up.
Yep. They're trying to get that. Yeah, there we go. Tactical timeout getting called by Astralis now. I like this. It's time to kind of slow it down a little bit. That was a little bit too comfortable for Pain Gaming. They're getting cheeky out there. You know, Dupree spotted PKL, died at the hands of PKL, so now they know that there was that aggro push out in silo. And, oh, the drone is back, and he's going to tell us, the damager, what Rafael Costa is up to. Or would you, I mean, if it was Portuguese, wouldn't it be like Rafael?
Possibly.
It wouldn't be pronouncing the R, really. It'd be like a ha.
I feel like
Rafael Costa.
I feel like I need to learn, you know. That would be a real skill to have in Counter-Strike if you knew just base level Portuguese.
Base level Portuguese. I know a bunch, but I can't say any of it on stream.
All right.
Thing, you know? It's like in BJJ, you know, they say a lot. You know, you hang out with Brazilians a lot, and they do talk a lot, but like you can't really repeat much of it.
All right. Well, that you've got an entry point at any rate. All right, that'll be enough. We'll take it from there.
It's fun.
13th round is coming up. Astralis they've been put a little bit on the back burner now. Pain is starting to reassert some control here. Oh, the spray kitty handed. No, quite. No, it's close. It's right over his head. That would have been real cool.
What a shame. You wish, Anders.
Listen, this is the throwback major, and I mean
Let's get some wall bangs.
Nothing says ancient Counter-Strike than wall banging the upper side of Nuke.
Once upon a time.
That's all people did.
Once upon a time, you spent 45 seconds just wall banging everywhere, and people would die. You do a lot of damage.
Here we go. They have a couple of people here by the squeak door. Flashbangs everywhere. Neck is doing a remarkable job. He didn't even reload for the third kill. That is so good. Picks up an AK-47, comes back for more. He deserved that quad kill, but it's going to get taken away from Glaive instead. Oh, knifing Glaive. Safe. I don't even know what happened. Oh my god. Pain, they're back in the mix.
I hope we have that on. I hope we have that on replay. We have to be able to see that on replay. Come on, guys.
That's crazy.
Let's see. Replay. This is Nekis again, just dropping him.
So good that he doesn't get that reload in.
We're safe though. Did Glaive try and make a drop down vents?
It could be that he did that. I'm not even sure. 8-5 as we go into the 14th round. We've got that double op still in play from the CT side. They've stolen another AK. Going to be an explosion onto the A-bomb site, but with the squeak part of it done, they can pretty much focus on the rest of it coming up. Bigosira with a really good triple spray down. It's now 6 on the board for Pain Gaming. Man, they've put a hard stop to Astralis, and we're going to head into the 15th round with Pain surely feeling great. Everything's been working out for them right now. Astralis, the fact that they got 8 rounds, it's not that bad, but they probably were aiming for a lot more.
I think so. I think they're going to be feeling just a little bit frustrated. But it really does feel like this is how CS gets played these days. Teams are able to just chain rounds together, and once they start chaining them, it's really hard to break that. But once you do break it, then it's your turn to start getting your rounds in a row, right? Because, I mean, it's pretty much just nothing but Astralis for 10 rounds. And then it's just been nothing but Pain. Woo!
Speaking of Pain.
There you go.
Magus had to plug the gap with the smoke of his own, and then PKL was just thinking, all right, that's it. They're going to be coming through now. Sip, he reads the follow-up. He knows that there's going to be someone else there. Just a dangerous game, and Nekis is going to come out on top. It's still a 2-on-3 here, or 2-on-4, in fact. Should not be a winnable round, but maybe it is. Nade? Oh, it goes too far. Otherwise, Magus would have blown up. That's a hard one, but if he had thrown it into the ground instead, I think it would have bounced over and probably killed him. 2-on-3. Hardsau and Nekis. I mean, especially... There it is! There's the drop. Oh, man, he must have heard that down there. It's like, oh, no, that's going to go over the ledge. Dupree sneaking in, and this should be a free kill on Neck. There's no way he can react to it. What a shame. 1 versus 2 now. 45 seconds. Hardsau out in the open. If that door opens, he's got 1 shot. If he misses it, he's going to be dead. The bomb is in front of him. Oh, wow.
Oh, this is so cool.
He knows the bomb is in front of him.
Yeah.
They will... I'm going to call it out. They're never going to check this position.
Nope.
Never going to happen.
If they do, they're gods.
That is so unlikely. Out of all the positions that he could have taken, why would he be here with the AWP? 20 seconds on the clock, and he's waiting. He just needs that 1 kill. Dupree's not thinking about it. Oh! But he gets the kill anyway, and it's a 9-6 finish at the end of the half. Dupree with a nice double. Man.
Anders Dupree is a god. He was pre-aiming.
That is
pre-aiming that
crazy.
spot.
That is so crazy.
He is a god. He was pre-aiming that spot. What a beast. That is so sick from Dupree.
Listen, credit to Pain for bringing it back. They just won 5 rounds in a row. I mean, they were getting wiped out on Nuke. This is completely one-sided.
That's the crazy thing, though. This really does. It feels like we see this a lot, right? Where it's like, oh, 8-1, and then the other team wins 5 rounds in a row, and it just really feels like you get just chains of rows, or chains of rounds in a row in Counter-Strike right now. These teams are very, very comfortable. It's rare to see a brawl. It feels like where it's just going back and forth, just over and over again.
Second half is going to be coming up here. We've got pistols all over the place. Some utility actually on the Pain side. 2 smokes, flashbangs. They're going to go quick for a Dupree. He cannot see anything at all. Safe will take 1. Hardside with a double lucky, fighting for his life back here, trying to reload, jumping to avoid the Glocks. It's not going to be doable. Sip, the clutch minister himself, 1 versus 3. That's asking a lot. He's going to be walking straight in. What a headshot to bring down Hardside. He's fighting out in the open, but he cannot deal with the rest. And it will be Pain winning it.
The goosh.
Yeah, it's too much.
I thought he had it. I thought he was the one who hit the headshot there. That's pretty crazy.
Well.
Yeah, well is right. Pain Gaming are now the ones who get to administer the pain.
And they're dishing it out. They're doing a fine job. That desperation when you're in that corner jumper, you're like, please, please. 9-7.
Oh. Let's see. A little bit of speed here.
Oh.
Straight down vents. I like that change. And now you have to worry about this on the bottom side. You have Glaive already having to rotate around. So this one play has caused Astralis to rotate so much already.
Yeah, and even if he finds no kills, it's just a constant thing you have to worry about. Oh, he's down there somewhere. Is he going to come shoot us in the back on ramp? Is he going to be coming back out the vent? Like, you just don't know. So just having that in your mind is annoying. They could just turn it around and come back to the A-bomb site. Wouldn't be such a bad call at the moment. Hearts out, pushing towards the ramp room, and actually putting some pressure on Hell over here. But they're going to make their way down. Sip with a deagle. He's got some backup in Glaive. Now all attention is on him. Sip getting the 1 kill. Glaive not connecting. He had some moments here where he maybe could have had a kill to top it off with. That's not going to happen now.
2 body shots. That's a rough break. Oh, and now it's going to be so difficult. And this is, again, yeah, exactly. This is what I want to see. Put yourself in a position to at least save the Deagle Kevlar for the next round. Because you're in a double eco scenario after this force buy. You might as well put yourself in a position where you can do some damage in the next round. I really like this from Astralis. So we saw that from Pain in the first half. I got to point it out. And here, I was expecting a similar style from both of these teams. And we're getting that right now in spades. Very even kind of style going on between the two of them, measured. And yeah, let's make us back in.
There's not much to gain, is there, if you're trying to run in and fight at the end.
Well, some teams do it though. Some teams do just run in there with the Deagle and Kevlar and then just try and get a kill, but then die, and you're like, okay, but now it's a hard eco.
It's a bit different. There are some maps, right, where you can try and lock them into the bomb site, but that B bomb site on Nuke has like 5 different exits to it, so it's kind of hard to trap anyone on the site even.
True.
8-9 and 18th round coming up. Pain. I mean, I'm just impressed by the level of the comeback here. Neckers is 17 kills, 14 on Safe, 13 on Hard Sow. That's the trio that's doing most of the work on that side. It's way more spread out on the other side. But actually, I mean, Pain in terms of kills have just... It's unbelievable the level they've made up here. Big with 0, nice jump in, but he actually slowed down anyway. I think he needed to keep pushing. Now they've been slowed. There are the Deagles from the previous round, back with a vengeance.
This is downloaded. This is Astralis being ready for that exact kind of play. Very quick, where they try and make it fake. They make it sound like this is going to be an upper rush, or at least some kind of early pressure on upper, and instead swing for ramp. And you saw Astralis, as soon as those nades were going, they were already rotating bodies over to ramp. They were ready for that.
They're never going to know about Dupree. Are they checking it? Nope, he's walking down. They avoided each other. PKL and Dupree avoided each other in the most ridiculous fashion around that silo, so that when the second player comes out, he thinks that's already been checked. Rafters has already been checked. How do you do this? Yeah, waiting for him. Glaive is like, hello.
Oh, what do you do there? You just got nowhere to go. 10 kills for Glaive, 10 rounds on the board for Astralis. And no, they don't have 10 chances, Pain. Well, they do. They got a good bit of time left to work with here.
They've got a little bit, yeah. Another timeout being called this time by Pain.
Yeah, that's a tilt-worthy round.
It is, and I think part of the issue, I mean, obviously the stack is annoying to be up against, but the problem really is that, and it's like almost an instinct. You run into that many people inside of ramp, and instead of like just keep fighting, just keep running, because the further you get into ramp, the more space you create behind you. But he stopped with the Mac 10 to take the fight for a while there, and that's going to slow everyone down. They get bunched up behind him, and they all get shut down.
Oh, okay. So this is
Mr. Outnumbered.
Mr. Outnumbered. Rocking the AK. But, you know, that makes sense. He's been using the AK for most of this map so far. Even if he is on the CT side right now.
Loving it.
And he's managed to recover an AK as well. So, let's see. Can he put it to good use?
Let's see. 10 to 8. Nekus making the drop down now.
Okay, then.
Pretty sure they did spot it.
They did.
And it makes a big difference. If you know that someone's down here, yeah. Oh, Sip, he's not looking the right way. He could be dead. He will be dead. Nekus, what a kill. Sip, that's a big giveaway.
He has no way to know. It's a gamble, right?
Yeah, but he
is
doesn't
he
actually...
decon or is he control room?
He doesn't have to take the risk at all, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he could just walk past the window and keep looking at the door, right? That's a bit of a slip-up, in my opinion.
Tough. That's the break of it, but that's why you put a guy down vent like that. It's just the chaos and the opportunity, and the little lady luck you're able to get through. Nicely done, though, by Magisk. Finds the kill to bring it back. Big spot here by Glaive. Oh. He's going to be pinned. He's stuck. Oh! Gets a double! Not a triple, but that was so much damage.
Unbelievable. Yeah, he was in an almost unwinnable position. Nekus comes back out, but the Priest just waiting in mini, and that was Astralis. That just stole the round. Especially Glaive.
What happened?
I mean, this is such an uncomfortable, not this one, but for Glaive, it's so, you get dinked through the wall, you're pushed into a position you cannot get out of, and you just get a double kill anyway.
They ate that HE.
They must have thought, they must have realized that he was trapped there. They probably thought, oh no, he's backed up even
off.
further.
Yeah, he probably backed off into spawn. Yeah. Still, they ate that HE. That was a money HE. Oh, man. This is brutal, Anders. Now there's going to be a great opportunity for Astralis to get the cushion going.
Yeah, again, I'm so impressed that Pain are keeping up to this level, because it was such a dreadful beginning, but now that round is actually so pivotal. They've given so much back. I wonder if they even, I mean, if they end up losing this first map from here on out, that's going to be the point in the demo. They go back and look and think, man, why? We actually had that locked down so well. This is a flawless round from Astralis. That's even worse. How the money is building up in a massive way. Lucky has a scout, but he has 10,000 in the bank. You can keep playing with it, buying it up, or he can just straight upgrade if he wants to.
I think you should. I think you should upgrade.
It is the major.
Yeah, don't mess around. Don't mess around with the shenanigans. Don't, just stop.
Well, let's just flag it for now and see what happens, right? Every body shot with the scout will count as a kill with the AWP.
Zip with that classic Karambit, okay. A man of taste. PKL, though, going to get dusted. Safe as well. And now, let's see. What are they capable of? Pain. It's a lot of presence out in yard, and there's that scout going to work.
He's been vindicated. Magisk. Oh, Glaive with the headshot. They're never going to check for Magisk now, because it's confirmed to them there's two people outside. One is in garage with the scout. The other one is mini. That was Glaive, and if you walk out here, it's really hard to see. Oh, actually, Magisk giving up the position. That's definitely not needed.
Interesting. Well, still 3 remain, and that will be heard. So at least there's a little bit of info gained here for Astralis. They know that there's still a presence out in yard. All 3 of them. I like this approach, though, from Pain. Give yourself the best chance possible. So you see them swinging together so that they're in position to trade frag, which is exactly how you should be playing this out right now, I think. I like the fact that they are just grouping up and looking to try and bludgeon their way onto a bomb site.
It looks like Vigosera is pushing his teammate forward, like, please go. Don't go back. We're going forward. 40 seconds on the clock is not that much time. At this point in the game, all it takes is a little mistake and you're going to be out of it. Now, they do have a lot of nades up. I mean, for 3 people left, they actually have more nades than Astralis do, which is interesting. But they still need to get the bomb down before those nades really come into effect. If they use all of them for the bomb plant, it's not going to help them that much. Lucky holding the one side, windows being shot out, Glaive being wall-banged. He almost panicked in the minute there. Looking under him as well. You could tell the panic is kind of still in effect, but he gets himself back in action with the kill on HardSao. That's pretty good. 5 seconds now. They can no longer plant the bomb. It's going to be a really good spray, but the round is still won. dupreeh staying alive. It's another run for Astralis. And that, I mean, it's kind of close. I'm actually impressed that Glaive managed to control himself there. You could kind of tell, he's like, oh no, they're coming out the window and they're shooting me through the floor. What's happening?
I mean, that was still a very successful round for Pain, all things considered. 4 kills like that in a round that you lose, it means that Astralis are really going to have to tap into the bank that they generated the round before. So you have, I mean, you're still in this Pain. It's hard. It's not going to be easy by any stretch, especially because Astralis are demonstrating that they've got a good way to lock down Yard. So you're going to feel the pressure there. And okay, are we going to go... It looked very aggressive for a second there.
Wait, he still might be. PKL comes down through Mini while he's reloading. What a great hit. dupreeh is down. I love that Mini play. It's so effective. Magisk with the spray. It's even better. He just kept holding down mouse 1 and he wrecks them. Now it's Safe and HardSao trying to make it back. Nade, is it going to go? He's down in the vent, so that keeps Safe alive. Otherwise, he would have been dead right then and there. Oh, Magisk. I mean, that was the opening of the round. That was so good from that mini kill. Not going to make a difference any longer. Sip with the final double, and it's Astralis at 14-8. Oh, I feel so bad for Pain because if this finishes something like 16-8, 16-9, or 10 or something, I think it's going to give the false solution that Pain got wiped out on this map, and I don't think that's true at all.
Yeah.
I think they've looked really competitive.
It's Astralis' map pick as well, so I mean, it's really going to just feel like a job well done by Astralis. This is the case, though, where if Pain have really trust in their game, then it's just, you shake this off. If you lose this to Nuke, you're like, we got the drop pick on an Ancient somehow. We managed to get that through the veto. And so let's worry about that. You know, let's win our map pick and then force Vertigo, all right? That's going to be the name of the game to keep your head in it. But Glaive once again.
Through the smoke. HardSao nearly went the same way. Nearly destroyed by a Sip over at ramp.
Oh, this is really looking like Astralis are just in full control right now.
Yeah, they've hit a much higher level all of a sudden. Lucky. He's holding essentially his own position on the T side, right? That's where he was. Yeah. He's like, let me see. He's gonna get Molotov then. I wonder if he's gonna move forward. No. That's what Safe did, if you remember. He was like, all right, Molotov, I'm just gonna run up.
Safe was combat opping. That guy was crazy.
Yeah, it's nice.
Ooh, nice flash. That is a sick setup.
And he saw a second player, but instead of fighting, he's like, no, you know what? It's 5-on-3. It's not worth it. Huge off angle there for dupreeh, but Nekis, he's been on point in this game, and he's able to adjust in the moment. 3 versus 4, though. They're still in a lot of trouble here.
Living life on the edge with 2 health.
Yeah.
Really
Don't go near
close.
the fire, Nekis. It's not worth it. Be careful. Safe goes to check. He's actually clearing Mini from Yard with an AWP, and he gets the kill on Magisk. That is hard to do. HardSao comes in with a headshot. Now it's a 2-on-2 all of a sudden. And they've got an orb coming up out of the vent. He's just going to go straight for it. He's not even checking anything. He just walks out. That is a crazy play for Lucky. Flash to set it up. Peek is out there for Sip. He's going to be dropping down. They know the AWP is still alive. 1 versus 2 now, and the bomb is not planted. He has to run through. There's nothing he can do. How does he even stop this defuse? He cannot. Oh, they're going to team up. What? They came out of it, and Lucky will get the kill. Man, they could have won the round by just defusing. There's nothing you do to stop it, but they actually came back, and that maybe was the only way that he could have won that 1 versus 2. But it's going to be Astralis on 15 rounds.
I can't believe he comes off that defuse.
I just can't believe it.
I can't believe he comes off that defuse. The bomb was not planted for him. Once you know that, it's like, how are you just not sticking that defuse? That's crazy, Anders.
Just a split-second decision. Yeah, wow. This, from Safe to clear Mini like that with an AWP and actually get the kill inside of the bomb site is really fantastic. But yeah, this right here, Safe is not to be underestimated. 15-8 now. PKL leading the charge out of the Yard. He's going to be making the run through. They must be able to hear that. Yeah, they do. They threw that Molotov for that reason. But he's already down. So far, so good.
Oh, Zip. Oh. Nice molly. That's a nice Molotov. That's going to do some damage.
And Lucky's fallen back to help him out. Vincere goes down. Sip is out of the round. Lucky staying alive. This is dangerous, Lucky. If 3 people turn that corner, you could probably kill one of them, but wallbang shot through the edge, you can actually do that. But so far, he's not connected with anyone. So it's a 4-on-4. Starting to make their way down below. No one, I mean, Magus is close by, but oh, there's no one covering him. He's just on his own, and the Molotov means they can't even really push him. Need around the corner as well. Magus gets once again back with the action. A double for him before he goes down. It's a 2-on-3 PKL. You have to check the vents, and he just is a little bit late with that one. Hardsow on his own. He has to do everything, and they know where he is. The element of surprise not with him, but with Dupree, it certainly is the headshot, and with that, the map as well. 16-8 Astralis with the opening Gambit here. They're going to be playing. It's going to be paying off on Nuke. That means Ancient is going to be coming up next, but what a victory for Astralis it is.
Man, they are looking good on Nuke as well.
Yeah.
Astralis, they looked like they were in total control from A to B on that, like the long streak in the first half on the T side to set themselves up with a nice cushion. Doesn't matter if Pain managed to start chaining rounds together, you already did your job. In the second half, they just looked completely in control of the situation.
Yeah.
It looked like Pain were just a little bit more disjointed. I mean, maybe the pressure is getting to Pain a little bit, right? And they're thinking, okay, this is Astralis' map, this is Nuke. We're not really going to lose too much on it. Let's just get it out of the way, and we can get into Ancient next, which is our map pick, and where perhaps we can pull a fast one on Astralis.
I really feel like this map was more competitive than the scoreline, shows. But in the end, I mean, Astralis is where there's the knife from earlier. Okay. I mean, they had some really explosive plays, but some of these rounds just were not recoverable, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Astralis still look very good on Nuke. There's no question about the fact that they know what they're doing, especially on that T side. It's outrageous. So good pick from them. They win it. But I think Pain still look really, really competitive. So hopefully they could do a lot more in Ancient and push it on that third map on Vertigo. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, it will be really cool to see. But I think before we get into that second map, Anders, it's going to be time for a break, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back on the second map of the series. It'll be Vertigo between Astralis and Pain.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
here we go. Another map is coming up. Someone's going home. We don't really know who's yet. We have to at least get through Ancient. Possibly Vertigo is the third map if we get there. I don't know. Astralis, they look so impressive on Nuke. They're a dangerous team. I wouldn't be surprised if people start really banning out this map against them even more, because it's been hard to play against them on that map for sure.
Now, what I wonder now going into it is whether or not Pain Gaming have played themselves into a trap. Because Astralis have had the option to pick Ancient so far this major, and they've kept banning it. They always ban it. They always got rid of it. So it makes you wonder: are they holding off of it for a reason or what? Because they could have gone for it. They could have had the choice to go for Ancient, but they didn't. So it makes you wonder, like, what's going on here?
I feel like when it's this early on, you just never know. It's just too soon to tell. There we go.
Hey, what's up? We got the great seats right here. Perfect view of the jungle.
Perfect position to get naded in as well.
Yeah, it is actually. You know, and we're just gonna get to watch. I'm gonna be turning around and just watching the site down here, and we'll just be casting straight up. If they go A, we're screwed. But from B, I got you covered, guys. Don't worry.
Everything. See absolutely
perfect.
Everything.
I see everything right here. It's gonna have all those nades going down. It's gonna be perfect.
Good times. Ancient, in terms of whether or not it's like a trap card coming out here for the Astralis side, I just think the problem is it's still so new in my brain. I don't know if I'm just different in this way, but I feel like no one knows what's happening on Ancient still. We've got like a very, very loose metagame that's been defined, that's sort of like some trends that are working, but it's so early on, and I want to see more of it. I still am not 100% sure. I've got sort of a basic flow down in my own brain about how this plays out, but I'm not that committed to it. So I'm just here to learn, maybe along with the rest of you. We'll find out here. Astralis versus Pain. Second map is coming up, and Astralis will be on the CT side first with Pain on the T side. Got a single set of dualies being played right now on SIP, which is always interesting. Going to be moving towards that Jaguar cave. And middle as well. So far they're just kind of clearing things out. They've got 2 smokes and a single flashbang. So that could be anything. One of the smokes going all the way up into the middle of the map, top mid.
Top mid is right. Got the setup in Donut. Double to watch, and there's going to be some action here in a second. Dupree going to get spicy. Already lost his teammate as well. It's all on Dupree, and well, he just gets rolled.
Not as much as that P250 kill on Clave. That is some long-range shots coming out. It's actually insane because the timing, if Magus gets stuck around to help out Dupree, they would have been the ones to have taken the initiative. But the fact that he fell back meant that the timing was off for that otherwise 1-2 punch. Now they're in trouble. Lucky's gone down. Sip trying his best, but it's going to be the opening round of Ancient going the way of Pain.
Yeah,
good stuff.
Nice little pistol round, explosive. And that is with Astralis ready for it as well. They had 2 players holding hard and Donut, and they had Glaive not far away as well to watch the A site, and yet they just got smashed. And they got smashed so hard that we went back a map to Zipnik's on Nuke.
Travel back in time. What's your favorite donut, Semla?
Favorite donut? I had something called a cronut in Los Angeles. And it was the most outrageous thing I've ever had. It was amazing. A croissant donut with like the maple glaze on it. If you can imagine, it was the most decadent thing I've ever eaten, and it was just, it was like 30 seconds of heaven because I just scarfed it.
All right, trying for the headshot through. He's going to see a cronut could either be a croissant donut or a time-traveling donut.
There you go. A Cro-Magnon donut.
Chrono something. I don't know. Second round.
It's not a fully evolved donut. It's got some work left on it. You know, the chefs haven't pulled it out of the oven just yet.
Sip's really playing this peeping.
Oh, he turns away.
Yeah, he's looking through the keyholes, spying on people. So it's
Dirty
kind of
boy.
It's kind of a little bit disturbing.
Well, he is. You know, he does spend the majority of his time playing video games at home.
True. Doesn't do anything good for you, does it? May is back here with the Deagle.
At least he's playing Counter-Strike.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He actually missed the timing on that, so when he comes back to check again, they're just going to be waiting for him. He's lucky to be alive. He's going to get the throw of that nade. Doesn't do much. Oh, well, actually, he does land on hard side. I was going to say, he had armor and everything. That did way more damage than I thought. But still a 5-on-3. So Pain should be able to keep control here. Nice nade. No, actually, that on the other hand did nothing. These nades are hard to predict sometimes. We got some Deagles, and Astralis could justify running, sort of walking away from this and just saying, you know what, save the Deagles. It kind of worked on Nuke. They did so much damage in the round following, so try it again.
Exactly right. This is the way that both of these teams have kind of agreed to play it out in these Deagle Kevlar rounds. You know, if it's not going to work out, you just back off and put yourself in a position to save them. And well, it worked for Astralis on Nuke. They did get value. They in fact won a round on the second go. So it is definitely something that makes sense to do. And rather than just throwing away guns for the sake of stats, throw away guns for the sake of rounds.
Yeah, at least try and see if you can get that victory. Good start for Pain.
Get them W's.
Much needed, yeah. Again, losing the first map. This is an elimination game. If you lose here, you're done.
Indeed.
Kicked out of the major.
Indeed.
Guess we could say it's
kicked
not
out, packed up, on a plane home, get out of here. You weren't good enough.
Yeah, you have to leave.
Indeed.
But you can come back next time around, though. That's the only silver lining.
That's the beauty of it, though, right? It's competition. You got to earn it, but you're welcome back. I thought of so many jokes there for a second. Never mind. All right, let's move on.
Save it for after the broadcast. So.
Oh.
Okay. Slave. Burning a little bit. A little bit. Magisk already tossed out that HE. Don't know where, but it didn't do any damage. And I mean, this kind of a round with the MAC-10 especially, just let the MAC-10 do the work. Make sure you don't run into a huge stack like there is over the A-bomb site. And then just go for it.
Oh, it's perfect. Utterly perfect. Some flashes, and it's not even like Astralis they're thinking about pushing into mid now, which is what's going to happen. And the rotation has been called. Rotating through CT, you have got Magisk and Lucky making their way towards that B site, but they're going to be there. They could actually make it on time. They could actually make it on time. Look at how passively Pain are playing this.
Yeah, they're being very slow, but even if they're here, I mean, if they kill PKL here, that's where it gets a little bit worrying. Bomb is right down there. PKL, good job in handling that situation.
It's one of those nasty situations where you got the shadow.
Yeah, not a fun time. Stack back here is going to get blown up and then just fired at. The Galils for the smoke, it's way too much. They're hoping to see that they can catch him here, but his head is just not showing. It's so close, but not close enough. Wow, that's actually really frustrating to look at. Just take one more step back and maybe Glaive has a chance, but
you know what's more frustrating, Anders?
Go on.
It's the fact that you can't actually just boost up onto those boxes.
Yeah, you wish you do. It looks like you should be able to, but
like, I really hate map design like that. I think it's really lazy, or it's just really annoying when you have stuff like that where you think I should be able to jump onto that or boost onto it based off of the mechanics that you experience in the rest of the map or the rest of the game, and then for whatever reason it's like, nah, we'll just not let you boost up there. It's like put a stone pillar or something instead then, right? Rather than boxes that look like you should be able to boost on them.
Yeah, I wonder. I haven't even thought of it. I wonder what would happen if you could. If they could, maybe it opens up some angle that's just unplayable or something. I don't know.
Well, then put a stone pillar there instead of making me keep thinking like, oh, I should be able to boost up here, jumping.
Teasing you.
Yeah, exactly. It's just playing with my feelings.
It's
why are they doing this?
Pain Gaming off to a real good start on this map, and they need it. From what we've seen so far, this can be a fairly CT-sided map. Sometimes it can be very hard to make a breakthrough. My experience so far, most of the rounds that happen once everyone has rifles are on the B bomb side, with people just kind of walking out there and just blazing into it.
You know what that reminds me of there?
Go on.
You remember B Dust 2?
Yeah.
When you used to be able to stand and see between the gap of the boxes whether or not somebody was exiting Upper Dark? Yeah,
very much so.
That's what it reminds me of.
They've given. This is so unusual. They're going to get a bomb plant with hardly anything happening. Sip is going to get one kill there, but he's going to be swiftly returned on. Safe will take him down. It's a 4-on-4. It's a very weird hold from Astralis. I don't think they were expecting for Pain to walk out of that B ramp into the site without even doing anything. They had almost no warning that it was coming. They're going to be able to return that kill on Necus, but only just barely. 3 versus 2. Glaive with the kill, and Bigosira coming in. They know where he's coming from. So, yep, smoke it off, get that defuse in, and just lock him inside of it. He's trying for it. Surely not. There's a long defuse. He's shooting right over his shoulder. It's not going to be good enough. And it will be Astralis to win the round. Man, that could have nearly worked out. If he had got the wallbang shot and killed him, that would have been it.
That would have been terrific. One of the sickest rounds we would have seen all tournament long for him to be able to pull that off. But not meant to be this time. Astralis will get on the board. 1 round. And yeah, that's Zip just getting picked. Easy peasy.
Such a strange round, this one. It's very, and there's almost always at least one, maybe probably 2, watching that T ramp. So I'm kind of surprised to see Astralis without even an eye on it. And Pain Gaming must have been themselves a little bit shocked at what was happening there. Oh, Dupree. Oh, no.
Awkward.
Don't do that.
Well, now you got Nekus actually just waiting to see are they going to play this aggro or not. Is there going to be some kind of pinch outside of Jaguar?
Double middle for Astralis. Dupree playing it really close. Gotta be careful he doesn't get shot at the back, although he does have some backup here. Oh,
wait. What is going on? Was that the molly? No, there was no molly. There wasn't anything there. What? The timing, the way this lines up is outrageous. This is absurd.
Did Nekus not... was he just take it? Did he take his hand off the mouse? I feel like he could have shot then. He wasn't that flashed. I am actually just so confused.
I am so confused.
Because Zero and Safe now, 2 versus 5. But yeah, there was a lot of opportunities there. They could have been completely murdered in the middle of Astralis. Very dangerous. Good shot to take down Glaive. But this is not a round that they should ever get even close to recovering. 35 seconds. Dupree will find that one.
Just on a stroll.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, gentlemen.
Just out seeing the sights, the ruins. Safe is gonna trying to save the gun.
Okay, 18 seconds. Yeah, he should be able to make this happen. I don't think that Astralis is going to be too motivated to get out there and hunt.
No, not this deep in. It's pretty early on in the half, so they don't have the bank to throw away a lot of rifles either. So leave them alone.
AKs. You know where everybody died. You can run into mid and pick up AKs at the last second here. And I'm kind of surprised that they aren't doing that. No, not a single AK saved by Astralis going into this next round. Interesting. I mean, A1s, with how many smokes and weird angles there are on this map, A1s could be the modus operandi. Just go for A1s and spray through smokes and just be a real nuisance.
Yeah, it's a pretty big advantage, isn't it, when you can't necessarily see what the traces are coming from. So, 6th round. See Molotov going over. That's pretty cool. Trying to create some space in the middle, but there's lots of counter nades coming out from the CT side. And again, they double up in middle. It's kind of an interesting meta. I mean, this is, again, a bit different from what I've seen, at least so far on this particular map. Oh no, Glaive getting caught either throwing a nade or switching out the gun. I'm not even sure. Dupree's in here. He's going to get Molotov out, and that reveals his position. He's actually in so much trouble in here. If they try and group up on him, there's no backup here. No one can come to save him. Is he going to just risk it and stay in the corner?
Yep, double fake from Dupree. Oh, that's filthy. Let's see if this works, because now Megas can come over here and try and draw attention to himself, and then that can really set it up for Dupree.
This is going to be a B hit. They're going to go in with the bomb. Lucky's all the way in the back line with the AWP, but Dupree's won the fight. Sip comes out. They actually nearly lined up. That could have been a terrifying double kill. Bomb being planted in there. Lucky. Is he going to be waiting for someone to boost over it? He's just waiting, maybe expecting some sort of a push. 3 versus 4, and Astralis might just have to pack it up. I don't think this no longer seems winnable on any level, especially with the smokes are still going down.
Oh my.
I disagree with everything that I'm seeing right here. I don't think they should be going for this at all. It's so early on. You don't have the bank to throw these rifles away. This seems like a really bad idea, but they're going to be swinging for it. Oh yeah. All right. All right. They decide to call the retreat at the last possible second. Dupree is holding the AWP, Lucky with the M4 instead, so they're going to get another kill. I would say normally, like I said, normally the way that I see teams win T rounds usually has to do with being very quick up the B ramp, faster than the defense might be expecting, with some flashbangs behind it, and just getting like a really clean entry with an AK. But this has been a lot of mid-focused fighting that's been going on. That's so interesting.
Yeah. So right now, the conditioning is going down in mid, figuring out the nades that you need to be committing in there, how it is that Pain, if they're going to be aggressive to try and take mid or not. Because they're really, you can see right there, that Molotov that gets thrown from spawn that drops on the boxes, blocking off Jag. So that, you already see what utility is being thrown in there to stop the CTs from pushing even more aggressively. But now we're going to get an A execute. Now it's going to be a totally different take.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people here. 3 people at the bomb site. Wait, they're faking it.
It's a fake. Oh la la.
But that's the rotation time for T-spawn is so long. that...
Well, they don't have to worry. The water bug fix. The water bug has been fixed.
Yeah,
so they
that's
don't need to
true.
worry about making noise anymore. They can just run through spawn.
Yeah, big with victory there. It's about time. Lucky is playing a pretty forward position. He's going to have some warning. He's got Sip behind him. You get a kill, start to fall back, and then maybe Sip could also do it. But actually, if Sip dies instead, Lucky is completely toast.
Focus.
They're going to be coming in on every angle, so it has to be the other way around from Lucky's point of view. It has to be him getting the first point of contact and not Sip, because then there's no retreat for Lucky.
This is the real test for Lucky right now. Your ability to trust yourself as an operator, trust your angle. 40 seconds left. You need to focus, and you need to be good when the moment is there. And we got some weird boost coming in here from Pain.
No more nades. Lucky still has a smoke on a model. If you could turn around and throw them to Sip, it would actually be huge, because then Sip could go back and defend the cave right behind him. Lucky's going to be setting it up. Yep, need to move a little bit, Sip. Now he's back to the action. 24 seconds. That is a really good smoke at that point in time, but Lucky misses the shot. They're bumping into each other. You can see the confusion. Molotov down on the ground. They're running through a no-scope to take down Hard South. He's back for more. Safe is gone as well. 10 seconds on the clock now. Oh, Lucky! What a triple! And Clave will get that last one. That is so close. That's on a knife's edge.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But Lucky showing that he's got nerves of steel there. That's some class playing right there. 5 kills on the board for him now total. But that is what it's all about. Lucky showing that he has what it takes to be an opera at this level. Holding his angle, trusting his line, and then when it gets hairy, not missing the shots. That's the key thing that you need there. Getting the 1 kill, had it been a 1-for-1, okay, good enough. But then the fact that he gets another one on top of that, he goes above and beyond the Call of Duty. That was sick. Well played by Lucky.
I can't believe they were bumping into each other. That looked so awkward to begin with.
But I mean, that is the thing with these, well, you know, at least the B-bomb site feels really congested, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, you just feel so constricted. There's nowhere to go on that side. It's just really awkward.
And I don't know how much of all of this Pain could have known, but if they had just hit that bomb site really quickly, I think they would have wiped them out.
So you can see,
oh my
boost.
God. Look at this boost. Lucky's gone. Oh, what a trick. What a trick to pull out of the major.
That is sick.
I guarantee Lucky has not seen that before. Sip is going to be out of as well. Vigosera with the kill. That is so cool. Glaive now pushing in onto the side. He knows they don't have much to work with, but Safe is still there. And he was terrifying on Nuke. And he's back at it again. They've stolen the other AWP as well. Megas get Dupree 2 versus 4. It's not going to be fun to give up on this round, but I don't think it's worth it once again.
I think
about that money long term.
And you already have Megas running back. Dupree's now got an interesting angle. He'll be able to get out of dodge. But that is what I was waiting for, because they used that last round as well and didn't see anybody. So I really wonder what Safe is seeing from that position. It looks like he's looking into spawn, or at least towards the first alley of spawn. Seems like that's what he can see from up there. Hopefully we caught that on one of the observers, and we're going to be able to take a look at his perspective.
Probably see almost everything from that position.
I don't know if you see everything, because it didn't look like he could see the guys holding up close in the last round, right? He got boosted up, and yet, you know, Lucky, they were all standing there. He couldn't see them. So I think it's the back of the bomb site you're going to see.
Yeah, you definitely can't see that wall. That would be looking straight down from heaven, basically. But yeah, he can definitely see the back line, right? That's all. That's what he wants, basically. That's crazy.
Oh, please tell me we have that.
3 to 5, and I'm sure we'll see it more. That's going to be something that's, yeah.
Okay, yeah, here we are. Oh,
like
wow, it really isn't that much at all. It really isn't that much at all.
Just the helmet.
Huh. So that is super specific.
Yeah, but that's a common position, right? So it still works. Wow. Again, I think of this map as being quite CT-sided, and the fact that they have 5 rounds versus the 3 of us, I think Pain Gaming are off to a really good start right now. The only thing that's missing is the economy. If they can crack the Astralis economy, they're on a roll.
This is going to be it. This is their big chance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, especially after they got to save a bunch of guns, their economy is going to be in a much more threatening state, where Astralis have to worry about the rounds to come. Pain are going to be really hard to put down now. Whereas Astralis are vulnerable on the CT side, costs more money to get fully equipped. It's just fact of life right now. What you got to put up with. An early barrage of nades outside of B, as per usual, but this is new. Hard aggression coming in here from Astralis, really trying to pour the pressure on. I
am pretty sure Pain heard that run out. So that's interesting. But you can get locked down here forever.
That's interesting. Yeah, look at how all 5 of them are here.
Yeah, and that smoke that's in the doorway down there, I mean, they can keep throwing that for a while on the Astralis side. And there's nothing you could really do to get through, so you want to be really careful about it too. Oh, nice Molotov. Glaive going to be forced back. That's on Uncomfortable. Nade there to slow them down. Pre-fire is coming in, and Sip and Glaive with a couple of kills, but they get returned upon immediately. Sip falling back into the bomb site, but he's on his own, and they're already trying to get out Nekus. What a great shot to bring down Sip. Oh no, they lined up for dupreeh. I'm not even sure if he realized, but the second player ran into the line of fire, and now it's on Safe. He's going to be one-on-one combat at all ping dupreeh, and expertly winning that fight. Now, can he find the other one? He's lucky to be alive. Maybe lucky he is too. No bomb plant here. 37 seconds, and he's sneaking around. Lucky's on the other side of the box. He's got the angle on him, and he's going to shoot him in the back. Lucky just walking away from it. At least look and see if someone's coming.
No, I got to put that on dupreeh. I think dupreeh was feeling it. Fair enough. But he was, I mean, it looked like dupreeh was getting some kind of flash help from Lucky.
Yeah,
he
could
went
have been
for the push. Because, that, I mean, he is just in the middle of nowhere, and Lucky is in no way in a position to refrag that, to do anything to help dupreeh at that point. So, just awkward playthrough there at the end by Astralis, but there we go, Anders, you got what you wished for. Big round for Pain, and dupreeh with the surprise op. I don't think PGL was expecting that kind of firepower to greet him in mid. So a little bit of an element of surprise, and that's going to throw Pain for a loop. Do they think it's just a hero op? Do they realize that this is going to be a bunch of deagles behind it? But right now, they're going to be a little confused.
Look at Sip. He's looking into the wall, staring into the corner like he's in the Blair Witch Project. Just
yeah. Well, it's the major. This is where I expect to see, you know, if you've been holding on to something for a while, this is where we're going to get to see it.
Yeah, it is a meme, but it's already been proven saving strats for the major can pay off. Deagles and an AWP. Nice shot. That is absolutely clean.
Filthy.
Artsao going to be put on the bench until the next round. dupreeh's here with the AWP, and he's going to take down Big Osira. That's hard.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yep. Ooh. Wow.
What is going on?
This is devastating for Pain.
They haven't taken a single point of damage.
And they will know in the back of their minds, man, this was the chance to really explode in this first half. Missed opportunity there for Safe. That's a bit of a shame, but yeah, they know this was it. We could have had 7-3. We would have completely wrecked their economy, and instead now we've actually given them a bit of a window to get back into the game. 20 seconds left, and he's going to go down to Sip. Astralis are getting away with a lot here.
Oh, and Glaive, he can't quite pick up a rifle. That's such a shame. Nobody died around him. So that, I mean, but already that is so good for the Astralis economy on an eco round like that to be able to, I mean, that was a force buy round. That was actually a force coming in. Lucky was the one who was kind of saving some money for the next one, but man, what a gamble, and it pays off from Astralis. That is really just the ideal scenario for the Danes. So now they'll be able to get quite a bit going for themselves, considering they were able to save a couple of guns off the back of that. Double AWP on the CT side.
Yeah.
First tactical timeout getting called here by Astralis. And
by the way, that Deagle shot was the first kill for Megaskin in this map. So
whoa, you're right. I didn't even notice.
A little bit crazy.
We're 11 rounds in, and he had not gotten a kill yet.
I mean, he hasn't seen much action over on that side, so that's kind of part of it. But still, you're expecting maybe a little bit more.
Well, fortunately, dupreeh, Glaive, Lucky, they've been doing quite a bit of work when they get the chance. So keeping it competitive, but yeah, it's still 6 rounds on the board for Pain Gaming right now. Astralis with a 4th, and Astralis hoping that they'll be able to close out the remaining 5 rounds in this half.
Are they going to set up a quick attack here? They got the Molotovs already out. Some counter nades from the CT side that's going to slow them down. They're all here again, so the rest of the map is empty for Pain Gaming players, and that's a problem, right? That means they have to be pretty quick about setting up this attack, or it's going to be really obvious. Lucky's still in that close position. He's going to smoke out the Molotov behind him, but now he's just stuck inside of the smoke with no help. Oh no, they're coming for him! Hardsau's going to take him down. Sip going to be able to find a free kill there, but they're still planting the bomb. That's pretty bold. They just don't even give up on the bomb plant, even if some people are shooting at them. Safe will lose the fight to make a second kill of the map for him, and now it's PKL. 1 versus 3 with an AWP. You're smoked out, and I think you might realize he's got a Molotov. They do have another smoke, though, so they can stop this. It's not a problem. They should be able to smoke it out and make sure they can continue the defuse. Pretty good chance of the wall bang. Oh! He's left on 1 health! They are actually off the defuse. He's going to try again, not connecting. You have to do it now. Time is up! And it's going to be the defuse. He was on one singular point of health.
I can't believe that. 1 health. That's insane. What a sick lineup. You got to give it to him. What a sick lineup.
Yeah, that is some really, really nerdy stuff in the best possible way.
I'm loving this from Lucky, though. That is a great position to be playing. Unfortunately for him, yeah, they spotted him getting into the smoke, so there's nowhere to go on that one. But I like that position from him, that he manages to hit that shot consistently like that. It's hard to flash. As you saw, flashes go over behind him, so he's not blind. And if he can trade 1 for 1, he's done his job. So, solid work there from Lucky on the hold. Ooh, Nekus is taking down Zipto.
Yeah,
but hey, we're actually going to have some aggression on this CT side.
He's killed Lucky as well. He flanked everyone. Glaive is bringing it back, though. Man, that was an incredible run from Nekus. I think Lucky must have known that there was someone behind him, but he just couldn't react in time. And now Glaive is moving forward. They might line up here. They're walking around the corner, but they're still going to win it. Hardsau with the CSAT 75. What is happening in this game right here?
This is bizarre. This is bizarre.
Truly strange map that we're watching. Okay. He's leading with the bomb.
Calling the freeze with a minute left on the clock is actually really solid here by Pain. Because now they're Astralis are trying to figure this out, and there's a chance that Magus will walk into the crosshairs.
He's got the right idea. Nice shot from PKL. Oh, from Magus, sorry, onto PKL. 35 seconds. The fact that he's still there is also a bit of a giveaway. Grenade, safe, not going to be blowing up though. And Dupree's way on the other side, so now is the time to go. Before he starts, he's got another HE that could kill safe outright. They got to be careful of that. Bomb is still not planted. There we go. Hard to guess if you're Dupree. Where do you actually throw that grenade? Or do you just rely on the USP? Oh, there's a big gap in that smoke. He's going to be walking right through, but he doesn't catch it. Timing. And now they're going to know where he is. Nade on one side, USP is out. Safe will take him down. Good double right there in Pain. They find that 7th round. Everything is difficult in this match right now. No one's getting anything for free.
No, this is way more scrappy than what we've seen so far today. We're actually getting rounds getting traded back and forth, big upset rounds as well. Doesn't really feel like Astralis are ever able to get their feet back under them, even with crazy plays like this from Glaive. The save, you would think. And yet, it's just not able to come together for Astralis. And the second tactical timeout getting called now by Astralis in a round where their money is screwed. They got nothing. They got nothing, so...
Yeah.
Oh! So they decide to go for the force buy? Mad lads. Okay, then.
That really seems crazy to me.
3 rounds left in the half, and they decide to go for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the best move possible here.
They had 1 successful force buy so far, right, in this half, with the hero AWP from Dupree, right? So I'm wondering if this is just them trying to say, well, we're gonna fully commit into this. Either we win out or we lose this map really quickly and go to Vertigo.
Yeah, I mean, I still think the fact that it's 7 rounds is still such a good beginning for Pain. Even if they've had to struggle a lot to get some of these rounds, gotta say it's impressive.
So far, I'm guessing that there was a reason why Astralis were banning this map.
It does feel very disjointed, doesn't it? So some of those defenses just at least don't look like anything we've seen before.
Sure. Again, like, just how much time would you have had to cover all of the maps to get prepared with Glaive being on the bench? I mean, Glaive with a newborn kid, you know, going into IEM Fall, so they were playing with a totally different roster. Bubsky was on there. And it's a question of whether or not they've had any time at all on Ancient for preparation with Glaive. I mean, of course, Glaive is going to be pretty up to date on the strategies,
sure.
But, you know, figuring it out, getting the flow of things live in the server, it's a different beast.
Yeah, it is. Look at this infiltration. Lucky getting a kill on Nekus, but they're so deep in the middle. Sip shouldn't be... Oh, he's actually still alive. They almost caught him off guard running through there. They're going to get a kill anyway, and Lucky's going down. This is still a successful round so far for Pain. 35 seconds. They're leading towards the A-bomb site. Hardsau, he's going to get found by Magus. That's a pretty good shot. And that might give it away, but there's people hiding everywhere. Hard to read. Dupree trying his best, but they're all coming for him. Leaves Glaive on his own. yeah, don't fight him with that little health. It's just get the bomb down, stay out of his crosshairs, and get that 8th round on the board here of your Pain.
And I think you're just thinking, yeah, you're just trying to get out of here and save if you're Glaive. There isn't a whole lot that you can hope to do 1v3.
This is some of the most confusing Ancient that I've seen in forever, basically.
It's scrappy. This is scrappy stuff. It's like, okay, it's happening on Ancient, but it feels like this could be on any map, to be fair. It's just very, well, again, now we're starting to see a little bit of A play coming in here from Pain Gaming. It hasn't really been the case all half long. It really feels like, apart from the pistol, they've really stayed on the B side of the map, Pain.
Yeah.
Could be that they try and finish out this half, remaining 2 rounds in this half. On A, why not? It's a hard eco scenario now for Astralis going into the penultimate round of this half. Ooh. Yeah,
Some of these are, yeah, just really, really good finds. But it's not enough. I mean, I think what's
they like that Deagle headshot so much they played it. They played it a second time.
Yeah, it felt good too. It's just that once the T's get in on the CT side of the map here, you have no idea where to look. They're everywhere. They had really infiltrated the lineup there. 8-5. Astralis went for the 4 spy. It did not work out. Now they're in a bit of an awkward position. The Gunslinger.
Not much of a headshot percentage, but that's to be expected with an AWP.
Yeah, that's fine. We're okay with that.
8 kills, 0 assists so far. You know, now they run on through that drone because it's time to get into the action already. It's going to be Glaive with the molly down mid. Trying to just get that AK in a position where it can do some damage.
Yeah, I like that. Rather than sort of waiting around, just trying to see if you could find the action. They're leading towards the A bomb side. There's no one here for the Astralis side, so they might just almost get a free round. Might be one of the first rounds here where, no, actually, look at Astralis. They're starting to fall back. Smokes are up. Can they get there in time? It looks like they're going to be beat to it just a bit. The smokes are landing right in front. Glaive trying to get that pre-fire, but he is done with. Nekkers, beautiful double entry. Magisk, maybe save that for the next round. Ooh, some damage. But this should still be the round for Pain without too much trouble now. Yeah, Magisk is making a run for it. It's a good idea, although PGL is out looking for him. Interesting. I think Pain are making a really convincing case. He's going to have a heart attack there. They're getting quite far ahead right now. And Astralis' economy, it's been destroyed. 4 subs have not worked. This is interesting. Dupree, last one left alive. Some good calls for Pain. This could very well be a 3rd map, which would be on Vertigo as well. Dupree, it's like I got the AK for 2 seconds, and I'm out. 15th round is coming up now. Got 3 AKs, 4 AKs, and an AWP on the Pain Gaming side. They got all the money in the world. They're going to be fine. This is a job well done. So far, the map pick seems to have been well thought out by Pain. Oh, double orb, in fact. Wow. Maybe they have another AK for someone to pick up, but otherwise, setting up a bit of pressure towards the B bomb site. Sip. And again, leaning towards that B defense, which is pretty common. Astralis doing that. Dupree playing it real close. What a nice jump, but they need to get the shot behind that Hartzau. That's kind of the trick. That's the whole reason for the jump. One guy jumped, one guy gets the kill, but it's the HE to take care of Dupree. All right. They traded anyway, 4-on-4.
And the standoff now, once again, a time for Lucky to shine as the flashes go through. But that smoke is perfect, and it's going to just draw things to a halt here, where Pain cannot just go blowing up onto that bomb site. Instead, it's going to be safe. Nicely done. Survives the duel versus Xyp9x. That looked scary. 12 health left on safe. And it looks like, once again, we're going to be seeing Pain Gaming hitting this B bomb site.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Safe has been playing really well in this series so far. I'm really impressed by him. 13-5 is his scoreline right now. Outfragging everyone. Lucky playing it close, but not with the orb this time around. Magisk is going to be found. Nekkers is another one of those players that has really stood out for Pain. And they're going to go make some noise over at the A-bomb site. Still seems like they're going to commit to be safe. Even low on health, he's dangerous. Yeah, they're playing so well right now. Pain are feeling at home on Ancient. And Astralis are in trouble. Here's 10-5 in the first half in favor of Pain. Super impressive stuff. They are well on their way to closing this down.
Yeah, they're looking very comfortable. I mean, we're just getting the similar vibes to what we had on Nuke, where Astralis just looked to be in control of the map most of the time. There were some close rounds, but Astralis got the job done decisively, and here it just looks like Pain Gaming are very comfortable on Ancient. And going forward, if Astralis were to survive this series, they're going to have to really be concerned about that, because there are some other teams that are going to be looking to exploit this weakness on the map.
Yeah, they seem like a team that's kind of more learning on the fly right now than one that has like a very, very solid idea of how to play, especially like the CT side so far. Maybe the T side will be different, but I kind of doubt it. Pain, they're looking well drilled right now. Got a kit on Hard Sal. HE on KL. A lot of utility on the Astralis side, so they're going to go for it. Full smokes and flashes and everything else just right onto the bomb site. It could be a really, really quick bomb plant here. PKL, he's hearing that, underhanding it through, but it's actually way further away than you think. So
yeah,
without anyone dying, it's going to be a bomb plant.
Is that not cool? Or that is really neat. If he had planted default, he would have just eaten that HE zip.
Dupree, get his setup. They might not expect for Glaive to be there as well. That's not a perfect flashbang, but it does slow them down, forces them back in through the Jaguar tunnels, and Sip is here, ready and close with the clock. It's going to be a quick triple for him. All of them headshots, and leaving safe just way far away. That was that was a clean execute for Astralis. Well done.
And really just, yeah, back out and don't even take a point of damage, because then you can get the helmet for 350 and not worry about, well, I mean, you're saving your Kevlar essentially this pistol round, and you'll be able to get a helmet and a little bit more gear to work with in this round if you want to go for the Force Buy, which I assume Pain Gaming are going to go for the Force Buy, considering how painful this pistol round was.
Yeah, they want some revenge. Oh, he's going to pick up a scout.
Goes for the scout.
Or someone did for him.
Still has money, and instead, oh, okay, so he has the Kevlar helmet, and he'll be able to save on, be able to hold on to that and actually do a good job building up for that AWP.
Yeah, that's interesting. Don't have any real objection to that. It's fine.
It's been the pistol round win so far for Astralis in the second half. 6 rounds on the board. And now we get to see what do Astralis have in store for us here on this T side. Is Lucky going to be as effective on the T side as he was on the CT side?
Oh, they're being allowed to walk all the way onto the site here. Magus, though, with the help of Safe, it's PKL to get 2 kills from that C-set 75. Absolutely shut down, and even handing him over an AK-47, so not the best start to the round here for Astralis. They're going to be upset about that. The spray is pretty good, Vincere. He took a lot of damage for it, but he's still here against the MAC-10. Ooh, jump pass. That'll get him killed. PKL now. Use some help from his team. It's going to be Glaive to go down, and the smoke there slows them down once again, and he's reading this really well. He knows Sip is coming in from the other side, but he was low on health, and he could not complete it. 2 versus 3. Bomb. Oh, man, this is, again, it's so awkward. They're just fighting around these tunnels, these small angles. You have to check everything all the time. Hardsau is going to be going down 35 seconds, and they are going to pull the trigger on that rotate immediately. Oh, wait.
That's so
Is he
sick.
going to be in here? Yeah.
Here's the footsteps. So he knows 1 is passed.
Hasn't heard a second one.
Yep. Oh, man. And now he's going to hear the second one.
They fall back. Wait. Safe is still here. So this is a huge guessing game. The problem is, Safe can win the round by killing Sip while he's planting. Sip has got no backup. I think this round might actually be over.
Agreed.
Does he go? No. He's waiting for it. He's not actually going to go. He didn't pull the trigger on the wide swing. He would have won it if he had swung. Even if he doesn't kill Sip, I think they would have run out of time. Now Nekus is down, and now Safe is on his own. 1 versus 2 with no kit in hand. This is going to be a long, long fight to try and get back, and it's going to be Sip instead to drop him. That's a massive recovery for Astralis in a round that they should have lost right away.
Indeed. Dupree, you hero. Getting the kill outside of Jaguar and then cutting off the rotation. Because that's the thing. So long as Zipnik stays alive in that moment, he knows that the other player has to rotate from A. And so it's a free kill for Dupree. And at that point, it's just an impossible situation for Nekes. But man, this right here, that's the kill. That just opens everything up.
Yeah.
And it's such a filthy spot too, because the shadow gives it away. So it's, every time you walk around that corner, it's just a death wish if you're on the retaking side. Oh, Magisk.
Yeah. This.
Now you're stuck, hard Zao. You got no way out. Oh yeah, there we go. Little HE, chase him into the open. Nope. Overshot it.
Blowing up pottery. Oh! That is so good. That is so good.
Round of applause.
I'm sorry. I didn't. I'll be honest. I didn't even realize he had the Zeus.
Neither did I.
I thought it was a pistol.
That explains everything.
Oh, even I almost had a heart attack then. That's so funny.
Dude, Magisk is gonna feel punked. He just got owned so hard.
That is some
Baiterino.
Yeah. Top level comedy. Really appreciate it. Well then, they're all on this side. If anyone from Astralis checked the B bomb side, they'd win the round. But someone has to do it. Hard Zao's playing close. This time he's out of Zeus. He doesn't have any more of it. Save has picked up the AK that Magisk had.
They have yet to figure out that B side is completely clear though. Oh, they're gonna go A. Disaster.
Wow.
Nice spray control by Zip.
Well done. Zip. Quad kill. Round done. 10-8. I still don't feel like Astralis look like they're at home on this map at all, but in terms of the score, I mean, it's getting kind of close. Double up on the Pain Gaming side, but the fact is, if they lose this upcoming round, they're going to be out of money yet again. This is like the longest truce I've ever seen. They normally don't do that at all, do they?
Oh, that's so good. I can't believe it, dude. We all got suckered in on that one.
What a play. What a brilliant play.
Oh. That is an interesting Molotov that Zipnik's just threw to Donut. So I'm guessing that one's allowed. Because I thought that one was taking advantage of one of the hit boxes or the sky boxes.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they found a new way. I'm not sure. PKL hiding in the corner, trying to get the spray there. Glaive is going to be going down. What a big double. Dupree with the return. Can they get a quick bomb plant here? I feel like if you're going to be trading unfavorably, at least try and make it quick. The flash was through. Dupree was counting on that flashbang to save him, but it's not going to work out. Hard Zao will still fall, but 2 versus 3. Magisk the only one with any real health. He's going to get the bomb plant as well. Lucky is oh no. Magisk turning around. He was not aware of it, so I think this round is probably done now. Lucky inside of the smoke, and he's going to be found. Good defense from Pain. You know, I mean, this is a very, very important round for them. They had a double orb. They find the other one. I'm assuming it's somewhere back here. Yeah, so they're going to save an AK and 2 AWPs.
Yep, very nicely done. And that is the end of that Astralis streak. 3 rounds in a row picked up for Astralis before Pain Gaming can finally put an end to it. And we will get the replay here in a moment. PKL is just getting double after double after double kill on this A site. Or B side, rather. Just throwing it completely out of whack. My brain still, for whatever reason, like I always have to make that mental adjustment that is the B site. I always want to say A site. It's so bad.
Well, it was swapped for a minute, wasn't it?
So bad.
Nekes push deep in here. Smoke. Oh, sorry, Molotov, then smoke. Oh, they try and come through? That is crazy. 2 people defending middle from Pain. I thought that smoke for sure would have told Astralis, you're not really welcome here. But they threw the Molotov into the same corner that Dupree was playing. I guess they just assumed, well, if someone's there, they're not going to be ready if we come through. But the fact that there were 2 people defending meant they absolutely were. 3-5 now, or 3 versus 5. And Pain. I feel like they're in the driver's seat here. They just need to finish this map.
They just need to keep their cool. Every opportunity to do so. I mean, right now it's just a matter of playing it out and playing this clock down. Astralis doesn't really feel like Astralis have much to offer them right now in terms of resistance. I mean, Pain, you've got the backstab covered through mid. That's being watched from Donut, and they haven't even made it past there, so you really have nothing to worry about. It's all on Astralis, and they're going to have to get it done the hard way. How do you deal with PKL, who's holding close?
Need Lucky to get a kill, maybe probably even double. Some shots ringing through. And actually, he's just completely unfazed by that. It's kind of impressive. But there comes the peak. Magus goes down. Lucky, might as well go for the bomb plant here. Probably not going to win the round. They're coming through while Sip is holding with the MAC-10, and it's all unlucky. Oh, they're everywhere. Knives are out. They're trying to run him down. I wish they would have. That would have been funny. But it's going to be Pain on 12 rounds here. So a good, solid lead being built. They're keeping the economy alive. They're building everything in the right direction. This looks like it's only going to have one outcome. Pain pushing on the third map.
Yep. Now let's go into Vertigo to settle this business between these two teams. Vertigo seems to be replacing Inferno as the third map decider these days. We had it in our earlier series with TYLOO unfortunately meeting their end in the tournament run.
And one of these two teams will have to go the same way. Pain are thinking, let's 4 more rounds and we get to reset. We can stay in the major for another map. That's all anybody wants. Dupree tagged up already, keeps running with the Tech 9 out. PGL, they lined up. He actually could have had the 2-for-1 there, but still, the nades will do the work. Bombarding Astralis. Lucky and Dupree both get blown up. Bomb is being planted. They're pushing their way through the smoke out there, and that's actually pretty brave. The spray is in. Sip with the kill. Maker's going to follow up. Pain, I don't know why they're taking such a big risk.
Oh, no.
Even if the bomb was going down, yeah, and that's a failed smoke. Molotov, at least the smoke will actually inadvertently help him.
Somehow.
But Safe is very low on health. He's walking up behind them. If he... Oh, wait, he's... Come on. Yeah, orb out instead. Glaive is there. Shot in the back, and now it's on Magisk. 1 versus 2. The bomb is not really planted for him, I think, and he's going to go down to Bigosira. What a turnaround! They're going to be straight on that bomb, defusing it with the kit and everything else, and Pain. That's an incredibly scary. I think they took a big risk running through the smoke back here, but they win it anyway.
They even saved both AWPs. That is monstrous. Astralis, that's got to feel so deflating if you're Astralis, because you actually managed to get so close to pulling it off. Yeah, that HE was mega. But for it to play out this way, yeah, Glaive, I mean, that's just so unfortunate for him.
Yeah, but good flank. Low on health safe there, but he made it work.
Yeah, that's the big play there. And ooh, through, smoke has bloomed. Magisk is going to have 2 players to contend with over here on the A side of things. Magisk is going to find the headshot. There we go, opening kill. He gets revenge for the Zeus.
I was going to say, none of them had the suicides. That's what made the difference.
That is the problem.
Bring it back. That was funny. 4 on 5. The bomb is outside of the B bomb site, but they have to. Bigosira is kind of playing an aggressive position, actually playing all the way towards the B entrance now. Safe is snuck up. I think Dupree must have heard that scope, so he must realize that someone is here. What a weird standoff. Safe walks in and he drops Dupree right where he stood. Glaive is going to be going next. Bigosira, he actually fell back. He was really far pushed in, but he fell back. Wins that fight. It's a 3 versus 4, and they are going to go for it, but everyone's rotating in. Pain already on the other side, and Astralis. Once again, maybe they can get the bomb plant down, but how are they going to hold the site afterwards? Molotov is down. Bigosira winning that fight. It's looking so clean right now. Pain absolutely looking like the kings of Ancient at the moment. A 3rd kill for Bigosira, and it's going to be 14-8.
Yeah. Really just, yeah. And again, it's just so congested on this bomb site. You have so few places to hide that aren't wall bangable, or that you can't get through, you can't get shot through a smoke. So dodging the damage when Pain are going for those retakes, it's clear that Pain have got a good understanding of where Astralis could be standing in these post plants, and they're just ready to shut them down through the smoke. This was from the round prior.
Yeah, this is one of the
round, which was mega.
Big opportunity there for Astralis to do something.
But now, I mean, yeah, it's going to be the buy coming up from Astralis. Fortunately for them, they're getting bomb plants. That's the thing. They're getting bomb plants. They just need to figure out how to lock down these rounds already.
Oh, no. That's not a good corner to be in. They're going to know. They're already checking it. There's 3 people fighting them, and they're going to get wrecked. Neckers with a double kill. They obviously did not mean to fall back there because they were so flashed. They were like, they're just scouring, trying to get out. Neckers with a 3rd kill in this round. There's nothing. Oh, my God. A quad kill. Neckers all over the place. 15-8 as they push this almost onto a 3rd map.
Just looking so confident, and Astralis, I think, are really just, they're in that frame of mind where they're just thinking, get this map over with. Wow, Astralis calling a tactical timeout. Fascinating. Why?
now is the time if you're going to do it. You don't
I
have
guess, yeah. Now's the time if you're going to do it. But really, at the end of the day, it would just take such a tremendous effort to run this map back. It feels like this is one of those situations where you just brush it aside and get onto Vertigo. The Astralis won 16-8 on Nuke. So 16-8 loss here, you just trade each other's maps and you get down to business on Vertigo, where it feels like both teams are going to be competent. Mr. Outnumbered.
I really feel like at the end of the day, they just everything they did. They have some basic grasp of what's going on about it, but a lot of it doesn't seem nearly as well drilled as what Pain have been showing us on the T side. And I don't know, Astralis do not look comfortable on this map. I wonder if they're going to try and ban that all throughout the rest of the best of threes here. If there are going to be more of them, I mean, they make it through.
If they make it through at this rate.
Yeah, that's but one step at a time and all that. Mac 10 trying to hunt down Big Zero. Oh, the nade! And then the headshot on Sip. What a defense.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Pain. They are clearly extremely competent and comfortable and now, well, confident. They've got the job done here on this map, and they've shown Astralis that they're not going to go down without a fight. And now I am really excited to see what happens next on Vertigo, as this is going to be much more of an even match. And Pain Gaming could be putting themselves in a position to eliminate Astralis.
True.
From the major.
That would be a real trophy, wouldn't it?
That's, yeah, exactly. Talk about, you know, mounting that on the living room wall.
Blade, getting it back. Pain Gaming pushing out like that in a 5-on-3, probably not necessary. Don't give them away back in. This isn't just any old random tournament. This is the major, so if you let the other team back in, I know this would be a ridiculous comeback from a 15-8 scoreline, but sometimes that's all you need, right? One little misstep, your team takes a little bit of a morale hit. You think, oh, why did we lose that round? And then suddenly it goes the other way. So be careful now, Pain. Keep your focus on that end result. Get to the 16 rounds, and then you can take a deep breath afterwards. They're going towards the bomb site. So double setup here. So a little bit of a jump will give away their position. Nekis, could he find even more shots? Hartzau will be in charge of that one. Bomb on the other side, 10 seconds. Oh, he's actually aware of it. Hartzau, he still goes down. And Big Zero low on health. Astralis, they just win the round back from a 5-on-3. And partly helped by Pain in some sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was so cool, though. He actually had the read on the situation. What a play that would have been.
But Glaive with the triple.
Yep, Glaive just refusing to give up, and that would set themselves up for one of the greatest comebacks ever in Major. If they could run it back now on T-side Ancient.
They've definitely looked like very, very defeated. They've looked beaten on this map for a while now. So yeah, if all it took was winning a 3-on-5 and then they kick back into a higher gear, that'd be pretty impressive. Sip, Glaive, and Dupree are all pretty much tied for kills at 16, 17-ish, and that's a terrifying combination. Meg is getting lucky, or a little bit further behind on the other side. Safe and Nekis are playing really well. Big Zero, I think, especially in the second half, has been defending well. So they've got a little bit of a trio themselves working on that. 15-9. If this goes into overtime, I think Pain Gaming are going to collapse. I'm not seeing it at all. I really don't think Astralis look very good on this map right now, so it probably will not happen. But again, don't leave the window open for a team like Astralis.
No.
They might not look like sort of the absolute prime of Astralis, but don't underestimate them either.
No, not by any means. You cannot sleep on this team. And, I mean, Lucky is not exactly dragging them down either. He has hit the shots that he's needed to so far with that AWP when given the chance. So it's really interesting to see how this roster is kind of learning on the fly almost. It's a rough start to the tournament for them, going down 0-2, putting their backs to the wall, but then they beat GODSENT in the first elimination match, and now they get a second Brazilian roster that they're going up against. Astralis, and they haven't even made it to the Europeans and the CIS teams yet.
No, there's so much out there. A shot for Magisk. Big Zero blown up in the middle. They keep pushing and they find PKL. That's all the way at the top mid, basically in CT spawn. Safe he's isolated from his entire team with just an AWP to play with. He's actually still alive. That peek probably should have been the end of him. He's walking back in with the orb, checking it. He's going to miss that shot. I mean, I don't... He's been playing so well. I partly thought maybe he was going to be able to get a double or a triple there. Sure. But that's just too much to ask for. It's going to be a 10th round for Astralis here.
Yeah, 21 kills so far for Safe.
And eliminating these guns is massive. Every rifle you can take away from Pain right now, you do it. And for Astralis, it doesn't matter, right? Like, even if they lose everything, because they don't have more rounds to play for, it's going to be a little bit painful if they lose the AWP, but ultimately, just go for it. Nekus, he's going to pick up that AWP and run away. But yeah, you can justify throwing pretty much an endless amount of weapons away to try and hunt down this AWP.
Hey, that AWP, I mean, I am so shocked, but they are able to find another one here. Dupree has got an AWP, so he'll be able to pass that over to Lucky. Nice little molly right onto Nekus. Oh, chucks the AWP over the side. Brilliant work. If they weren't already saving an AWP on the side of Astralis, you know, that'd be a pretty clever move. Yeah,
but losing it is, again, Astralis, they have to do that. Once the other team is at 15, you don't really care about that anymore, right? You're just thinking, right, well, whatever, like, we can throw all the guns away. Maybe it's a bit different if you had absolutely nothing in the bank, but as long as you can buy AKs, you're probably just going to try and go for it. 15-9, and now 15-10. It is a couple of steps closer at least. And the money is, that's the other problem, right? It might be 5 rounds in a row here for Astralis to bring it into overtime, but they're not going to have rifles for all of those 5 rounds. No Suso on hard sow, unfortunately. I'd love to see a repeat of that.
Oh, Magisk.
Man, 15-10.
You can hear Sato going ham through the wall right now. I wonder what's going on. Now, though, we need to pay attention to this round right now as Astralis are continuing to fight back. This is that round of eco. Safe gets caught. The AWP out in the open. And a very quick take of the B bomb site from Astralis. Good work on them.
Yeah. They're going to be doing just fine in this one. Oh, this is so scary right here. I'm so worried about Pain because in my mind, this is a 1 map. This is essentially a map that Pain have already won. If they stumble in that 3-on-5 and that's what loses them and kicks them out of the major, that's going to be too much to handle.
Oh, there's still overtime to get to.
There's still overtime,
right? There's still overtime to get through.
But even if you get to overtime, the shock of that, I think, if you're Pain, that's going to be something to really deal with. That's not going to be easy to overcome. This is not a team that is that experienced either.
Indeed.
So, oh man, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but 11-15. Pain, they've shown everything right. That 1 round was the only one where I think, man, maybe not.
Let's see it.
Pretty good.
Attack timeout, 3rd one called by Pain Gaming, and once again the drone joins us, and this time it is the Pistolier. 6 pistol kills for Zip. Out of 18, not too shabby. He's been doing work. He's been getting in there.
Got a lot of bomb plants.
All the bomb plants.
He's been in charge of that.
Doesn't waste many bullets either. No?
Thanks, Mr. Drone.
Yeah, giving us the key information here. The drones, our future is there, Anders. Even in the jungle, you won't be able to escape the drones.
Listen, if we can get drone delivery, I'm fine. I'm in.
You're right, you're in.
It's fine, whatever. To embrace the future. Can't really do anything else, can we? 15-11, 27th round. Glaive sneaking up the middle again. This is a lot of map control. We've seen how much both teams have been fighting for this. The fact that Glaive is getting this deep in is kind of a little bit interesting. Nekus holding a smoke. Are they going to let them through into top mid? It kind of feels like that's what's happening right now. If I'm Astralis, I'm calling a freeze on everyone and letting Dupree and Glaive just do this work right here. Everyone else freeze, wait for them to make a move. You could tell that Pain are starting to draw back because they know that this is the weakness, so they want to catch them if they come through the middle as well, but that really, really changes the CT defense. It's really awkward, even for the fact that they're here, even if they have no kills.
Yeah, they still have to wait. You can see that Safe is just kind of chilling back there in the back line, holding that flank potential. Oh, smoke going to go down and block that flank off, and so now life gets interesting here for Safe. What does he do? We will get a smoke used.
Bomb is walking back to A. 40 seconds. I think they're probably thinking if we just win the fight at the bomb site, they can't rotate. They can't, we can shoot them in the back even. This is a great smoke. Oh, they're going to be crunching the A bomb site from 2 directions. This is almost impossible to hold. If you're Nekkes and Hardsau right now, you are in deep trouble. 20 seconds, but they're going to get punched from everywhere. Flashes are going in. There's Nekkes going down. Hardsau trying his best. A huge double kill. Oh, he almost had the triple. That might have won them the round. What a play that would have been. Hardsau, hard to get rid of as well. 8 seconds on the clock. Dupree sneaking in for the headshot on Safe, and Bigusira the last one left. This was a massive play from him. I'm so impressed. That almost looked like it was improvised because they spent so much time before they made that play work. Bigusira on 1 health. There's not much you could do here. Again, they have to think about, they just need 1 round. This gun, this M4 is worth so much. If they could pick up the AWP, it's not worth it. Yeah, pick it up and run.
There you go. You need to get on the other side of the map right now because you've only got 1 health. So
I've been raining a lot on Astralis Parade on this particular map, but that player was absolutely sick.
It was so sick, and also just the way that Paint Gaming realizes when they see the second smoke go down to block off the back line, that's when you're like, crap, it's not just 1 guy who's in there, it's 2 guys. This is a real pinch, this is a real problem, and that's where you saw the pace start to pick up, where Pain Gaming start realizing, okay, we're about to get hit on A, it's time to get into gear.
Nekkes has to turn around to look for them, but there are also flashbangs coming in, so it's like, where do you even look? You don't even know where to turn away from a flashbang. They could be coming from everywhere at that point in time. That's really hard to deal with. Here we go, 15 to 12. They've saved the AWP, but again, that's all they have in this round. So can they make it work? Bigusira is making the charge towards the Jaguar tunnel, and he's going to walk up scoped. It's not a bad pitch. I like this idea. Just try and see if you can sneak in a kill and then get back out. But Lucky's there to catch him. Oh, okay. You can actually recover it. Why wasn't it Safe that had the AWP to begin with? Not to hate on Bigusira, but Safe's been in charge of a lot.
Yeah. Rotate around now, though, and it's looking like we're going to get some more action on this B site. And why not? Yeah, nice little pick there by Dupree. Watching the back door, making sure Nekkes can't get in there.
Yeah. Man, again, I mean, this round was almost about just saving the AWP. Maybe now you can get the AK, but any gun that you can get here is huge. PGL, obviously, not really ready for it. Safe, run. It's not worth it. They just need 1 round, right? They're not trying to build anything beyond that. So just get all the guns that you possibly, hoard all the weapons that you can, and then knock them out and get to that 3rd map. That's all you need. Just don't think about anything else. Don't try and win crazy 2 versus 4s. It's not worth it. Hardsau, yep, trying to pick up that AK-47 is a really good idea. Lucky's coming for him, though. And he's going to get the headshot. That is a shame. He had the right idea, though.
That's mad. It's mad that he hits that shot, Lucky.
Yeah. Good job on him.
Well, this would be just the most insane round. We're taking this round out round by round, but for Pain right now, they are really just fully having to embrace the meaning of their name.
Oh,
they're suffering right now.
They are. I mean, don't get me wrong. 1 misstep from Astralis and it's done. The ride comes to an end and they're going to be on Vertigo instead. So it's not like Pain Gaming are completely out of it, but the thing that's hard to comprehend, or the thing that's hard to sort of quantify, is the amount of stress that this causes. Because I guarantee you, they know that 3 versus 5 in the previous round that was the winning moment. They'd won the map on that round. And now, everything feels different. And it's really hard to get away from that. With enough experience, you can teach yourself over years and years to try and get better at it. But in the moment, that is hard to come back from. 29th round. If they lose this one, they're going to be all out of money once again. The last round is going to be for Masters and MP9 to try and fight with. So this is important. Real important. The major for Pain could very well be riding on this here. Nice flashbang to set it up. Nekkes over and done with. No one there to refract that either. And they're outside of the A-bomb site. Is he going to be that bold and just try and walk for it?
It's such a sick flash because it gets thrown by Lucky as well.
He's just out. He's just... Oh, nice shot from Hardsau. Perfect angle there. Megas, that's a bold play, but he felt like, you know what, maybe I can. 4-on-4 now.
And the quick rotate from that, running into the defense on A, means that Astralis want to see if they can't change up the angle of attack. And you can get in through donut right now. They're about to run into Safe, and Safe's only got one bullet in the chamber unless they line up. Astralis, there's so many players here, and now Zip with the off angle just takes his head off, and this is it. Big opportunity to get into the A site. They're going to accelerate now, Astralis.
They know. They have smokes. They can block everything out here. Hardsau, oh, they haven't smoked this off yet. He's going to have an opportunity. 27 seconds and a kill on the bomb carrier. Glaive is down. Deep Molotov there, but Big Vincere, could he stop it? He doesn't want to commit to it. I can't really blame him, but maybe if he'd walked through, they're going to try and smoke the bomb, although I don't think it's actually fully smoked at all. 3 versus 3, and again, this is such a hard choice. If they go for it and lose the rifles, that could be done. Hardsau with a kill on Dupree. Still a big chance here. They could do it. Lucky and Sip are left. Pain, just 2 more kills, and you're going to get that third map. There's one on Sip, and now it's unlucky. He misses the first one. It's looking real good right now for Pain. They got 10 seconds. They got all. Oh, they line up. He gets one of the kills. He gets one more. The defuse is almost. Oh, Lucky! A triple! What an absolutely wild play. If you pick Lucky as a name, this is what we're expecting.
Talk about coming through in the clutch for the team. Already setting up the pop flash in the mid to get that first kill. But then to come through and get all 3 remaining kills with less than a second left on that defuse, Anders.
Yep.
Less than a second left on that defuse. He gets that final shot. Outrageous. Well done, Lucky. What a play. He's just getting more and more comfortable on LAN. Oh, that's so sick.
Pain Gaming are living up to their name too.
Oh yes, because what do you got now? Like you said, it's just a hodgepodge.
I'm actually shocked that they even got the AWP on Hardsau. I didn't think they could afford that at all.
Yeah, neither did I.
This is it. Wild.
Do Astralis manage to pull it off? Can Pain Gaming rally?
Well, listen, he doesn't have any armor, so that's why he could just have it. Why are they not giving the AWP to Safe? I know Hardsau is the secondary AWP here, but still.
Yeah, no, why not give it to Safe? That's a very good question.
Oh, if it goes into overtime, it's too much to handle. It
will be one of the most incredible comebacks that we've had so far this major.
No doubt about that. No doubt about that.
Off the back of one of the most insane rounds. One of the most insane clutches by Lucky. He will have one of the biggest rounds so far. That is sick.
Yeah. Absolutely wild.
Let's see.
Yeah, again, one misstep from Astralis and it's over and done with. And they almost had it right then and there. 3-on-3 that they nearly ended up losing with the bomb down too. Now, what can they do? Deep breath, deep focus here on Pain.
That's
Don't let this
terrible
one go.
molly. Doesn't land on either side, so you can't really, it's not really clearing out either angle.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're all outside of the B bomb site. So it could be a pretty quick flank if it goes to it, but they still have to survive with these 2 FAMAS inside of the bomb site. Big Vincere and Safe. Oh, sorry, PKL playing really close here.
30 seconds.
Yeah, oh, and the third man is rotating in. That is Safe showing up with the third FAMAS. They've got a chance here, PKL. Down for the smoke. Never even got a shot at it here. 20 seconds on the clock. Big Vincere had 1 good kill. Sip with another one to return it. 15 now. Can they stop the bomb plant? Does he have the angle? Safe. No, he's not guessing it right. And the bomb is planted. 3 versus 4 now. And Pain, how much have they been studying? Can they actually do this retake? They have 1 single flashbang. I don't think that's going to cut it. This is going to be nearly impossible here. They're walking in Hardsau, trying to clear an angle, but remember, he does not have any armor. 1 bullet or 2, and he's probably out of it. Sip, do they line up? Nearly do. Yep, there's the spray down. Oh dear, it's going to be overtime. Astralis right back in the game. And Pain, this is a devastating turn of events.
I can't believe that this is what we are seeing right now, Anders. The tension, you can feel it. Both of these teams, and this was one of the great strengths of Astralis. Of course, multi-major championship level players, they're going to know how to handle this sort of scenario. They're going to know how to play under this kind of pressure, whereas Pain, you can tell there's just that instant of hesitation. They're not quite fully committing, and Astralis are going to take full advantage of that. 15-15.
It's just that slight change of energy. In my brain, it all comes down to that 3 versus 5. You could feel it in the air as soon as it happened. And Astralis, they knew. This is what experience does as well. I bet you they would have said on that team, here we go. This is the round.
Yep.
Let's bring it back. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 15 to 15. Dupree quick into the middle, trying to catch Nekkers, and he nearly does. He's still going for him. That's very aggressive. And the focus here, and again, for Pain, you've got, what, 10 seconds to shake this off you and try to calm everyone down. So it doesn't matter. We've already proven we're really good on this map. Don't forget about that. And they definitely have. So now, can you forget about this and just move on?
7, 6, 7. 7 rounds in a row?
I think so.
So nuts.
All right. Molotovs, wait, they're in the middle again. But last time they crunched the A-bomb side. This time, are they going to try and go for B instead? Almost looked like they would. Safe is well aware that someone could be on the other side of the Dupree's is there. They're going to, if they leave Dupree and successfully take the B-bomb side, he could walk in and shoot Safe in the back, and that's probably the round done with. So Astralis are starting to look more confident. Nekkers is pushed in really deep out on the A hallways, and that's allowing everyone else to rotate. So this is a cool move for Pain. Really, really well done.
Oh, and the flash to check for info as well. They don't see anything, though.
No. And Glaive, he's going to go down. Vigosir, what a double. That should do it. Magus gets down. Lucky will get one in return, but again, the whole plan here was for Dupree to walk up behind, and now that everyone else is dead, it's not going to make the same difference. It's another classic, isn't it? You can't get this one round in regulation, but in overtime, you pick it up and you think, well, come on.
It's just that off angle. That off angle is filthy. Every time it feels like somebody's able to get a single or at least a double or at least a single kill just from that off angle. You know, Glaive not fast enough to get it. And he'll have the advantage because he sees your gun barrel coming around the corner. So he gets that drop on you. Big Zera, there you go. 2 kills ends the round pretty much. And now that's a 16th round on the board for Pain Gaming. And maybe you're right, Anders. Maybe they shake it off and they manage to just smash Astralis in these 3 rounds of CT.
I mean, this is one of the most fantastic parts of Counter-Strike, because this is where you get to learn about what a team is really like. This is the most amount of pressure you could possibly feel. Maybe only outdone if we were in the arena already with the crowd, right? That's where it would really be. But not many teams will ever know what it's like to try and shake off a lot, essentially a 7-round comeback like this, that you yourself screwed up and then come back and win. That's really hard to do. But right now, Pain, they look like they're focused. Hartzau is hyper-focused. He's going to get a big double. Oh, and Sip, what a spray from range. They're guessing it. They know that he's inside of the smoke. Nekkers, wide swing from Sip, and he brings him right down. So now it's a 2-on-3, and the bomb plant is a little bit delayed here for Astralis. That doesn't really matter. They can afford to do that. They have 1 minute and 20 seconds, so let's see if they can find any more kills here.
Yep. Change of pace, complete change of pace from Astralis. Hartzau did the best that he could, but you got to appreciate Xyp9x realizing, wait just 1 second, where is there a flanker, huh?
Yeah.
Where's the guy who plays Donut every single round?
Oh, and they're checking the B-bomb site. They're bringing the bomb back. They're like, you know what? Rather than searching for you all over the ruins here at the A-bomb site, we're going to leave Sip, and I mean, the plays here for Astralis are out of control. Pain are actually, they're kind of being left in the dust a little bit with some of these calls. And I don't even blame them because, again, the pressure is just too much. PGL now realizing, don't go for this clip, it's just not worth it. Big Zero goes down. But again, just get the bomb and rotate over and don't fight him. It's not worth it.
Oh, and then Xyp decides that's his chance to spring. He gets a kill. And look at this. PKL's not even on the correct bomb site now. He's on the complete other side. And, well, I mean, actually, if he can save this AWP, that'd be a pretty decent turn of events for him. Because, again, a reminder that overtime money is only 10,000. So you can run out of money really quick if you're buying double AWP. So if he can actually get out of here with this AWP, that'd be a pretty big round from him. Yeah, but it's not like Astralis have got mountains of cash either. Lucky's holding on to his AWP with both hands, and Glaive's got the AK. Dupree is flat broke.
Yeah, they went deep on this one. 16-16. Remember the first team to hit 19 rounds. That's the trick. Last round of the first half of overtime is coming right up. But that was that's another really, really great call. After essentially having the bombs, they just realized, you know what? And I mean, the risk in that round, without a doubt, in that 2v3 at the end, is when they're planting the bomb. If they start planting on the A bomb side, you know, where they all were, and someone gets sprayed down through a smoke or anything like that, suddenly it's a 2-on-2 with no bomb plant, and it can spiral. But making a switch to the B bomb side once they checked it out, what a call. 16-16, here we go. Big Zero trying to get out there. He's been trying this a couple of times, flashes in, but he can't immediately see Glaive. He gets one, but is swiftly traded.
Takes down dupreeh, one of the heaviest hitters on the team right now. Only Zip is outdoing dupreeh on Astralis with 28 kills. So that's not a bad kill to find.
No, it isn't. Glaive on the ramp. Again, you can be fast on the B-bomb side here. Molotov, ooh, that goes up in the air. That never hits the ground, so safe. He's still here. He's going to get the kill. Magus with the return. PKL missing the spray. Zip will take him down. Nekus and Hartzau, 2 versus 3. And they're going to get another bomb plant here. Astralis, they are getting away with murder in this game.
Zip is such a monster. In all of these clutch rounds, it feels like he's getting at least 1 kill and just making such a huge difference.
Yeah.
No saving now. You got to go for the retake. It's 2v3. You got at least a couple of flashes to work with here.
Oh, they're in trouble once again. Smoke there, just playing the one-way. Magus, well, that's a good trick. Someone's going to remember that, and he's going to follow up with another kill. It's 17 to 16. Astralis, after all this time, they're back in the lead. They've overtaken Pain Gaming. This is a crazy, crazy match that we're watching right now. And remember, whoever loses is going to get knocked out. Pain are now 2 rounds away from that happening.
They're staring into the abyss. They're staring into the abyss after a horrible, horrible comeback from Astralis. They've been on the receiving end, but yeah, here's the scoreboard real quick. Unfortunately, it just rolls over, but that was just the Astralis show, the end of that second half of regulation. Now Astralis, 2 rounds away. They get to be on the CT side, and now we have to see, can they just manage to pick up 2 rounds here? Because it wasn't a pretty CT side for Astralis in the first half of this map. If you remember, they really struggled, and it looked like Pain were in full control of the situation. So now Pain need to dig deep, and they need to go back to that first half and tap into that energy.
Yeah, I mean, from the first half, all the way in regulation, Pain looked so good on the T side. They had so many good ideas. Glaive, though, going to be pushing in, getting the kill. Oh, Big Osira, he's in trouble here. If he starts firing, they might just spray him down through the smoke. Remember, there's 2 of them on the other side. He's stuck in there. That smoke is going to fade soon. He is actually just such an open target. A couple of seconds left on that smoke, and there comes the spray. Sip will drop him. That was the 30th kill for Sip. He is out of control in this game. 3 versus 5. Oh, man. This would be an absolutely devastating loss for Pain if they ended up going out in this fashion. Sip is back in the middle. The flash does nothing. They line up. That's nearly a quad kill for Sip. He is 4 health away from taking down Hartzau as well. Just absolutely shut down. There's a little bit of an attempt. He actually hits safe with that one. Grenade. Hartzau, I'm not going to get at least killed by it, but he's in trouble.
That's so crazy. dupreeh gets hit. Safe gets hit. They both trade through that shot. That's insane. And now, well, we get the flank coming through.
Yeah, but there's only 35 seconds, and the bomb is in donut still. So even if you get a kill here, you've got to be real careful. Magus is leaning over from the other bomb side. I don't really blame Safe for not taking the shot right away because they know it has to be lightning fast. They have to get a kill, get the bomb plant all in 5 or 10 seconds, or it's going to be, can he line up the double? Can he actually do this? There's one, knives out. Oh, Safe! Taking down Lucky. What a godlike play. And now it's a 2-1-2, 10 seconds. They're on that bomb plant. There we go. Magus sneaking in, but he's going to find a free kill on that one, and they know that Safe is low on health. They have an HE on Glaive. Oh, don't end it like that, Glaive. Don't be that cruel. If he dunks it in here, then Safe is gone, and it's going to be an 18th round for Astralis. It's going to be series point for them. He scoped up.
Saw the gun barrel.
Yep, there it is. There's the nade. It lands right on top, but he's barely alive. He actually took almost no damage. Molotov is out. He's hunted down. And that will be the round for Astralis. In spite of everything, Safe, what an absolute maniac.
That was so sick. I can't handle it. I thought he was going to go for the collateral as well, Anders. That would have been the most insane shot ever.
The problem is the scope up could have wrecked him as well. I have never seen anything like this.
Look at it. Look at it. Oh, yes, this.
I've never seen anything like this ever happen before.
Catches Lucky. Lucky's scoped up going, what? Where did this guy come from?
Oh, this is the magic of the major, isn't it? 18 to 16. Astralis are now 1 round away from sending Pain packing.
Match point. This is it. 2 of them. 2 match points for Astralis on the CT side, and here's the aggression from dupreeh. It looks like PKL is going to be that duel. They were having it all the time in regulation. PKL comes out on top, but Zip finds a kill.
Beautiful shot from PKL.
Brings it back to a 4-on-4. PKL taking advantage of that angle. Well, now, I mean, there's still a chance here. This favors Pain Gaming with a 4-on-4.
It does. In the middle, that's a decent nade. That blows them up. Glaive is ready for more. He's going to get the triple, and he just misses Nekker's head by an inch.
Tags him.
Yep, 2 versus 3 now. And the pressure, it's unimaginable right now. Safe and Nekkers, they've been an amazing duo. They have played to such a high level, but they need to finish this one off in style. They could get it. They could keep their major dreams alive. Under a minute. And they're making noise in the middle. Maybe that's not the biggest problem because they kind of already knew that they were there. Sip, what an off angle. Safe, how do you ever see this coming? He's going to walk right into it. The pre-fire is there and he goes down. Now it's on Nekkers. 1 versus 3. He gets a kill and he still has 40 seconds left. This can actually be done. He's running towards the bomb site. The Molotov. Oh, no, you can't surely backtrack. Lucky, he's running in. Knife out, Nekkers. Oh, he slows it down. Lucky knows, and he's still alive. That's a disaster for Nekkers. Now the Molotov on top. Oh, he just dinks him and takes him right out. 20 seconds. Nekkers, is this doable? Can it actually be done? He's got the triple already. He's looking for the quad kill to try and keep them alive. And then, oh, it's too late. It's 19-16, and the ultimate revenge for Astralis. They bring it back. After being down 7 or 8 rounds in regulation into overtime and a map win. Oh, if you're not crying for Pain Gaming right now, you're not human. That is one of the most devastating losses at a major I've ever seen.
Turns out I'm not human, Anders, because I'm completely astounded at how Astralis managed to pull that comeback off. Remember, I'm over there writing them off, saying, listen, just get Ancient out of the way already, move on to Vertigo. That's the next play.
Map.
And they went for that tactical timeout. And I'm like, why are they wasting their time with this? The map is over. You've got like 7 rounds. You'd have to play the 7 rounds to force overtime and then win in overtime. Just lose the round and go to Vertigo already. Just go to Vertigo. And here Astralis are.
All of that was true, though. This was essentially a 1 map. That's the crushing thing. Oh,
Pain had it, and they got complacent. I don't know if they got complacent. They may have gotten complacent, and that's just enough. That's all Astralis need to come back in a series.
On the other side, right? Yeah, that's what you have to give so much respect to. This is why Astralis are such a terrifying team. Even if it isn't the version that we all know from back in the day, it's still there. The core magic is still somehow there because otherwise you never get close to winning a game like this. No, you don't even think about it.
Zipnik's terrific performance. Pretty much sure he dropped the 30 bomb. dupreeh right there behind him. You got to give credit to Lucky. He did everything they needed from him. He wasn't a star op, but he was a consistent op, and he had one of the most crazy 1v3 clutches that they wouldn't be here right now, Astralis, if it weren't for Lucky. So you have to give credit to the newcomer. Plus, terrific job from him.
We talk about like the pressure that's on Pain from being new. That applies to Lucky as well, but he didn't actually play like it. He actually, I almost never see him do anything in this game where he was suddenly rushing and like running around and doing crazy things. He kept it real cool.
I think that's the benefit of playing with 4 players like that. It's not like you're starting over with noobs. It's like you're playing with some of the most legit players ever to touch the game.
Yeah.
You're going to speed up pretty quick. Also with one of the best coaches.
Yeah. What an absolutely shocking turn of events. Well, listen, the Renegades and MOUZ game is still going on, so you need to watch that. We'll be back with more tomorrow, obviously, here on the B stream. Or actually, we won't. It's going to be 1 stream tomorrow. But what a game. Well done. It's going to be a break.